at any of the ones that have food and stuff on them. Every single table we looked at had plates and cups from people who had already eaten. We're like, what's happening here? What kind of restaurant is this? And then so the waitress comes up and is like, all right, we'll send someone out in a minute to, clear one of these tables for you guys. We stood there for 5 minutes as the doorman's talking on his phone. Nobody came out, and we just left. It was the weirdest interaction I've ever had.
Was it a private party or something?
No, it was just a normal pub. It was just normal.
They just hadn't cleaned up from the night before or something? Like what?
No,
what
they hadn't cleaned up from the lunch that people had 10 minutes before we got there.
Very odd.
That's strange.
You also just slipped something in. Can you just, and maybe you're going to, you said I was going to Fenway. We were going to play golf.
Yes.
Explain?
Well, there's this company that goes out to all the stadiums around the country and basically sets up 9 golf holes where you hit from the seats down onto the field. And so me and my mom did that. My dad couldn't swing because he has a bum shoulder, which is a shame for him. But it was a great time. I've done it now at the Link and Fenway.
That's so cool.
It was awesome.
I mean, minus the fact that it was actually at Fenway, because that's enemy grounds. It's enemy territory for me as a Yankees fan. But that is awesome to be able to go around Major League ballparks and swing the golf club.
What an interesting concept. Who would think of that? Okay, I'm going to go to
baseball owners that are trying to maximize revenue and profits.
I agree. It's a company that does it. So does it it gives you more of a thrill than just going to the regular driving range?
Oh yeah, it's not even close. I mean,
I don't know.
Yeah, how is that even close?
I don't know. I don't play golf.
Would you rather go to the driving range and hitting it into the woods, or do you want to hit it off of the green monster?
Yeah, exactly.
There's no comparison.
It's just weird to me.
No, it was unbelievable. It was one of the coolest things I've ever done.
Yeah.
One of the coolest things you've ever done was hit golf balls at Fenway Park?
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Okay. Imagine going to a place, I've been to Fenway a bunch of times, and then getting to do something like that you've never done before and see Fenway in a different way than you've ever seen it was unbelievable. And I don't know if there's a better place that you would want to do something like that than Fenway.
Yes, no, I see you inching towards the microphone.
No, I'm just listening.
Okay. He started pulling up his sleeves
what is he doing?
and then inching towards the
I have
microphone.
this habit of doing that. Just making sure.
He tries to show off his muscles.
No, I think that's what it is, right? He's got the left arm straightened out, trying to flex it right now.
Yeah.
It's just a natural.
He must have gotten to the gym on his time off, get a few workouts.
You're not allowed to ask Nuno what he did.
Went to GNC, got a good pump.
Jim, GNC, if you want to send me some stuff. Jim, I went to the golfing range last week as well. So, yeah, hit some balls. Yeah.
Here's how I know Nuno's terrible at golf. He called it the golfing range.
Wait, that's a great call, Pat.
I want to explain this.
Great call.
For those listening on radio. So there's 2 levels to where Vegas Eats sits. So Pat and Cameron sit in the front row, and Nuno is in the second level, a little bit elevated. And you have a shot of Nuno's arms because he's wearing a golf polo shirt and he has these computers in front of him. But when he knows the camera is on him, he takes his right hand and pulls up the sleeve on his left arm. Yeah. Very interesting. He's trying to go a little rated R.
Yeah, that shirt is from the Phil Mickelson collection.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, the schmedium size shirt that Nuno's got on, trying to flex.
All right. Well.
Oh, my gosh.
More Nuno arms coming up. We're on Sports presented by Progressive Insurance.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports? Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
There's a lot of uncertainty in the world, but one thing's for sure. You need a PC you can rely on. Whether it's for school, gaming, or whatever your next chapter holds, Lenovo.com has the tech to help you succeed. Shop PCs right now at Lenovo.com during their back-to-school sale, where students can save more when they sign up for a Lenovo education account. Free shipping, easy returns, flexible financing. That's Lenovo.com.
Lenovo. I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop, Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk walkie-talkies with national LTE coverage. Go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off, free UPS shipping. Add code RADIO for an additional 5% off.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, good morning, everybody. Hope you had a fantastic weekend. Welcome to the start of another week. Welcome to a Bronco Reaction Monday, our first of many Bronco Reaction Mondays throughout the course of this entire football season that we hope stretches deep into January. We start off the morning by saying good morning to Brandon Stokley. How we doing?
Oh, we're doing great. Good morning to you, Mike Evans. How are you doing?
I'm good. You had a good weekend?
Had a great weekend. Played a little golf tournament Friday, Saturday, which is always fun to play in, like one of those member guest tournaments. A lot of fun doing those things. Don't play in them a lot, but had fun doing that. And then got to go to Joel Dreesen's summer barn party that he has. Missed you there. You must have left early. Go figure.
I was there for like 4 hours.
Goodness. I mean, what time did you show up there?
I got there. Well, the party started around 3. I got there about 3:45. I left about 7:30.
Man, Unbelievable.
I got
It's
all
supposed
the
to be
details.
A party at night and not like middle of the day, so didn't even get to hang out with you.
Got to hang out with Josh Dover was there.
Dover left too.
Dover was
There's
there.
only one real
Zach was there.
soldier
Zach
that works
got there.
here anymore.
He got there late. He got there a little bit later,
Zach
too.
was still there when I was there.
Yeah.
Of course he was.
Had a great time with Joel Dreesen, who apparently, he was telling me, he takes his son to football practice around this time. They're usually in the car right now, so shout out Joel Dreesen. That was a lot of fun. Great to see him. What a great guy. And talk to your wife a little bit. I found out some interesting stuff.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we were talking. I don't know how it came up. How she played.
Don't believe everything that Lana tells you. I just because I didn't know y'all talked. But I'm just gonna throw that out there right now. I don't know where you're going.
I'm not putting any.
Okay.
I'm not putting any unnecessary information out on the street there. Okay. We were just talking, and she mentioned that she played college softball at Louisiana Lafayette, and apparently she was far more responsible for putting Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajuns sports on the map than you and the football team were.
I'm kind of a big deal.
Like College World Series a couple times while she was there?
Yeah, was she humble? Not very humble about it, was she?
Wow.
Wow. Goodness gracious.
She was certainly forthcoming with the information. Yes. It didn't take a lot. I mean, I didn't need to really draw on my extensive interviewing techniques to get her to get this information out.
Just open book.
Yeah.
Right away.
Yeah.
Okay. No, she was great. They did. They went to the College World Series a couple times. I went. I think one was in Atlanta, one was in like Oklahoma City. Yeah. They had a really good softball program. They still do. So I'll give her props.
She was a really good left fielder, I guess, right?
Yeah. She was.
Center fielder before she hurt her knee, and then she moved over to the left, right?
Yep.
So I got all this information.
You got it all.
I had a good time while I was there, So I'm sorry I didn't see you, but
I mean, you got to stay past 6 o'clock. Holy cow!
I was there a little bit later than that, but I had an hour drive to get back home. That was a bit of a haul from Lakewood down to the Rock. As I did drive through the Rock, by the way, it did once again. It was a good reminder that stadium out here would look great.
Stadium out there would not look great, Mike Evans. We cannot have you know what reminded me we don't need a stadium this morning? You should have seen the traffic this morning.
Oh, really?
Oh, my gosh. I mean, it's like, wow. I don't know what it is. Certain days during the week, even at 5:20, 5:30 in the morning, it's a lot of cars on the road.
Well, we hope you're all listening to us. Those of you who are, thank you very much. And we have a lot to react to from the Broncos preseason opener on Saturday.
One more thing about the party.
Yeah.
Like some people are questioning afterwards, we're talking, if you're really married. If you're really married. You have not brought your wife anywhere. My wife's like, I've never met her.
Yeah.
Like, we had a party for my son.
Yep.
Graduation party. Bring your wife, right?
Yep.
Nope, just Mike Evans solo.
Yep.
And then this party, right? Like, you asked me, too. I was like, yeah, no, my wife's going. They're all going. And
I think my wife's ashamed to be out in public with me.
That's what that's the sense that I'm getting, and a lot of other people are getting also.
That could be, because she keeps coming up with excuses not to go out in public with me. So,
okay. That makes sense, but people are questioning, is she real?
She is real.
Is she AI? She real?
Russian mail-order bride.
Stop it. Get some help.
Just throwing that out there.
All right, well, we've got a lot to react to from Saturday. All right, let's just throw it out there. What were your early impressions? I see you got a bunch of notes taken, so just kind of give me a couple of quick starter thoughts on what you saw on Saturday.
I mean, first-team offense was obviously rusty and a little bit off. 3 drives, they didn't look sharp. Ended up getting a field goal, which was, pretty much all the running game. I would have liked to see the passing game look better, obviously. Cortland Sutton, he could have had one of those on the left sideline there, just didn't bring it in. Usually he makes those plays. Bo, a little bit off. Couple underthrown balls there, just a little bit off from Bo Nix. So defensively, it was fine. You gave up the 1 touchdown drive to start, which you don't like, but they did. After that, they settled in pretty nicely. And I think when you look at it, Did you want to give up a touchdown on that first drive? No, but you had a chance to go 3 and out there, and Jaquan McMillan, he had great coverage on that 3rd down and 5, and it was a really good throw and catch. Okay, they ended up going down and scored a touchdown. They went 4-1 on 4th and 1, quarterback sneak. They were actually holding Benito on the touchdown run, didn't get called. Okay, whatever. Now the defense settled in, though, and ended up getting an interception after that and making some plays and playing pretty good football after that opening drive. So offensively, I would have liked to see more. Defensively, and again, here's where I'm at with preseason football. Sometimes it's good not to play great early, especially when you have all these expectations, and all of a sudden that defense goes out and gives up a 8-play, 71-yard touchdown drive. Okay, well, we got coaching points. Offensively, we got to be better, guys. We're not close to being where we need to be, especially with the passing game. So I think it's good early to have some struggles.
I thought exactly the same thing. That was my silver lining takeaway from that entire night, was that, you know what? This isn't the worst thing. This is not the worst thing. There has been so much hype and optimism and buzz around this team. A lot of it was out there already, and then Sean took it to another level with his comments. Not the worst thing to keep these guys grounded and humbled a bit. Not the worst thing. And, Sean, as he said, there was like 14 things that pissed him off from what he saw. Good. That allows him to kind of go back at them this week with a little bit more of a snarl, a little bit more of a bark. They got the joint practice with Arizona before the preseason game. So, yeah, I'm not saying a guy like Bo Nix was, getting all caught up smelling his fumes type thing. But, not the worst thing to pump the brakes a bit.
Yeah, and offensively, I think some people just think, and you might even be like offense was just going to be so much better this year. And it's still a work in progress here. And Bo Nix is still going into his second year, and there's still things that he needs to improve on and get better at. So not the worst thing, to your point, Mike, that there was some struggles there, and then you watch the film and you get back to practice and try to correct your mistakes.
Brett of Fort Collins texting in says, Evans, did you tell Stokley's wife all about your softball league accomplishments? That's good. That's good.
Did you say, look at my swing? What do you think about my swing?
Is this I've been told it's a beautiful swing.
Right.
Is it a beautiful swing? What do you think?
Missed opportunity.
In your expert opinion, Lana. Here,
right.
Jay Dreesen, give me a bat. I want to show.
Exact.
Oh. Can somebody pitch? I want to take some cuts here. What do you think?
Next time.
Beautiful swing? We are off and rolling. Want to get your reaction. Good, the bad, the things you like, the things you didn't like from the Broncos preseason opener. That's coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here for my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Hope you had a great weekend. I know that I did. But if you've been dealing with erectile dysfunction, you probably didn't have a great weekend. ED is a terrible condition. It causes stresses in relationships. It creates anxiety and undue hardships on a man and often on their partner as well. Yet many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. And it doesn't have to be that way, and it shouldn't be that way, fellas. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they can get you taken care of. They have treatments when the pills or the herbals fail, and they have treatments with success rates well over 90%. Some treatments can have you last an hour or more. Jeff and his team, they're the absolute best. They'll get you taken care of. Stop procrastinating, take your health seriously again, and reach out to my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They've served the Front Range of Colorado for nearly a decade, and they successfully have treated tens of thousands of men. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or you can find them online at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
I'm the happiest man in Colorado today. Yep, that's an actual quote from Alan, a 303 Law 4040 client, when he picked up a settlement check after we settled his case for $125,000. You know, the funny part is, at our first meeting, Alan actually said, Dan, I don't even know if this case is worth your time. Now, Alan's like a lot of people who call us at 303 Law 4040. He wasn't looking to get rich, but he was in pain, and he didn't know where to turn. You might be like Alan, not looking for $1 million, but you were hurt and it wasn't your fault and you have no idea what to do. Heck, the insurance company may already be throwing a lowball offer at you so they can get off the hook. When you call 303 Law 4040, my lovely wife Kimberly and I will meet with you in person, free of charge. We'll come up with a plan where you get to focus on getting better while our team fights to get you a fair settlement. You know what we say. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is corner. CORNER. Text corner to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's corner to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
I thought it was good. I thought our team competed really well. It was fun to see guys get out there and fly around. You know, as the game went on, we just found ways to score points, and our defense did a great job. You know, no matter who was in there, they got stops, got turnovers, which is big. Add some excitement to the game, momentum for us offensively and as a team. So it was good to see us just get out there, score points, put drives together, field goals, touchdowns, whatever it was. Just kind of made plays when we needed to make them, and overall our defense just played really good.
Well, Bo Nix with, I think, a very good description of what the team and what the backups did. I think that was the most positive takeaway from Saturday night, Stoke, was that the Broncos have some good depth. They're in solid hands with Jarrett Stidham as the backup, and they've got some roster depth, which is great. But I think people would have liked to have seen more from Bo and this first string offense, especially with the way we got all these glowing reports from the joint practice on Thursday. I think people were expecting more. He wasn't horrible, but he wasn't that great either. And the play I especially didn't like was the safety, where that was Russell-esque. It really was. Like, immediately turning away from the pocket, looking to escape the pocket before the pressure even got there. There was room to.
Well, he knew he was in trouble.
There was room.
They had a free rusher,
but there was room to step up, though, wasn't there?
I mean, they had a free rusher coming off the edge. So I he's trying to make a play. I know what you're saying, but something happened with the protection there, and whether he didn't realize it, or the offensive line was supposed to go the other way, or you just had a free rusher. You at a certain point you gotta know when to hold them and know when to fold them. So I look at the protection on that one. And he knew that guy was coming free, and so he tried to get out of the pocket. But no, the offense wasn't good. And here's the thing, Mike, too. Going up against twos.
That's the thing. Yep.
We're starters.
Yep.
Our starters against their backup. So when Stidham comes in, they're really going up against threes and fours, and that's our backup. So we got to remember that also when we're talking about how good our depth is and how good our backups played. Well, they played against their guys. A lot of those guys are going to be cut. So wish the offense would have played a little bit better. But there were some bright spots overall. You play against who's out there. And after that first drive defensively, I mean, they didn't do anything. I mean, that was it. Gave them the safety, and that was nothing else from the defense. So it does look like we got some good depth, which goes to the scouting department. When you can find those guys that are special teamers, but then also are good depth guys, that's huge.
Sean Payton, what did you think about the initial preseason game?
A lot of film to cover, not even from just the game, but also, going back to the practice we had the other day. Thought we started slow. That was disappointing, both first units. So there'll be a handful of stuff we look at there. We were, I think, 0 for 4 third down offensively. Things began to pick up. I thought Jared did a good job. I thought defensively we ended up, I think, with 4 takeaways, too many penalties for my liking. One of the things, we just talked about, the importance of coming off of a 3-4 day trip like this in a lot of plays is, the debrief, getting back home, cleaning things up. There were a number of things that we're going to have to improve on, miss some protections. And then there'll be a lot of positives too, and the key is the evaluation of these players and getting a chance to have better tape to help make the decision process for us a little bit easier.
So I guess the bright side in all this is, one thing I hear from you football guys is you don't want everything to be a breeze in camp. You want mistakes to be made. You want things to be able to harp on so that you just are a better football team for it going into the regular season. You don't want it to be a cakewalk throughout the preseason.
Nope. Some struggles is not the worst thing. So obviously you can tell there Sean wasn't happy with some of the things that he saw. You go get back to Denver and watch the film and clean it up, and you move on to the next one. I mean, I think it's going to be perfect right now. And guess what? Here's some breaking news for you. We're going to see some sloppy offensive football this year from this team. And we're going to see some ugly games. Just find ways to win them. It might be, the defense might be carrying you through parts of the season. So that's football. It's not going to just look perfect every single week. You got to find different ways to win in the NFL, and I don't know, maybe it's more of the running game. And some weeks it might be the running game. We want to see that passing game, take a step forward. And there were some positives there with some guys out there, but the running game got going a little bit with it, and that was good to see. But then you ask yourself, Mike, well, was that because our starting offensive line was blocking a bunch of backups? So you ask yourself that also. You're not quite sure, but there were some bright spots with the running game. I thought Harvey looked good, and but hey, it's NFL. sometimes it's not going to be pretty. You just got to find ways to get it done. And, we'll see if they play more this week, what it looks like this week. But, having just the 3 possessions there for the starters and you don't play great isn't ideal.
Some reaction on this Bronco Reaction Monday from you on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Same old offensive line. They can't block anybody. First-string offense looked pathetic. I think Mark's Chargers take is valid. Second-team Chargers are looking perky, and the first-team Broncos are looking murky. Okay. $90 million didn't stop Cortland from dropping passes. Dan in Loveland. Can I find something positive here? Here we go. R.J. Harvey looked pretty dang good. Let me ask you, because we spent a full year with Terrell Davis on with us last year, and he really didn't shy away from the fact that when it came to the running game, he didn't like the running backs. And apparently Sean told the 9 News crew that he felt the running back room was, quote, average last year. That run from Harvey, where he started to run up the middle and then bounced it outside and outran 3 49ers to the corner for, I think, an 11-yard pickup. Does Javonte Williams do that last year?
Oh, no. He doesn't have that burst that R.J. Harvey has. No, it was below average last year, our running back room. Got better depth there this year. And then I like some of these other guys. I like Tyler Bidet and Blake Watson. I like both of those guys. Yeah. They both did some good things. So it's going to be interesting to see who they keep there for the third guy. Do they keep 4? Is it just 3? How does that all play out? It's going to be interesting to see because Bidet and Watson both look good.
Don't want to hear the word Super Bowl all week. Their second teams outplayed our first teams. That's from Randy. Let's see.
It can't. It's not going to be perfect every week, and it's the first preseason game. You're going to have a lot of people. They played 3 possessions offensively, and there was some bright spots. I think that's what you got to look at, and then you hopefully next game against Arizona you clean up some of the other things.
Relax.
R-E-L-A-X. Relax. It was.
I got some positives here, man.
Yeah.
I got some positives.
Let's get to those because I have some too. I have my good column and I have my bad column, and I have more stuff in the good column than the bad column. So let's get to the goods. We bring you the goods along with your reaction, Broncos Reaction Monday, next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 1043 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
If you're tired of spending your weekends maintaining your lawn instead of enjoying it, you need to check out Pro Green for a beautiful lawn that's hassle-free, saves you money in watering, and saves you hundreds and maybe thousands of hours maintaining the perfect lawn. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. When you're making an investment into artificial turf, you want something that looks and feels like real grass and that's going to last 15 to 20 years. Plus, Pro Green Cool Turf System uses proprietary infill that will keep turf temperatures cool even on the hottest days to feel more like real grass. You can't get that just anywhere. The best part is that Pro Green Turf is 100% American made. So whether you're switching your lawn to spend more time enjoying life, a safe area for your kids to play, doing it for your pets, or want a custom putting green like mine, Pro Green Denver's who I recommend. Call Pro Green Denver today, 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
You're listening to Leaf Filter Radio, and the guru of gutter protection himself, Chris Coonahan, is here to take your most pressing leaf-related questions.
Hey, everybody. Chris here. I understand we have Ron on the line. Ron, where are you calling from?
Uh-oh. Ron, are you calling from a ladder?
Well, I was. I wanted to ask Chris what I need to do to get my gutters ready to have leaf filter installed.
Oh, Ron, you don't have to do anything. A Leaf Filter Trusted Pro will come out and clean out your gutters, realign and seal your gutters, and install Leaf Filter, America's #1 gutter protection system.
So I didn't need to get on this ladder?
Ron, Leaf Filter Trusted Pros are in your neighborhood and ready to help. Just visit leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free gutter inspection and get up to 30% off.
Thank goodness. What was that site?
That's leaffilter.com/deal for your free gutter inspection today. See representative for warranty details. Promotion is 20% off plus a 10% senior or military discount. One discount per household.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. This August, transform your home and get more than just great curb appeal. Get free gutters when you replace your entire siding with premium James Hardie products. Don't let budgets hold you back. Choose no payment and no interest for 24 months or 0 interest for 5 full years. Flexible financing made for homeowners like you. At 5280 Exteriors, they install Pella windows, James Hardie siding, and full roof replacements, all with expert craftsmanship from a President's Club elite contractor. Call now or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free consultation today.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Not every victory has fireworks. Sometimes it's a quiet win, like tying your shoes without gasping, walking upstairs without pausing, or being able to sit cross-legged on the floor and play with your kids. That's what soda gave me. I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. And with it went the weight, the aches, the excuses. But what I gained, confidence, energy, time, and a version of myself I thought was long gone. Soda didn't overwhelm me with rules or leave me starving. I ate real food. I learned what my body needed. And the personal nutritionist, game changer. They were there with answers, encouragement, and real solutions. If you're looking for your own quiet win, this is your moment. If it worked for me, it will work for you. Go to sodaweightloss.com, click the request a nutritionist callback. It's time, you can do it. sodaweightloss.com. SOTA, sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Lifetime Home Remodeling's Colorado Fall Home Show, August 16th and 17th at the Colorado Convention Center. Buy tickets online and save at coloradofallhomeshow.com.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
No surprise, a lot of reaction already pouring in on this Bronco Reaction Monday. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. If Cortland Sutton makes that first catch, we wouldn't be having this Bo Nick sucked conversation. That's from Mike G. Given that it was week 1 in the preseason, let's just shake off all this rust and get back into it. I know this is our year to have a really good year and, yeah, potentially take the division back from Kansas City. Let's go. Love to see you guys make excuses for Bo. Dietz from Littleton. I don't think we're making excuses. What kind of grade would you have given Bo for his performance?
A D. I mean, it wasn't good. There's not much good there. So
wow, you went D. I was going to go C minus, but you went into the D's.
It just wasn't,
D's for D's.
Yeah, it wasn't good enough. And taking that safety, can't do those types of things. And he got the safety. I don't think the crew knew it, but he got the safety because he didn't throw the ball past the line of scrimmage. He was out of the pocket. But you have to be able to throw the ball past the line of scrimmage, and if you watch it, he didn't throw it past the line of scrimmage. So that's why he got the safety. Learning lesson there for a lot of people, and that's where I take it. But no, I mean, I'm not going to give him a passing grade on or even a C on that type of performance. It wasn't even close to being good enough.
All right, let's get to some of the goods that we saw. Okay. Let's not just.
I'm ready.
Dwell on any of the negatives. There were some good things to be seen. So what do you have in the good column?
Let's go with first. We'll talk the receivers. I mean, Troy Franklin continues to play well. Pat Bryant had a couple catches in there. Sherfield did some nice things there. So good job by all of those guys. Which was, I mean, that's why we're hoping to see. That's why you don't sign a Keenan Allen. Right, you're hoping to see this from these young guys, and hopefully they continue to do that. And that was really good, especially from Troy Franklin, because he's had a good camp. Now, can you do it in the games? And he had a nice fourth down catch there. Wasn't the easiest of catches, so good job by the wide receivers. Running backs look good. I mean, they all look pretty dang good to me. So that was nice to see. Nick Bonito. I mean, he was that one drive. I mean, he wrecked the whole drive. Now you're not playing against Trent Williams. You're playing up against their backup, but you play whoever's out there. He looked really good. Secondary's got a lot of depth.
Yeah,
a lot of depth back there.
Does Chris Abrams-Drain make this team? Is there
a lot of depth, Mike? I don't know how you cut a guy like that. You get one or two injuries, the next thing you know,
right.
He's still a young, talented guy. It's going to be interesting to see because they do. They have a ton of depth in the secondary. So there's some positives. I mean, I think we all would have liked to see that passing game with Bo get in the end zone and do a little bit more. But there was some positives there. From both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I was encouraged by the wide receiver depth. It was funny. I was taking notes, charting the game, and this was after Franklin had a couple catches, Bryant had a couple catches, and I kind of made a mental note. Where's Vele? And then right away he caught a pass.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that was a positive. There were a lot of good young receivers with potential. Ugly word, potential can be a great word, it can be an ugly word, but a lot of potential out there with the young wide receivers. Tyler Bidet, to me, I think he's your third string running back behind Dobbins, Harvey, those two. In my mind, I think he's jumped over Jaleel.
I'm not going to give you a lot of pushback. And I also like Blake Watson. So, I mean, I like both of those guys.
Audric Estime's odd man out.
Oh, yeah.
Estime's odd man out. He just, the thing about it is that you look at all those other running backs, you see the dual threat. Right? You see all of them have the potential to be dual threat guys, whereas Estime is just one of those, bruisers who hopefully just, runs downhill really hard and, breaks tackles and gains some yards. But there seems like there's more duality to these other guys than there is with Estime.
Yeah, he's got an uphill battle to make the team. He's a little stiff than the other guys. He had a nice run, though. He did have a nice run where he ran through a couple tackles. That was good to see. You just got to see more of that. If that's what your calling is, if you're a power back, a bruiser, got to see more broken tackles. And you don't quite see enough of those from Estime. So, yeah, I think he's going to be the odd man out. And now you're looking at, like you said, McLaughlin, Bidet, and Watson. 3-person race for one spot, maybe 2 spots.
Jonah Ellis flashed. He was all over the place. So that was a positive to see. You go back to Bonito. Was Bonito's performance as dominant as it was? Because you immediately started seeing people say, all right, there you go. That's what you need to see. Pay the man. But he was going up against backups. He wasn't going up against Trent Williams. Still, was that so dominant? Even though it was against second stringers, was it so dominant that removes any doubt about going out and paying him.
It removed some doubt from my mind. I can't lie, because, man, he was so disruptive. He looked good. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how they handle that moving forward with his contract. He's probably next guy up. Is it one of those to where, I don't know, who was it last year? We had a guy that signed right before, Surtain, I think, right before the first regular season game, I think it was. So it could be one of those situations. But yeah, you watched how dominant he was. He was unblockable, and how disruptive he was. Yeah, I can't lie. I was sitting there thinking, I know he's going up against a backup here, but at the same time, let's get his extension done soon.
Some more on the RamosLaw.com text line. Love the reaction. Here we go. I know we were committed to signing Cortland Sutton, but he's not a legitimate number one receiver. We saw that Saturday. Gerard from New Jersey listening. Go Broncos.
I mean, the guy had one catch that was a tough catch that, he didn't haul in, and the other one in the end zone was underthrown. I'm not worried about Cortland Sutton.
No.
I'm not worried about Cortland. Cortland is Mr. Reliable. He'll be fine, folks. If you have a drop and, he doesn't have 5 or 6 catches in the first game, now people are saying, I shouldn't have paid him, and it was a preseason game where he played in 3 possessions. I don't know how many overall snaps he had. So let's not rush to judgment here about Cortland Sutton. I'm going to go with his body of work over his career so far and what he's done the last 2 years. It's been pretty dang good.
From Jack, guys, it's just the preseason. Who cares? Relax. But that being said, I blame Sean Payton for this performance from Bo and Sutton. 4 or 5 more reps from those guys, and this isn't happening. Zach by Sensitivity campaign, smear campaign rolls on, day number 247.
Screw you, Zach. Hey, get it out of the way early.
Get out of the way early.
Love it.
Let's see. What else here? Actually, you're not the first one. Plenty of other people coming in with the 4 or 5 more reps takes, so thank you very much for that. Which shows us that there doesn't seem to be any real appetite out there to end the Zach by Sensitivity smear campaign. We have a few out there who are
It's not slowing down.
It's mean, it's played out, it's tired, and sorry, you are in the vast minority on that one. We'll continue to get your reaction after what you saw, the good, the bad. Are you more positive, less positive about this team after what you saw in the preseason opener? That's next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here for my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. And they got 2 great auctions that are ended tomorrow. All you got to do is go to rollerauction.com to get logged in, to get signed up. It's free. It's easy. It's open to the public. The best part about Roller Auction is you're going to get some great deals on great items, unique items, cool items that you're not going to find anywhere else. That's what I love about Roller Auction. Got a Janus Cycle group auction ended tomorrow at 9 o'clock in the morning. It's got all kind of cool items in it. Over 300 items in this auction. This has got all kind of tools. You got mills, blast cabinet, tool cabinets, bike stands, even got an Apple all-in-one computer, bicycle rims and components, air compressor, bandsaw, a little bit of everything in this auction ending at 9 o'clock tomorrow, and also tomorrow ending at 2 o'clock with over 200 items in it. A Farmer Haystack Mountain Creamery auction. It's got a pasteurizer, got stainless steel dairy vessels, walk-in coolers, racking, packing stainless steel sinks, electric forklifts, and so much more. That's what I love about Roller Auction. Like I told you, you're always going to get great deals on some great items, and they're always updating auctions every single week. Go see it all and get yourself a great deal. RollerAuction.com. That's RollerAuction.com.
Xcel Energy loves that the tree you want to plant is for birding. But before you start identifying warblers or digging up the perfect spot, you need to call 811 to ensure your project doesn't hit any underground utility lines. But while we've all mixed up a brown-headed cowbird and a gray catbird, you don't want to get shovels and utility lines mixed up together. Contact 811 at least 3 business days before you dig to ensure your projects avoid any underground utility lines. Learn more at excelenergy.com/811.
Hey guys, you know that Low T Center's been changing men's lives through hormone care over a decade now, but did you know they can help women balance their hormones too? If your partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T-test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? That's right. Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket and finally getting a little breathing room. It's possible when you call my friends at American Financing. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and there doesn't seem to be a way out. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt. You need to call American Financing today before you get to a point where you can't make those payments. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and consolidate debt, all without upfront fees. And their customers are saving an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise. It's fast, it's simple, and it could save your budget this summer. Call them before it's too late at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and choose a second tree for only 50 cents. 4-foot-tall Taylor upright juniper trees are perfect for privacy screens. Now get 2 for $170. Or make your small yard beautiful with a medium-sized flowering tree. 6 to 8-foot-tall autumn brilliant serviceberry tree. Now get 2 for $240. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235. Then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Well, the first preseason game, what does Stink always say? They don't count, but they matter. And proof that Broncos country reacts to anything the Broncos do so differently than any other team here in town. I mean, this was the preseason game. This was the first couple of series of the first preseason game. You got our guy, Will Peterson, from DenverSports.com and here on The Fan. He sent out this tweet. Disaster from the Broncos offense. It's preseason, I get it, but this is an extremely underwhelming start to 2025, especially after Sean Payton's national media tour this week. Disaster. Okay. Then you got this one. Guys, I watched Bo's 20 years in college. Good snark right from the start. Nicely done there, Texter. His MO is to look good one year and just passable in another. Sean always believes he's the smartest man on the field. I'm a Saints fan from birth and has seen this pompous act before. This is what I'm telling you. Okay. All right. Well, I guess
can switch quickly.
I guess this will, if you need any reason to keep Bo humble, I guess, if you were worried about him, reading his press clippings and getting all inflated ego about what he's got, maybe Saturday's performance will bring him back down to earth. How about that for the bright side of things?
Yeah. You got to remember it was 3 series that they had. That was it. Sometimes it's hard to get into the flow of things and to the rhythm of things, and you're just a little bit off. So you could go from looking really good to all of a sudden, if Cortland catches that ball, no telling what happens after that. I'm not going to overreact to 3 series. I want to see what it looks like in Game 2, in Game 3 if they played. And then, do you remember how Bo looked last preseason against – I don't even remember who they played. It doesn't matter. I know early in the season there was some struggles there, and he improved. And that's what it's all about in the NFL season is improving and getting better as the season progresses. And certainly sometimes, you're a little bit rusty there early on when it's the first time doing it, and when it matters in a game type of setting, it's all good.
But that doesn't change the fact that for this game, if we're just evaluating him based on what we saw, he wasn't good. You gave him a D. Yep. I gave him a C-. His footwork was sketchy. He underthrew a couple of throws. Troy Franklin, you throw a better ball, that's a walk-in touchdown. You throw it a little bit higher, deeper to Cortland Sutton. He maybe comes down with a 50-50 ball that we've seen Cortland come down with many times before for a touchdown. The safety was not a good look. He seemed to get flushed a little too quickly. Maybe you and Stink could take a closer look at that play, a little Telestrator Tuesday maybe. But, so while we're saying that, hey, it's no big deal, it's the preseason, the fact is he wasn't good. And he needs to be better. And that kind of performance in the regular season won't cut it. Good news is that wasn't the preseason.
Yeah, exactly. That's preseason. Doesn't count. But no, if you're evaluating that performance, it wasn't good enough. And the passing game needs to be better. So learn from it, move on from it. And you could tell Sean wasn't happy with that. He wanted to see better, especially early on. You want to see Chris, you want to see your offense get in the end zone so you feel good, you build off of it. But so you got a lot of coaching points to work on this week. A lot of things to bring up, especially offensively. And I think defensively you look at it and say, okay, you almost had them 3 and out. And you had good coverage. They just made a play there, and then after that, they didn't get anything on you. They weren't able to do anything. So there's some things that you can correct, some things that some guys did well. It's preseason. Learn from it this week. You got more joint practices this week, which would be good. We get to be there, and then you move on to the next week, the next game.
So secretly, I'm not going to tell anybody else this. Just you, great 6 a.m. listeners. I wasn't really bothered by what I saw on Saturday. I had somebody who thought that the hype surrounding the Broncos maybe got a little bit out of control during the offseason. And as somebody who doesn't quite understand why Sean had to come out and say the things he said last week. I'm not bothered by the fact that you come away from that first game feeling like, oh boy, that was underwhelming. That could have been better. I'm not that upset, because I think it was getting a little out of control. I really do. And this will just kind of help everybody maybe get grounded a little bit. Exhale a little bit and go, all right, maybe let's pump the brakes a little bit before we, get caught up in talking about Super Bowl and top 5 quarterbacks and all that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst thing to struggle early on. Struggle when it doesn't matter. And especially to your point, Mike, in this situation, a lot of hype, optimism, positive talk about the Broncos heading into this season. So especially offensively, when you still have some holes there offensively that you need to get better at, and especially in the passing game, that, there's struggles.
Texter asked Stoke, could Sherfield get more looks at wide receiver? Remember, he was drafted kind of as a, more of a special teams guy who could also be a depth wide receiver, but did he show out in a way that you'd like to see him get more reps?
Well,
or is he the...
No, I think you're looking at him as like the slot receiver type of guy. So I don't think you're going to see a much more expanded role from him. I like all our wide. It wasn't like the other guys played terrible. When you look at Pat Bryant and Franklin and Vele, they were all fine. And I thought Franklin made he made that nice catch on 4th down, and Pat Bryant had a couple nice catches there. So, the moment wasn't too big for Pat Bryant. You never know when the lights come on. I think you'll see some playing time for Sherfield, certainly, somewhere.
That was a beautiful catch, though. Beautiful throw and catch.
Oh, it was a great catch. Be able to keep both his feet in bounds and not bobble the ball. Yeah, it was an unbelievable catch.
So the Broncos did not get off to a fast start. I have what I think is the right explanation as to why. Sean wasn't happy with it. A lot of you in Broncos country wasn't happy with the start from both the first-string offense, first-string defense. I have the excuse, and I'll share that with you coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, with schools getting ready to start up, we got the return of pop quizzes and tests. But there is a quiz that is easy to take and could really help you dudes out there. It's the low testosterone quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. 10 simple questions, takes 2 minutes, simple yes or no answers, and your answers could go a long way towards figuring out if you may have low testosterone, like putting on weight, not sleeping well, feeling sad or depressed, loss of sex drive. If any of this is happening to you, reach out to my friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I did just 2 years ago. Was feeling a little bit run down later in the day. Got my T levels checked. They were a little bit on the low end. They put me on a customized low T treatment plan, and here we are 2 years later. It's worked great, feeling great. Get your energy back, clear that brain fog, sleep better, be more of a stud in the bedroom. Schedule a consult, just $99. Start low T treatment that day. Your office visit is free. 5 locations around Denver to better serve you, including Fort Collins and Colorado Springs. Call 720-440-7900 and at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Listen up, Broncos country. Phillip Lindsay here. For a stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation services to the airport and more. They're dependable and professional, so you can focus on what really matters the most, enjoying that vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Call 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help. Demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
Business banking that feels like smoothly scratching your signature out on your first commercial loan as you realize with that final exhilarating swoosh that this is only the beginning. That's feel-good banking, where smart solutions and people-first customer service make running your business a little smoother. Experience it today when you call, visit a branch, or go to efirstbank.com. First Bank. Business banking for good. Member FDIC. Subject to approval. Terms and conditions apply.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hill's slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Picture this. You're staying at a hotel about to take an important video call, but the Wi-Fi is slower than 1997 dial-up. You struggle with your phone's hotspot as clients complain about your connection. These stressful situations don't have to happen. When you book a room at La Quinta by Wyndham, you get free high-speed Wi-Fi to handle critical emails, join meetings on time, and even unwind with your favorite shows. No more worrying about spotty connections. Enjoy stress-free stays with reliable Wi-Fi. Tonight, La Quinta, tomorrow you shine. Book direct at lq.com.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Lifetime Home Remodeling's Colorado Fall Home Show, August 16th and 17th at the Colorado Convention Center. Buy tickets online and save at coloradofallhomeshow.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, right, good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. What a beautiful morning as we kick off our week with a Bronco Reaction Monday. And even though it's the preseason, elements of a Broncos overreaction Monday, which is why I love Broncos country so much. You bring the heat, even in the preseason, which I appreciate and urge you to continue. We want to hear from you. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. We heard from Sean Payton after the game on Saturday, what he feels needs to be cleaned up immediately.
There's some mistakes that are going to happen, but it's the pre-snap. It's the illegal man downfield. There's a handful of these things that those have to be cleaned up like tomorrow. So I do think it's important when we come to work tomorrow. And it's not just the players. You know, this is the first road trip for us. And, you know, I've got 14 things written down that I'm pissed off about that have nothing to do with the game. And so that's part of the debrief too. The willingness of the player, employee, all of us to accept and make those corrections, I think, are important.
Whoa. What does that mean? Help me read between the lines on that one, that go beyond the field.
That didn't happen on the field. Who knows? I mean, it might be the order of operations of, what happened at dinner or, how the schedule was, right? Things like that. Maybe some pregame stuff. No, I don't want it to be over here. I want to do this, and we didn't get out early enough or, stuff like that. Order of operations. Probably some of that stuff. And then, sometimes, too, I remember Brian Billett got really pissed off at us during a preseason game because he didn't want us taking our pads off, like the starters. And I was starting that year, going into my third year, and I didn't take mine off, I don't believe, but some of the other guys did, and he was not happy about it. So just things like that, hey, I don't want y'all eating hot dogs at halftime, or I don't want you taking your pads off. I think little things like that, maybe a few of those things probably ticked them off during the game.
Well, there are excuses and then there are valid reasons. Let me give an excuse, a reason why the Broncos got off to a slow start offensively and defensively. They won the joint practice on Thursday. And you guys as football players, you're not used to being on a road trip. This isn't baseball or basketball or hockey when you go out on road trips for a week or more. You guys aren't used to that. And I think, this is just my opinion, okay? Please tell me if I'm wrong. But what we saw was a team that felt like they had done their heavy lifting on Thursday, sat around, waited for Saturday, knew that they'd be going up against the 49er backups, and they let down. They let down, and that's why they weren't as sharp to start the game.
Okay.
I mean, is that valid, or is that a homer excuse?
No, I mean, that certainly could be the case there where who you're going up against, and you had a good practice scrimmage against those guys, and you felt good about it. And certainly, yeah, I mean, they might not have had your full attention. That could have been the case. But like we talked about, Mike, it's a good learning lesson. Hey, even if you're a starter and they're the backup, if you don't bring your game, you're a little bit off, then guess what? They're going to make you look bad. And that's what happened to the Broncos starting offense, especially the passing game. You have to be on the same page. That's the thing about the passing game. Everybody's got to be on the same page. A lot of things have to work for you to be successful, right? I mean, you got to get blocked up protection-wise. I mean, that's first and foremost. And then you got to be on the same page with your wide receiver. And it looked like Bo was just a little bit off with Franklin on the one, with Cortland Sutton on a couple, and if you're a little bit off in the passing game, it's going to look bad. And then you only have 3 series. Have you seen games, Mike, where first half looks bad or a little bit off, and then all of a sudden the second half you go out there and you score 28 points? You look much different. So that stuff happens too. And I'm with Sean there. The pre-snap stuff, the legal downfield, things like that, you got to get that stuff cleaned up.
And as far as don't listen to what they say, just watch how they act. So the TV guys, Ryan Harrison, Steve Levy, talked about the idea that Sean had told them, yeah, we'd like to have the starters out there for about 12 plays. Well, it was 10 plays after 2 drives. And Sean wasn't happy, clearly, because he sent them back out again. They ended up getting the field goal. They ended up being out there for 18 snaps. So that tells you all you need to know about how Sean felt about the play of the first-string offense. What about the idea that maybe the starters overlooked the Niners' backups?
Here's the deal. In this league, throughout the season, you're going to go against a lot of faceless opponents. You're going to have injuries. You better be ready to put your best stuff on tape. But I don't know if they felt like the other day they got the work in, but nonetheless, it was just average to below average.
Okay. Maybe he just kind of acknowledged it. Maybe we thought we had done everything we needed to do on Thursday.
Yeah.
And we didn't really bring the proper amount of preparation and attention to the preseason game.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's hard to get up for a preseason game. You know? I mean, it's meaningless. What's your number one goal for the preseason game? You know what my number one goal was the majority of the time?
Yeah. Go ahead, say it.
Not to get hurt.
Yep.
Stay healthy.
Saw a lot of injuries around the league.
Right.
I think they're feeling in Philly waiting for that MRI this morning on Landon Dickerson.
Yeah. So, these games don't mean anything. I don't remember who the Broncos played in the preseason last year. I don't remember if they won or lost. But you know what you would remember if you had one of your starters got hurt. So, there's an excuse there. There's a reason why you could say maybe the Broncos starters weren't all that focused. You got in some good work on Thursday, and now you're playing in a meaningless game, and you're trying to get out of there healthy. So, I'm not going to read too much into the performance on Saturday.
That said, do you already look ahead to this next preseason game at home and feel like you got to see more in this second preseason game?
I don't have to see more, no. I mean, so if I do see more, now all of a sudden, what does that do for me? These games don't matter. Ultimately, they don't matter. Do I want to see more? Of course, yeah. I'd love to see, Bo take him down the field and the passing game will look a little bit better and crisp and sharper. Certainly that would be nice, but I don't have to. I don't because, again, it is a preseason game. And how much will they play? I'd like to see them do well in the joint practice. I would.
What was the best thing? Give me one or two of the best things you saw on Saturday. Okay,
the running game.
Been kind of dealing in a little bit of the negatives here. Let's balance it out with the positives. Yeah,
the running game. I really liked. I liked the depth there. It's going to be a hard decision to make there. I like Bidet and Watson. They both performed nicely. They don't have a lot of opportunities to show themselves. So the running back group as a whole, night and day compared to last year.
Yep.
Harvey looked good, got a burst. The wide receivers, Cortland didn't do anything, but he could have brought that one in on the left sideline and maybe the touchdown. But the other guys, Troy Franklin continues to perform at a high level. A nice job making a clutch catch there on fourth down. Pat Bryant, moment wasn't too big for him. He had a couple catches, so we saw Vele with one. I liked what I saw there. Sherfield, obviously, with the catch of the game. I mean, an unbelievable catch by him. So the depth there, the depth at the running back position. Benito, are there questions? Do we re-sign him? Do we need to see more? I kind of saw enough last year and during that game to know that this guy isn't going anywhere. He's the real deal. Secondary, ton of depth there also. There you go.
All right, what'd you see that you liked? What did you see that you didn't like? Are you concerned at all? Or are you just blowing it off as a preseason game? Let us know. It's a Bronco Reaction Monday. RamosLaw.com, text line 303-713-1043. But did the early reaction that you heard from Bronco fans on Saturday just kind of back up the point that I was making all last week? I'll explain next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here from my friends at Embers Golf. Man, I got to tell you, I absolutely love my new golf clubs I got over at Embers Golf. I've been playing so much this summer. I'm taking my game to the next level. So glad that I finally got some new fitted clubs. And I want to ask you if you've heard about these new Srixon irons over at Embers Golf. They're the #1 iron making the most waves in golf this season. They're taking over the tour. They got winners like Hideki Matsuyama. He won the Century Tournament of Champions. You got Sepp Straka. He won the American Express and the Truist Championship. You had Ryan Fox won the RBC and the Myrtle Beach Classic. J.J. Spahn won the U.S. Open. Keegan Bradley won. Andrew Novak won. The new ZXi5 and ZXi7 irons are perfect for mid-handicappers and better players also. You can get a full fitting over at Embers Golf. These irons are really sweet. You got to check them out. I got hooked up with a driver, 3-wood, all my irons. Like I told you, I am fired up about where my golf game is going. And what separates Embers Golf from all these other golf fitting stores, it's small, family-owned, boutique-style golf shop. It has everything you'll need from all the major and smaller brands, Callaway, TaylorMade, Titleist, G4, PXG. They have 2 hitting bays, so make sure you stop by Embers Golf for all your custom golf fitting needs from top to bottom of the golf bag. You can check them out at embersgolf.com. That's embersgolf.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. If you have a 2004 or newer vehicle that's out of warranty or about to be, Endurance is urgently notifying U.S. drivers about their low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save drivers thousands on rising vehicle repair costs. Those who qualify can pick their plan, coverage, and repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental cars included. All covered repairs get paid directly to the repair shop for you. Call now for your free quote. Call 800-298-7906. 800-298-7906.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 Cars for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
I used to get overwhelmed at the grocery store. That's when soda stepped in. When I started the program, I didn't just get a food plan, I got a lifeline. I lost 82 pounds in 16 weeks. But more than that, I learned how to eat smart, shop smart, stay on track even when life gets messy. I could text my Soda nutritionist from aisle 5 and get instant help. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA. It stands for State of the Art. Get to it. SodaWeightLoss.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is powered by American Financing.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is possession. POSSESSION. Text possession to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's possession to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
It's a different evaluation, but I still evaluate it pretty tough. Obviously there's some things you can't quite control for a preseason game. A lot you don't really know going into it, but my favorite part with the preseason is just reacting to what you get. Sometimes in the game you got to react because it's not something you prepared for. So that's really how you can treat a preseason, is just get out there and see things, react how you would on a play, and just take the ball where your eyes lead you. And like I said, it's not always going to be planned, and you're not always going to be prepared for a look. So that's sometimes what preseason gives you a lot of.
Stoke, I got to admit, I was kind of chuckling, kind of laughing, kind of smirking, a little bit surprised, but not entirely surprised at the immediate negative reaction that was out there on social media at the beginning of the game. I had a friend reach out to me and say, "Man, that was embarrassing." Talking about the first couple of drives for the Broncos offense and defense. And listen. This is going to happen, and do not think for a moment it's not just some coincidence. I think a lot of the negativity that you heard early on Saturday night was a direct result of what Sean had to say last week. That when you come out and say 6 times in the past, I felt like I had a Super Bowl team, this is the 7th, and then doubles down by saying that he thinks Bo Nix is a top 4-5 quarterback within the next 2 years. When you come out and start that way and you hear the reaction from some parts of Broncos country, to think that the two of them are not connected, I think is being naive.
Well, I think a large amount of Broncos country, a lot of Broncos country we would have saw the same reaction. I mean, you always tell me Broncos country's different, standards different.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you tell me. Different than everyone else.
I don't think it would have been like this. I really don't think it would have been like this.
I do, because you look at the expectations for this year. The expectations for this year were there before Sean Payton spoke. People thought this was a Super Bowl sleeper, a Super Bowl caliber football team. So it's all good. It's a preseason game. Knock some rust off. Some people are always going to overreact. They're going to overreact to everything they see. We haven't seen it in a while. So all of a sudden, the first 3 possessions of the game that we get to see offensively and what we get to see, that's all we got. We haven't seen Broncos football in forever. So we're starving for football, and we get football, and it wasn't very good to start the game. And all 3 possessions offensively weren't very good. The running game was decent. And then you give up a drive there to start the game defensively, and expectations were this is going to be the greatest defense, since whenever, and it didn't look very good. So people are going to overreact. It's fine. That's just what we do as fans. That's especially when the expectations are high.
I don't know. Your idea of the free pass year, it's all gravy this year. I don't think so. I think a combination of 2 things.
Well, that's my opinion.
I know.
That's not what I said Broncos country
I know.
is. That's my opinion.
I think Broncos country, after years and years of being mediocre to just bad, certainly irrelevant, I think they're really hanging on this team to turn that all around. And I think they were already thinking that beforehand. And then I think Sean's comments last week took it to another level. I think this is a demanding fan base. And I think the reaction early on Saturday is proof of that.
And that's fine. To each their own. Right? I mean, not everybody's going to view it the way that I view it, and that's fine. So I just think that we're going to overreact to one preseason game, it's a little premature to do that. You know, you see stuff out there about Bo and about Stidham. Like, oh my gosh, okay.
Let's
I mean, let's settle down here.
Idiot.
A little bit with all this talk. So I want to see more. And again, so I came into this thing thinking that we're going to see some more struggles offensively from this football team, kind of like we saw last year early in the season. I mean, that's my expectations. So I'm not expecting to see a team go out there and score, 30 points a game through the first 5, 6, 7 games of the season. I'm not. I'm expecting to see still a young quarterback developing. Bo Nix is still a young quarterback that is still developing. He hasn't played a ton of football. He's going to be rusty. He's not going to look like, Peyton Manning in 2012, 2013. That's not the case. There's still some flaws with this football team, especially offensively, not defensively. Offensively, there is, though.
Did those flaws? Did you see enough? Did you see some evidence of things on Saturday that make you feel better about those flaws? I assume you're talking about running back depth or running back clear options, wide receiver depth beyond Courtland Sutton. Did you feel better about, like, I think that the key question is when it comes to, because we saw a lot of young running backs, we saw a lot of young wide receivers. Do you take the optimist view that, hey, there's a lot of young potential in these running back and wide receivers? Or is it just simply they're young and there's a lot of mediocrity at those young running back and wide receiver positions?
No, I think there's some top-tier talent there. I mean, I think there's playmakers there. When you look at Franklin, when you look at Pat Bryant, when you look at Sherfield and how he played, and the running backs, oh my gosh. I'm really optimistic about that group. It's going to be much better than what we saw last year, especially at the top end of the depth chart with Harvey and Dobbins. So I thought there was a lot of positives there. And there's positives to take away from the performance. And you look at the depth at the wide receiver position. I look at Troy Franklin. Could he continue to build off of what we've seen the first couple weeks in practice? Can he take it over to the game? And he did. He looked comfortable. Other thing that we have to remember, too, is how much did they actually game plan for the 49ers? Did they game plan a lot for them, or is it just one of those, hey, we're going to work on our things that we want to work on? So
did San Francisco look vanilla on defense? Did they look vanilla on offense?
They played their backups. You have to remember that also.
So they were vanilla too.
Yes, but what I love about Sean and his staff, Mike, is how they come up and scheme up ways to get Marvin Mims the football and Troy Franklin the football and Evan Ingram the football, and how much did they actually put into that? Sometimes you just kind of keep it vanilla and you're trying to work on your things. Would I like to see it been a little bit crisper and look better and sharper? Of course. But ultimately, it's one stinking preseason game that doesn't mean squat.
And I'll repeat what I said last hour. I'm actually glad it went that way. I'm glad that there was a lot to take from especially the first-string offense that leaves, a lot of room to be better. Because, I'm one that thinks that the preseason hype or the offseason hype has gotten a little bit out of control for a team that, maybe hasn't earned it yet. So to have this kind of performance to bring him back to earth a little bit and to have Sean be able to get into him this week about things that could have been better on the field and off the field, I think that's a good thing. It's funny because as much as he came out and said what he said last week, I also think he's kind of happy that there's plenty to take from this game that he can go back this week and kind of get after him.
Absolutely. You don't want it to be perfect all the time, especially when it doesn't matter. And you're looking for things to be critical and to coach up. And certainly there was a lot of those. And, he talked about the penalties and some things that weren't even, that had nothing to do with on the football field. So there's a lot of things that he saw that didn't make him happy. And, it's always good when you can kind of humble people sometimes. And because there was a lot of, and there still is a lot of pre-season, off-season hype for this football team.
All right, we'll continue to get your reaction. RamosLaw.com text line. What'd you like? What you didn't like? 303-713-1043. Also, we'll get to what's trending. How about Shador Sanders? All of a sudden, maybe not set up to fail. And you would think, after what happened at Coors Field this weekend, that surely now Dick Monfort is embarrassed and will do something about it. Why do I think that's not going to happen? Details next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Well, one free consultation could change your entire life. I know it sounds dramatic, but it is true when it comes to advanced hair restoration and your hair loss. One free consultation with them, part of their once yearly summer savings event. It can change everything. And I know because it changed everything for me 20 years ago. Their simple one-day FUE treatment. It was my hair, my own hair, starting to grow the very next day, came in exactly as they told me it would, and continues to grow today, 20 years later. I'm a total advanced hair restoration success story, and I love sharing my story with all of you dealing with thinning hair, receding hair, or that ever-expanding bald spot. You can experience the same life-changing results I did, and it starts with just a free consultation. Meet Dr. Tanya Paul. She's the one that did my hair. She's a legend in this field, and she has all the modern technology along with an all-star staff. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and at advancehair.com. That's advancehair.com.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of carry-out-size shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8 to 10-foot tall Cleveland flowering pear for $299.50 and get another tree for 50 cents. That's 2 7-gallon trees for $300. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Man, it is hot out there. Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner or full HVAC system? Throw the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air does free second opinions. Don't forget about the insane heat pump rebates. Up to $12,000 off a new heating and cooling system only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
There's positives in that, but my messaging was also directed at the first unit defense. I don't think we were able to do that. I just think talking to the team, I wanted to make sure, here were some things that stood out. You guys took it away 4 times. That's a good thing. We had too many penalties. We got to get that cleaned up. There was just some things before I even put the tape on that we have to be prepared to clean up, and then some things that were part of, winning a game.
Sean Payton after the game on Saturday that is getting mixed reviews from Broncos country, at least on our RamosLaw.com text line. Some positive, some not so positive, like this one. Nope, siding with Stoke on this one. Fans always overreact to preseason. Another one, get rid of that 50-yard bomb, and the Broncos don't give up an offensive point. Honestly, Stoke, I really wasn't bothered by the first-string defense. Even it really was one big play that they gave up, and that was just a really good throw by Squishy Mac Jones, and a really nice catch. I thought Jaquan McMillan's coverage, you'll take that, 99 times out of 100. So it was a big play, but other than that, even on the touchdown run, Benito was held. So I'm not really too bothered by what I saw from the defense. But offensively, we can only go by what we see. And while I'm certainly not panicking at all about Bo Nix, I'm not even close to feeling worried coming out of that performance. But we just got to grade with what we saw, and I gave him a C-, you gave him a D, and I think that was fair.
Yeah,
that's a fair grade.
No, you're right. Defensively, it was just that one big play on third down. They were almost off the field 3 and out. And then after that, 49ers got nothing. Defensively, those plays are going to happen sometimes. I don't care what defense you are or who you are. They're going to make some plays on you. But overall, it was a really good performance from them defensively. Offensively, I just would have liked to see something a little bit more consistent in the passing game. But sometimes when you only have 3 possessions there for that first group, you're just out of rhythm a little bit. The running game, I liked what I saw from the running game, especially when you look at Harvey, Bidet, and Watson. They did some good things there. So there's going to be good competition there. And I think moving forward here, I'm looking forward to seeing this offense play a little bit more this game. That's kind of my expectations. Probably play maybe the first half, and then maybe not see them the third week at all. And then hopefully they can get in a little bit of a rhythm there in the passing game. That's what you want to see, right? We want to see Bo, Cortland, Evan Ingram, and getting a little bit of a rhythm. But 3 possessions, it didn't go great. It's fine. I didn't like the safety, obviously. Looked like a protection breakdown there where I don't know exactly what happened, if someone was supposed to block him or if he was free and Bo's just got to throw that one away. Not quite sure exactly what happened. Maybe Mark could fill us in on what he thought happened there, but you don't want to take a safety in that situation.
Mark will be along here coming up, join us here in studio in about 25 minutes. Bo Nix after the game.
Well, it's each time you get to put on the pads, each time you get to go against the defense. Every day, really, you get to go out and practice or play. It's a time for you to evaluate, see what you did well, see what you didn't do well, and just try to get better from it. The good thing about football is every one of those plays were different today. You saw a different outcome, and so you can talk about it and, just add that to your football knowledge and move on and go from there. And the season will be really fun because you get to actually go a week long on an opponent and actually get to prepare for them before you go into a game. And today it's kind of like a change up at practice. You get to see different looks. It's kind of fun because you can't really prepare for what you're going to get. So it's kind of just surprises. So it was good from that standpoint. But obviously when we go back and look at everything, we'll be able to nitpick it and find some things to get better at.
So you gave him a D for his performance. What went into giving him a D?
They didn't do hardly anything in the passing game. That's how I got to evaluate them. A couple of those throws, it looked like the one to Franklin that if he just threw it out there in front of him, a little bit underthrown there. The one to Cortland in the end zone was a little bit underthrown also. I didn't mind the other one to Cortland on the sideline where, was it the best throw ever? No, but Cortland should have made that catch. And there was no really explosive plays there. So there wasn't a ton of positives in the passing game. 3 possessions, 3 points, and you really scored because of the running game on that third drive. I mean, it was the running game that got that drive going there. So, yeah, I mean, it needs to be better.
Yeah, 6 of 11. Knicks, 6 of 11 for 31 yards and 3 points on a field goal. So, in 3 drives.
Right. So that's why. There you go. I mean, what are you averaging? A little bit over 4 yards per pass attempt there?
Yes.
5 yards? A little bit over 5 yards?
Yes.
That's not going to cut it.
Right. And, yes, Cortland did drop a ball, but there were a couple of throws that Bo needs to be able to make. They didn't make, and the footwork was a little iffy. The safety maybe felt or anticipated pressure maybe before it really was there to affect him. So, yeah. But again, I don't mind it because, maybe the Bo Nix hype train was just runaway. It was just the runaway hype, and some of it generated by Sean. But even before Sean said his now famous top 4, top 5 quarterback comments, there was already a lot of Bo Nix hype out there, and I don't think it's the worst thing. I'm not saying that Bo was walking around head in the clouds and I'm great and I've proven everything and I got nothing left to prove. Far from it. I don't think he was anywhere near that. But, just not the worst thing, for a young guy who's still trying to prove himself. Not the worst thing to be humbled a little bit.
Yeah, it's not just Bo. It's the whole offense.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, we stunk, right? Good job with the running game, but our passing game's got to be better. I mean, so there's a lot of coaching points for this coaching staff to really highlight and let these guys know that, look, we got to be better. We got to be better. And the great news is it's the first preseason game. You hadn't played football in a long time. A game. I mean, with the lights on. So sometimes there's some rust there. But, yeah, I think it's good for the group as a whole, especially offensively, to say, I mean, hey, all right, we got a lot of work to do. It doesn't just happen. It's the thing. It doesn't just happen. It doesn't matter what you did last year. It doesn't carry over to this year. It starts all over again. You gotta go out there and do it. And now, guess what? Everyone else knows who Bo Nix is, who this Broncos, who the hype train surrounding the Broncos. Broncos aren't going to take people by surprise this year. So, you just got to be a little bit sharper. You got to be a little bit more on the details. And it's a meaningless game, and it's probably a good thing for them to have their struggles there. Some struggles there. All you had was 3 possessions. Now, you got a good week this week against Arizona. Another joint practice, another game. Probably play a little bit more. Probably ends up being a positive overall.
I think you're right, and that's why I wasn't disappointed. I was almost kind of happy the way it played out there at the start of that game. Let's get to what is trending.
From sports and news to entertainment and downright debauchery, Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth presents What's Trending Right Now.
Well, so much for Shador Sanders being set up to fail. I never quite understood that. It was almost like, are you a believer of Shador Sanders or not? Are you just immediately just trying to find excuses for him if things don't go well? Well, those of us who think that Shador Sanders could be a pretty good NFL quarterback had to feel good with what he did with his performance. His chance to start certainly made the most of it. 14 of 23 for 136 yards, 2 touchdowns. He looked composed. He looked poised. He was accurate with the football. All the things that we saw at CU. So, it was funny. You had some of the same people who were like, he's being set up to fail, immediately came out and said, hey, don't try to diminish this performance because it was just a preseason game. I'm like, hey, come on, the RG3s of the world. You can't have it both ways. So yeah. I thought it was a good night for Shador, and, we'll see where it goes from here.
Heck yeah, good job, man. That was awesome. Glad that he went out there and played well. Really good first step for him. Got a great opportunity. We talked a lot about it on Friday. What a great opportunity that was for him. And it doesn't matter, who you're playing with. You get to start a game, and you're the 4th quarterback on the depth chart. You were drafted in, the 5th round? And now you get to start the first preseason game. What a golden opportunity, great opportunity. Go take advantage of it, and he did. He played really well. I mean, if you're a Browns fan, you got to love to see that. If you're a big Shador Sanders fan, you got to love to see that. Great first game for him.
How are you if you're Kevin Stefanski, the head coach who looked like he was, sucking on a lemon draft night when they drafted him? Is he coming around on Shador, or is this more like, this is the last thing I needed? This is the last thing I needed. All the Shador hype now. How do you think he's looking at Shador now?
Well,
because he didn't like him at the start.
Well, I think that you got to be excited about what you saw. You never know how guys are going to react in that type of moment. It's just a preseason game, though. That's all it is. But you're looking for a quarterback. I mean, they got 4 on their roster. They don't know who's going to be their starter. So I think you're excited about what you saw.
He had to go out and make the most of this opportunity. He did. Now we'll see where it goes from there. This was odd. Did you see what happened during the Cowboys preseason game when they broke a play and were heading down to score? CeeDee Lamb, who was not in the game, got himself into the game.
Kyle? Yeah, guys, this happened right in front of me. CeeDee Lamb was celebrating Jonathan Mingo getting behind his defender. He was so excited he jumped in front of an official, and the official ran over CeeDee Lamb. On the sideline, that's where the penalty comes in, and he was off the sideline, he was outside of the box, and so CeeDee's the one that's being penalized here for the Cowboys sideline infraction.
Yeah, not only did he get absolutely trucked by a ref, he got called for a penalty.
You can't make this up.
Classic Cowboys. Way to go, Jerry.
If you haven't seen it, Google it. It is worth the watch. He turned his back on the play, and he started celebrating like Steph Curry does. When he's shooting a 3 and he knows it's going in. And that's what CeeDee Lamb was doing. And the ref had his back turned because he was running, looking at the play, and just totally trucked him. And guess what? The ball was incomplete. Didn't even catch it.
So on Friday, the Patriots unveiled a Tom Brady statue. And it was a pretty uninspiring statue.
Really?
Oh, I
didn't see it.
It was just kind of like,
I'm going to Google it.
That's the best you could come up with? Very blah, very drab, very ordinary. But anyway, Brady was there, and he gave a speech, thanked everybody, and got in a good shot at Jets fans.
But in the end, this statue isn't just for Pats fans. It'll also give all the Jets fans something to throw their beers at as they leave the stadium every year.
Oh, okay.
You looking at it?
Yeah, I am.
Kind of not very inspiring, is it?
No.
Kind of ho-hum.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just him holding his helmet in his left hand and a raised fist in his right arm up above his head with a closed fist. I don't know. I mean, is that an iconic Brady moment? I mean, yeah, it is. You're right.
And you couldn't even sort of do the statue and chisel in like a actual uniform jersey. Like it looks like he's wearing like a practice penny or something.
Yeah.
It's like one of those when the quarterbacks are out there in red jerseys. It kind of looks like one of those just what is it? There's nothing there.
I agree.
As soon as I saw it, I was kind of like, that's it. But good shot at Jets fans. Always enjoy that. Let's see what else we have trending. The Savannah Bananas took over Coors Field this weekend. 2 games, 2 nights, 100,000 people.
Wow.
You would think, right? You would think, wow. If you're Dick Montfort, this would be embarrassing that a barnstorming baseball team, the baseball version of the Harlem Globetrotters, is packing in 50,000 strong and creating this unbelievable buzz, and your baseball team continues to be a joke. You might think that maybe, just maybe, that might get under Dick's skin, and he might be embarrassed enough to do something about it. No, come on, Stoke. You know exactly what his reaction was. What's my cut of the pie? What's my slice? You're using my stadium You're putting 50,000 people in there for 2 nights, $100,000 total. What do I get out of it? And you know what? He probably got a great payday out of it. So this notion that the Savannah Bananas popularity was going to somehow embarrass Dick Montfort, you haven't been paying attention.
I mean, how about the 7 losses in a row? How about, giving up the most hits in a series since, 1890s? If that doesn't do it,
W.
I don't know if the Savannah Bananas are going to do it. Yeah, just when we thought they were getting to be relevant, I mean, competent again, they're on another massive losing streak.
How about Ubaldo Jimenez, Vinny Castilla, both making appearances during that game?
That's cool. Shout out.
Ubaldo still throwing the ball well, so Savannah Bananas. And by the way, I'm kind of curious, too. If you were somebody that was at one of those 2 games, explain, if you could, to all of us, explain the Savannah Bananas phenomenon to me. I'd like to know what is really connecting with people. What's resonate with people that this team is so popular. Right? And if you were there for one of the nights, please share why. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's entertaining. And it's something different and unique. Right? I think it checks all those boxes. And people can enjoy that. Just something a little bit different that, you can bring the family. The kids love it. Kids friendly. And you go out there and it's entertaining and it's fun.
All right. Let us know. So why Ubaldo and Vinny Castilla were able to go out and play and escape serious injury. The same cannot be said of legendary Hall of Fame Yankees closer Mariano Rivera. The Yankees had an old-timers game, and Rivera tore his Achilles. I can't use my leg.
Oh, Mike. See, here we go. This is my motto. I didn't see it. Is there video? Have you seen the video
I've
of
not
it?
seen the
I didn't
video
know.
of
Is
it,
he
no.
running? Is he sprinting?
He was chasing after a, I don't know, chasing the right word, but he was going after a pop fly. And
Yeah, you hate to see
Pop.
it. But that happens when you get old. But again, risk reward. That's why, I try to stay grounded as much as possible.
No old-timers games for you?
No old-timer game for me. Not much jumping or sprinting. Just try to keep it in cruise control, Mike.
Exactly.
The Achilles are one of those things but it can happen, I mean, you could just be doing anything. We've seen more and more over there of Achilles injuries over the last 10 years.
Gotta be careful,
Why?
too. If you're gonna show up in one of these old-timers games and squeeze yourself into a baseball uniform again, make sure you can kind of pull it off. I saw a picture of Johnny Damon. Oh, Johnny's packed on some LBs.
I saw his face look a little thick.
He got the long hair. He looked. The uniform did not look tight. Didn't look clean on him. It just was like, whoo, dude.
Little tubby kid.
Years have not been kind, Johnny Damon. So, but anyway, so that's there's your old timers update from both the Rockies and the Yankees. Wow, I know you and I are both golf fans. The Tommy Fleetwood story is just getting more and more incredible, more and more agonizing to watch. So this is a guy, really good player. I mean, really good player. Tommy Fleetwood has never won a PGA event. In 162 events, he's never won, yet he's made over $31 million playing on the PGA Tour. He's the first golfer ever to make more than $25 million out on the tour without a win. He had a chance to win a couple weeks ago, let it slip away. He had a 2-shot lead with about 4 holes left to go yesterday and blew it again. Didn't even make it into the playoff. That was eventually won by Justin Rose. So he's a classy guy. He answers all the questions, and he's gained a lot of fans for how classy he's been throughout all of this. But, man, starting to get a little awkward and painful watching him just choke in these moments because, I mean, there's no other way to put it. People are trying to be nice about it, but he's flat out choking.
Yeah, tough deal there. He's been close. It's hard. It's hard to take that next step, especially when you've had some bad moments in those situations. You don't have any teammates out there. It's just you. And so that's a different type of pressure than you see in other sports. So it's a tough deal when you've had some bad moments closing out tournaments and you keep getting there and you keep falling short. It's hard to all of a sudden flip that and turn that into a positive.
And how about this one? 19-year-old NASCAR driver Connor Zilisch won a race and did the customary, in the winner's circle, he jumps out of the car, climbs out of the car, starts to climb up on top of the car to celebrate, loses his balance, and falls. And there's immediate concern that, the kid may have broken his neck or something. Fortunately, all it turned out to be was a broken collarbone, but that was scary. I don't know if you saw the highlight of it. He got caught, and his leg just got caught inside the door and the window. Nothing to stop his fall. He just went down with a thud. Fortunately, he's okay, but he's probably now going to forever be one of those memes out there on social media. Whenever anything goes wrong, you're just going to see this guy just collapsing, falling off the car.
He broke his collarbone.
Yeah.
But to your point, I did see it. It looked scary, really scary. It could have been a lot worse. He got up to the top of the car and he kind of slipped and his left leg got caught inside the car.
Yes.
And so all his momentum just went straight down on the ground and it looked like it was almost head first. So thank goodness that it wasn't more serious because that looked really scary and, had probably a concussion and broke his collarbone. If that's all that happened after watching that video, he's very fortunate.
Very fortunate. Could have been a lot worse, but sounds like he'll be okay. Getting some reaction from those of you who were there seeing the Savannah Bananas, and I'm just kind of curious why they're resonating with so many people. Why are they so popular? Luke in Erie says, for us, it was the constant music and constant action. The baseball was pretty decent, and all the dancing, flipping, and fanfare just made it really fun to watch. They interacted with the crowd in between every inning. Another one says, I think the audience involvement and participation is a big part of the Bananas' success.
Well, who else did that? The Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah.
They got the fans involved, right? They'd come out on the court and do different things with them also. So you look at that aspect in basketball, and that's kind of how it was, the music and the entertainment part of it. So, obviously they're doing a good job with it. 100,000 people, you said?
In 2 games, 2
Wow.
nights, yeah. 50,000 each, sellouts. Mark and Aurora, Bananas were great, goofy and awesome at the same time. Nice to see a baseball team at Coors Field that cares about their product. There you go. That's what I like to hear. Take your shots at Dick Montfort. Keep it up. Good, clean fun. Something going on every part of the game and in between innings. So there you go. And by the way, for people who said, man, the Bananas could beat the Rockies would destroy the Bananas. Okay? It's like the same people who say, Alabama, if they're number 1 in the country, Alabama could beat the worst team in the NFL. No, they couldn't. And it wouldn't even be close. Correct? You're looking at
the Rockies
correct
with a tragic loss.
No? You actually
I think you're correct. I think you're correct.
Oh no, wait a minute. Your hesitation tells me you want to put a little stock into that.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
No?
No.
The best college football team couldn't even hang with the worst NFL team.
I agree.
Okay. All right. Just wanted to get that out there. Mark Schlereth is back from Alaska. Uh-oh, folks. You tugged on Superman's cape last week, and
he was not happy.
He is coming in loaded for bear. Get ready. That's next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Hopefully you had a great weekend. I know that I did. A little bit bummed out. Summer's kind of coming to a close here. The weather's going to be turning before we know it, so it's time to beat the winter rush. Head to Embers Living to get a fireplace to keep your house warm. If you have an old, ugly fireplace that needs remodeled or needs an insert, focus on the Marquee brand as a premium option at Embers to heat your home. From classic and clean to modern and sleek, you'll love the endless possibilities you can create. Each Marquee fireplace is built to the highest standards and made to last. Indoor and outdoor fireplaces, multi-sided and fireplace insert. Marquee brand fireplaces have it all. It's what I love about Embers Living. They're going to get you taken care of, whether it's golf season, whether it's summertime, whether it's fall or winter. My friends over at Embers Living will get you taken care of. All you got to do is go visit them on embersliving.com to learn more. That's embersliving.com. Embers Living, upgrade your indoor and outdoor experience.
You still have 40 million plus vehicles globally that are driving around with a potential ticking time bomb, a grenade in either their steering wheel or their dashboard. When we look to what injuries may have transpired from a defective airbag, we generally see loss of vision in an eye, or we see facial lacerations. We also see hearing loss. Unfortunately, we started seeing death after death after death. When that passenger airbag exploded, it basically degloved his entire face. He lost his nose, he lost his right eye. The type of catastrophic injuries that one is more accustomed to seeing in a Hollywood movie, and not something from a device in an automobile that's supposed to protect you. Morgan & Morgan has a national reach in terms of handling and prosecuting cases, notwithstanding the team of lawyers that we have collected that focus only on product liability day in and day out.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted Best Personal Injury Law Firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
There's a photo my wife took of me, sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. It gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Well, it is a Bronco Reaction Monday, and certainly based on some of the reaction that we're getting from Broncos Country on the RamosLaw.com 888-BRONCOS text line, an overreaction Monday, but be that as it may, we love your text, we love your opinions, and we love the fact that we have Mark Schlereth here in studio with us. But before we get into all the football stuff, folks, I don't know what to tell you. I tried to warn you on Friday. You were tugging on Superman's cape, and Stink has come in here loaded for bear. So good morning. Welcome back from Alaska.
Well, thank you. Good morning, man. How we doing?
How's poolside?
Poolside is incredible. He's doing great. A lot of work, a lot of busyness. But, yeah, he's doing great, man. We had a great time in Alaska. It was absolutely gorgeous. Well, he had one sunny day. The rest of it was drizzly, but I like those.
I love that
too. That's my weather. 60 degrees and drizzly. That's how you get a lot of work done in 60 degrees and drizzly.
So we had some controversy here because you shared. I told Stoke and everybody that one thing I can promise you that Poolside has Mark working, and that there are projects going on.
Sure.
And you were describing to us a big driveway expansion project that had a lot of the construction and landscaping, even Stoke questioning, what the heck are you guys doing up there in Alaska, and really questioning your wisdom. So have at it. I know you got the receipts.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got pictures. So you asked me what we were doing, and I said, what did I say? I said, let me see. Wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. Oh, a land reclamation project going on, cutting down some dead trees, dragging them in, dropping them off in a low area on the edge of the driveway, and then moving dirt over them, widening the driveway for easier to plow and for snow storage. And then everybody went ape bananas about how those logs are going to decay and how, all that stuff. So, interestingly enough, our driveway, that house was built in 1972. Now, my grandfather, George Ramstead, was a miner, and he owned a construction company. And he did all kinds of construction work out in the bush, where it's all peat moss and swampy areas. And they call the technique corduroying. So you corduroy an area so you can drive over the logs, and then once you lay down a layer of logs, you cover it in clean-filled dirt. And my grandfather was like, because my dad said at the time, he was like, I asked him, like, will they rot? And he looked at him with disgust. He goes, not the way I do it. He goes, they will petrify underneath, so you've got enough dirt over them. So our driveway has hundreds of logs underneath it. Our driveway in Alaska has not moved an inch since 1972, and then it's probably got 8 foot. They put a layer of logs, then he covers it in dirt for about a foot or so, and he would say, my grandfather would say, they'll just petrify in there. And so that driveway has not moved an inch, and I showed you.
You did.
I texted you a picture where you can see a log just barely poking out at the very bottom of the driveway. But that whole driveway has been built that way. So what my father has done is he's put a bunch of logs in these low areas and then covered them with dirt and extended out the driveway, not the part that we drive on, but where he pushes snow and has more room to stack snow and snow storage. So there you have it. And listen, he's got all kinds of land reclamation that hasn't sunk an inch. And he said, if it does sink, I just put more dirt on it, but it's not where the house is. It's not where anything else is. But the whole driveway was built that way in 1972 and hasn't moved an inch.
Do you want to lead the all the armchair, construction landscaping people out there that you were part of? Do you want to start the apologies?
No apology. No, we're not going to apologize. I'm going to lean on those guys and their expertise also. But what about you? Why are you using the trees?
Just because.
Why not just dirt? But why do you need the trees?
Well, the trees simply to fill up it's so much. It runs off. Like the driveway runs. If the driveway is sitting here, it'll be 8 feet off. So he just puts trees, and then he pounds like a rebar stake in and puts the trees down so the trees don't move. And then it's just easier to cover up the the trees and create, fill up some of that space. But again, it's not like we're driving on it. It's just really snow storage. But I'm telling you, I walked around the property. There are literally like hundreds of yards of reclaimed property that hasn't sunk 1 inch. And he's been doing it since 1972. So it must be, Hey, he said, though, if it does sink, it's the next guy's problem because he's 86. So
the texters, I love the texters. Only thing dumber than that Bo safety is burying trees in the ground.
That's good. That's pretty good, right?
I feel better about your driveway than I do the Broncos' first string offense. I mean, this is awesome.
Right.
It's pretty good.
This is good. Good job, texters. All right, let's start there, guys. The good, the bad.
Anybody, just let me say this to the text line. You can apologize for that, what you do not know. You don't have to.
He's not ready to let it go.
They don't have they don't have the passcode here in Colorado. You don't have the passcode to work in Alaska. Alaska's different. You don't have to pass a bunch of codes, and you don't have to budget. No, you just do things. This is bush building, is what they call that.
It started out innocently enough, but once I started taking some of the screenshots of texts that were coming in,
then I got pictures.
He got mad.
I got all kinds of pictures.
He started sending me video and pictures of the driveway and detailed explanations.
Mm-hmm.
He dug in. You dug in.
Yeah.
And you got very, very defensive of how things are done up there in the bush in Alaska. Okay, guys, Stoke, you gave Bo Nix a D for his grade, his performance on Saturday. Why a D?
Well, you took a safety. On a play where I don't know about the protection. Maybe Mark can break down what happened there. I don't know exactly what happened, but they had a free runner, and you got to find a way to get that ball past the line of scrimmage. He was outside the pocket. That would have been fine. You just got to get it past the line of scrimmage. Can't take a safety in that situation. And then he was just a little bit off with everything else. A couple underthrown balls, had a chance, just a little bit off. And anytime that you throw for just 30-something yards, I was just hoping to see a little bit more from Bo. I'm not overreacting to it by any means, but if you tell me to grade that performance, it wasn't very good.
The safety with the free runner that's where you would like to see, and this has been something Bo's been really good at, step up in the pocket and throw it away. Instead of bailing out the backside of the pocket and then getting yourself into a situation where you don't have a receiver over there, you can't get it to the line of scrimmage. That was the one big mistake. I mean, he hit Cortland Sutton in the hands down the sideline on 1-on-1. Should have been caught. That would have changed the outcome and changed the grade. Hit on a scramble under pressure off a TT game. Hit his running back. It wasn't the greatest throw, but, under duress, hit the running back, R.J. Harvey, dropped one. So there were a couple of drops in there that if those two drops and there's another one to Harvey that he dropped that wasn't a great throw, but still, you catch those three balls, and we're talking about a different outcome. So, I just thought as I looked at it, I wasn't like disappointed or panic stricken like I think the text line probably is. Like they overreacted to the corduroying of my driveway in 1972. I was more pleasantly optimistic because the very first run of the game, Harvey misses. He they're really working on pressing the hole, pressing the entry point, and he bounced too wide of the entry point. There's a natural cutback there. He's probably going to get on the first carry of the game 7-8 yards, and he just completely misses it. He ends up getting 2. And so there was a couple of those things where I looked at and go, man, ifs and buts and all that stuff. But this is kind of a new, what we're trying to coach, the way we're trying to coach the running game, a couple of things that we didn't execute. And if we execute those things, it looks completely different. And I would expect that. I heard Stoke talking about it earlier as I was driving in. I would expect some of that stuff in the first preseason game, and you're trying to do a couple of new things. You got a few new players, new running back room, essentially. I think that stuff lines up.
Yeah, and to go back to the safety, Mark, I think this is a thing that we got to realize with Bo. I mean, Bo is going to be that guy that's going to try to keep the play alive. I mean, we see him escaping the pocket, trying to make plays with his feet, and sometimes it's going to backfire. Sometimes he's going to take some bad sacks. Sometimes he's going to take a bad safety like that, and hopefully as he gets more experience, then all of a sudden you kind of know a little bit more. You have a better feel for it of when to hold him, when to fold them, when to go for it, and when to just say, okay, I got to throw this thing away a little bit quicker next time. But I think we're going to, Bo, we got to remember he's going into this year 2 here. And we're going to see some plays that have you scratching your head still. He's still developing. He is still that guy that's, because he's so athletic, he's going to try to make plays with his legs.
But you didn't include, Mark, in your critique of Bo. He had a open Troy Franklin maybe for a touchdown if he puts a little bit more and leads him a little bit more.
Yeah.
The 50-50 ball, he didn't really give Cortland a chance in the end zone to go up and get one of those 50-50 balls that we've seen Cortland make, a little bit underthrown there. The footwork was a little bit iffy. Look, there is zero that I'm worried about when it comes to Bo, but we can only go by what we see, and we evaluate what we see, and that's not top 4, top 5 quarterback in the NFL performance on Saturday.
Absolutely not. And you're right about the two. You're right about the potential touchdown in the end zone to Cortland Sutton. That ball needs a little bit more air on it. Throw it to the back pylon. He leaves it a little short, and the DB can make a play on it. And the Franklin one, man, you had all kinds of space, and you made a throw which allowed, the corner to play because it was underneath. It was a little underthrown ball. But you also allowed the safety to get involved. And you throw that across the field a little bit more with a little bit more depth. You let Troy Franklin just run to it. It's a touchdown. So, yeah, those are 2 bad throws. But, again, it comes down to, are you going to the right guy? Are you making the right decision? Absolutely you are. Were you off a little bit? Yeah, early you had a couple of really good throws that were dropped, but on those ones you were off. So, but that was the whole offense in general. The whole offense in general, just a couple of running backs not missing or not making a catch or missing a hole on the press and not getting the cutback lane. A couple of those. RJ Hardy had a nice one where he bounced out on like a little duo, but I kid you not, on that duo, I think he was lined up on the wrong side. So I think that was a broken play as well because it became an underneath handoff on the wrong side of duo. So, which is just a gap without a puller. It's just double teams. But he was on the wrong side, and then he bounced all the way to the outside, which was a great read and an unbelievable play for about 9 yards. But the bottom line is I think they screwed that up in his alignment and where he was supposed to enter into that play.
Stoke, 2 or 3 things you saw that you liked the best that came out of that performance.
Yeah, I mean, there was some positives there. Obviously, a lot of depth overall with this football team. But I really liked what I saw from Troy Franklin, Sherfield, and Pat Bryant. I mean, those guys stepped up. They all made plays. They all looked good. So the depth at the wide receiver position, also the depth of the running back position. Bidet and Watson both played really well. Crowded room there. You're looking at, guys on the outside looking in. Estime is one of those guys probably. And then McLaughlin, where does he fit in the rotation? I mean, how about Benito? I know he's going up against a backup tackle, but oh my gosh, better not try to put a tight end blocking that guy. That's not a good game plan. He looked great. And then our secondary, I mean, how much depth do they have back there in the secondary? That was good to see.
Yeah, I'm with you. The depth of this team is really good. I was encouraged because I just thought the tracks of the running backs weren't great. And again, it's something I talked to, I talked to the Broncos about, hey, we're really pressing, we're really changing kind of our entry point, something we haven't really done in the past. So you would expect in a game situation, it moves a little bit differently. The first preseason game, there just wasn't great tracks by a lot of the backs. So I think that's something that you'll see improvement on. But I like the way they ran. I like the look. The ability to bounce out and get yardage. I think R.J. Harvey was great with that. I thought, I just thought that looked much better. Stokes right about the depth of the guys. I thought that was great. I thought Cooper is a guy, to me, is just a really good football player. A couple of edge sets that turned the ball back inside on the running game that I just thought was, wow, that guy is powerful at the point of attack. And then Benito just shot out of a cannon. That was another one that looked great to me. So, Excited about the depth of this team, excited about how good this team could be.
So if you guys had to choose right now who you'd want in your backfield, Tyler Bidet, Stoke, or Jaleel McLaughlin?
I'm going with Bidet.
Because?
I just think he's more of a complete running back. And I think he's good out of the backfield catching the ball, but he also can run in between the tackles a little bit better. McLaughlin is the outside guy. He's not in between the tackles. So I think Bidet is more of a complete back. I think Payton Watson also is in the mix, and he's more of a complete back.
Trying to get me in O'Reilly or Mark?
What did I say?
Payton Watson?
What did I say?
He's a heck of a basketball player. I don't know what kind of running back Payton Watson is.
Blake? Is it Blake?
Which
one
Blake.
is it?
It's
Payton
Blake.
Watson.
Payton Watson.
He's grabbing a lot of rebounds, too. A lot of blocks. He's a great defender.
I don't think I've ever seen a 6'10" running back.
Yeah.
I was not trying to get you in an O'Reilly. I just screwed up.
All right. Ty, tell me you got that.
Oh.
Well, who'd you go with?
Bidet.
Yeah.
I've told you going back to last year that McLaughlin's not a guy that I just think he's way too one-dimensional. I was watching an inside run drill before I left last week, and he gets in a pile of people and he jumps up in the air and gives up his feet. And I'm like, those are the kind of things between the tackles, man, you got to stay behind, even if you're just running into a wall of bodies, and push those bodies. Jump up in the air, you lose your feet. You're not all of a sudden you're done. You're spent. Just little things that you notice about the way he operates. I think he's too one-dimensional for me, and you've got a running back room that you need to have production out of, and you can't afford to have one-dimensional players.
Yeah, there was one on their fourth possession. They had gone to the backups, and Stidham was in, and it was a 2nd and 10, and he ran wide, and he had a good head of steam built up, and there looked like there was some blocking in front of him, and he just got tripped up. He got tripped up after a 2-yard gain. In my notes, I wrote, you got to break that.
Yeah,
you got to break that tackle. And that just seems to be to your point. He just doesn't do that. Bidet seemed to run with some good purpose. I tell you, the guy that is, and I know we've been speculating about him all off season, but I saw no way Audric Estime makes this team. No way, because he's just too one-dimensional. Yeah, I guess if he can get a lot of momentum running downhill, he can be a pretty effective back. But when you see these other running backs and their duality and their ability to run and catch the ball, I just don't see a spot for Estime. I think he's dead running back walking right now.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's the difference between what a great between the tackles power runner he was in college football, and that's why they got him, and it just hasn't necessarily translated here to the NFL. You're a little bit bigger, a little bit faster. I heard the conversation, could Alabama beat the worst team? Absolutely not. And ultimately, I think that's one of the things that you see sometimes in that transition from college football to the professional. When everybody's as big, everybody's as fast, everybody's as good, everybody's as talented, all of a sudden guys that just ran over people in college all of a sudden can't get that done in the pro game. And then, when you're not doing it, I think it does mess with your mind a little bit, and you see guys kind of talk themselves out of making a football team, talk themselves out of being good, because they're all of a sudden like, hey, what I was doing in college doesn't work anymore. And how do I change my game? And certainly doesn't look like he's been able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, that's his strength. And when you can't do it at the next level, I mean, what do you have to offer? And right now he's probably last on the depth chart. When you look at what it looks like with Dobbins and Harvey, 1-2 punch there, and then you got, McLaughlin, Bidet, and Watson. And I mean, he's last. So, I mean, he's a big, powerful running back, but when you're not able to break tackles and get those extra yards, then what value do you add to the team?
When you've been out in the Alaskan bush, filling up holes with logs and dirt, you bring out your Stanley thermos, black coffee, straight black.
Oh, you don't have the coffee milk today.
No.
You're actually manning up to that. I like it.
Black. Well, I spent some time in the bush and did some work, probably calloused hands, some cuts, some scrapes. But that's what happens.
I think you were just too afraid to have cream around poolside.
Well, I do not drink it. Or you think there's cream in Poolside's house? Come on.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Jet fuel is what y'all are drinking.
But yeah, I can see that's good construction work thermos right there. You know,
that's what we do in Alaska, boys.
Yeah.
That's what we do in Alaska.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Just some other notes that I took down. How many DBs do you carry? Because you got PS2, you got the White Shadow Riley Moss, you got Jade Barron, you got Jaquan McMillan, who had an interception, had the kind of coverage that you take 99 out of 100 times on that big pass play on the first drive. It was just a great throw by Squishy Mac and a great catch. And then you have Chris Abrams-Drain as well, who, I mean, I thought he showed well last year when he got thrown into it, looked good again on Saturday. Is there room for everybody, or is there going to be a tough cut there, or maybe a trade with one of these guys?
Yeah, it could be a trade, could be a tough cut. Also, how many of those guys could transition in your mind to safety? So, in today's game, man, you got to have guys that are run support guys, guys that'll fly around, but you really need coverage guys. And the way they rock and roll safeties in today's game, there's not really a strong safety / free safety anymore. They both play essentially the same position. So you've got to have those coverage skills and the ability to run up there and make a tackle line of scrimmage. So do you have a couple of corners that might transition to safety and give you better coverage skills there on the back end? Like, those are questions that you're kind of going through, asking yourself right now as a coaching staff and as an organization.
Yeah, I mean, I think they all make it. What was that, 5 you gave me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fine. You find a way to keep them, because you look up. You can't be in a situation that you were in last year. Riley Moss gets dinged up, and you got, 50-year-old Levi Wallace, chasing Jerry Jeudy all over the football field. We can't have that happen again. So I think they all make it. That's really good depth there. You got some young guys, and some talented guys, and they played well against the 49ers. So I like that group a lot.
Your Aussie punter didn't impress me that much.
I mean,
Stoke.
Look,
Crenshaw.
Are we talking about punting?
We're talking about punting.
I know.
That's how bad it was.
How can we not find a punter? We went to Australia, and the guy still can't punt. No, I think he's going to be fine. Seriously, he's a young guy. He's a little bit inconsistent, but when he hits it, it goes.
It's kind of like Mark's golf game.
Yeah.
Like when he gets into a drive,
it
it's
goes.
something to see.
Yeah,
but very sporadic.
Very
inconsistent.
Yeah, we need consistency.
We
from
do.
our punting game.
Like your drives. I mean,
Yeah.
very inconsistent.
But I'm not getting paid to hit my driver.
I mean, just get some hang time, and the ball carries forever.
Yeah.
At altitude. Now, I know we weren't at altitude there, but still, we got to find a punter. I mean, especially when you have a team like the Broncos. You're going to play defense. You're going to play field position. Your punters, needs to perform better than what we've seen.
I thought everybody from Aussie land could punt.
That's what I thought. That's why I was saying we got to go to Australia and get a punter, and we did it, and
we got the only guy in Australia that can't punt?
He's going to be fine.
Okay,
he's gonna
I'm
be
just
fine.
asking.
He's going to be fine.
Okay. Well, it's a Bronco Reaction Monday, and as tends to be the case when it comes to the Broncos, an overreaction Monday, and we're getting plenty of that. Want to hear from you. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Hey, it's time to send the kids back to school and get ready for football season. No matter what you need, Denver Sports is here to help. Enter our keyword contest for your chance to win a daily $50 Amazon gift card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you have to do is listen for the keyword every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. and text it to 303-713-1043 before that hour ends. The more keywords you enter, the more chances you have to win. For complete rules, visit www.denversports.com/keyword. Coming up next, for those of you who are unhappy with what you saw at the beginning of the game from the starters, I think I have a built-in excuse for the Broncos to explain why. That's next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, discipline, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Stoke here for my friends at Trajan Wealth. You know what I've learned over the years? Independence matters, especially when it comes to your money. That's why I respect what Trajan Wealth is all about. Their CEO, Jeff Jr., is a veteran who understands the value of true independence. He founded Trajan Wealth as an independent firm, which means their fiduciary advisors aren't tied to selling you products. They're focused on building a portfolio that's right for you, which is so important. Your goals, your needs, your future, whether you're planning for retirement, managing an old 401k, I just want to make sure your investments are aligned with your life. My friends at Trajan Wealth are here to help you out. They have offices in Broomfield, Greenwood Village, and Loveland. They're going to come up with a game plan specifically designed for you. Call 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300. Or you can find them online at TrajanWealth.com. That's TRAJAN Wealth.com. Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, and SEC registered investment advisor. Paid advertisement.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Xcel Energy wants to remind you, if you see a downed power line, think of it as a sleeping cat. One that will definitely scratch you if you wake it up. But it's more dangerous than that, so maybe a sleeping tiger. You know what? Just imagine any downed power line you see is a sleeping T-Rex and stay at least 30 feet away. Or, well, maybe more than 30 feet. It's a T-Rex. Always stay 30 feet or more away from downed power lines. Learn more at excelenergy.com/safety.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Dental phobia? Consider Sedation Dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience, from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, coloradosedation.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is cover. COVER. Text cover to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's cover to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Here's the deal. In this league, throughout the season, you're going to go against a lot of faceless opponents. You're going to have injuries. You better be ready to put your best stuff on tape. But I don't know if they felt like the other day they got the work in, but nonetheless, it was just average to below average.
Okay, what I'm about to say, some of you are going to think I'm going to great lengths to make excuses for the Broncos, but their sluggish start to the game, offensively and defensively. Here's my my theory, guys. Stoke, I think it was so much was made of what they did on Thursday in the joint practices, and there was a lot of real optimism that came out of what they did Thursday. Then you sit around for another couple more days. You guys as football players, you're not used to, being in one spot on a road trip that long. I think they felt like they shot their best shot on Thursday, and they went into the game knowing also that the 49ers starters weren't going to be playing. I think they let down a little bit. I think they were kind of complacent over what they had accomplished on Thursday, and that explained the slow start. Valid point or just orange and blue excuse making?
No, I think you got some valid points there. I'm not going to give them totally a free pass, right? When you go out there to compete, you want to be successful. You want to do well. It doesn't matter who you're going against. But to your point, there are some reasons to look at and say, well, maybe that's why they were a little bit off. Because it was a little bit different. And you're playing against backups, and it's a preseason. Okay, so yeah, I can give them a little bit of a pass here. It doesn't count. It doesn't matter. It's their first time seeing action, too. First time seeing real action since last year. And it's different. So I just think they were a little bit off, and it's fine. It's preseason, and I think there's a lot of things that you can point to maybe say why they were rusty. Defensively, it's just the one drive. They hit a third down on them, and then after that they end up scoring a touchdown. But other than that, they didn't do anything against that defense. So offensively, the passing game, you got to be on the details, and they were just a little bit off.
Did they dominate the Thursday? I was up in Alaska reclaiming land for my father
land. In the bush.
In the bush. So what was the Thursday? What was the report?
Yeah, the report was that they dominated both sides of the ball early on.
Mm-hmm.
San Francisco made a bit of a comeback, but all in all, it was viewed as a very good day for the Broncos.
Yeah, and so what ends up happening is if you're San Francisco, you go back and you get your butt chewed, right? And you feel pretty good about yourself if you're Denver. And I think that's the human nature of it. And ultimately, to Stokes' point, and you're competing, you want to go out there and whip somebody's butt. And this is still ultimately a young football team. Young receiving core, young running backs, young quarterback, right? So it is still a young football team. And that's one of those things, if you're Sean Payton, you're disappointed. You're like, hey, man, when we go out there and we put on the game, Stokes, I expect us to dominate. I expect us to be on our P's and Q's, have our details together, which they just didn't. They just weren't super sharp right out the gate.
Great teaching tape, It's one of those things where, hey, guys, if we're not on top of our stuff here, if we don't get better, it doesn't matter if we're playing backups, third stringers, or certainly starters, we'll get beat, and we won't look good. Mark, question for you. You love the bush, don't you?
Yeah.
You're a bush guy.
Yeah, I'm out there.
Yeah.
I'm out there in the bush.
Mark loves the bush.
Yeah, just corduroy and log or corduroy and roads and just getting my work done.
Let me know when you guys are done with the bush talk.
Yeah.
And I can continue.
Perfect.
We're good?
Yeah, we're good.
Done with the bush?
Yeah, but
the
Alaska bush.
Okay, fair enough. I have to admit that as I was watching what happened on Saturday at the start, I was kind of smirking a little bit because I wasn't really that upset, and I actually was almost like, this is not the worst thing. This might be the best thing because let's face it, it has been a runaway train of hype and optimism surrounding the Broncos this entire offseason, even before Sean said what he said last week about this being a Super Bowl team and Bo being a top 5 quarterback. I don't think it's the worst thing, especially with a young football team that hasn't really proven much yet, to be able to come back at him this week and say, yeah, all I have to do is put the tape on, guys, to show that you aren't all that yet.
Yeah, no, I think it's great. All the hype, we've talked about it. You can start reading your own press clippings. And they got a big challenge this week. Are they going to go joint scrimmage with Arizona? I'm just going to tell you right now, Arizona, the defense that Arizona presents, they've got some real legitimate big-time players. I love their coordinator. Nick Rawlins is Nick Rawlins is a
You must
really
not love him that much.
No,
You
he's a
don't even know his
really
name.
good.
They're tight.
Yeah,
I love him. I love this guy.
Tighter than mouse does. A really good young coordinator who will bring a lot of stuff, puts a lot of stuff on the plate of those players. So this will be a challenge. This will be a really good challenge for the offense of the Broncos and Broncos in general.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you could get two joint practices against two different teams, two different styles, that's good. I mean, because you're going to see a lot of different things. You get in training camp, you kind of see the same stuff over and over from your defense. You're playing the same style, going against the same guys over and over again. So it's good to go against someone different, especially. And now you get to do it twice. So I think, with the Broncos and offensively, I mean, we saw there's still a lot of room for improvement there. And now you get another opportunity. Good thing is it's preseason. No one cares. It doesn't really matter in the big picture things. And your coaches now, they can be a little bit more critical of you than maybe they were before.
Questions on the RamosLaw.com text line for the two of you. One for you, Stink. Did not like what I saw from the offensive line. Looked like they were giving up a lot of pressures to the 49er backups.
Yeah, I mean, there were early in that game, too. There were some stunts. There were some blitzes. The safety was just a well-timed blitz. They were turning protection opposite of the nickel corner that came on and blitz. So that's just one of those things that'll happen. You don't have a hat for that guy on your protection, so they got you. But it just wasn't super clean. Again, like everything else, like Stoke talked about, hey, receivers, room for improvement, weren't on their details, weren't super clean with some of their entry points on the running game and some of their blocking combinations. There's a pressure given up real early in a tackle game that I just thought, our left guard should have snapped that off better. Like, there's just little technique things that you would look at and say, again, great teaching tape that we can clean up.
And for you, Stoke, folks want to know, out of these young receivers, we saw a lot of them on display. Do you see a lot of potential or just kind of a lot of mediocrity with these young guys?
No, man, I loved it. Troy Franklin continues to, make strides and get better. And so it's like, all right, seen guys do it in practice before, right? But now can they do it in a game when the lights come on? Okay, well, he showed he can do that. So that was good to see, just progress. He's just getting better, it seems like, every week. So I thought he was really good. And then you look at Pat Bryant.
Yeah.
Okay, a couple catches. The moment's not too big for him. For a rookie wide receiver, Sherfield, I mean, he had the catch of the game. So I really like the depth that we have there. Vele is going to be Vele. He's just going to deliver. He had a catch also. So I like that group. Do we have a top-tier number one wide receiver? Probably not. But we got some a good group there with some good depth.
Yeah, I don't think you ever had any real second thoughts, but with what you saw on Saturday, does that kind of just drive home the idea that, they didn't need to go out and bring in a Keenan Allen or somebody? All that's going to do is just block the development of one of these young guys. So you just
I'm good with that.
Reaffirmed everything's like,
absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
If those guys showed that they're not ready for the jump this year, then you know what? Then you bring in a Keenan Allen. But you didn't need to do it early on, and I'm glad that they didn't.
Yeah, I think those guys, and I think Troy Franklin's been great all camp long. Sherfield's a nice addition. That's a guy that everybody seems to feel comfortable with. So, I think you've got a really good young receiving core. And, again, it was like last year. Just because you don't know the names of a lot of these guys doesn't mean these guys can't play. And they are so prototypical Sean Payton, right? All the receivers are big, strong, physical dudes.
By the way, we asked the question to Mark. I don't know if I asked it of you. Are you a Bush guy?
Mark's a Bush guy. No.
No?
No. Stokes, not a Bush guy.
No?
You're out on that?
Not going to find you corduroying?
Totally out on I'm totally out on that.
What about?
I'm totally out.
Do they corduroy in Louisiana, or that's a different technique they use?
Little swampland. I would
Lot
think
of
they want to
swampland.
use a lot of logs
You
to
could-
kind
you
of build
could-
things up.
You should spend some time in the bush and learn if you're going to go back and build in Louisiana.
Stoke doesn't do the bush.
All right.
Yeah.
Does James Marilat? He'll join us to no doubt spread just bunch of sunshine and optimism and great takes from what he saw from the Broncos on Saturday. He'll join us coming up next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, Stink here to tell you about my long-term buddy, Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now's the time to sell it. Still get top dollar. Believe it or not, Troy's still offering his $5,000 guarantee. So if he can't sell your house at your price that you agree upon and the timeline that you agree upon, he's going to cut you a check for $5,000. Come on, who else makes that offer? The answer is nobody. And Troy can make that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now as I speak. And if you need to sell for any reason, Troy can buy your house all cash and he can close in as little as 7 days. So you have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him at 720-900-4433. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Man, look at that return of the old king, man. Oh, wow. Emotional.
King of the Hill is back.
They got a Bob's in the airport now. Oh, that's Boba.
World has changed, Dad.
Bobby wants to bring that new girl over for dinner.
The Vegas? What the hell am I supposed to feed her?
Can't we just put some grass in a bowl?
From Mike Judge and Greg Daniels.
Ready to make some memories, Dad?
Let's freaking go.
A Hulu original series, King of the Hill. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Hey guys, you know that Low T Center's been changing men's lives through hormone care over a decade now, but did you know they can help women balance their hormones too? If your partner is experiencing fatigue, moodiness, or just feeling off, she might benefit from hormone therapy at Low T Center. Help her get back to her best self. And if you still haven't taken the T-test, what are you waiting for? Get started on TRT today. Most major insurance accepted. Don't wait. Visit fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
I didn't just lose 82 pounds in 16 weeks. I lost fear. I lost shame. I thought weight loss meant being hungry or miserable. Soda showed me something different. I wasn't starving. I wasn't white-knuckling it throughout the day. I was eating real food, texting my nutritionist when I had a question or hit a wall. This isn't about fitting into skinny jeans. It's about showing up for life. Go to sodaweightloss.com. SOTA, it stands for State of the Art. SodaWeightLoss.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Jacob's Law, 303 Law 4040.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
James Marilat joins us for his weekly visit. And I'll tell you what, not only have you built your own legend, but it's clear you have a protege.
Ooh, really?
Scrappy Will?
That's exciting.
You have a protege in Will Peterson, who was giving off Marilat vibes when after the first quarter he tweeted out, quote, "Disaster from the Broncos offense. It's preseason, I get it, but this is an extremely underwhelming start to 2025, especially after Sean Payton's national media tour this week." I'm sure you endorse Scrappy Will's take.
Well, yeah, he's not wrong, right? Like, the offense looked very much like it did last year. It was a lot of dink and dunk. That was about the only thing that Bo Nix was able to complete. The running game was still pedestrian. I mean, the best run of the night was by a quarterback. Tell me that doesn't sound like last year. Jarrett Stidham's run to get a first down. There were drops. There were underthrows. It just was all pretty ugly. And, yeah, if you're going to go out and you're going to talk a big game, and I get it, in a month, nobody's going to remember how they played in Santa Clara on August 9th. I understand that. But that's all we have to go off of right now. And their quarterback looked pedestrian. The running backs continue to look pedestrian.
So you didn't think the running backs looked better? I thought they looked much
No.
better than what we saw last year. R.J. Harvey got to the outside.
No, I didn't.
You did, Blake Watson and Bidet, they look better.
I mean, the longest run again of the night was Jarrett Stidham, tied with Blake Watson. They both had an 18-yard run. Blake Watson's came in garbage time late in the game. So, no, it was Jaleel McLaughlin, 3 carries, 5 yards. I mean, it all just kind of reeked of what we saw a year ago. I'm not panicking by any means, but I also just think, the 13-4 talk, maybe we ought to pump the brakes on that a little bit. And especially when it's against San Francisco's backups. It wasn't as though they were going out there and they couldn't block Nick Bosa. Well, no, that's not who they were trying to keep away from Bo Nix. So it was kind of eh. And so, yeah, I endorse what Will Peterson tweeted there. I think he nailed it.
Yeah, I don't know that he nailed it, but obviously, I mean, I saw a lot of good things. And you talk about Bo down the sideline to Cortland Sutton, drop early in the game. Got to catch that ball. So there was a couple of drops. R.J. Harvey had a drop. I thought there was inconsistency. And then Bo, he has a wide-open Troy Franklin that he underthrows and doesn't lead him to the sideline, puts it back in the middle of the ball, in the middle of the field, where the safety could make a play on that as well. Then it should have been a touchdown to Cortland Sutton in the corner of the end zone. You got to throw that to the back pylon. So there's a couple of underthrows, but I thought the entirety offensively, the entirety of the offense just weren't very detailed.
Yeah.
And that's what I looked at. And those, to me, are easily cleaned up. I thought R.J. Harvey, he had a nice pop-out run, but even on the pop-out run, I think he accepted the ball on the wrong side from Bo Nix. I think there was a screw-up in the way that was handed off, but he made an exceptional run that gave me like, wow, that was really good. So I think there's a lot of positives you take away. Again, you just have to execute.
Yeah, and I think those are the 14 things that Sean Payton said he was ticked off about. It's going to be that kind of stuff. It's lined up on the wrong side. It's you were showing us some film during the break. It's not hitting the run at the right entry point, right? You're 2 yards too far to the right. It's those kind of things that, yeah, you can clean them up, but that's easier said than done. So we'll see if they do. It also is the first preseason game. You're going to come out there. You're going to be rusty. I do disagree with you guys though. I heard you this morning talking about how this is a good thing. And now you got stuff to work on, and now you got something that Sean Payton can harp on. If that's true, that means had they gone out and played great and had 2 touchdown drives, and Bo Nix was 12 for 12 for 150 yards, you guys would be saying it's a bad thing. I don't think that's true. I think we're trying to kind of polish the proverbial turd here and put a good spin on it. I don't think it's a disaster. I don't think it's something that we should all be, panicking about. But let's just be honest. They didn't look very good, and they looked like they had some of the same issues they had a year ago.
And you know what, James? I do think that this is, and I've gone back and forth with the two of them, especially with Stoke. I think this is a fan base that, for the first time in almost a decade, there is genuine enthusiasm and confidence that was already in place even before Sean said what he said last week, and I think that just takes it to another level. I think Broncos country is a very demanding fan base right now. I think they are expecting and demanding a lot from this season.
Yes.
And if they don't get it, I don't think this is going to be a very patient fan base, and I think we're already seeing it in the first preseason game.
No, and I don't think they should be patient. And I don't think we should grade on a curve, right? We're giving Sean Payton and Bo Nix to some extent a free pass, right? If that was a Vic Fangio coach team and they played that poorly, or a Nathaniel Hackett coach team and the ones looked that bad,
well,
I think we'd be all
James,
over 'em.
of course, it's a reason why. I mean, Sean Payton actually won here last year, right?
He's 18
they
and
won.
17.
Did they win last year? Did they go to the playoffs? So that's why he gets more of a free pass
They
here.
beat a bunch of bad football teams. That's the reality. They beat a bunch.
Play who's on your schedule.
So, and we saw, talk about just a continuation of a pattern. When it was the 2s playing against the 3s, I mean, the Broncos looked great in the second, third, and fourth quarter. They flourish against JV teams. Might as well have been the Chiefs' backups. It was the same old, same old. So I think we're giving a free pass to Sean. I think we're giving a free pass to Bo. Like what Stink said about Bo Nix. Yes, Cortland Sutton dropped a pass. Yes, he had a couple of underthrows that could have been touchdowns. Did we say that 3 years ago about the quarterback here, or did we get all over him? I feel like when I would say, hey, if Cortland Sutton catches that ball, it's a whole different thing. It was not the same rules. So I'm going to apply the same standard to Bo Nix and to Sean Payton that we did to other coaches. Probably a higher standard for Sean Payton. He's supposed to know better than Nathaniel Hackett. So, you get Bo a few more reps in practice, maybe he looks a little better.
Wow. Oh, we're going down that road. You want to be part of that too? We can add you in there.
All day. I couldn't believe nobody had it in there yet.
No, we did. Yeah, you missed it. It was early.
Oh, trust me, we had about a half dozen of those, out of the bat.
All right.
No, I just think that, look, I think you can, in a meaningless game, sometimes it's good to have struggles. Sometimes it is good. And if Bo would have played great, it'd have been, you're going to find a few plays out there that you can always be critical of. So I think there's some positives there to take away from a game, especially first preseason game where there were struggles and there's some issues there. And I think with Sean Payton, we give him the benefit of the doubt because he actually has gone out there and delivered. And all of a sudden, change this whole organization around from the culture to, the losing ways. We get to the playoffs, we have a winning record. So, we're going to be a lot more patient with Sean than we were with Hackett and Vic.
Well, yeah. I do think, though, he's to some extent on the hot seat, and he's put himself squarely on the hot seat. I thought he was heading into the year. I think if you go 8-9, and all of a sudden during your 3 years in Denver, 60% of the way through your $90 million contract, you're 26-26, people are going to start asking, well, what's going on here? You got your quarterback. You got everything you want. The owners have spent a ton of money. If you can't win now, when can you win? And now he's put the bullseye on himself even more with his comments, which I don't necessarily have an issue with other than what's the upside to it, right? There's a lot of downside. I don't understand the upside to it, but that's fine if you want to be confident. But I'm not giving him this free pass. This 18-17 in 2 years, and you get to a playoff game and you lose 31-7 and you can't get the opposition off the field, that's not good enough for me. That doesn't give him a free pass by any means.
Well, I think part of it is, the reorganization of the franchise, getting rid of the guys you don't like, the guys that you don't think are good, the guys that you don't think are great locker room guys, and putting your people in there. And I think there's a process there. Plus, you're one game over 500 and you started a rookie quarterback a year ago. So then you won 10 games with him, which, that doesn't happen. And even if you go through, the MVP from last year, Josh Allen, his first couple of years, people were questioning whether Josh Allen was the answer or not. And now he's an MVP. So, there's a trajectory that you have to kind of go through to do it right in this league. And frankly, I'm glad there's some coaching tape. I'm glad that Sean's pissed off, and I'm glad that he has expectations.
Just realize you do have a very impressionable mind there in Will Peterson, so be careful.
I will.
With
I will.
how
but,
you shape him like a raw piece of clay. Okay?
I was at the Bananas on Saturday, so I was watching the game delayed. So I was just following kind of what was happening on Twitter. I thought Will did a bang-up job. I was proud of him.
Okay, there you go. There goes James Marilat. Check him out, DenverSports.com. Yeah, up next, Sean Payton said he was very upset with 14 things. Can we figure out what those 14 things are? That's next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey guys, your boy Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. In today's economy, every single dollar counts, especially when it comes to your home. That's why Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is making it easier than ever to invest in lasting quality. Save 25% on Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows, guys, made in America and engineered to outlast every other window on the market. They're also offering 20% off James Hardy siding so you can boost your curb appeal, energy efficiency all in one shot. Family owned and operated since 1973. Backed by hundreds of five-star reviews, Gravina's Window Center of Littleton has earned a reputation for premium products, white glove service. They don't cut corners. They just do first-class work and give you peace of mind every time. And guys, they never subcontract out. They're there from you or with you from start to finish, making sure it's done right the first time, every time. Flexible financing available, zero down, no interest options. Call them at 303-794-0490. That's 303-794-0490. Visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Rediscover Ameristar Casino Resort in Blackhawk and find that you. Enjoy all your favorites at our buffet. Chill and revive at our spa. Then take in a great view from our rooftop pool. Plus, join Penn Play Rewards and get your chance at up to $2,000 in Penn Cash. Find that you. Only at Ameristar Blackhawk. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
I just saw two houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical. One had an Orchard sign and sold for way more. Why? Orchard's local agents know how to attract serious buyers, and they handle everything for you. And with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, you can move into your new home before your old home even hits the market. Don't settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to sell your home. Start with your free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
The new National Western Center merges agriculture, entertainment, and education all in one place. Be part of it at nationalwesterncenter.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
All right, rolling into our fourth hour, showing no signs of let up. I got Stoke here. I got Mark Corduroy Schlereth. That's right, who is demanding apologies from all of you who were questioning how he and his dad poolside were doing their land reclamation project with logs and dirt.
There's
and
part of me,
last
Mike,
week.
there's part of me that feels bad because, like, these people are city slickers, right? They don't spend time in the bush like I do, right? Doing the hard work, doing the grinding, like cutting down the trees with a chainsaw and an axe and, dragging whole trees, essentially. I was like Paul Bunyan out there. Dragging a tree, dumping it down in the ditch, and then putting dirt over the top. They're not familiar with the Alaskan bush. So I feel kind of bad because they're, like I said, they're a bunch of city slickers.
I mean, Mark is Mr. Bush. He loves his bush.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Sean Payton did not like what he saw on Saturday, as he made clear after the game.
There's some mistakes that are going to happen, but it's the pre-snap. It's the illegal man downfield. There's a handful of these things that those have to be cleaned up like tomorrow. So I do think it's important when we come to work tomorrow. And it's not just the players. This is the first road trip for us. And, I've got 14 things written down that I'm pissed off about that have nothing to do with the game. And so that's part of the debrief too. The willingness of the player, employee, all of us to accept and make those corrections, I think, are important.
Whoa. 14 things that pissed me off that had nothing to do with the game?
Sure.
What does that mean?
Well, just like how you set up the hotel. Like, what were our meeting rooms like in the hotel? Like, little things like that Sean is incredibly detailed about. He wants things done a certain way, and that goes for his coaches, that goes for the PR staff, that goes for everybody. All the little things that make life easier as a coach or / player.
Yeah, that's where I was at earlier. But this is Sean's third year.
Yeah,
everyone's still there that's
Shouldn't
been
you be
there,
used
right?
to it by now? Yeah.
We don't have anybody different. Same coaching staff, right? Same, everyone's still there. So, yeah, it probably had something to do with that. Maybe, the halftime deal that they did. He didn't like how the guys were there. Then you have some guys that aren't playing, and they're off in the equipment room doing what? Eating hot dogs, right? So, there's probably things like that that maybe were buttoned up in the first couple of years, where now it's becoming a little bit lax with some of the veteran players, and he just wants to make sure all that stuff is cleaned up.
Here's the good thing about that. And, culture is something, we always talk about culture. It's hard to put your finger on it. You just kind of know it when you've got it. But the thing about culture is you don't just say, hey, this is our culture, and then everybody flies, and it adheres to it. It's got to be established and set on a day-to-day basis. It's got to be worked on every single day. And if things get a little loosey-goosey, if things aren't exactly the way you want them to be, if guys, whatever, show up late, things aren't in the right order or the right, the buses don't pull up the right place, like little things like that erode your culture. So I appreciate that Sean is on those administrative things and all those things. He is on people.
Well, I am too, but doesn't that put up a little bit of a red flag that you got a bunch of guys who haven't really won anything yet in this league? Doesn't this kind of support the idea that maybe there's been too much optimism and too much hype surrounding this team, and maybe not helped by what Sean said last week, that it has some of these guys smelling their fumes a little bit?
Right, well, exactly, and that's great because now I get to coach it up. It's hard.
But why did they get to that point in the first place? Why did they feel like they were entitled to cut some corners that Sean didn't like?
Well, I mean, we don't know what went on. We don't know that there were corners cut. We don't know
14 things that
we don't know
had
any of
nothing
that
to do with the
stuff.
game.
But I will guarantee you this: Sean has put it on them. Sean has painted a bullseye on those guys. Sean has talked about expectations. Sean hasn't shied away from expectations. Sean has put it on them. It's much easier to handle things that happen to you that are bad as a football player, right? It's much easier to handle failure than it is to handle success. And they felt like they had some success early in camp. They felt like they had a great practice on Thursday. And guess what? We didn't handle that very well. And so it's much easier to coach from this position of, man, you guys smelled your own fumes and you went out and you really didn't execute, and now I get to coach you up on this stuff. I think those are good things.
Yeah, and I think that's what NFL players do. It's training camp. You've had a good practice, your preseason game. You push the boundaries a little bit, right? And then so sometimes you just need a reminder. It's not like the biggest deal in the world, right? It doesn't mean, oh, gosh, the culture now it's flawed and it's failing now again. No, that's not what it means.
No, but I guess I just wish there was...
Listen, sometimes that just happens that way, and you just need a friendly reminder. It's like your kid. Your kid messes up once. It doesn't mean he's a bad or she's a bad kid. Just sometimes you got to give him a friendly reminder, get him back on track, and it's all good. I don't want to read too much into it. A little taser every now and then.
Mike, come on now. Come on. You had to go back from college and go to the road crew.
Yeah.
Get your stuff together.
Yeah.
That was just good. That's just like what Sean's doing right now. Your mom and dad saw 14 things they didn't like.
But mom and dad certainly weren't pumping my tires up like Sean was pumping up this team's tires.
Well, okay, but you did, you some good, hard love, some correction, and look at you now.
Play better.
Yeah, look at you now. Yeah, look at me now.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no part of you guys though that, like, you guys know what it takes to be on a winning team with expectations, how you go about your business. I think it's a bit concerning that a team that won 10 games last year had a where did that come from season, which was awesome, is now less than a year later acting in a way that the coach has got 14 things that's got him ticked off. You wouldn't like to see a little bit more maturity,
I'm not saying
from these guys?
I'm not saying all 14 things have to do with his players. I'm sure there's a bunch of things that have nothing to do with his players. And ultimately, I love it. I love the attention to detail. It's like, hey, non-essential personnel in the cafeteria, get your butts out. Like, get out of here. Like the things that he does. So he sees a lot of things, and he has no problem addressing those things. So I think that's good. And just as a player, even though, I was on a lot of playoff teams, a lot of really good teams. That's the human nature of it, man. You play really well, and you relax, maybe not quite as much attention to detail. And it's not one guy. It's not just you. There's 53 guys on a roster, and in the preseason, there's 80 guys. And so you don't think you're going to have one or two guys that maybe Cadillac a little bit? Like, those things happen.
Yeah, I just think it's first preseason game, and you just, to your point, you brought it up earlier, Evans. You've been there for 3 days, and you're just kind of ready to be done with it. It doesn't matter, and so sometimes this stuff happens. I don't think it's a big, huge deal, but it's a good coaching talk and coaching point to bring up. And hey, we got to clean up these few things here and get this thing back on track. All good, not a big deal.
All right, there was certainly some reasons to be negative or critique of what you saw on Saturday, but there are also some things that stood out that were really good. The good that came out of Saturday's preseason opener, that's next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Copperhead Plumbing can give you that valuable peace of mind that you won't come home this summer to costly water damage. Copperhead Plumbing offers professional installation of the Moen Flow Smart water shutoff system. Yeah, that's a mouthful, but it's actually very brilliant in its simplicity, because what it does is it monitors your entire home's water usage in real time right from your phone. You'll get notified of leaks the moment they happen, and you can stop them dead in their tracks. Copperhead Plumbing, water heater specialist. No need for cold showers. From repairs to replacements, they've got you covered. Copperhead Plumbing, who I use and I recommend. I mean, they've helped out Stink, Stoke, most recently Cecil Lammy with a water heater issue. They're local, licensed, professional, and courteous. And they've been serving Colorado since 2007. So whether it's commercial or residential, emergency services or routine maintenance, now's the perfect time to take care of that plumbing work you've been putting off. Avoid the fall scheduling crunch. Call now, 303-552-3491, and at CopperheadPlumbingInc.com. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Hey guys, Low T Center's been improving the quality of hundreds of thousands of men's lives across the country with personalized care. Now women can enjoy the same life-changing, medical-guided hormone therapy. Just imagine how great you'll both feel. Go visit FixMyLowT.com for more information and to schedule an appointment.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be straightforward, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment, and start collecting checks, right? Wrong. First, it's time to get a loan, and suddenly you're trying to justify every tax write-off and business expense you've ever taken, explaining to some mouth-breathing paper pusher why it's good that your CPA made you look poor on paper. Traditional banks and lenders seriously don't get you, but we do. At CakeHome.com, we specialize in business purpose DSCR loans. Translated, DSCR means Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which is a fancy way of saying if the rent covers or nearly covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded. So if you've always dreamed about owning income property or you're building your real estate legacy, call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE or visit CakeHome.com to find out why life's better with cake.
International Hot Rod Association and Durana Hybrid, where the roar of the engine meets the torque of the wrench. Building champions on the track and in the trades. Get your tickets at IHRA.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Fitness Gallery, selling the world's finest fitness equipment.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is slot. SLOT. Text SLOT to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's SLOT to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
So there was certainly plenty of, and has been plenty of overreaction to the preseason opener, but that's the way it is with Broncos country. Very demanding fan base, and certainly fueled by all the optimism. It led to some critical talk of what the Broncos look like, especially with the first-string offense, first-string defense early in the game. But guys, let's pivot off that for a second, because there were definitely some good things that came out of this preseason game. Stoke, I'll start with you. Give me, for you, the best, most positive, good thing that you saw come out of this game on Saturday.
Well, I really loved the three receivers. I thought Franklin continued to perform well. We saw Pat Bryant with his first couple catches in his first game, his first action. Sherfield had the catch of the game, unbelievable touchdown catch by him. So liked all three of those guys. I thought the running backs looked good. I thought Harvey had some nice runs. I liked Bidet and Watson. I thought those three guys looked good. Benito continues to impress and build off what we saw from him last year. And the secondary has a ton of depth, inside and outside, which you love to see. So I thought there was. You look up and, we wanted to see the offense play better, especially that first-team offense play better. We wanted to see, we didn't want to see the defense give up the opening possession touchdown. But overall, there was some positives there.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just thought the attention to detail was not very good, but who to throw the ball to? Throw it on time. All right, a couple of inaccurate throws, a couple of drops. Like, those are things that you look at and you say, all right, is that first game jitters? Is that feeling yourself a little bit because practice was good? Like, because of what Sean has talked about? Like, you've got to handle expectations. And so, ultimately, if you're pissed off, it's that you didn't handle your expectations very well. And if you'd have driven down on that first-team offense and scored right off your first drive, you wouldn't have seen 3 drives. There's some punishment involved in that, which I'm okay with. Like, that's the way it should be. You don't perform, you should be punished. That's how it works. So I'm okay with all those things. To Stokes' point, I thought the running backs showed some juice. I thought they showed some quickness, some ability to break tackles and make moves. I just thought, again, the attention to entry points and some things weren't great. And those things need to be cleaned up. And then the young receiving core, there's a reason that the Broncos didn't go out and get a free agent wide receiver where everybody was clamoring for a free agent wide receiver, because they've got some young guys that they really, truly believe in.
I think that was the biggest thing for me, was that depth. There's some roster depth here.
Yeah.
We're 1 year removed from them being, regarded as having one of the worst rosters in the league. And then I'm watching on Saturday, and I'm seeing their backups absolutely put it to the 49ers, a program that, by the way, has been very good at developing players to the point where they feel they can let a Hufanga and a Greenlaw go. And to see the Broncos, after years of missed drafts, and really not having good backups and guys to turn to and good roster competition, it seems like it's out there. It seems like they have some good talent on this team, and that was shown out on Saturday. So it's the first preseason game, right? I'm confident that this offense is going to show what we think they're capable of. I already feel very good about this defense, but if I could take away from Saturday feeling like, hey, suddenly they've got some really good roster battles at the end of this roster, at the end of the running back room, at the back of the wide receiver room, at the back of the defensive back room.
Yeah.
The fact that you have these kind of roster battles going on where there could be some tough cuts, and there could be some teams around the league who are like scouting the Broncos and sort of looking with interest to see if one of these guys get cut because they're ready to scoop them up.
I guarantee you, people are looking at the Broncos, the back end of the Broncos roster, saying, "Hey, the back end of their roster is better than the back end of our roster." And remember, I did Carolina the first game of the season last year, where one of their defensive coaches told me, "Hey, man, we picked up 7 guys on the waiver wire, and 5 of them are starting for us." That's where our roster is right now. And so the Broncos have, turned over their roster over the last couple of years of Sean. Now they've got depth, and you can see that quality depth. You can see guys that can play. Man, that's such a good position because you're going to have some injuries along the way. And as Stokes said earlier in the program, you have one Riley Moss injury, and all of a sudden Levi Wallace is getting torched in a game against Cleveland.
Right.
That's not going to happen this year.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the impact last year, obviously, and it wasn't good. So they needed to add a depth to certain positions, and it seems like they've done a really good job of that. You draft guys, you free agency guys, and then you got to develop guys, and it seems like they've done a really good job of that over the last few years, and now you're seeing it out there. I also think when you look at the game and you look at how it turned out, and a lot of people disappointed, especially by the offense, first-team offense, how much did they game plan? I mean, how much did they actually put into game planning for the 49ers? Or, were they running most of their base stuff that all teams run? And I think that's where Sean and his staff do a really good job of, is all of a sudden you see Marvin Mims getting a jet sweep or doing something like that, and or putting him in the slot and he's running down the middle of the field. It didn't look like they did a ton of those types of things. So, it was, I think it was very limited in what they were showing people.
Okay, to that point then, that safety, the blitz, you were showing it to me on your Exos Thundercloud. And is that the kind of blitz that maybe you don't see in the first quarter of a preseason game? Or if you are game planning, maybe you're a little bit more prepared to handle it than it would appear that Bo and the Broncos were?
Yeah, well, I mean,
am I making excuses?
No, they brought a 6-man blitz, and they're turning into the blitz. They've got the front side picked up. Backside is a free runner. And, and that's one that you would like to see. And this is one of the things that drove Sean crazy about Russ, his, trying to escape out the back of the pocket. That doesn't happen very often. But you got a guy that's bearing down on you. You'd like to see you throw and the whole process was you're flooding the right-hand side, right? And so you have no receiver over there that you rolled out. You'd like to see Bo step up and throw one out of bounds, step up, and maybe hit a crosser. But if you're going to hit the crosser because he was there and he was open, you're going to take it in the teeth when you hit it. But you would like to see him step up with that and just throw that thing away as opposed to rolling out the back of the pocket. And that'll be great coaching tape.
Yeah, and I think also, look, that's Bo sometimes. I mean, Bo's going to try to make plays, And at one point, Russ used to make those plays, right? We can't forget that. He just wasn't able to do that here, unfortunately. But Bo can make those plays, and that's what separates him. That's what, and he'll have some plays where I have a scratch in our head and say, oh, why'd you do that? Why'd you try to extend the play there? But he'll also have some plays that we say, wow, that's a Bo Nix play.
So I'm with you guys. I'm not making that big of a deal of what we saw from the first string offense. I'm actually kind of happy it went down that way because I do think there's been a little bit too much hype surrounding this team. Mike. Not the worst thing to have them kind of brought back down to earth a little bit. But all that said, do you need to see them come out and play better in the second preseason game, especially at home, Stink?
That's obvious.
To maybe, calm before this starts to become a thing? Do you need to see them come out and play a little bit better on this weekend?
Well, the way that works now, the second preseason game is really the third preseason game back in Stoke and I's day. That's where you're going to game plan a little bit. That's where you're going to have a couple of things set up. So, yes, this is the game where you would love to see guys go out there and really produce. You'd love to see that starting offense really clean things up, execute, put some drives together, score, and then go sit down and feel good about yourself. So, yeah, I would love to see that happen in this second preseason game, and I think we will.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I'd like to see it, but I don't know if I need it. It's kind of an odd question from you, Evans.
Really?
Need it? Do I need it? No, I mean, it's still a preseason game. Can't forget that.
You just don't get it,
so,
do you? You don't get it.
I don't get
You
what?
don't get it. You just do not understand. Boy, I would have thought that after what happened on Saturday, you'd start to realize the error of your ways, that you're happy-go-lucky, hey, nothing to see here, hey, this is a gravy year for the Broncos. Just you fail to understand Broncos country. Will you trust me when I tell you Broncos country is a demanding fan base this year? Okay, they're hungry.
There you are. You're sucking up to Broncos country again. This is what you do. This is what you do.
No, I'm not sucking up because I give you saw it. The reaction that came down in the first quarter, what you were seeing and hearing from people on social media, maybe people were texting you. I'm telling you, this is proof positive that this is a demanding fan base this year, and they're not going to take what you say you're okay with.
Mike.
They will not take that.
Mike, okay.
Relax.
What question did you ask me? You asked me a question.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't ask me how Broncos country would feel.
Mm-hmm.
You asked me
I did.
how I would feel.
And you gave an answer.
And I told you how I would feel.
Right.
I didn't say anything about Broncos country.
Right.
All of a sudden, you're taking words out of nowhere and just throwing into what I'm saying.
I'm just saying your answer's wrong.
You asked, no, it's not, because it's my answer. That's how I feel. Stoke feels how Stoke wants to feel. I don't care how Broncos country feels. I don't care how Mike Evans feels, okay? I'm going to feel the way I want to feel.
Yeah.
You asked me the question.
Right. That's standing up for your
Stokely.
beliefs. See, this is why
Not
all
gonna
of a sudden
bully me,
this
Evans.
is why the Mike Evans big board of BS and other lies, BS lies and other nonsense exists. Because, 1 minute you're staunch in your beliefs, the next minute you're James Merrillat. Next minute you're rooting for Russ.
All I'm telling you is
Maybe
that
Mike Evans isn't that nice of a guy.
I am just telling you that Broncos country is going to be more demanding this year. So, Stoke, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm not saying you're...
No, you were telling me.
Oh, no, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm just telling you your opinion's wrong. That's all.
You're fat. I'm not.
My opinion is how I feel. That's
Right.
how I feel.
Oh, no, I know.
Right.
And you're entitled to feel what you feel. I'm just saying you're feeling wrong.
I'm feeling right.
Okay. We shall see.
I feel good.
Shador Sanders fans are feeling good, although it's funny, the same people who were convinced that he was being set up to fail are now taking victory laps. What did you guys think of his performance? That's next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain, worry about needing surgery. How about taking all those habit-forming medications? Well, my guys at Spine One specialize in treatments that offer alternatives to major surgery, long-term medication. Here's the best part. You can do what I did. Start your journey toward pain-free. That's right. Same-day appointments. They'll see you today. They're a phone call away. 303-367-2225. 303-367-BACK. Spine One is a complete medical center for spine care. They've got exams, MRIs, physical therapy, and treatment options all in one facility, guys. And I'm telling you, they're going to educate you on what's going on. One of the things I love, sit down with them. They show you the MRIs, why you're in pain, and then give you options for both nagging and debilitating pain. They changed my life. I lived with debilitating pain for years, guys. Couldn't sleep through the night, quit playing golf, couldn't go to the gym. Man, my back hurt 24/7. Couple of short visits to my guys at Spine One. I was back on the golf course, back in the gym, sleeping through the night. I owe it all to my guys at Spine One. They can do the same thing for you. Don't live in pain any longer. Go see my guys at Spine One. 303-367-2225, 303-367-BACK, or find them online at spineone.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
Man, look at that Return of the Old King, man. Oh, wow. Emotional.
King of the Hill is back.
They got a Bob's in the airport now. Oh, that's Boba.
World has changed, Dad.
Bobby wants to bring that new girl over for dinner.
The Vegas? What the hell am I supposed to feed her?
Can't we just put some grass in a bowl?
From Mike Judge and Greg Daniels.
Ready to make some memories, Dad?
Let's freaking go.
A Hulu original series, King of the Hill. All episodes now streaming on Hulu.
What's the biggest mistake you could make when selling your home? Settling for less money. Not with Orchard. Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. Then they sell your old home on the market for top dollar. One customer said, "I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier." Don't settle for less. Buy before you sell. And get top dollar with Orchard. Get your free home valuation at Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey, it's Zach here. This August, revamp your home with free gutters when you replace your siding with premium James Hardie products. No payments and no interest for 24 months or 0% interest for 5 years. 5280 Exteriors, a President's Club elite contractor. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auctions.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Well, guys, so much for Shador Sanders being set up to fail. All he did was go out and play really well and become the talk of the NFL world on Friday into the first part of Saturday. Not only did he play well, not only did he answer a lot of questions, but he took time after the game to go after a Cleveland reporter, Tony Grossi, who he felt had been unfairly negative to Shador throughout the course of training camp.
I be hoping you got something positive to say about me. You only say negative stuff. And I'm like, I ain't do nothing to you. No. I ain't seen nothing positive that you ever said. I think I'm positive every day. What up, Tony? Come on, Tony. What I do to you, Tony?
First of all, do you guys see the entrance for Shador coming into the building? He had the whole entourage with him. He had, I think it was a Browns player carrying like a staff. It was like Lord of the Rings, Gandalf's staff. Look it up. And then he goes out, he plays well, and now he's calling out his critics. What kind of night stoke did you think Shador had on Friday?
I mean, he played really well. It was a great opportunity for him, and he took advantage of it. He really played good football. So, let the stories begin. I mean, the first preseason game, 5th-round draft pick, he has a chance to start, and I think a lot of people were expecting – some people expected him to fail. Some people expected him to play well, and he went out there and played well. So now, if you're Stefanski, if you're the organization, how do you handle it? Because you don't have a starter. I mean, you don't have a true franchise starter. So, but the pressure on those guys to get him back in the lineup when it matters the most, the leash for Flacco and Pickett and Dylan Gabriel won't be very long if he keeps performing like that.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, we talked about it. Not an elite level athlete, not an elite level arm or whatever. Who cares? Like when I evaluate guys, I don't have, wow, that guy threw it 70 yards. I don't care. Threw it on time, threw it accurately, got through progressions, knew exactly what he wanted to do with the football. I thought he looked great and athletic enough to escape and get away from harm's way a couple of different times. I fully expected him to play. Like I expected him coming in here. I think he had a skill set to be really good, and it's all the things that I always talk about. Your pocket presence, your ability to layer the football, your ability to throw it on time with accuracy. He did all those things, and he did them well. And it does go to show you, when players act like they don't hear and they don't listen and they don't pay attention. I mean, he went out and went right after one of the reporters that has been, basically in his mind dogging him.
Well, we know that with Dion. We've learned that with Dion. Dion has rabbit ears as well.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Sanders family, they definitely look to, find out and keep receipts over who says what. But in this case, look, nothing Shador did surprised me. He's clearly a better quarterback than all the quarterbacks that went after the end of the first round. I think he might even be better than some of the quarterbacks that went in the first round. But you realize, and this is the case with Shador, this is what he's going to have to overcome. Once those first-round teams decided that he wasn't worth a first-round pick, the reason he slipped to the fifth round, because people didn't want the perceived circus that surrounds Shador. But if you just go by what he can do as a player, I think he can play in the NFL.
I didn't know he had the entourage though. I don't love the entourage. I don't love he had the legendary necklace on too, but I don't love that. But he did show up and he did play well, and that's really what matters.
Yep. I mean, ultimately, that's what it boils down to. Organization, people put up with a lot of things, a lot more things, especially if you can go out there and play at the quarterback position. I don't like going back and forth with a reporter. Be above that. Be above the noise, because now what are we talking about? We're talking about him and the reporter going back and forth. We're not talking about just his performance. We don't need the extra stuff there. So I would say, hey, let your play do the talking. You don't need to get into it with a reporter.
Well, that's the thing about Shador. I'm a Shador fan. I think his game translates to the NFL. I root for Shador because I think that the way that NFL teams evaluate quarterbacks, they're just dumb. They just continue to misevaluate quarterbacks, and it leads to all the mistakes that are made when it comes to drafting these quarterbacks. Shador's game translates, but I wish that he would to advice that you've always given, Stink. Build your career, your brand will follow.
Right.
And I think with the case of Shador, it's flip-flopped right now. And as a result, it really puts a lot of pressure on him to go out and play at a level to justify how much he's trying to build the brand right off the jump.
Yeah, I would love, to Stokes' point, I'd love to see him be above it. I'd love to see him come in, put his, and obviously he has worked and he's done all those things. And they he and his team put a big, I think there was maybe it was a big fire, like an apartment complex or whatever, and they put a whole deal together in the community where everything was free and they took care of food and clothing and a bunch of stuff, and they put that all together. Of course, that doesn't, keep doing that stuff. That stuff is great. But, the other thing, the whole entourage coming in, I don't think you need that. That just gives everybody something else to talk about and criticize.
Well, yeah, but I think now it's different. It's different now because your brand starts in college. It's not in the NFL anymore. These guys are making a ton of money in college, so it's already kind of started going, and you've made millions of dollars, and you got probably millions of followers on social media, and so it's like you looked up in the stands and you see his jersey. And you see everybody doing the watch thing. And so it's so different now with these guys getting paid and these guys doing national commercials in college where you didn't see that 5, 6, 7 years ago.
You're talking plural. Let's be honest, okay? Whatever brand that Shador Sanders has right now is because of his last name. If you take what he did in college as a player, barely above 500, lost in the one bowl game he played in, the Alamo Bowl, if you were anybody else as a college quarterback and you didn't have the last name Sanders and your father wasn't who he was, you wouldn't have the brand you have right now. So
but it doesn't matter. He has it. It doesn't matter. It is what it is.
But to Mark's point, it's a fragile brand because
it's fragile. How much is, but he has a brand, and it started in college. He's made millions of dollars off his brand.
Sure, but
is it because of the last name? Yeah. It is, but it doesn't matter.
But it's not like he's a proven commodity, okay? I mean, he's got the brand, but it's still a very fragile brand. It's like Mark building a driveway extension in Alaska without any logs underneath it.
Right.
If he just threw the dirt down, it'd be very fragile. There'd be a strong sense of erosion there.
Yes.
Okay, you need the logs.
We need
the
logs.
And I'd like to see him lay down a few more logs.
Yeah.
Okay.
A couple more logs, lay them down. By the way, did you see all the social media posts about after his performance to Shador Sanders jersey is going to be retired. His Cleveland jersey going to be.
That was good.
That was funny.
That was good.
Funny.
But I like him. I like how he plays quarterback. I think that he's a walking embodiment of how so many teams get it wrong when it comes to evaluating these guys. And I wish he could just for now, just go out and just prove his worth as a quarterback and leave all the other stuff. But that's not the way it's going to be done, and so we sign up
as long
for
as
the
he keeps playing
entire experience.
As long as he keeps playing really good football when he gets his opportunities, we'll put up with the other stuff.
If you're Kevin Stefanski, what do you do this week? Do you start giving him number 1 reps? First team reps?
No.
Why not?
Foolishness.
He's gotten them in the past. He's gotten a few
Not
first
many,
team.
but should you get more? Okay, I'm saying should you get more?
Why?
Why not?
Because he played good.
Because he played good.
Okay. He played great.
And
Do you believe?
And you're the Cleveland Browns. You're a suckhole franchise. Why not?
Do you think they're honestly considering Shador being their starting quarterback?
Sure, why not? You say no chance?
Well, not early, but
Kevin
maybe late.
So you're saying Kevin Stefanski didn't take anything from that game on Friday to think, I know I didn't like him when we drafted him, but I might be changing my mind.
Absolutely took some. But you think all of a sudden you're saying, hey, man, maybe we should put him ahead of Joe Flacco right now? I don't think you're going to do that.
Why not? You're the Browns. You're not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere with Flacco.
Well, so you just anybody that plays good in a preseason game, you automatically elevate that guy to starter?
Kyle Sloter.
No, I'm just saying I think he's earned the right to get more reps, first team reps.
What about second team reps?
Okay, give more second team reps.
Yeah,
I just don't think he should be
why
taking.
Why are we putting the cart before the horse?
Why don't we give Dylan Gabriel the 14 reps this week?
You want his jersey retired. You want his Cleveland jersey retired up there in CU.
No.
You want to hang it in the banners and the rafters?
No. Texter says, Evans, you're just trying to advance the idea that he's the greatest quarterback in CU history. No, he's not. That's Joel Klatt.
Elite.
There you go.
Wow.
Okay. We got our top audio of the day, including your boy Brady, and we got a Tom Brady update. We got a Tom Brady, Mark Schlereth update that we'll share with you coming up next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, you know Low T Center's been changing the lives of men across the country for over a decade. Testosterone replacement therapy has helped men get their energy back, regain confidence, save marriages, help overcome symptoms associated with depression. It's truly life-changing. But did you know that women with hormonal imbalances experience many of the same symptoms men with low testosterone do? It can be very frustrating, guys. That's why Low T Center right now has hormone therapy for women. Low T Center just doesn't have it for the guys. They have it for the ladies as well. In fact, testosterone can benefit a woman as well. Other treatment options are available to help women balance out their hormones, bring back balance to their lives as well. With in-center, at-home treatments available for women and men, they've got everybody covered. So make sure you check them out, guys. They've got a plan for you without question. And I'm telling you what, they are awesome over there. You walk in, simple test, you're going to get your results back, and then if you qualify, they're going to put you on a treatment plan that's going to get you just functioning at your optimal level. So check them out. That's lowtcenter.com. Find them at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com. You'll be glad you did.
At Berg Simpson, we are passionate about what we do. We bring that passion and our expertise to the office and courtroom every single day. We're always working hard and are committed to doing everything we can to give our clients the best opportunity to have a great result.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
I used to get overwhelmed at the grocery store. One minute I'm reading a label that says healthy. Next thing I know, it's packed with sugar and stuff I can't pronounce. That's when Soda stepped in. When I started the program, I didn't just get a food plan, I got a lifeline. I lost 82 pounds in 16 weeks. But more than that, I learned how to eat smart, shop smart, stay on track even when life gets messy. I could text my Soda nutritionist from aisle 5 and get instant help. That's support you don't get from a label. This isn't about being perfect, it's about being prepared. And with Soda, I finally felt in control of my health and my habit. Go to sodaweightloss.com. sodaweightloss.com. SOTA. It stands for State of the Art. Click the Request Nutritionist callback. Get to it. You can do it. You know how I know you can do it? Because I did it. sodaweightloss.com. sodaweightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8 to 10 foot tall aspen clump for $359.50 and mix or match a second tree for 50 cents. That's 2 trees for $360. The 50-cent tree sale at the Tree Farm. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235. Then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Need more data so you can stream your Jam mix on loop? Switch to Straight Talk and get real unlimited data on a reliable 5G network. Straight Talk, available at straighttalk.com or Walmart.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
Getting a lot of Evans, you are not able to speak for Broncos country.
Exactly.
I'm a little bit hurt that people are saying that because
dare you?
I'm showing respect to Broncos country when I'm speaking for Broncos country, because I think that Broncos country, for the first time in several years, instead of taking the long view and playing the long game, and hey, it's all about, you know, developing a new culture and developing young talent, I think that we have arrived at a point where real expectations are in play.
Screw you, Evans.
And Broncos country now looks at this team with the understanding that, hey, there are real expectations for this team, and real expectations in the form of winning 10-plus games, going to the playoffs, and maybe even winning a playoff game. I just think that the expectations have been dialed up this year, and what was okay to be overlooked in the past is not going to be okay this year. And
I have expectations.
What's wrong with that? I think that's a great thing, and I think the reaction I got from what we saw on Saturday, I think, is proof that the expectations have been dialed up this year for Broncos country, and I'm paying Broncos country a compliment, Stoke, by saying that's a good thing.
You're sucking up to them.
I'm not sucking up to them.
Look,
I'm just reading it right.
I have expectations for the Broncos this year. I got them, winning double-digit games. But I'm not going to panic every time I see a bad outing from Bo Nix or this offense or from the defense. I'm just not going to do it this year. Not every single time. I mean, it was 3 possessions. It wasn't very good, and now the sky's falling. I mean, it's just crazy. In a preseason game, I'm not gonna do it. So at least that's what I'm telling myself anyway. And because I'm expecting to see some up and downs, especially from this offense.
I'm not gonna overreact because I walked away seeing some things that are like easy to fix. Like Cortland Sutton ain't gonna drop a ball that's right in his hands on the sideline. That just doesn't happen. So that's one of those things that I just feel like, hey, man, that's not going to be – that's not who he is. That's not the consistency with which he's played. Those running backs are going to clean up their paths as they get – like, hey, listen, man, it's one thing to do it in practice, another thing to do it in a game. Moves a little bit faster in a game. Got to clean up your path. You clean up your path, you're going to have a couple of breakout runs. So, like, those things are, again, fixable. You miss a throw to Troy Franklin. Like, Bo Nix will be better. You just gotta lay it out there in the air and let the receiver run to it. Like, that's going to be something you're going to look at in film and go, wow, I really screwed that thing up. Trying to be too picture perfect instead of just putting it out there and let the receiver run to it. So all those things to me are very coachable or very fixable. But the big thing I took away is, like, look, if your running back hits this path, that's going to be a big run. It's really well blocked. Hey, man, if your receiver catches this, is going to be a big play. And I just don't expect them to not make those plays.
Let's get to some of the other stories from the busy sports weekend that was. Did you guys see this? This was CeeDee Lamb during the Cowboys game, got trucked on the sideline and took a penalty for it.
Kyle? Yeah, guys, this happened right in front of me. CeeDee Lamb was celebrating Jonathan Mingo getting behind his defender. He was so excited, he jumped in front of an official, and the official ran over CeeDee Lamb. On the sideline, that's where the penalty comes in, and he was off the sideline, he was outside of the box, and so CeeDee's the one that's being penalized here for the Cowboys sideline infraction.
To me, that's just like that's proof positive right there. That only happens with a Jerry Jones owned and operated team. Those kind of things.
Oh, I've been hit on the sideline in a preseason game.
Yeah, but called for a penalty for it?
No, because the punt cover guy was so deep into the sideline. But I got blown up on the sideline once.
Yeah, but CeeDee was like turning and starting to run down the sideline and leading the way, and then he got trucked by a referee.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Idiot.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I mean, he was pulling a Steph Curry, just turning away when the ball's halfway in the air, and acting like it was going to be a touchdown. And, of course, it wasn't a touchdown, and the ref trucks him, and he gets a penalty.
I don't like your attitude.
Sorry, Jerry.
Yeah.
These are things that only seem to happen with Jerry Jones.
Yep.
CeeDee Lamb needs his own get-back coach.
He's his own get-back
Brian
coach.
Schottenheimer has a get-back coach. CeeDee Lamb needs a get-back coach.
I like that. Tom Brady, at the unveil of his statue outside Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, during the course of his speech, took a fun shot at Jets fans.
But in the end, this statue isn't just for Pats fans. It'll also give all the Jets fans something to throw their beers at as they leave the stadium every year.
He said when they leave in the second quarter, maybe the third. We've got some. First of all, I do not like the statue.
I heard that.
Very bland.
It just looked blasé. Like you need a maybe the long hair Brady.
Maybe.
Remember when he had the long hair?
Yeah.
And it's like wisping in the air, and he's just like, "Let's go."
Or he's holding up a trophy, something like that. It was very. You saw it, Stoke. Very blah.
I've seen it.
Very blah.
It wasn't a lot there. Just has like his right fist up in the air and his left holding a helmet or something. No, didn't. Could have been much better. Could have been done much better.
You have some Brady news.
I do.
You saw Brady last week?
Yeah.
Everything's good?
I think I'm no longer the restraining order has been lifted.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's over.
We had a face-to-face.
Did he give you the kiss on the cheek like the last time you
No.
guys saw each other?
No. He
The
didn't
kiss on the cheek.
He kissed my cheek.
We're still here. Well, him and Bobby like kiss on the lips.
Yes, they do. Payton ever kiss you?
No comment. No
Gross.
comment.
Like you ever do the cheek, like the French kiss with the with Payton?
No,
you don't do that.
We're from Louisiana. We don't do that.
No, just fist bumps, that kind of knuckles, right? That kind of thing.
My best friend Peyton Manning.
The guys, the Savannah Bananas took over Coors Field this weekend. 2 shows, 2 games, 50,000 each, 100,000 strong.
W.
I saw folks saying, hey, maybe, just maybe, this will embarrass Dick Montfort that a traveling, barnstorming Harlem Globetrotters type baseball team can energize Coors Field far more than his old baseball team can, and that this might finally light a fire under Dick Montfort. He's your guy. Dick's your guy, Stoke. Does this send a message to Dick Montfort to change his ways?
No, absolutely not. I mean, if the historically bad season and an embarrassment of what we've watched from his team doesn't send him a message, the Savannah Bananas aren't going to send him a message. So just when we thought they were going to be competent, I think they've lost like 7 or 8 or 9 in a row. I mean, it continues to get worse. So no, the Bananas, they're not going to send more of a message to Dick.
I can't wait until we get the end of the year renew your season tickets letter from Dick Monfort to season ticket holders.
How he'll spin all this?
Oh, like last year was unacceptable, but we learned some very valuable lessons, and we've developed some young players, and we made a couple of trades where we have really, we've really shored up our minor league systems, and some guys are ready to, to explode on the scene.
This notion that Dick Monfort was somehow embarrassed, guys, you're not paying attention. I guarantee you Dick Monfort was all smiles this weekend. You don't think that he got a nice cut of the pie from those crowds? Please. It's all good for Dick. He's raking in the cash. He doesn't care. You think you can't embarrass. As long as business is good at Coors Field, doesn't matter who's using the stadium, he's a happy guy.
There's no question. I mean, you're tallying up the parking, the gate, the parking receipts, the concessions.
Winning.
We had a great weekend.
Winning.
Rockies weren't even here, and we had a great weekend.
Further proof Dick Monfort is our daddy. No wonder you're allied with him, Stoke. I can understand why. You hang with winners.
Winners washed.
He washed this weekend.
He was washing.
Dick Monfort.
This weekend, a lot of washing going
Dick
on.
Monfort washed this weekend, no doubt about it. We are done. Remember, go out, have a great day today, because as Mike McDaniel likes to say, you're one day closer to death. So we'll turn things over to Dover and Cecil. Give them your undivided attention. They're coming your way next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Are you self-employed or a contractor and struggling to find a lender that can help you access the equity in your home to pay off your high-interest debt? My friends at American Financing have the perfect loan for you, the bank statement loan. They can get you qualified by using your bank statements, which many other lenders are unable to do. The credit card bills are going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call today. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $854 a month, and if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give them a call. American Financing has been helping borrowers just like you with this new loan program. There are no upfront fees or obligation to find out how much you can save every month. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Rediscover Ameristar Casino Resort in Blackhawk and find that you. Enjoy all your favorites at our buffet. Chill and revive at our spa. Then take in a great view from our rooftop pool. Plus, join Penn Play Rewards and get your chance at up to $2,000 in Penn Cash. Find that you. Only at Ameristar Blackhawk. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Man, it is hot out there. Brandon Stokley here from my team. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner or full HVAC system? Throw the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air does free second opinions. Don't forget about the insane heat pump rebates. Up to $12,000 off a new heating and cooling system only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
The Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Hello.
Can I kick it?
Beautiful people, welcome to it. It is a Monday edition of the program. Dover and Cecil rocking with you 10 to 2. It's what we do, and we appreciate you guys being a part of the show. Happy, I don't know if they're ever happy, but hey, Monday is here, and now we just got to get ourselves through the work week. It is a reaction Monday, our first after a Broncos football game. That was the right noise Cecil just made. Not great for the Denver Broncos, which we are certainly diving deep into today. Basically, the entire show will be a breakdown of what we watched, and then, of course, to hear from you guys on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. You know how we start the show. Always a little tribe roll call, and if not, hey, what's up? It's new. Josh, Cecil, Drew, Kevin's out, Colin's in. But we want to hear from you to start the show. Tribe roll call means you text us who you are, where you are, what you're doing out there for $1 today so we can give you and your company a shout out on the show. The number to send that information is 303-713-1043. And then, of course, tell us how you felt about bad Broncos football, Cecil. That's exactly what it was. Bad Broncos football. I wasn't able to watch live. Went back and watched a little bit on the DVR, and kudos, or really shout out to you for your response. Make sure you have a puke bucket nearby.
So bad. This is actually Mountain Dew number 2 of the day.
Already going.
That is correct,
because,
man alive, that was not great, Bob. And I know it's just preseason. I hate that I have to couch this, because I know that we're going to get people that say, oh, you guys are overreacting to preseason. We're not overreacting. I'm going to start with R.J. Harvey.
I mean, I don't think the world's ending, but I wasn't thrilled. I wasn't stoked about what I saw.
When all we do, and I'm saying Super Bowl 6, they're never going to Santa Clara if they play like that.
Yeah, that was their only trip to Santa Clara if they play like that.
Right? I'm the one that said Super Bowl 60 is theirs until it's not. All right? We've been saying Super Bowl contender. You've been, like, hey, let's let this thing play out. And they're like, okay, so one game isn't going to change my mind.
No, it shouldn't change my mind or yours.
Right. It shouldn't change anybody's mind out there. But you can still be disappointed. And I think based on what you and I've seen at training camp out there every day, even Saturdays.
That's right.
Even Saturdays. I'm perplexed. I'm disappointed. And I'm a little bit disgusted. And as you can tell, my disgust started with R.J. Harvey. I'm going in showing screenshots.
You came in hot. I know. Screenshots on your phone.
Screenshots. I mean, look at this. Just the way that the red is where he went, the green is where he should have went. Yeah, right. So this is making the rounds on social networking. Hi, YouTube.
What up, YouTube?
You can see that R.J. Harvey has the holes blocked for him, and he just bounces everything outside. It's not UCF.
You're not Javonte Williams.
You're not in the Big 12, man.
That's what we saw all year last year.
Yeah. I mean, enough, buddy. Like, I know it's one game, but during practice, and yes, it is practice, but during practice, he hadn't shown the intent of bouncing everything outside. Yet for some reason, they get in a game, and he's just bouncing everything outside. That doesn't work in the NFL. Everybody's fast. This isn't UCF. All right? It's not the Big 12. Did I sound like?
It's not the Big 12.
It does sound like Dan Hawkins. It's a Big 12, brother. Right? Like that. Okay, yeah. R.J. Harvey. You have to be better than this. There's a lot relying on the shoulders of the legs of R.J. Harvey.
And he got plenty of opportunity because J.K. Dobbins didn't get a single carry. He was on the field,
right,
but did not get a single carry, which I did not like seeing either. That's something else I'm keeping an eye on is Sean's play calling, and we're going to dive deeper into that as the show goes on. But these are some of the questions we asked on Friday and then obviously monitored and now can report back. Well, did the office need to show us something? Yeah, they did, and they didn't do anything.
Right.
19 plays and 3 points to show for it. That's not good enough. Will Bo and the first team score any points? They got a field goal. You and I said on Friday, not good enough. Needs to be 6.
Yep.
How we feel about running backs after the game, that's a full-on conversation we're going to have.
Oh, yeah.
Joaquin Davis, didn't see much out of that guy, number 80, who
They're
got
hiding
plenty
him, I
of
think.
time. Oh, you think so?
I think so, yeah.
Well, that's something else that will be layered into the conversation today.
Yeah.
Vanilla for sure, but you still didn't see enough out of this team. Will Lutz didn't miss any field goals.
Hey!
And we thought, man, this Denver defense is going to go in there and dominate the first couple of series. And guess what they didn't do?
Yeah.
Dominate the first couple of series. I thought of you actually on the very first touchdown.
Okay.
You know what way they ran?
Yeah.
They ran right at 15.
Right at Nick Benito.
And he couldn't break the one block that was in front of him. Not that was he going to make the tackle and save a touchdown? I don't know. But was he going to slow the ball carrier up to allow
That's your
cavalry
job.
to come?
Mm-hmm.
That's probably what I'm looking for.
Yeah, and with Talanoa Hufanga, he fills that hole inside of Benito, but then Riley Moss goes and fills the same hole as Hufanga. So it's on Moss, but Moss is expecting contain from the edge player, which is Nick Benito. So they ran right at Benito, and he had great quarterback pressures, but is he only, and I hesitate to say this, but like only a pass rush specialist? Because teams are going to run at him. I thought Justin Sternad had a great game. Like the weak spots of this team, you're going to run at Benito, you're going to throw at the inside linebackers. Well, the two guys weren't out there, of course, in Singleton and, of course, Drake Greenlaw.
Yeah.
But, like, the weak spot wasn't there with Justin Sternad. It was there on that side for Nick Benito, and he's got to keep contained.
Mm-hmm.
Even though he's a great pass rusher and he got pressures and he had an amazing night, that's a problem. And with Riley Moss not containing that edge and going to the same hole we're telling Hufanga, I thought it was undisciplined. I thought it was sloppy. And Sean Payton, after the game, said there was 14 things that didn't have to do with the game that he's pissed off about.
I got to know that list. We should
I gotta
make up
find
our
out.
own list.
Yeah. I got to know, man. Why is he mad at Eric Dalala? You know what I mean? Like he's gonna tear everybody up.
The interview at halftime, not long enough for his liking or too long for his liking.
Right.
I don't know, but I'm very intrigued by said list as well. All right, keep them coming. We're going to talk about it all day. Are you discouraged? Are you writing it off due to a preseason game? How do you feel after what you saw? A lot of hype going into that game, and even though it was just a preseason game, I think Broncos country's going to feel a little disappointed today. We got a texter. You didn't put your name on here. I wish you would have. Said I'm at Jimmy John's in Lakewood.
Nice.
I'm on my fourth due. It's 10:08. 10:08. That guy's on his fourth due. Or lady.
Nice.
Could be a lady.
That's what Mondays are about, right?
Yeah. Matt in Aurora. He's delivering roll-off dumpsters for a locally owned veteran. Proud ASL dumpsters. That's pretty freaking cool right there. An 18-year listener says, go Broncos.
Nice.
Aaron in Aurora, he's running a mowing company, Square Cow Movers. Oh, moving company, excuse me. Was not happy about the first team offense right there. Well, you are not alone. Ray in Lone Tree driving a non-emergency stretcher van today from Prime Care, Colorado.
Nice.
What's that mean? Just like taking folks to appointments and stuff like that?
Something like that, yeah,
All right,
for
that's
sure.
pretty
And
awesome.
everyone, I'm glad that people can be disappointed because the expectations are so high.
Yeah.
And the expectations are proper. You got to be better than this, Sean Payton.
You know what we would have done 3 years ago had they shown up at preseason like that? We
30-9.
We'd have been like, whatever, you know. Nuggets and Avs are going to start in a couple months. That's what we would have
Well,
thought.
we would have been like, and they're building, and they got maybe, and we would have been making excuses. There's no excuses when you are a Super Bowl contender.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go out there and play like crap.
Sean and Parker says the offense was meh. Starting defense bailed out after the first series. Everything else seemed to be on point. Oh, he doesn't like we need to adjust our mics and cameras. The cameras are autofocused. Look at Sean giving us detail.
Thank you, Sean.
Nice work, Sean. Come in and be our, camera guy, I guess. Really like that. Mikey from Arvada, me and my heel are checking in, just working away and appreciating you boys, hanging out with the pup right there. So people are upset, Cease. People are upset because there are high expectations for the first time in a long time about this Broncos team. Oh, and someone asked, no Kevin? Joe Majestic, did he find himself a lady? Well, hopefully that's what this week's about. He's on vacation.
Out on vacation?
On vacation.
He get a little of that vacation trim? You kidding me?
Right.
All right, way to go, Kev.
Hopefully
he's dodging the Bo Nix stuff from Saturday.
Oh,
actually. That's where he's at.
He's drinking himself into a stupor.
Colin. You might be right.
Yes,
he knew what was coming.
Kev right now is depressed. He's crying. He's telling some lady at the bar about Bo Nix.
At 10 a.m. he's at the bar.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he might still be sleeping it off.
It's Maine. It's like noon, baby. It's noon.
You could go to the airport bar at any time without judgment. You could always be at the airport.
He could have a little nooner. That'd turn his frown upside down,
That's
man.
right. That's right. Good timing on Kevin's part, to be honest. All right, keep the text coming in, 303-713-1043. Let's continue this chat about the Broncos and what we saw Saturday night in the first preseason game, which they won, but it just feels strange. Let's discuss what we learned about the team, the offense specifically, coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Brandon Stokley from my friends at Roller Auction, leader in Colorado auctions for over 40 years. They conduct over 150 auctions every year, selling tens of thousands of items at the price you set. Auctions are held regularly for Colorado government agencies, and they always have big-ticket items at great prices. That's why I love Roller Auction. And almost all bidding is conducted online in real time, and it's open to the public. Anyone can participate. Check back regularly. New auctions are added weekly. Be the first to know about new auctions available for bidding when you sign up for email notifications. Go to rollerauction.com/thefan.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Injured in an accident? Don't settle for empty promises. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective results. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients across the country. Founded by nationally recognized attorneys, we bring elite legal power to personal injury cases, fighting to get you the justice and compensation you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
As a business owner with good credit and plenty of cash on hand, it should be easy to get a loan for an investment property. And with CakeHome.com, it finally is. Our business purpose DSCR loan programs use the property's rental income to get you approved and collecting those rent checks fast. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which basically means if the rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, chances are we can get you funded without all the typical frustration and red tape. CakeHome.com was built by investors for investors just like you, so if you're a savvy, growth-minded entrepreneur who wants to use other people's rent money to grow your real estate legacy, head to CakeHome.com today for some of the sweetest deals available anywhere with a process that's, well, a piece of cake. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Again, 1-800-EAT-CAKE now.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is pluck. BLOCK. Text Pluck to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Pluck to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we continue to have this conversation about what went wrong for the first offense, what went right for the depth pieces. That's stuff that we'll get to. And I still want to see you guys weighing in on the RamosLaw.com text line for a little tribe roll call. Oh, someone's yelling at us. Jason's yelling at us. It's the first preseason game, you fools!
Yeah, they're Super Bowl contenders, Jason. They need to look better than that. We have expectations now. It's okay for everyone to be disappointed today. It's not the regular season, but we can be disappointed.
Harvey's first game ever. If you guys were in Detroit the years they went 0-16, you would be would have been reserving playoff tickets when they went 5-0 in the preseason. Good God, he gives us the Aaron Rodgers RELAX.
RELAX, right. Okay, so then everything's fine and nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong ever, right?
Well, I wouldn't say that, now, I wasn't at the Super Bowl with you yet, but Sean's starting to talk about it. Well, you talked about it. Sean's starting to talk about it. He created these giant expectations going into this. And then for it to look the way it looked, feel the way it felt, I should say. No running game really getting established until Blake Watson became a part of the mix. Tyler Bidet had a couple runs. Heck, even Estime had one good run that we can talk about a little later on.
That was a catch. The 20-yarder.
Oh, when he went through the guys?
That was a catch.
He had a decent run, too, didn't he?
No.
No decent runs?
Not really.
Oh, that stinks. I thought there was one. I'm going to find my notes. I think there was one.
Yeah, he's not good, everybody.
I'm not saying I picked him to win 11 games. Not coming off of that number after one bad preseason football performance.
Right.
Now they go into week 2 preseason game and play the half, 2.5 quarters, whatever the case may be, and it feels that same way. Then maybe we have to start talking about adjustments that we make in real time. But I heard Mark say it too, and I think he's right. The little mistakes that were made are very fixable. How quickly do they do that? Is it something that translates as soon as Thursday when you are out there for the joint practices against Arizona, and then it translates into the game? They're very fixable. That's why I'm not jumping off of a ledge today. Was I happy? No. I don't think anybody should be.
No.
But don't go sell your Bo Nix jersey today.
Well, and at the same time, we are going to relax. We understand it's the preseason. And again, I hate that we have to couch this. We already know this. You have to react to what happened. And are we happy with what happened? Jason out there, text back. Are you okay?
Jason.
That they look like hot, stinky garbage? Are you okay with that? Right? I mean, we either can say it's only preseason and nothing matters, or we can say, hey, there's some stuff to work on. There's some stuff to fix. And, man, Ben Powers, terrible game.
Well, it's his last year.
Terrible game.
You and I have already decided
Well,
that.
who's next? Who's next? Is it Gargulio? Because Gargulio actually, Pro Football Focus graded as stinks driving off the road now.
Yeah.
Just stop saying Pro Football Focus. He graded out very, very positively. So it's like, all right, let's figure that thing out. Because this offensive line, it was opening some holes for the ground game, but man, protecting Bo Nix was not a thing. Robert Saleh hates Sean Payton. Certainly seems like that.
Sean did that.
Sean did that to himself.
If you're Robert Saleh, you'd hate him too.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, Robert Saleh kind of going after it a little bit, and with the backups, treating it like not a preseason game. So, yeah, you took one on the chin. You learned from this lesson, but we can't sit here and say, like, oh, it's okay, guys. No, they look bad. And, damn it, I've seen enough of this team in training camp to know, like, no, they're not supposed to look like that. I was disappointed, and it's okay to be disappointed knowing that the fix is on the way.
I mean, you think about the 19 plays for Bo, and we said it, a field goal. And Sean's chasing it at that point. Like, he's chasing points to try to show something.
He left him out there.
Yeah. First-team offense didn't look good. Underthrow from Bo to Franklin. That could have been a touchdown. That would have been the touchdown. That's on Bo. And then the other thing, I'm going to put it more on Sutton than Bo, but it didn't connect, and they're both a part of the play, so they both get some of the blame. First drive, Bo, Sutton sideline. Bo has to throw it out. He's throwing to a spot right at the sideline. Sutton had to kind of like one knee dive to go get it. Bo's got to put that in a better spot, and Sutton has to catch that ball.
Yeah.
Even in that moment where he did do the little one knee dive down to the ground, it hit him in the hands, it hit his arms, and he didn't catch the football. Now we're looking in hindsight, and I get that, but what does that play connecting do to their momentum and just the amount of plays that you keep the drive going? Maybe you get a little momentum there, and you put 3 on the first drive, and you don't have to come back, and none of us have 16 extra plays, 15 extra plays to break down and talk about. So Bo misses on Franklin. That's all on Bo. Franklin ran the route, was in front of his dude by a couple yards, and then Bo to Sutton. Bo's got to put it in a better spot. But Sutton, you have to catch that football, man.
Yeah.
You cannot drop a ball like that.
And there's another one to Sutton that was in the end zone that Bo also overthrew.
Oh, you're right. Yep.
So
which is on Bo.
The Franklin one was flat. He should have put some air underneath it. And he had plenty of, he had the opportunity to be able to do that. The Sutton one was flat. He should have put some air underneath it. I think those two things are some of the most fixable. I'm still ticked off about R.J. Harvey, but those passes, that timing, that chemistry, that'll continue to come around. Doesn't have anything to do with Sutton's hold-in. Doesn't have anything to do with Bo, whatever. No, that was just 2 throws that Bo wishes he had back. Both of them would have been for touchdowns. So what kind of a conversation would we have if he had hit Sutton for that touchdown? What kind of conversation would we have if Franklin turns that pass into a touchdown? Let's say both of them count. And, oh, man, they had scored 2 touchdowns, looking good. Robert Saleh was even blitzing them, and they couldn't do anything. There would be different conversations to be had today. Again, not disaster, but disappointing.
Disappointing is a good word.
Yes.
It's a very good word. And then I mentioned this to you, something I'm keeping an eye on all year long is pass-run discrepancy, and obviously specifically with the starters, 19 plays for Bo Nix, 11 pass attempts. 8 times where Bo was on the field, they ran the ball. And again, none of that to J.K. Dobbins, probably by design. And you'll see that flipped around a little bit next week, which, again, we can talk about that. I don't know if I like that either. Is that how Sean's going to do it? Sean needs preseason reps just as much as Bo needs preseason reps.
Right.
So, Sean, is that what you're going to do in a regular season game? Yeah. RJ's the feature back today. He gets the carries. JK's a pass catcher and a blocker. Or flip it when the matchup dictates. I didn't like that at all. Use both, Sean. You're not going to highlight one guy. This is exactly what I was afraid of with Sean Payton and running the football. I saw it all happen on Saturday night. Well, Sunday when I watched.
Yeah, Sunday when you watched. We need to make sure to keep a point on that, a point of emphasis.
And look, it was, I wrote it down, 36-34 to end the game.
Yeah.
But it was 11-8 between starters and backups.
And backups, right. So let's put a pin in that, and let's keep monitoring that. And we have history to say that Sean Payton will run it enough, but they have to give him confidence. What was one of the main excuses they had last year all the time? We've almost brought it up. About moving the chains, right?
Yeah.
Right. Well, if we had gotten a first down, then you get in a rhythm, and then you're able to go to more of the playbook. All right, I get that. But give Sean the confidence that he needs to feed you, because he will. We have history to prove that. How many times of top 10 rushing attempts out of his Saints years? I believe it was 5.
I think it was 7, actually.
7. Okay, for top 10. I think top 5 or top 7 we're pushing towards that 5 number. So we have the historical evidence that when you've got the backs that have the trust of Sean Payton, he will run it plenty. Top 10 rushing unit. How many people would have guessed that the Saints, with Drew Brees throwing for 5,000 yards, were a top 10 rushing unit?
I would have never. That's why I was so impressed by it.
Right. So we have the historical evidence. You just have to prove to Sean that he can trust you. And right now with R.J. Harvey, he bounces too many things outside, like everything outside. Everything, dude, you can't do that. I would show him that one play, the screenshot I showed you of the middle of the field wide open. There's 2 rushing lanes that Harvey could have picked in the middle.
Yeah.
And he bounces it outside to tackle. I would just freeze that. I would put that on his locker. I'd put it on everybody's locker. Like, hey, dude, come on. This is the NFL. So Harvey has to prove himself in pass protection, which he has not yet done.
No.
And he's got to make sure to be an inside-out runner. He was doing it in practice. He didn't do it in the game, and that's where my disappointment lies.
And real quick, I went back and counted. You were right. It's 5.
It is 5.
For Sean.
Okay.
5 for
but
Sean.
Still, 5 in the top 10?
That's still really good. And actually, they're all top 7. 7 was the worst of those 5 years.
Wow,
So
okay.
it's top 7.
Wow.
Ricky Z. I had this same thought, Rick. I don't know if you did either, Cecil. Ricky writes in on the RamosLaw.com text line. I'm not trying to create an excuse, but maybe they thought they could, he uses the quotes, phone it in against San Francisco's number 2s. Got hit by guys with something to prove, better now than week 14. I like that optimism from a guy like Ricky Z. Z, what's up, Rick? And I literally had the thought too, like, especially the defense, they know how good they are, and you go, oh, you're going to roll out these chumps?
Mac Jones.
Yeah, I'm not going to. You're getting 70%. You're not getting 90 or 100% of me.
Yeah, maybe. Jesus on YouTube says hopefully they ate some humble pie.
I mean, I agree. It's better now than later on, right?
Right. Better now than against Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? We're talking about Cam Ward not even scoring. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, like, okay, if you go out there against the Titans, if you go out there in the Titans and the Titans actually beat you, that's a conversation I do not want to have.
And look, I think there's a little bit of me that goes, now I don't want to be good. I've got my cup's full on bad Broncos football. I got a decade-long run of that.
Yeah.
But like the texters are kind of hinting at, hey, if it's going to happen, bring them back down to earth right now. Bring Sean back down to earth right now.
Yes.
Because nothing counts. In 2 weeks from now, you're going to start at 0-0 all over again. And I'd rather them get punched in the face and come up with a new game plan now than week 5 when the Eagles punch, or, if it were the Eagles that punch them in the face and you go, holy hell, they're not even close to who we thought they were.
Yeah. And it's okay, Broncos country. It'll be all right.
It'll be all right.
They'll fix this thing.
By the way, tribe member Anthony here. What's up, Anthony? Says Travion Henderson should have been a Bronco. Hey, I saw the highlights too. We have to
talk about him, Taj Brooks, Ja'Cory Krosky-Merritt.
Yep.
Again, I know Caleb Lohner. And we got to talk about preseason broadcasts because Steve Levy, you called Karani Reed Karen, I believe.
I did it once too, but just to you and I, and you corrected me real quick.
Right. You're like, Karen?
Yeah.
No, Karani.
We'll get into that. How are you guys feeling? I like the split. It's a healthy split here on the text line. Some of you guys are freaked out. Some of you are also trolling about Bo, and that's fun too. And then we now got another relaxed text. 303-713.
I got him at 13 wins. Unless you have more than 13, you can't tell me to relax.
1043 on the text line. Cece, you and I had 5 players that we were watching in this game. How did those 5 do from each of our lists? That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Listen up, Broncos country. Phillip Lindsay here. For a stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation services to the airport and more. They're dependable and professional, so you can focus on what really matters the most, enjoying that vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Call 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, you can give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hills slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and choose a second tree for only 50 cents. These are perfect trees for your yard, farm, ranch, or mountain property. 6-year-old 4 to 5 foot tall evergreen trees now get 2 for only $3.50. Choose from Serbian spruce, Vanderwolf limber pine, and ponderosa pine. The 50-cent tree sale at the Tree Farm. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235. Then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Adam Schefter here for Vivid Seats, your ultimate destination for all your sports and concert needs this summer. With a game-changing rewards program and an unbeatable selection of tickets, they make it easy for every fan to watch their favorite teams and players in action. Catch every home run and thrilling comeback in person from your favorite seat. Plus, every ticket is backed by a 100% buyer guarantee, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Visit VividSeats.com or download the app today. Vivid Seats, the official ticketing partner of ESPN.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we continue to react to what we watched, what we learned on Saturday night. Broncos and Niners. They did win. It just felt weird because of the way that the starters played. We want to hear from you guys all show long. Don't forget to put your name on your text so you get a shout out on the show. The RamosLaw.com text line's always open. It's 303-713-1043. Hit us up right there. All right. So like I said, Friday we came up with a list of player names that we wanted to watch.
I kind of like this. We should do this for every preseason
I kind of like this too. Okay.
Makes the preseason more interesting.
And I like the way you did it. I need to, especially for the third preseason game, keep in mind, like, guys you're going to watch in the third and fourth quarter who are getting a bulk of the time. Now, I had Tyler Bidet there, Justin Sherrod, Lavelle Bailey, our backup players. Sherrod and Bailey acting as starters in this game and did play a little bit more. But I want to start with my offensive guys, Bo Nix, Troy Franklin, Tyler Bidet. Bo Nix had a couple of missed throws. He had the bad safety, not getting out of the tackle box in the end zone.
Which he wasn't. It wasn't even close.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's just being unaware.
Yeah.
Bo's got to be better in that situation.
Yeah.
I don't think Bo Nix played good football on Saturday night. I don't know that I would say now the Jarrett Stidham looked great. Bo Nix didn't look great. Save your stupid troll text about Stiddy and Bo. That's not even close to happening, and it never will. If Bo goes down, this thing is over. Knock on wood as I say that. So Bo wasn't good enough. Troy Franklin, I thought was fine. He didn't get a ton of opportunity. I mentioned the missed throw from Bo as Troy beat his guy, and that would have been 6. But Troy still did have 3 catches. The only ball he didn't catch that was targeted to him was the one I'm talking about. The came up a little bit short from Bo Nix. So I liked what I saw to Troy Franklin. I thought he continued to stack good things on a good camp that he's already had. And then Tyler Bidet, I thought Tyler Bidet, the same thing, had a couple of moments. He had a couple of catches as well, and then an opportunity to be a rusher where he was getting 5 carries for 32 yards, one of them for 7, which was his long. I thought he looked good as a runner. No, great. I don't know that I would use that word, but I think good as a runner.
Yeah, good.
I mean, it's now no longer Bidet and Estime.
Right.
That's not a conversation
No.
anymore.
I mean, Audric Estime had the one play that's never going to happen in the regular season. It was against fourth-string guys, and it was a screen pass. He caught it. He made a guy miss, and then he ran through like 3 guys. That's awesome. I'm glad he did that.
It's the strength stuff that you said that's what he actually can do.
But it's on a reception and went for 20 yards. The rest of his carries were not good, and that reception is not going to happen. That guy that he made miss, that's a 3-yard gain in the regular season because that guy won't slip or fail to get him. It's Audric Estime. It's not like he's breaking ankles out there. Tyler Bidet looks like someone you want to keep around for sure. And what he can do as a runner, what he can do as a receiver. Bidet certainly a Sean Payton favorite, so I thought him and Blake Watson looked really good. And while we're upset with the starters, which is natural, don't give me the relaxed stuff. Get out of here. Unless you're saying more than 13 wins, you can't tell me to relax. So the backups, though, wow, this team has a ton of depth. We'll get to that later. We got to get the stuff off our chest. It's Monday. We're all getting it off our chest today.
Yeah, Audric Estime, it's over. It's over for Audric Estime.
I just don't, I don't see. See you later. I don't see big gulps, huh? I don't see a path to him making the active roster.
No.
Maybe the practice squad, but why? If Bidet and Watson are better, why? You're not going to keep 3 backs on your practice squad.
Now, and I know Jaleel wasn't getting a ton of opportunities. In fact, I almost felt bad for Jaleel. The one run he has is called back. Pat Bryant hold.
I thought it was Frank Crum. Frank Crum had one that was called back on somebody, too.
Pat Bryant, I think, was
Jaleel's
run. Yeah, it was
okay.
Pat. I know there was a Crum hold.
He broke a tackle, kind of.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. But again, it doesn't count, so it's not going to show up on the stat sheet and box score, and it sucks for him because he needs as many of those as he can moving forward. I still think Jaleel versus Bidet is a conversation that's going to happen over the next couple of weeks. And then lastly for me is Justin Strnad, Lavelle Bailey. I didn't see Lavelle Bailey do absolutely anything.
Justin Strnad.
He still continues to struggle, specifically staying with a pass catcher across the middle of the field.
Yep.
But Strnad, I really liked what Justin Strnad's a different player. And it's a big credit to what he's done this offseason. He actually looks like a serviceable inside linebacker.
Yeah, he looks like a guy that can start again, and you're not going to be that concerned with it. They're still going to target him, but he stood up to those targets on Saturday against the 49ers. So you love to see that. I personally think McLaughlin's made the team, so I think we're having a Bidet, Watson, Estime conversation for a practice squad spot.
Really?
Or 2.
Because I Estime's cut. I'm down to call
And
that.
McLaughlin's making the team. For me,
Okay.
I just think he's not even a running back.
I see. I still think
of him as a different player.
Special teams too. But Jaleel might be like that, the Tim Patrick of this year. Like, wait a minute, I thought he had a role, and then all of a sudden he's not on the team anymore.
Okay, well, let's put a pin in that.
Okay. Coffee?
Oh, you're gonna owe me a coffee. I already tell you, you don't want to bet on this.
I don't think it's as sure as you think it is.
Then let's go coffee.
All right, coffee it is.
Let's go coffee.
Coffee it is.
Yes.
All right, and then a handful of names that you had, Cecil, and you had J.L. Skinner, Savion Jones, Frank Crum, Blake Watson, and K.A.D.
Wow.
Who had a good one right there.
Chris Abrams-Drain. Even Chris Harris is tweeting about him. You love it. He is not Chris Harris, but Chris Abrams-Drain can make those plays, big-time plays. I thought J.L. Skinner came through defensively, which is important because we already know he's a special teams guy, so you love seeing that.
I can't not see his little tiny legs now. It's all I look at.
It's all you think about. And then Savion Jones with more great plays, knocking down passes, creating pressure. Like, you love to see that. That kid's a player. And you look at him compared to the rest of the guys out there, and listen, these are all 300-plus pounders, right?
Mm-hmm.
But look at Savion. Do you see any bad weight on him?
No. He's cut, too.
The dude's 290, and he's cut. He's a force. Love Savion Jones. Frank Crum, at right tackle, development still needed, and I thought Blake Watson was outstanding.
7 touches for 49 yards for Blake Watson, between passing and catching, or passing and rushing the football.
Yeah,
and I get it, very limited. You're playing against 3s and 4s, but that's what he's a 3 and a 4. So you're playing against your peers in that moment. And dude, he had a juke move on a dude where that guy, like, he didn't fall to the ground. I don't even know the Niners player. I'm not going to study the Niners depth chart. Are you kidding me? But he jukes this dude out, and the guy didn't fall completely to the ground. He's kind of like in a squat, and looked back like, what the just happened to me? It was awesome,
How
dude.
did you just do that? Yeah, so I thought these young players give you some hope for the future, and with Skinner specifically, making plays defensively is exactly what he needs. I already know KD's making this team. I already know Savion Jones is making this team. Frank Crum maybe continues that developmental tackle We got to figure that out. And then Blake Watson pushing for that spot. But yeah, some interesting plays and plays where they needed to make those plays. With Skinner out there showing that he can be a force at the safety position, it might change your math when it comes to keeping a PJ Locke.
Okay. So, again, those are some of the names we were looking at. I do like that. Let's do this every Friday before, we got 2 more preseason games. Pick a handful of players that we're going to keep an eye on, and then maybe you guys can do the same thing and tell us who your players are, and then we get your receipts are here on the text line. So come back on a Monday and look at what it was. All right, we're going to keep it going, but go inside the internet, but do a little Broncos version of that. We got somebody here on staff that's ready to pay Nick Benito after what they saw, and one of our own is also very impressed with Jared Stidham. Maybe the headline got me, but I'm going to disagree with something Andrew Mason wrote about. Coming up next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Not every victory has fireworks. Sometimes it's a quiet win, like tying your shoes without gasping, walking upstairs without pausing. That's what soda gave me. I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. And with it, went the weight, the aches, the excuses. But what I gained, confidence, energy, time, and a version of myself I thought was long gone. It's time you can do it. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA, SodaWeightLoss.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
Brandon Stokley here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
I have 3 words for you. $10 Tuesdays. They're back at Papa Murphy's. That's right. On Tuesdays, get any large pizza for only $10. Celebrate the return of $10 Tuesdays today at Papa Murphy's.
Are you dreaming of owning a home? Premier Members Credit Union can help make that dream a reality. Visit becomepremier.com to learn more. Equal housing lender, NMLS number 416701.
From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the internet.
This, Jen, is the internet.
All right, what's on the internet that we need to talk about, where we like to start at DenverSports.com. I encourage you guys to do the same. Start your day there. You get a story about your favorite local team. You can find a podcast about your favorite show. All of it right here on DenverSports.com. You can stream right there as well. Looking at a story, look at James Merilatt getting in at DenverSports.com. Merilatt Monday coming back here. He's ready to pay Nick Bonito. It's time for the Broncos to give out another big contract before the season starts, writes James Merilatt, and he highlights Nick Bonito. Highlights what Nick Bonito was able to do. Does come up with a sack. I thought he was going to get maybe a half sack with that JFM stuff, but they gave it full to JFM, full to Nick Bonito, and then has the pressure on Mac Jones that on 3rd and long that leads to an incompletion. Kyle Shanahan said he ruined that whole series single-handedly, but we also said it. They ran right at 15 for their only touchdown of the game. I'm going to stand by my rule here. I'm okay with paying Nick Bonito week 12 as long as he has 10 sacks or more.
Okay.
That's where I'm at.
I'm okay with paying Nick Bonito right now because the price is only going to go up, and those sacks are going to alter the price. They could alter the negotiations. I believe they will. If he gets to 12 sacks and he's starting to push for more than that, all of a sudden this team's going to be like, yeah, he's a pass rush specialist, but he's the best in the league. Like, I like paying him right now because it's going to be about $25 million a year. So I like that number. I believe it will happen before week 1. Probably 4 days before week 1.
I'm just going to do the same dance, same song and dance as PS2?
Yep.
With
same agent.
Pretty good deal with the agent, right?
Yeah.
Like, let me grab that 2-3% here and then wash my hands with this guy.
But that's like Labor Day, so shouldn't they be like, hey, let me have this weekend?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And he's making them work on Labor Day.
Yeah, don't do that. Do it the Friday. Then you go into Labor Day like, dude, I just got paid. Everybody's feeling good. So, yeah, I wouldn't be upset either way. I would do it. If I were Greg Pinner, I were George Payton. Let's prove it for 12 weeks. You're at that double digits. We're going to pay up. And, yeah, it might cost you a little bit more, but I got to see him continue to do it. It was a good start, to James's point in his article at DenverSports.com. Heck of a start for a guy like Nick Bonito against the San Francisco 49ers.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
All right. Now, this one I don't necessarily feel the same for here. This is something written by our buddy Andrew Mason, and he's talking about, like we've seen from some of the texters here, Jarrett Stidham. And talking about what they saw out of Jarrett Stidham, being in good hands if Jarrett Stidham had to play any football. That's where I get lost. Did Stidham look good on Saturday? Yeah, he did. He looked like he was supposed to look against backups. He's a backup. I was impressed with a couple of the big runs that he had, certainly the one big run that he had. But I can't say here with a straight face, and honestly, if you believe this, we just don't look at football the same way, and that's cool. But the Broncos aren't okay if Jarrett Stidham has to play. The Broncos are dead in the water if Jarrett Stidham has to play.
I would say this. Give me Stidham for 3 games, and I'm okay. You know what I mean? That defense, hopefully the ground game. Like, there's ways to kind of cover that stuff up. Give me Jarrett Stidham for 7 games. He won't do what Brock Osweiler did. And Brock Osweiler was 5-2 as a Denver starter without Peyton Manning.
If he go 2-5, I'd be surprised.
Yeah, so I think there's levels to this. So I'm going to do the Mike Evans right defense thing. I'm between you and Mace. Like, I don't think they're in good hands with Jarrett Stidham if he has to play an extended amount. But if it's only a couple of games, I'm fine with it. I mean, I guess I kind of have to be.
Yeah. I mean, again, and it would... I'd really have to be like, what's the stretch here that you're talking about? You know what I mean?
But do you want Jarrett Stidham, and God bless him, I love him, because Joe Milton is like a circus act because he just has this cannon arm. But you've seen the clips, right?
Yeah.
The viral clips where now they got the dodgeball games. Everyone's just throwing dodgeballs because that was Joe Milton. He has this rocket arm. He has no control.
No.
Now that is a huge arm. I know Zach Bai has our promo that's like, Bo Nix has a huge arm. Bo has a strong arm. It's not a huge arm. Josh Allen has a huge arm. Joe Milton has a huge arm. He just doesn't know where to throw it.
Yeah, it's like everybody's golf game. You can hit it far. It's just where it goes, who the hell knows?
Who knows?
Could be anywhere out there.
You know what, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
How about this one, Cease? This came out, was it Friday afternoon, Saturday morning? I know it was a couple of days ago at this point. CBS has the story I'm looking at. 3 Mountain West schools are actually suing the Mountain West, and our own Colorado State Rams are part of this. It's Boise State, it's Colorado State, and it's Utah State. They're suing the conference and the commissioner, and they're suing for a couple of different reasons. They think that the commissioner has withheld funds from them, not sharing, not doing proper revenue sharing. They also believe they're being charged too much to the exit fee to go be a part of the Pac-12 or whatever that new conference, whatever is going to be, and the fact that the commissioner of the Mountain West allowed Grand Canyon University to come in without having to pay any of the entry fees, or at least the amount of entry fees that the other schools think is fair. And then now that addition of Grand Canyon University is screwing up all these other universities' final year in the conference because of schedule making, travel, hotel, all the stuff you have to do years in advance to make the football schedule work.
So, long story short, somebody was cooking the books?
Sounds like
allegedly.
And 3 schools are trying to get about $19 million back.
And Grand Canyon University is now in screwing stuff up for everybody. Yeah, okay. Sounds about right. Yeah, they're going to get sued. I've seen the future. There will be some sort of settlement.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
And then what? The conference pays, hey, CSU, Boise State, Utah State, here's $10 million each. Can you leave us alone
just
for a
go
while?
Away. Yeah.
Okay. I'm a pretty good setup if you're CSU, Boise State, and Utah State, right?
Like OnlyFans.
You're getting $10 million. Well, I guess if you thought you were owed $19 million, you're pissed off about that. But yeah, get out of the conference. Get out of the conference. It's also very weird to me that, I guess it's not that weird. You can do just shady, stuff. I almost said the other word there. Shady stuff.
Colin, be ready. Be ready.
And think you can get away with it even at the highest level that is college football. I know you're the Mountain West and you're the little conference that can't, but come on.
I kind of want to make fun of you.
Oh, go ahead.
Dude, college football is dirty. You think politics is dirty?
Even
No.
commissioners?
Yes!
I don't know. That's weird to me.
It is all a dirty game. It's all about money. So I don't want to burst your bubble over here. You got
I'm
your
so naive.
little beanie hat on with the little spinner thing on it.
Yeah.
You got your lollipop. I love college football. Yeah, it's dirty, bro.
I mean, I thought players
It's
were
dirty.
getting paid by coaches and stuff, but it apparently goes all the way up.
Yeah,
here.
no. It goes up. That's why the NCAA is corrupt. The NCAA is one of the most corrupt organizations of all time. Period. Allegedly, or whatever I have to say. It's dirty. They all want money.
I got to figure out a way to get in college football. If everybody's stealing money, I'll steal some money too.
What happened to Dover? He went and worked for the NCAA. I don't know. He's a millionaire now.
Yeah. He's going to spend the last 20 years of his life in prison, but for now, doing well.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. I can't put anything on the internet.
All right, this story is a couple days old, but I wanted to make sure we got to it.
Okay.
Remember when the Broncos put out their first depth chart and it was a bunch of baloney? The Commanders did the same thing. Everybody had to do it now ahead of their first preseason game. Von Miller, our old buddy, he's a starter on the Commanders' first depth chart. So is that a bunch of phony baloney out there, or is the Vonster actually back to being a starter at the NFL level?
Nah, he's not a starter. He's not a starter. Not at all. Not for any team. He's a guy that you bring in on a pass special. It's 3rd and long, and here comes Vaughn. And perhaps he can still make some plays for you. And what's the over-under for his sack total on the year? Like 4?
Yeah, if it's at 3.5, I'll take the under.
If it's a 5, I'm taking the under big time. So, okay, that's his role. But it's definitely not as a starter anymore.
And he was, I can't remember the number. He's 9 sacks away from DeMarcus Ware. He's just not going to get that. Von's, you can play 3 more seasons. I don't think you're getting 9 sacks.
Yeah, it would take some doing. So probably not.
All right. Actually, I do have one.
I am not putting coffee on that, by the way.
No. I'll have to get you on another good one since I got a bad one.
Yeah, Jalil's making the team, bro.
Remember, didn't a guy steal Von's jersey? Like
the Super Bowl
reporter, right?
Yeah. No, it was some guy that like snuck in.
No, I thought it was like a
I think he stole like Brady's helmet at one Super Bowl.
He's like an international
He stole
reporter or something.
Vaughn's jersey. Yes. Yeah.
Apparently, other guys do this. This time, a former Miami Heat staffer.
Okay.
He's now getting caught and going to go to jail for this, but was with the organization for decades, was stealing memorabilia from the LeBron James Bosch stuff, sold a game-worn LeBron James NBA Finals jersey for hundreds of thousands of dollars for it to only be sold at a real auction for $3.7 million later. So this guy was not only lowballing everybody or getting lowballed by everybody, then they were selling it for way more than they bought it from. He's now caught. The feds say in a 3-year period, he made $2 million from 100 sales. He stole 100 pieces of clothing and memorabilia from the Heat.
I'm just shocked somebody paid $3 million for a LeBron jersey.
Well, a game-worn finals jersey?
Still LeBron.
Those Miami people have ridiculous money.
Yeah, they do. They do.
What's like the best piece of memorabilia you'd ever want? If
That
money
I'd
was
ever want?
money wasn't a thing.
Okay, I'll just Walter Payton Super Bowl jersey.
There you go.
Even though he didn't score a touchdown and Mike Ditka's regretted it forever. Like,
what about his ring?
Nah, jersey.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I want someone's ring.
You want someone's ring?
I want Jamal Murray's championship ring.
So then you could say Jamal Murray doesn't have a ring?
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to go get another one this year, so get ready.
Hopefully that is the case. All right, hour one done. Quarter one in the books. Let's go into quarter number two. We talked a ton about the Broncos. Now let's hear from some Broncos. How did Bo feel about his play? Yeah, he got limited reps, but he's got a lot of work to do moving forward. Let's hear from the quarterback coming up next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Ready to elevate your everyday? Quince has the luxe staples insiders swear by, minus the markup. From 100% European linen styles and 14-karat gold jewelry to gorgeous leather bags and elevated home finds, Quince has it all. And by partnering directly with top artisans and ethical factories, Quince delivers premium quality at half the cost of similar brands. Discover everyday luxury without the markup at Quince. Go to quince.com/styleupgrade for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/styleupgrade.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain? Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com.
If you've been injured in Colorado, you want Wilhite. After an accident, you want Colorado's accident experts on your side, the Wilhite Law Firm. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekends so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online online at progreen.com/Denver.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
So, how'd you manage to buy that investment property? If you're anything like me, your CPA made most of your taxable income magically disappear.
Yeah, legally, of course. But yeah, like you, I run everything through my business.
Right? I know you have the cash for the down payment, and your credit's solid, but no W-2?
Look, I went with CakeHome.com's Business Purpose DSCR loan. DSCR stands for Debt Service Coverage Ratio, which means they got me approved based on the property's cash flow, not my tax return.
CakeHome.com, and they didn't need income docs?
Nope, not a single one. They just looked at the rental income. And get this, in my case, it didn't even need to cover the whole mortgage.
Okay, Cake was definitely built for investors like us. I need that number.
Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. 1-800-EAT-CAKE. Or visit CakeHome.com for details and 5-star reviews.
Hey, it's Mike Evans here. Hot temps, cold showers. Don't let a broken water heater ruin your summer mornings. From repairs to full replacements, Copperhead Plumbing has you covered with same-day service across the Denver Front Range. Summer plumbing problems are no vacation. Clogged drains or leaky faucets? Call Copperhead before it gets worse. Local, licensed, reliable, all summer long for quality work done right the first time. Trust Copperhead Plumbing, Inc. Copperhead Plumbing, they plumb different, they plumb custom.
Coming to you straight from Nashville.
It's Stand Up to Cancer!
Tune in Friday, August 15th at 8, 7 Central on ABC, CBS, Fox, and NBC. For more ways to watch, visit standuptocancer.org/show.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it?
Yes, you can. Hour 2, quarter 2 starts right now. Dover and Cecil hanging out with you until 2 o'clock, and we want to hear from you guys today. Hour 1, a lot of our thoughts, things that we didn't like about the Broncos' first preseason game. And they won, and we still had a long list of things that we did not like. You've got some stuff, hit us up, 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. Throw your name on your text so that we can give you a shout out on the show. This hour, we're going to spend hearing from Bo Nix and a little bit from Sean Payton, their instant reaction to what went down on Saturday night in Santa Clara. Well, first up, Bo, how do you evaluate yourself during preseason game number 1?
It's a different evaluation, but I still evaluate it pretty tough. You know, obviously there's some things you can't quite control for a preseason game. A lot you don't really know going into it, but my favorite part with the preseason is just reacting to what you get. Sometimes in the game you got to react because it's not something you prepared for. So that's really how you can treat a preseason, is just get out there and see things, react how you would on a play, and just, you know, take the ball where your eyes lead you. And like I said, it's not always going to be planned, and you're not always going to be prepared for a look. So that's sometimes what preseason gives you a lot of.
All right, so preseason evaluation. Now, we were kind of getting into this in that first hour, but to dive deeper into it, should we be evaluating differently? Should our analyst eyeballs and our armchair quarterbacks, should it be geared down, amplified, because you know exactly what you're working on? How do you look at this going into it, and then now that you have it, how do you feel Were you going into it going, all right, a grain of salt? How were you going into preseason game?
I was going into it thinking he'd throw a touchdown on his first pass. Expectations are incredibly high. Yeah, we've seen Bo Nix look good. You can't say that the offense has ever really secured a day at practice because this Broncos defense is so good, and it turns out the depth and certainly the way that they played later on is good. But with Bo Nix, I'm not really about ramping it up, but I feel like that's just what you kind of have to do because it is preseason. He will look better against Arizona, and then he won't play against New Orleans, and they'll go out there and kick the crap out of the Titans. Okay, if that's what happens, then who cares? Overreaction on August 11th. Like, yeah, fine, I got it, but I was just expecting more. I'm sure I will see more against Arizona, or we will have a conversation. I mean, that's a way to look at it. Look at it from the apophatic view. Like, what if it looks like this again? Now what kind of conversation do we have? How many relaxed texts are we going to get if Bo Nix is overthrowing Troy Franklin and Cortland Sutton for touchdowns?
I'll tell you what happens next Saturday. We're sitting here on Monday, and the Monday Marilat column isn't as friendly as Pay Nick Benito. That's what's happening, if that's the case.
He names a column after himself. Right on, Marilat. Don't change. Don't ever change, buddy.
I look at it as, like we've been talking about, I'm not giving Bo Nix a pass, dude. He was not good. The miss to Troy Franklin and the just unawareness to take a safety. It's unacceptable. And it's unacceptable as a second-year player, and it's unacceptable as a second-year player that has so much responsibility on his plate that has shown he can handle said responsibility. And I don't look at it as, with the defense, now it's not an excuse because it's a piss-poor excuse if you're trying to use it as such. But I could sort of understand, yeah, they geared down a little bit. Not Bo and Sean. You think they're ever going to gear down?
You can't gear down.
Of who's across from them? No way. And you're right. They can't do that. So I'm not here to make an excuse for Bo Nix today. He wasn't good enough. But just as you were kind of hinting at, you and I talked about it all last year. I didn't think we'd go struggle, improve, excel. Here we are. Struggle, see what week 2 brings, improve. Week 1, when he actually plays again against the Titans, excel. Let's see if we can get there.
Let's see if he can get there, and let's see how quickly that comes together again, because last year it took about 5 weeks. This year is that, right from the jump. It's Tennessee. I mean, they should be able to beat Tennessee quite handily, and the offense should look really, really good against Tennessee. If they don't, again, that's another part of the conversation.
I honestly lost some of that confidence for week 1. It's supposed to be Tennessee. We said all that on Friday.
Did you watch Cam Ward?
No. I'm not watching out-of-market preseason.
Oh, okay.
No chance.
Sorry.
No. Oh, well.
I think you asked me on Friday, are you going to watch? I'm like, what's my name?
Well, and this is how we're different and the same. I'm like, I'm not going to watch out-of-market preseason. I had 3 holes of playoff golf to watch. What are you talking about? And you were like, what an idiot. You're watching playoff holes.
I'm scouting for the future for this team. I'm watching Cam Ward, and I think the Broncos defense is going to eat, and Bo's going to get the ball back, and probably in pretty good field position. So, again, struggle, improve, excel. If this was the struggle, I'll take it, okay? At the end of the day, it's not what you wanted to see. We can be disappointed today, but I think that just shows the sign of where Broncos country is at right now, because we wouldn't have been saying this 3 years ago. We're saying it right now.
Mm-hmm.
We wouldn't have been saying Super Bowl 3 years ago. We're saying it right now because it's real right now. It wasn't real in the past. Now it's here, and you can have expectations like this. Broncos country, remember when Peyton Manning was here, and even remember the Jake Plummer days, where Super Bowl was the expectation.
Yeah.
You think you'd be happy if Jake Plummer's out there running around like that? You think you'd be happy if Peyton Manning had a preseason performance like this? And I know it's Bo Nix year 2. Don't at me, bro. But just I'm saying, from the expectations level, Broncos country is back. That's why you're seeing not just the relaxed texts, but you're seeing the texts of fans. I'm seeing it on YouTube right now in the live chat of fans that are upset, disappointed, not overly concerned, because it is the preseason, and we needed to weigh it properly.
I think I know this is unfair to ask today because of what just happened on Saturday. It would have been more fair for you and that side on Friday. And maybe we do it again on Friday when we're a little further away from this. What do you think that split is of Broncos? We're split in the room 50-50. I think next year's the real year. $30 million back, go get a player, another year of Bo and Sean. You can really make some noise. Now, this year, it's playoff expectations and win a playoff game. What do you think the split of Super Bowl expectations are? Like I said, I understand it's a little unfair right now, but maybe when you said it, what do you think Broncos country felt? Then when Sean said it, what do you think Broncos country felt? And then now, how do you think Broncos country feels?
Yeah, and when I said it, just people thought I was crazy. So maybe like 10% of Broncos country. When Sean said it, it was like 90% of Broncos
like a
country.
lot, yeah.
And now it's probably like 85%.
Oh,
whatever.
you still think it's pretty high?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it's still pretty high. And again, I think it just weighs to where the preseason is. It was disappointing. I want to see Bo Nix kick ass every time. I want to see those pretty Bo Nix passes every time he throws. The Franklin pass was ugly. It was flat.
Mm-hmm.
The Sutton pass was ugly. It was off the mark. Like, yeah, okay. So I saw a couple stinkers from Bo. Doesn't mean Bo's terrible. It just means, man, wish I didn't see those. So let's clean it up and go get Arizona.
You know what? One thing I did notice from Bo, even in the short 19 plays, and this is something I want to see even more of. I could really see he's more comfortable with his footwork. There's not the pitter-patter stuff.
Right.
And he's actually, I think he's getting through a full progression more. And maybe that turns into 2 by the time week 6, 7 is here. Like, it's not just, where's Cortland? Oh, God, what do I do now? It's where's
Right.
Cortland? What's my second and third progressions?
Right.
And then oh, God, what do I do now sort of moment. But I saw him kind of hang in there more often than not, and certainly than what it was in his rookie season.
Yeah, he's hanging in there, and Ben Powers is letting guys through on him. So get that thing cleaned up. I'm worried about R.J. Harvey and pass protection. I'm worried about Ben Powers, period. One game, if we're going to overreact on anything, it's not about Bolsey. It's not about Wattenberg. It's not about Miners. It's not about McGlinchey. Ben Powers is a problem.
As people love to go at Wattenberg, but when it comes to remember that show, The Weakest Link?
Yeah.
When
Goodbye.
That's Ben Powers. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. That's what he is right now for that offensive line.
Yeah, and hopefully, whether it's Gargulio or whoever, we know it's Ben Powers' final year with the Broncos, but I don't want that to be the reason why they can't run the ball, or more importantly, they can't protect Bo.
Yeah.
Get that thing cleaned up.
Hey, this week's big for you at home because it's time to send the kids back to school, right? I'm seeing it all over my Facebook feed. Little Johnny's first day of school, all that. Maybe you need school supplies, some lunch boxes to get the kids out. Maybe you need something for football season, right? No matter what you need, DenverSports is here to help you through your weeks. We're trying to give you a $50 gift card to Amazon every day. It's our keyword contest, and that's what you can win. If you win one of those $50 gift cards, you're in the running for a possible grand prize of $1,000. That'll certainly help out around the house. All you got to do is something you're doing right now. Listen to the fan. Listen to Cecil and I. You're listening for keywords every hour. When you hear the keyword, send it to 303-713-1043. Spell it right. That'll definitely get you in the running. You got until the hour ends, and the more keywords you enter, the more chances you have to win. I'd listen all day and send as many keywords as I could if I were you. For complete rules, hit our website. It's denversports.com/keyword. That's denversports.com/keyword. All right, we talked a lot about the running back room. Well, what did Bo Nix see out of guys like R.J. Harvey and this running back room? Plus, we got to talk about Trent Sherfield. We told you he's not going anywhere, and he continues to punch his ticket to this roster. That conversation's coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, fellas, how was your weekend? Did you get a ton done, or do you just lounge on the couch because your energy's all sucked up during the work week? That's not life. That's not what you're supposed to be doing in life. Life's not about work. It's about what you do after work and away from work and entertaining your friends and your family. Josh over here to talk to you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, right? I know summer might feel like it's winding down, but it's supposed to be where you're having the most fun, hanging out with friends, family. I had a packed weekend. Rodeo up in Kingsburg, a little golf, a little basketball, all while making some time for the lady. And I got to hang out with the nephew this weekend. I didn't have energy for that 2 years ago. And then I started working with RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. I found out my T levels were crazy low. I found that out on my first appointment because they drew my blood, told me what my T and PSA levels were, then gave me a couple of options. One of the options was to sign up for testosterone treatment right then and there. I did it. and they waived my first appointment fee. So I walked out of there with my first testosterone booster, plans for them to send stuff to my house for future testosterone boost shots, which are pain-free, by the way. And now here we are 2 years later with my T levels where they're supposed to be for a 41-year-old man, and energy to enjoy my weekend. So if you're feeling tired, no sex drive, not sleeping through the night, there's a reason. It's your T levels, but I promise you, my friends at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com can help.
I didn't just lose 82 pounds in 16 weeks. I lost fear. I lost shame. I lost that nagging voice in my head that told me I couldn't do it. I thought weight loss meant being hungry or miserable. Soda showed me something different. I wasn't starving. I wasn't white-knuckling it throughout the day. I was learning. I was eating real food, texting my nutritionist when I had a question or hit a wall. People asked if I do it again, and I tell them I do it twice. Because what I got back, my energy, my focus, my sense of control. This isn't about fitting into skinny jeans. It's about showing up for life. Go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request Your Nutritionist callback. SOTA, it stands for State of the Art. SodaWeightLoss.com. You can do this. You know how I know you can do it? Man, I did it. And I like to eat. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review now. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once-yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8-foot-tall No. 7 container Fall Fiesta sugar maple tree for $349.50 and get a second tree for 50 cents. That's two trees for only $350. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235. Then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is reception. RECEPTION. Text reception to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's reception to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we're in hour two, quarter number two. Text line's open for you guys, always at 303-713-1043. It's just unbelievable how many people get the word wrong on this keyword contest to me. I just, it's unbelievable, man.
Hey, you got fast fingers, right?
I guess so.
Fast fingers or fat thumbs. Both are good, right?
303-429. Try again. Keep trying those R words. You're off here. All
We're
right.
back.
303-713-1043. That is that text line. We're going to continue to hear a bit from Bo Nix talking about the preseason disappointment for Bo, at least. Team won. And in fact, they won easily, 30-9. But we're focusing on the starters and the lack of performance that we saw out of that group. Well, how about the running back room, specifically R.J. Harvey? Bo was asked about the folks behind him.
It's fun to watch him go out there and compete. He's young. He's got a lot of ball left ahead of him. He's got some juice. He can get out of the backfield, catch the ball. His routes are great. He runs the ball really well, and he's just going to learn and grow and continue to get better with the run schemes and all that kind of stuff. It's hard as a newcomer, that your first time really going live, to see how everything develops, but it's going to take time, and he's just going to get better over time. And each rep he gets, he's going to get better at it. He's going to see a lot more as he goes down the road, and he's just going to be able to add a lot of tools to his toolbox as we go. So I'm excited for him, excited for the whole running back room. I thought they did a really good job. They run the ball tough, ran the ball physical, got some first downs, broke a lot of tackles, which is always good to see. So that's a good room right now.
All right, and that's kind of Bo doing some of the Bo stuff. Like, good room, saying all the things he thinks
Way to go, guys.
to say.
Yeah.
Overall, 34 carries, 153 yards. You certainly take that in a regular season game.
I like the 34.
And like I said, 34-36, you got back to some of the healthier splits for a guy like Sean Payton. It took getting into that third and fourth quarter of the second half to really get there. He said something there that made my ears perk up a little bit. Kind of getting it for the first time, live game, like you've said it before. They're hitting, they're thumping, but you're not taking a guy to the ground.
Right.
And I don't know, maybe I am trying to make an excuse for R.J. Harvey. Is there anything there that, like, this is your first time actually seeing at the NFL level and him trusting his speed a bit more? Because at practice he'd go, yeah, that dude swiped down and he thinks he would have tackled me, but no, I'm fast and I'm breaking the edge.
Right.
And then now in the game on Saturday he goes, nope, they were right. I'm not breaking the edge. They're all faster than me at this level.
It's a fair question to ask because in practice he didn't look like this. In practice, he was an inside-out runner. I praised him on this show. I praised him as he was doing it at practice when we're sitting there watching it. So for him to go into that game, I think that's where most of my disappointment lies because I've seen R.J. Harvey be an inside-out runner. Now, not on film in college. 79% of his carries went outside the tackles. You can't do that in the NFL, period. You can't do 29% of your carries outside the tackles with success in the NFL. Everybody's fast. Everybody's going to get the edge. Yes, even that slappy corner that you don't think is going to make the team, he's going to get the edge on you as well. So to see the holes that developed, and I've watched it, I've poured over it, I've been going back and forth with Stink via DM of like, okay, now watch this play. Now where's the leverage from the line? The line was blocking the holes. R.J. Harvey wasn't taking the holes. And sometimes, yeah, the hole is blocked, and Stink always says this. TD, you'd block it for 3, TD'd get you 5. You'd block it for 1, TD'd get you 2. You'd block it for 5, TD'd get you 25. That's what RJ has to learn, is that some of these carries that I'm watching and going back through the game, you've just got to plug it up in there, right? And I know that it's going to be a 3-yard gain, and I know you're going to take some contact. I'll do the old Dave Chappelle thing from Blue Streak with Martin Lawrence. Like, this is going to hurt a little bit, right? This is going to hurt a little bit. So, chomping up on that pizza, this is going to hurt. So, yeah, I understand there's going to be more contact, and if you bounce and maybe it is a 3-yard gain and maybe it's just one guy tackling you, maybe you run out of bounds, whatever, but you need to have that discipline to be an inside-out runner to influence the defense because now it's one preseason game, but the book's out. I'm just going to the edge. If I see R.J. Harvey back there, I know that all you got to do is clutter it up in the middle. It doesn't matter where the lane's at. And you see these lanes. That's what's unfortunate is you see the lanes that are there that this is where the play was supposed to go, and RJ just ignores that because he wants to bounce it outside. He didn't do that in practice. I anticipate, and I've said, I will give him till week 6. So I'm going to tell you what happened, but I'm also not going to lose my mind till he's doing this in week 6. We've got a problem, Mac.
If he's still doing it in week 6, he's losing playing time.
Yes.
And quickly.
Because J.K. Dobbins doesn't do this.
No. Well, and it's also strange.
Tyler Bidet doesn't do this.
To see it from him with that damn body he has. Like, you're built to run through the middle.
Right.
That's what you're supposed to do. It's why you were drafted by the Denver Broncos.
But in college, Matt Waldman always says guys like to go to the corner store. All right.
He probably was the fastest guy in the Big 12.
Yeah, for sure.
You're not in the Big 12 anymore.
You can do that at UCF. You can't do that in the NFL. So go to where it's blocked, and there's a few of these carries where there was a couple of lanes, and he still chose the outside.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, follow your blocks, watch the leverage of the blocks, and just make sure that, hey, sometimes it is that 2-yard carry inside. But that 2-yard carry in the first quarter inside, now all of a sudden is a 50-yard carry in the fourth quarter. You've got to get the defense to suck up in the inside and to make sure that they know where you're going and then bust it outside.
Why didn't J.K. Dobbins get a run? Why didn't he get an attempt?
Does he need to?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The running game, I need to see all of it.
Okay.
I need to see all of it moving
It's
forward.
preseason. You're going to see vanilla.
I don't care. I still want to see him running the football.
Okay.
I don't want it to be.
I don't want to see J.K. Dobbins running the football and getting hurt in the preseason.
He's on the field, dude. The same chance of getting hurt is
I get
the
it.
second you step onto the field.
I get it. But I think there's different buckets. Sean Payton talked about that with practice, right? The bucket that J.K.'s in, I'm handling very carefully. I am picking up with kid gloves on. I am making sure he gets to the regular season, because the key to the Broncos' Super Bowl run, if they are truly to be Super Bowl contenders, is those two backs. It's J.K. and R.J.
Yeah.
If those guys don't work out via injury or rookie doesn't get it, if J.K. and R.J. don't work out, this is a cute playoff team, but they're not a Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, you're 100% right on that. By the way, one of our buddies texting us says, Josh, I'm from one of your rival high schools, Ranham. We were literally just talking about Ranham High School. A million years ago, we learned how to spell and type. Love you guys. Signed Cricket, an old Ranham Raider. So he's spelling his words right here.
So where's Ranham at?
Well, it's no longer. It was off of like 84th and Zunai, basically.
Okay. What happened?
It's still a school, but I think it's one of the like, oh man.
They get you in trouble school?
Yeah.
Okay,
That's much better than what I was going to say. Thank God you said something.
Yeah, when you get in trouble.
Yeah.
Over on Zunai, that's a little.
It's like
I know some pretty seedy places over there on 84th and Zunai.
It's not far from the place you're
From that
thinking
place?
of.
Yeah. I remember when I was landscaping and my boss, who I drove around because he had to call every day to see what his color was. Let's just say that.
Okay. Yeah.
So every day we drive, and I was the driver because he couldn't drive because he had to call every day to see what his color was. And he's crazy, like absolutely insane. And I'm, new to Denver or whatever. And he's like, right there in that spot, you can. And I'm like, what? No, I can't afford it.
Yeah,
because I'm making $8 an hour. But I was like, what? That's right there.
Yeah.
It's right by the Albertsons or whatever. He's like, yeah. I was like, oh. And of course, Arnold. I'll just shout him out because he's.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's alive anymore, but like.
Sounds like you lived a pretty tough life.
Arnold liked to party.
Yeah. The color thing, everybody's been there once or twice, right? Make a phone call. And
see what your color is every day.
I'm like, well, I guess I'm skateboarding to that place.
Well, there's a reason why Arnold drank out of a gallon jug.
Yeah.
It was water.
Dude, bro, you can't
flushing.
tell if it's diluted, bro.
I'm flushing.
Yeah.
It's diluted, bro. It's not going to fail. You got to drive me around. Dad!
Then you get there and you're like, wait a minute, dude. Did you say that a diluted sample is a fail? Oh, bro. That's how he talks. So I don't know if he really sounds like that, but that's what I'm picturing there.
Oh, for sure. I'll tell you stories.
All right, let's keep it rolling. There is more that I want to hear from Bo. We didn't get into the Trent Sherfield stuff. What we will. I actually want to hear from Sean Payton a little bit. We heard from Bo. So what does Sean think of his quarterback's play, his team's play? That's coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
I'm the happiest man in Colorado today. Yep, that's an actual quote from Alan, a 303 Law 4040 client, when he picked up a settlement check after we settled his case for $125,000. You know, the funny part is, at our first meeting, Alan actually said, Dan, I don't even know if this case is worth your time. Now, Alan's like a lot of people who call us at 303 Law 4040. He wasn't looking to get rich, but he was in pain, and he didn't know where to turn. You might be like Alan, not looking for $1 million, but you were hurt, and it wasn't your fault, and you have no idea what to do. Heck, the insurance company may already be throwing a lowball offer at you so they can get off the hook. When you call 303 Law 4040, my lovely wife Kimberly and I will meet with you in person, free of charge. We'll come up with a plan where you get to focus on getting better while our team fights to get you a fair settlement. You know what we say. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
I've heard this song up at that place we're talking about on 84th and 29.
That's a popular one up there.
Uh-oh.
It's a real popular one up
there. Hey, you get your car washed, you get all sorts of stuff up there.
Was it, no, I'm thinking of a different spot. They have that horse, the horse that's up in the air.
Yeah.
Right there. Was it Babes for a second?
I think so,
Yeah.
Before it was Platinum 84.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've spent a day or two there.
I've been thinking about it a lot in the shower.
That's a good one right there, Colin.
Hey, everyone else is nice. We're the scoundrels. So welcome to the Scoundrel Show.
Yeah.
It's Dover and Cecil.
They're scoundrels too. They just put on a front.
They do. They do. Oh, the stories I have about Mike Evans.
Yeah.
You don't even know I know Mike.
All right, we are having some fun on a Monday, despite a poor performance by the Denver Broncos on Saturday. And we want to hear from Sean Payton. You know, he was going to be upset, specifically with the things that his first-team offense did not do. So, Sean, after the game, his first initial thoughts about the game.
Look, there'll be a lot of film to cover, not even from just the game, but also, going back to the practice we had the other day. Thought we started slow. That was disappointing, both first units. So there'll be, a handful of stuff we look at there. We were, I think, 0 for 4, third down offensively. Things began to pick up. I thought Jared did a good job. I thought defensively we ended up, I think, with 4 takeaways, too many penalties for my liking. One of the things, we just talked about, the importance of coming off of a, 3-4 day trip like this in a lot of plays is, the debrief, getting back home, cleaning things up. There were a number of things that we're going to have to improve on, miss some protections. And then there'll be a lot of positives too, in the keys, the evaluation of these players and getting a chance to have better tape to help make the decision process for us a little bit easier.
He's so mad.
He is mad. He's
so
trying
mad.
not to explode. Right there is what he's doing.
Yeah, that's a controlled anger. I'm just saying, Jules. I'm like a race car in the red. That was Sean Payton right there. So for all the relaxed texts, and we're still getting them right now. You gonna tell that to Sean Payton?
Yeah. You could tell he just lit his team up and then is coming back to I don't want to do this in front of them.
Yeah.
Because then everybody knows it was really, really
That's
bad.
like when your sisters get in trouble and you're like, I'm going to be on my P's and Q's.
Yep. And I will say this, sloppy start, he's absolutely right. As far as the stuff at the end there, now this might be me searching for a silver lining. I don't even have to search that hard. He said there's some good things that we can take away here. The 4 turnovers, Chris Abrams' range interception was freaking beautiful on the sideline. Not only catch it, he's doing a little toe tapping as a defender to take that thing down.
Making plays.
And Reed got an interception. We were worried about inside linebacker depth. Is he going to be a key piece to this team? No, but it feels a little bit better that there's not just a slappy back there at the end of the roster that might play. So I think there are guys that are desperately fighting for their NFL lives, and this you're either making a team or begging pops for a job. You know what I mean? Like some of those guys made plays, and they're fun stories. Did they make the team from it? I don't know that, but they're giving themselves a fighting chance.
I know that it's going to help out a lot because these games weigh heavier. Probably the joint practice weighs the heaviest, and then these games, and then what you did in practice. It's an aggregate. It's a collective of everything that you've done during basically the month of August. So for Karani Reed, that's going to help out greatly when it comes to perhaps making the 53, not even making the practice squad. I think he already had done that, one, based off what they paid him as a UDFA. I believe he was the highest paid one. Colin, you could double check me on that if you'd like. But okay, that guy's looking like, does he push for the 53? Yeah, I don't know, but he's making plays, and that's what this team needs.
Yeah, and look, they need options at inside linebacker.
Oh yeah,
and several, not just Justin,
and not just Quan Alexander flying in on a jet.
No, absolutely not. All right, well, we asked this earlier. Did the defensive starters kind of overlook the Niners? Now, Sean was asked about the starters overall. I'm kind of highlighting the defensive starters here, but did they overlook the Niners because they knew it was the backups?
Here's the deal. In this league, throughout the season, you're going to go against a lot of faceless opponents. You're going to have injuries. You better be ready to put your best stuff on tape. But I don't know if they felt like the other day they got the work in, but nonetheless, it was just average to below average.
I mean, you're right. He's pissed, dude. He is pissed and trying to keep it contained there.
Oh, just relax, Sean. It's the preseason, Sean. That would never fly with that guy.
I don't imagine he was friendly with his team afterwards. Certainly the starting group that you're talking about and the way they started so slow. This is good teams don't gear down because of who you're playing. Championship teams go out, and we've said this before with the Nuggets. Championship teams go out and say, you know what we're going to do? Joker's going to get the ball at the free throw line. Jamal's going to come around on a little drag. He's going to hand it off to him, and then Joker's going to take 2 steps in the paint. He's going to try to give it back to him, and they're going to score. That's what they do every time down, and no one can stop it when they're firing on all cylinders.
Yeah.
I think Sean's kind of hinting at some of that stuff of like, hey, your play can't be determined by your opponent. Champions play themselves. Champions prepare for games no matter who the opponent is.
Right.
And I think that would be a bit of a red flag there. Like, they didn't show up, even in a preseason game, with kind of that mentality that you want them to have.
Well, you can't ride 2 horses with one ass, Sugar Plum. And the thing is, for people like, it doesn't matter. Well, it matters to the coach. Shador Sanders, we'll talk about him later on in the show. But if Shador had a bad game, that would be the talk. But he had a good game, so that's the talk. So what does it mean? Something? Nothing? It definitely doesn't mean nothing. It doesn't mean everything. It definitely means something. And Coach Payton is taking those some things, and then he's going to have his team fix them so that he can be a little more relaxed at the podium, because I think there was some controlled anger there from Sean Payton. He was not happy after that game.
They're off.
30-9.
They're off today.
Yeah.
Players are off.
Yeah.
And then they're back Tuesday.
Yeah,
which
we'll be out there
tomorrow.
Yes.
Do they just start by running sprints? Are they literally punished tomorrow, or do you think they just move
what about
on?
the 14 things that didn't have anything to do with the game?
Yeah.
Is Eric Delala going to be running sprints? Right? You're going to have him out there in the old shorts and warm-up gear?
I'm kind of actually intrigued to see how he handles tomorrow.
Right.
Because you can't go, oh, well, they will go they should go 3 straight days of pads, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, pads on Friday, pads on Thursday, walkthrough on Friday?
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, I think...
and maybe if they played better, it wasn't pads Tuesday.
The message will be sent. And you hit the nail on the head. I believe he just railed his team before he went to talk to the media.
I mean, he comes out with some heat. Like you can see it on his face.
Yes.
Like, he's not happy.
Yeah.
With what he just saw.
We can be disappointed because if Sean Payton was at the podium like, hey, it's preseason, right? Hey, guys, a little thing, whatever. No, he was hot. Why? Because his team disappointed him. High expectations from the coach, and I dig that. Everyone get in line, man.
Yeah. He was not happy, and he didn't have a whole lot of reason to be happy. How do you handle that? Do you just dog cuss the 22 guys that started and then literally turn and go, you guys over here? Not bad. These losers totally suck.
I think you just yell at everybody, right? Isn't that the thing?
Equally gets
everyone
undressed.
gets their ass chewing.
All
yes.
right.
Mm-hmm. And if football is about overweight men and windbreakers yelling at you, check with Sean Payton. All right, so he's going to yell, listen to the message. Listen to the message. This dude cares. It's a preseason game. 70% of our text line's like, relax, guys. Sean Payton's not relaxed. It's a preseason game, and that dude's on it.
Well, and also, at what point did Sean go, I sure wrote a lot of checks this week with my mouth that my team's ass isn't cashing for me right now? Don't you think? Like, I know I thought it. I thought it after Bo and Sutton couldn't connect on the first drive. I went, bet Sean wishes he had a few words back from the week that just was.
Right. But you say that because you have confidence in what you've seen from your team. If they hadn't showed him that, if he's not calling Diana Rossini, by the way, congrats to our guy James Balmer. He's going to host Scoop City now.
Oh, cool.
So
I didn't see that.
Hopefully they get some better
Nice
audio.
work, James.
I'm gonna talk to James about that. Like, tell him to stop doing stuff in a car. Or at least wear a DJI.
First order of business.
Studio.
Teach Chase Daniel about interview etiquette. Stop talking, Chase. Ask the question and shut up.
Does James get a complimentary backwards hat? Either way, he's not. Sean Payton's not going to call Diana Rossini and say, "I love my cue." If Bo Nix was some, less than slappy, whatever, Sean Payton wouldn't call. He'd call up Diana Rossini and be like, "Can I get back in the media?" Like, no, he loves his cue. He loves his quarterback. He has high expectations for this team. All of us should. And that's why Saturday's game for the starters was disappointing.
All right, quick Broncos break as we go to check our X. There's a few things you need to know about, including a Christmas Day lineup in the NBA that involves the Denver Nuggets. We're going to have that conversation. More Tyreek Hill. I don't know if it's drama yet, but questions or reasons for concern. If you're a Dolphins fan, all 6 of you out there, we'll tell you what that is. And if you're a UFC fan, things are a-changing in the UFC today. We'll give you the details when we check our X next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, the homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
How is it that I make all this money and still can't buy a home?
That's because you went to an outdated lender. I went to Cake, and now I'm in my dream home.
Wait, how'd they pull that off? We're both self-employed.
They look at real income, like your bank deposits or certified profit and loss, not just your tax returns. Cake has flexible mortgage options made for people like us.
Okay, but what if I want to buy a rental property?
Even better, Cake has a program just for that. And it doesn't matter if your monthly rentals don't cover the mortgage. They can look at the potential of the property, not just the current rental income.
That's it. How do I reach these guys?
Their website is cakehome.com, but I called 888-EAT-CAKE.
Okay, got it. So it's 888-EAT-CAKE, right?
Yeah, call 888-EAT-CAKE for more details and learn why life's better with Cake.
1-877-CARS for kids. K-A-R-S, Cars for kids. 1-877-CARS for kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
Are you on Team Gets It? Let's talk about what's on our timeline. Things we saw on Twitter that we need to discuss. And there are a couple of things, Cecil, that I want to touch on. First and foremost, it went back to, was it Friday night? I think we got this. The NBA. And, of course, Shrania has it, as always. Unless you're interested in St. Bonaventure news, Woj is out. I saw a post of Woj talking St. Bonnie's on a podcast. I'm like, who in the hell would listen to that podcast? But Shams is the guy now, and he shared a tweet over the weekend that NBA Christmas Day 2025 has their lineup. ABC and ESPN announced that the party will start in New York. Cecil, with your Knicks taking on the Cavaliers, hosting the Cavaliers. The Spurs and Thunder, Wemby versus Shea. That will be fun. That's game number 2.
Yes.
Game number 3, it's Kevin Durant, his young Houston Rockets on the road with Luka, LeBron, and the Lakers. That is game number 3. Game number 4. You start to move west a little bit here to take advantage of the time zones. The Dallas Mavericks. This is Christmas, so Kyrie Irving won't be back yet. And they'll take on the Golden State Warriors. And we'll see if the Golden State Warriors, led by 3 37-year-olds, are healthy at that point. But the nightcap, this is what we care about. And you guessed it, because this is what, 4 out of the last 5 years? 5 out of the last 6 years, something like that? It's the Nuggets hosting the nightcap game. It's not the Suns this time. It is actually the Minnesota Timberwolves. So Denver Broncos and the Denver Nuggets are going to be playing both on Christmas Day, and they're going to overlap too, which is a little annoying.
Yeah, that's a little annoying. But you and I had a disagreement via text.
We did.
Because you were like, yeah, hell yeah, Minnesota. And I'm like, that's not their rival. Why are we talking about old stuff? Hey, the team from a couple of years ago that kicked their ass in Game 7, we're going to bring that up again? Mm-hmm. Their rival is OKC. They're on a different level. Why are we talking about Minnesota? I actually don't like this. If this was OKC Denver, if this was a preview of the Western Conference Final, if this was the NBA champion versus the future NBA champion again, that would be much more interesting than Minnesota. I'm not saying Minnesota are has-beens. They're going to be a problem. They got Ant. You're always going to be a problem. But their rival isn't Minnesota. It's OKC now.
See, I understand why you're saying that. I don't even have a ton of pushback that they're not the only rival, or OKC maybe is in the driver's seat of that.
Yeah.
But I still hate Minnesota. And they're still a rival of mine.
Okay.
I still look at it as a rivalry. You have Ant, the Conley thing.
Don't you hate OKC more, though, now?
Equally.
They got past you when you could have beat them. They won it all when you could have won it all. That's much more impactful than Minnesota. Hey, they beat them in Game 7 when they fall asleep at the wheel and then lose everything. And then what'd they do last year? Officially nothing.
See, I don't like OKC because of how they play and foul merchant stuff like that. I don't like Minnesota just because I hate Minnesota. And Anthony Edwards is such a great player.
He is.
Turd off the court and all that stuff. And I sometimes I like what he's saying in post-game pressers. Other times I'm like, man, this guy's not very smart and those sort of situations. I still look at Minnesota as a rival. If I had to do an order, I think you're right. OKC's above them.
All right.
But I have not forgot about who Minnesota is, and I still care about that matchup. And then because I care, now I look at this as Denver's better than them. So now I get to watch my favorite team beat up on a rival that is Minnesota and do it on Christmas. I was going to say when a bunch of people would be watching, but they won't. They'll be watching football, but we'll be watching.
Yeah, we'll be watching because we're watching with great interest. But the NBA, you lost Christmas, man. It only took a year.
What did LeBron say? Christmas is our day.
Christmas is our day.
Not so fast, Mr. James. All right, this from Jeremy Fowler of ESPN, and then Dov Kleiman steals it. That's this whole shtick. But it's rumors that multiple teams around the NFL are monitoring Dolphins wide receiver Tyreek Hill's potential availability. Miami is currently saying they're unwilling to trade Tyreek.
Of course.
I did see a video. Tyreek was on the bus before the preseason game. He told the kicker, you better not miss any kicks. And I was like, good job on the kicker for actually showing a little bit of courage. He responded by saying, you better not drop any balls. And I was like, way to go, kicker guy. Stand up for yourself.
Good job, little kicker guy.
But Tyreek Hill, is he a Dolphin all season?
No.
And a first-round pick, is he still worth that? That seems a little steep for Tyreek Hill.
With all the extra stuff that comes along.
He got arrested last year.
But here's the scary thing about this. He could always go back to Kansas City.
Oh, God. Hate that idea.
Because they're not the same without him. And I know Rashee Rice, is he suspended, not suspended, whatever. Okay. And that team, since 2018 when they scored 35 points a game, and now they score 24 points a game, for the last couple of years, they've scored 23, 24 points a game. You add Tyreek Hill back to that offense, God, and I can't stand Kansas City. Like you hate Minnesota, I hate Kansas City, except for Tech 9 and barbecue.
Yeah. And my Aunt Linda. She's great. Great lady out there.
I'll take your word for it.
When does he drop off? When does production start to drop off?
Pretty soon.
Okay.
Pretty soon. But that combination going back to Kansas City, that just makes too much sense. And, of course, Miami's saying they're not going to trade him because they totally want to trade him.
Well, it's because, we need leverage. We need some sort of leverage.
Exactly. We totally love him. Yeah. Get him out of here.
We totally love the guy that says he doesn't want to be here, gets arrested, and then talks crap about our players on social media. Yeah, that guy, we love him. We never trade him.
He's awesome.
Somebody offer us a second, please. That's what they're saying.
Okay.
All right, Cease, I want to know what's on our timeline, but real quick, I also got to mention this happened in UFC today. Paramount Plus is the new home of the UFC in the United States starting in 2026. A $7.7 billion deal got UFC to Paramount Plus for 7 years. Pay-per-view model is dead. All events are a part of the regular subscription, including numbered shows. So UFC, whatever they're on, 300 something, will be available for you on Paramount Plus. Do you love the UFC or like it at all enough to go get Paramount Plus?
I watched the first. I have no idea. I watched the first UFC fight ever because it was in Denver, right?
Yeah.
And that was pay-per-view like back in the day, like little tiny cable box.
Dude, you could stomp on hands,
Uh-huh.
you could kick in nuts, and you could gouge eyes.
And you could also put a guy in a submission hold and sit there for 20 minutes and they'd call the fight because that's what happened. And I was like, this is boring. It was the first one.
Yeah.
But still, I was like, I wanted to see blood and carnage.
Yeah.
And instead, I got some guy in a submission hold for 20 minutes. So, yeah, it's not really my thing. Boxing used to be when I was like a kid, but boxing's terrible now. So it's like, all right, fighting sports are interesting.
Yeah.
At certain points.
Boxing's not even really a sport.
Not really. So yeah, I mean, do I have Paramount Plus? I don't know.
No.
I have no. There's too many streaming services. I have no idea.
Which one do you get?
Because that was the one with Yellowstone, right?
Oh,
so
that's
I think
right.
I have it.
So I don't have it. I know I don't.
I think I have it, but I have no idea because I don't watch anything except for YouTube.
Yeah. You know what I discovered this weekend? My neighbor John. Sup, John? He actually doesn't even know what I do for a living. It's beautiful. He loves UFC. And he has, so my patio I'm trying to build up right now.
Yeah.
Got a TV coming
Outdoor
for the
TV.
outdoor.
Nice.
John loves UFC, and I've noticed it the last couple of weekends. I don't know if I don't follow it that closely, but he gets the UFC stuff, and he invites a couple of his buddies over, and then they go sit outside on the patio and watch. And I got a perfect view from my patio couch to his patio TV.
That's a little creepy.
So I don't have to order anything.
Yeah, but you're looking over your neighbor's fence at what he's doing.
But he can't see me watching. If he's sitting down,
That's
and
even
I'm sitting
creepier.
Down,
yeah, that
does not make it better. Am I digging
Thank
the
you,
hole
Colin.
deeper here?
Yeah. Just
so
stop.
yes, I'm stalking my neighbor when he watches UFC fights to get it for free.
What else does he get on pay-per-view?
I'm gonna keep an eye out. I'll keep an eye out.
Oh my God, he was watching the Spice Channel. I don't know, guys. Allegedly, or whatever I have to say.
All right, so yeah, UFC going to.
Yeah, that's don't do that. That's creepy. That's creepy.
Now I feel weird that I admitted it.
I was gonna ask you, does he smoke weed in the backyard? What's it smell like?
He has a good time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put his business out there.
Yeah, it's
You're
Colorado.
the one creeping on him.
I'm not. It's Colorado. 90% of people are smoking weed on their back porch.
Okay. All right. Got it. Well, I was gonna make a joke, and you made it all creepy.
I didn't mean to make it creepy. I thought I was doing something smart. Now
That's
I feel like a stalker.
Like Kevin Kistner stalking Bo Nix creepy.
Yeah, exactly. At least he's stalking someone famous. I'm watching my neighbor's television.
And UFC.
Yeah, guys in underwear. I got to change up what I do on the weekends. All right, I'm sorry. Check Your X is all yours tomorrow. I apologize.
Okay. There you go.
All right, let's get into our lunch hour, going back to the Broncos. We had a couple handfuls of questions going into the Broncos' first preseason game. They were answered. We just didn't like the answers on Saturday night. We'll tell you what they were. We're going to tell you what we learned about this team, and we'd love to hear from you as to what you learned about the Broncos. Text us at 303-713-1043. We'll get caught up and give our answers next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, it's Mike Evans here for Copperhead Plumbing. Your home doesn't have to flood before you know there's a problem. With the Mow & Flow Smart Water Shutoff System, you can monitor your home's water usage in real time right from your phone. Whether you're on vacation or just at work, you'll get notified the moment a leak starts. Trust Copperhead Plumbing for professional installation done right the first time. Protect your home and your wallet. Ask us about installing a Mow & Flow system today. Copperhead Plumbing. They plumb different. They plumb custom.
Keeping your engines healthy means protecting them in season and out. Experts trust Stable to do that, and third-party testing confirms it. Stable is the industry leader in preventing fuel-related issues, no matter if you use it in your car, boat, or outdoor power equipment. In season or out, at every fill-up or when you store, start with Stable.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And vacation you forgets all your worries. Vacation U doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But regular U knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation U doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation U and regular U really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Attention golf lovers, the city of Aurora has you covered this season. With 5 beautiful courses to choose from, there's something for everyone. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. Meadow Hill's slowly becoming a favorite of mine. What's not to love about an old school tree-lined classic? And it's in our backyard. This former country club is a must visit if you are in the Metro Denver area. Add it to your golf checklist now and thank me later. For more info and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or place stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
There's a photo my wife took of me sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it?
All right, it's lunchtime. Hour number 3 as we roll on. Dover and Cecil hanging out with you until 2 o'clock. Really appreciate you guys being here with us, being a small part of our show. A big part of our show, however it is you're consuming the program. Thank you for doing so. You want to tell us how you feel about what you saw out of the Denver Broncos? What'd you see out of Bo Nix? Tell us at 303-713-1043. It is the RamosLaw.com text line. We always ask that you put your name on your text so that we can give you a shout out right here on the show. We had a few things that we were looking for, like touchdowns, yardage gained, all that stuff, a good running game by the starters. Those are the things we were hoping to see, and we didn't get to see a lot of that. They struggled, did the first-team offense, so much so that Sean had to throw Bo out for a second series and then a third series, and then they finally were able to go out there and end a drive with a field goal. But we asked on Friday if the offense absolutely needed to show us something. Both of our answers were yes. And Cecil, I don't know that I saw anything out of the first-team offense.
Yeah, first-team offense was disappointing. It was disappointing to see Bo Nix miss key throws, one to Troy Franklin, one to Cortland Sutton. Both would have been touchdowns. And that's just something where the rust shouldn't be there. You've had all of training camp. You're facing a second team of a lesser defense than what you have. And with the Franklin pass specifically, it's like, That's your boo. We always talk about, they're from Oregon. Yeah. We get it. That's your college teammate. The one to Court also, I could say similar things because of the chemistry that I had with Court last year. It's the first preseason game. Don't send a relax text. Trust me, we've got enough of those today. But Sean Payton wasn't happy about their performance, so why should I be anything other than disappointed? I expect a lot. I expect a lot from Bo Nix. I expect him to look sharp. I expect him to, complete those touchdown passes. I expect Bo Nix to continue from where he finished off last year. I don't want to step back. I don't want to go back to struggle, improve, excel. I want to improve and excel. The struggle part I don't really need anymore. He doesn't need anymore. Hell, he had 61 starts in college. He doesn't need that. So he's used to the pro game. He was excellent last year, once he got going after week 5.
Yep.
Carry that over now. So be better against Arizona, and we won't have much to say next Monday.
And you're going to play a significant amount of time. You're going to play against another starting unit. Yeah, they can get all this. The sour taste in our mouth could be gone by Thursday at noon if things go right here over the next couple of days. But we can't ignore what it was on Saturday. It did not look good. It did not look good enough by any means. You know what else I wanted to ask you? We didn't even get to this in the first couple hours.
What's that?
Now, maybe the answer is as simple as vanilla, and you're going to hide things. Remember day 1? If not, it was day 2 of us being out there, and we said Evan Ingram is a part of this football team and going to be everywhere on the football field. Guess what? He wasn't on Saturday. Really even a part of the football team, and certainly not everywhere on the field. Again, willing to give benefit of the doubt to a guy like Sean Payton and kind of the generic vanilla that preseason is for every NFL coach across the landscape. But I thought we'd see at least a little bit of, I can't give away too much, but some unique opportunities for Evan Ingram.
Yeah, I thought we'd see some, but again, it's vanilla. So here's the thing. And
Will they add it for week 2 then?
I don't want to disappoint you like the Broncos disappointed us.
Yeah.
But I will say this. I do not believe we're going to see those things with Evan Ingram that we've seen at training camp in the preseason at all whatsoever. Not that you just couldn't go watch Jimmy Graham with the Saints, but the Saints offense is back. So because of that, the Joker is back, and because of that, the film's already out there. Sean doesn't need to show it. I got a new toy. Yeah, we can look at your old toys and know what you're going to do with the new toy, which is going to be pretty significant. So I think week 1 is really when J.K. Dobbins will do something. I believe week 1 is when Evan Ingram will do something, and I have to be okay with that. I don't know why I'm so stoic today. I have to be okay with that. And I am okay with that because I don't want Ingram to get banged up, and I don't need to see it. And I don't want Dobbins to get banged up, and I don't need to see that either. I need to see R.J. Harvey hitting holes. I need to see R.J. Harvey being intent as an inside-out runner. Don't take everything outside. Don't bounce it outside. Don't give me the leverage thing. Don't bounce everything outside. Plug it up in there. And then if you happen to be at the linebacker level and you can break it outside, that's what an inside-out runner does. That's what Phillip Lindsay did it among the best, and certainly in recent Broncos history, the best. Why? Because he knew he couldn't take it to the corner store. He was a smaller back, feisty back, and definitely a better lower body than Jaleel McLaughlin. But Phil Lindsay, he kept his feet and he attacked you inside so that he break outside. R.J. Harvey, larger lower body than Phil, he needs to attack inside so that he can break outside, not just bust outside. It's not UCF.
What do you think, if you had to narrow it down and pinpoint one thing, what was the biggest disappointment on Saturday?
It was R.J. Harvey.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
R.J. Harvey.
Yeah.
Now, the speed and the explosion are there. You see it in space. The speed, the explosion, how good he is, and Bo Nix talked about it when he praised everybody, but he talked about R.J. specifically as a pass catcher. And I don't think he's as clean as, let's say, a converted receiver like Blake Watson, but still, I can see a lot of R.J. Harvey. I can see those 70, 75, 81 catches as a rookie. I can see that coming because of the way that you can utilize him in space, but I already knew that. I want the preseason, for me personally, and I'm a nerd, and I'm a football nerd, and I'm watching all the preseason. You watch golf?
Oh, dude, I couldn't get
Did you have to go to bed?
No.
Were you sleepy?
There were 3
Don't tell me you watched Happy Gilmore 2 again.
3. I talked about it a lot on the golf course on Sunday. And then I went home and watched golf for about 2.5 hours.
Okay.
And the playoff was incredible.
Golf on TV puts me to sleep.
I actually ended up rooting. I was like, this guy's American, and I'm not rooting for him.
Uh-oh.
And I felt really weird about it.
Yeah, that is weird. Cop talk's weird.
JJ Spahny is just so boring. You think golf's boring? This guy's the worst.
Okay.
But nobody wants to hear about my golf.
But you think preseason football is boring, out of market.
Yeah.
I'm watching all that. I'm preparing. I want to see stuff I haven't seen yet. I already know R.J. Harvey's good in space. No, you don't need to tell me that. Hey, that R.J. Harvey looked really explosive. Yeah, It's like the people that are surprised about Shador Sanders. I can't believe it. Shador was on target and he was passing, and I'm like, you've never watched Shador Sanders.
That's actually the one thing we do know about Shador.
Tell me you've never seen Shador Sanders without telling me you've never seen Shador Sanders. Hey guys, news story. He's the best quarterback in Cleveland. Yeah, no kidding, Colin. Get me.
But like
the stuff with Bo Nix. I didn't get the first letter. The stuff with Bo Nix, the stuff with R.J. Harvey. Like, I already know R.J. Harvey's explosive and good in space. I want to see him good. I wanted to see a run between the tackles and then bust it outside for, 20 yards or whatever. I'm not asking for too much. But I know what R.J. Harvey can do. I want to see stuff I haven't seen him do yet. And that's right. 79% of his carries went outside the tackles in college. 79. That's not a small number.
No, that's huge.
79%.
Asking for a 20-yard run from the Broncos game is kind of asking for a lot the last few
Yes,
years.
it is.
Cecil.
Zach Bye always says that.
Let's not.
Hasn't been a carry over
that.
22 yards. Zach Bye always talks about that. Okay, we get a 23-yarder? I wouldn't be against that. Plus, I see other rookie backs out there doing some really good things, and you just have some not necessarily buyer's remorse, but you just are like, I want to see R.J. Harvey look like Travion Henderson did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Elmarian didn't even play in their first one, but I'm assuming he will coming up this weekend. And we'll get
Najee can't open his left eye.
Still?
Yeah, he did an Instagram video, and he's like, I'm out here, guys. He's got his helmet on, and the damn one eye is all like, you can't open one eye. We got to be smarter about fireworks. Again, don't get me on my fireworks rant again, but come on, man. JPP blowing off his sand, and Najee Harris got an eye he can't open a month later. It's August 11th. He can't open his eye.
Can I be judgy for a second? If you're over the age of about 11 and really into fireworks, you're weird. You're weird. That's just weird. Go to a city show and let professionals do it and hold your child and watch them. That's what you do with fireworks.
And you go, ooh, ah,
yeah.
The same thing happens every year.
Yeah, and 5 minutes in, you get bored and you go inside and crack a beer. Let's stop doing fireworks, guys. You're weird. Yeah, and you have all your fingers and you can open up your left eye. I can't even say that part, but just stop playing with fireworks.
Okay, all right.
Ridiculous that people do that.
You're so judgy. I'm here for it, though.
I kind of like that. We should have a Can I Be
Judgy Josh?
Oh, dude.
Yeah, see?
I might have to change my podcast.
What Seesaw and Judgy Josh?
Yeah, that's really good. You know who I'd pick as my biggest disappointment? Bo Nix. I think Bo Nix was the biggest disappointment.
Is that because Kev's not here?
No. I'd lean into it even harder if Kevin was here.
Why was Bo Nix your biggest disappointment?
Man, I really wanted to see him connect on those throws. That underthrow to Troy Franklin was terrible.
That was odd.
The not being mentally prepared or having the wherewithal mentally to understand where you are inside the pocket. And it's not like Bo Nix to try to extend a play to make something happen. He's the smartest quarterback the Broncos have had in 10 years. He's not the guy that makes those simple little mistakes. And to me, it just went to a little bit of like not being completely dialed in, and maybe it is because of who they were. But
right.
I was very disappointed in Bo. And now I'm not down on Bo.
No.
This is the difference. This is what fanboy media has done to fans. They don't understand. You could still be high on a player and down in a moment.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm at with Bo. I'm still very high on Bo Nix.
Yeah.
I think Bo Nix is going to still have a sophomore jump and not a sophomore slump. I still feel the same way. But I am disappointed in what I saw out of the young man or didn't see really out of the young man on Saturday night.
Yeah.
I mean, look, the miss to Franklin, the lack of connection between him and Sutton, that's a huge red flag. And then that penalty, which is just, if he did it last year, I go, yeah, he's going to learn from that. This isn't last year.
Right.
This is the second year. You can't do those kind of things.
And he was clearly not even close to being outside the tackle box.
And there wasn't anybody around. You're just trying too much.
Yeah. And I thought in that instance, maybe he just takes off to run there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just trying to throw it up and then getting that safety. So, okay, I got it. I got you. But Sean Payton's certainly upset. And maybe, I don't think we'll ever find this out. and I keep poking fun at our guy Eric DeLala. It's like, what did DeLala do to piss off Sean Payton? What'd you do, Eric? Hunting Wolverines. I would say Eric sounds like Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah. So I'm like, I gotta know what happened, because there's something about the preparation. There's something about whatever they do in their routine. Something was off. Because Sean Payton said there was 14 things he was pissed off about that had nothing to do with the game. That tells me the lead up. That tells me everyone out there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, walking on eggshells right now. Because Sean Payton did not like how they traveled, did not like their preparation for the game, whatever it was. And I'm, equipment or whatever. Like, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was the pregame interview or whatever going too long. Like, something made him upset. I'm a fan of Sean Payton not being upset, because then he can go out there and coach and do things the right way, and the team can respond. They did not respond. It looked like, one, Robert Saleh hates Sean Payton. That's what it looked like.
For good reason.
And it looked like the 49ers backups were wanting to take it to the Broncos starters, and they did. And I'm not saying it looked like the Broncos starters like dialed it in or whatever, phoned it in. I don't think that necessarily. They just weren't as sharp as I expected them to be. Again, you and I have the benefit and the blessing. It truly is. There's only 800 tickets out there, and if you're a big Broncos fan, you may not be able to go to every practice.
No.
We're able to go to every practice, and it's a blessing to see this team and see that offense work. I was expecting them to be sharper based on my observations, not just from last year, but from this month in practice.
Yeah, it was disappointing. And like I said, I think you say RJ Harvey, I say Bo Nix. I'm seeing a few folks on the text line, and I think this is 100% fair. I'm disappointed that our Denver's dominant number one defense got worked, was my biggest takeaway. And they did get worked. You and I said it earlier, the run right at Nick Bonito. I know he had a series where he was a monster, and then gets run right as soon as they get in the red zone. They're going right at 15, and he can't shed the one block that needs to be shed to not, you don't have to make the tackle. Slow him down so that the rest of the guys can come and help you and get to that side of the football field. So the texter didn't put your name on it here, but I think I would probably, like, if I were ranking them, I'd go Bo, RJ, because I'm right there with you of disappointed in RJ. And then Denver's defense is obviously the third on that list.
Yeah, and there's just so much on all three of those, right? And I guess that adds to the level of disappointment, because Bo's got to be on point. He will be. No one's jumping ship. We were the pilots of this thing.
Yeah.
Okay, we're the drivers. You're the pilot. I guess I'm co-pilot.
Well, go ahead.
I'm your Chewbacca.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I'm Liam Neeson, or who is it?
Harrison Ford.
You're
Han Solo.
Yeah.
You're Han Solo. So you're going to have a nice vest.
Yeah.
You're going to be a scoundrel. You're going to date a bunch of ladies across the galaxy.
Yeah, this is awesome.
How do you not love that?
I'm in.
And I'm your big furry companion. Wait a second. Not furry. Not furry. Not furry. I'm not the TCU quarterback.
Yeah, I was going to say, we talked about that kid on Friday.
Okay. But, like, we're driving this bandwagon for Bo Nix. He's going to be fine. But that level of disappointment is there because the run game needs to be great. Bo needs to be great. The defense needs to be great. These are all things that we expect this year. I expect him to be that. I did not expect what happened. And I am going to say Nick Bonito needs to keep contained, either slow down the guy or move him inside you so your other defenders. Hufanga did his job. Hufanga was all over the place.
Hufanga was good.
He was awesome.
Hufanga was good.
So he fills the hole, and the back just bounces outside because Bonito's not keeping contained because he struggles to keep contained. But then Riley Moss, come on. Come on, bro. Don't do the incomplete thing all the time, okay? But Riley Moss goes to the hole that Hufanga's in. Mm-hmm. He's got it. You see that hair? You know that guy's a hitter? He's out there. He's going to hit you. He's going to destroy you. He's a heat-seeking missile. Hufanga's got it. Huff's got it. Why in the hell did Riley Moss not go to the outside? Now, he should know Bonito's keeping contained. But he also should know he might not keep contained, and I'm going to go to the outside. So that's on Bonito for not keeping contained, but it's also on Riley Moss for plugging a hole that was already plugged.
I mean, there was nobody. Bonito on the inside at the edge of the line of scrimmage.
It was just open.
There was nobody else on the outside.
And Bonito's like a line of defense. Moss is your last line of defense, and he was out of position.
Yes, he was. I didn't have a lot of eye on Riley Moss, but he wasn't jumping off the screen either.
Right.
Chris Abrams-James jumped off the screen.
Jaquan McMillan bounced back after getting burned by Jordan Watkins. Then he bounced back later on. So Jaquan, that's a player. Chris Abrams-James, that's a player. Hufunga, he's a player. Like some good stuff. Good stuff from Jahdae Barron as well.
Jaquan, if his shoulder doesn't roll out, like on the catch, he's probably getting up and maybe bringing that thing back to the house.
Yeah.
And then we feel way different about Denver's first team defense.
Exactly, yeah. So we feel great about the depth. We feel great about the backups. Some of the backups we haven't really even yet talked about. But the starters, get this thing fixed, get it on point. I believe they will. I believe, sorry, Arizona.
They have to, they're the sacrificial lamb now.
You're going to get it, yeah.
And as far as, I'm looking at some of my notes, some of the other guys that stood out, Lucas Kroll finds a touchdown, and he didn't even believe how wide open he was. He did the whole MJ, like, I don't know what the hell just happened with you guys.
That was so weird.
But he was wide open. We're going to talk about him a little bit later, but we can get into it now. Trent Sherfield. Now, we talked a ton about the offense and Evan Ingram, then we didn't see a lot from him in the first preseason game. We also talked a ton about Trent Sherfield, and you got to see, if you weren't out there, why we've been talking about Trent Sherfield the way we have.
Yeah.
Again, the guy's making the team. I think the question now becomes, is it Devon Bailey that he's taking time from? Is it Troy Franklin that he's taking time from? Who does Sherfield take time from?
Sherfield takes time from Bailey, Franklin, Bryant, and Mims.
Wow.
He takes time from all of them because at this point, we don't yet know how that pecking order is going to go. I know I have a lot of fantasy GMs out there hit me up. What about Marvin Mims? Like, yeah, Mims is going to do his thing. Mims is going to be out there. He's going to be making plays. Maybe he's the number 2. But that's, to me, that's a tired conversation.
You do real quick on the fantasy. Mims is later, right?
No, I'd take him around the 10th round.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd take Marvin Mims around there, especially if you're in a return yardage league.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, and we'll talk some more fantasy coming up at 12:45. My biggest draft is tomorrow, so
nice.
You know it's on my mind. It's always on my mind. But with Mims, Franklin, Vele, Bryant, we haven't really established that pecking order. I don't think it needs to be completely established right now because it'll change as the season goes on, and that's why I think the number 2 wide receiver discussion is tired. They've got multiple options. And Sherfield's not going to be your number 2.
No.
But he's certainly going to take away from whoever that third guy is. Yeah, you're just getting less because Sherfield's out there.
Everybody was high on Devon Bailey. You and I are a part of that camp, but I just can't get out of my head that you're missing time. You're clearly still injured. He's rocking the sleeve. And then the new guy comes in who plays special teams and Devon doesn't. And he's making you, he's looking better than you at the wide receiver position, and he does a whole nother job that you don't do. If I were Devon Bailey, I might be saying, hey, y'all need any help over there on special teams?
Right.
I'd make myself more valuable.
Well, and I won't go completely into nerd mode, not completely. But there was a receiver years ago for San Diego State that he actually played for the San Diego Chargers. His name was Vincent Brown. Saw him at the Senior Bowl. Dude was making plays, but testing-wise and just film-wise, you knew he had to stay healthy because if he lost a half a step, you know this league. If you lose a half a step, a quarter of a step, then you can't be the same player. So Vincent Brown was pretty good for a couple of years for the San Diego Chargers. Hurt his knee, was out of the league in like a year. Because I'm afraid, and I hope I'm wrong, that Devon Bailey is one of those guys who's like, he's just athletic enough to make it in this league. But if you get a small injury, and he's not a 100%er. 100%ers are like Leonard Fournette, where like, I got to feel good to play.
Yeah.
100%er is kind of a wuss.
Yeah, those are basketball players is who you're referring to.
You're very correct. So for me, Vele's not a 100%er, but he just doesn't look like himself. Why? Because he's a little banged up. Just a little. Not a lot. He's not coming off a major surgery. This is a guy with a minor injury that does not look like himself. To me, that says Vincent Brown. And that says, oh, God, he can't even be a little banged up or else you don't get the same product.
Yeah. Our buddy Derek in Castle Rock says, guys, really, Sherfield? He's bounced around the league so much. He says he always does this every preseason. You must be a Sherfield expert, Derek. And then you put him in the regular season against starting defense, and he doesn't do the same. Well, Derek, I respect your opinion, but I've watched him go against the starting defense against the Denver Broncos throughout all of camp. Those guys seem to be trying pretty hard, too. And I've seen number 5 make a bunch of plays out at camp.
Yeah, we got to talk about Steve Levy. He's got to help his guy out because you helped me out, right? if I say something outlandish, you soften the blow sometimes. So our guy Ryan Harris is like, man, they were so lucky to get Trent Sherfield. And then Levy's like, he's been on 6 teams in 6 years. Like, Steve, come on.
You guys got to be on the same page.
You don't do Ryan like that. Ryan's just saying something, and then you got to, dunk on him like that. Come on, Steve Levy.
Was it weird for a 4-person broadcast out of a preseason? Ryan, Steve, Scotty
Gange,
what's the lady?
Cynthia
Freuland.
Freudian.
I love Fry from Futurama. That's too many people.
It's a preseason broadcast, man. It's you just don't know what you're gonna get. It's like Mos Eisley Cantina. God bless America. Another Star Wars reference you don't get.
I don't get that one.
A hive of scum and villainy that you will never see before.
Okay, I actually like that.
Yeah.
Sounds
We
like
could probably party.
I was gonna say I might be in that crew over there.
Yeah, we'd be like that.
You know,
get
we
our
didn't-
car washed at Platinum 84, and then over at Mos Eisley Cantina.
It's the same guy coming through the car wash every time.
You really like getting your car washed. I mean, I do.
We didn't talk about this because I was selfish and I took all the time on Check Your Ex, but you were going to bring up the bananas.
Savannah Bananas?
They were in Denver this weekend, right? And my social media timeline was full of it. Like people, Facebook's like your old friends from high school and crap. And all of my old friends from high school are parents now. Everybody's bringing their kids to it. 50,000 people showed up to watch
100,000 in 2 days.
100,000 in 2 days.
Craziness.
Unbelievable.
What a show.
We were out there as a station hanging out with some folks on Saturday, so hopefully you got to come by and get some swag.
Did you watch any of it?
No, my dad loves Vinny Castilla, so my dad sent me his at bat and kind of the fun stuff there. We were having some fun. But that was really all I got. I just didn't realize it was going to be literally the show that it was. It was the story of the weekend was the Savannah freaking Bananas.
And poor Patrick Saunders had to answer questions on Twitter of like, could they beat the Rockies? Like, of course not. Of course not. But they were on.
They score some runs now.
You'll be shocked to know I was scrolling on YouTube.
Yeah.
And I saw Savannah Bananas have a YouTube channel. So I was like, oh, well, check it out. And I saw a guy in a cowboy hat that was pitching, and then he got a strike. And then he did a little dance, almost a Platinum 84 dance. And I was like, I don't need to sound. The other one.
Yeah.
I don't need to see this dude in a cowboy hat doing a Platinum 84 dance. So.
I'm not knocking this event. I think for kids, it's probably the coolest
I think it was,
thing.
Yeah.
I'm not going out of my
dude
way
on
to
stilts
watch
at
it.
the bat.
I saw that was cool.
Yeah.
The umpire dancing behind the
but
plate.
That's
was cool.
One of the things. It's like, are you a Globetrotters fan? Did you grow up as a Globetrotters fan?
As a child, I thought it was awesome.
Yeah, because they're on Scooby-Doo.
Right.
And they're spinning the basketball, and the guy got the bald head. Okay, and
fake
they
water
call him
with
curly.
confetti. That's cool.
Right. He's curly, but he doesn't have any hair. How's that happen? I'll leave that alone. Anyway,
I got a pretty good idea.
So I'm like, it's a show. It's an event.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of
don't go there for pure baseball.
I was peanut butter and jealous of Spivak and his new PlayStation 5 and his outdoor patio.
He's got the setup.
That was a pretty sweet setup. I was watching Sam Ellinger throw passes, and Spivak was playing college football on his backyard, probably with a glass of wine. But so I was super peanut butter and jealous. But you went to see the Bananas. I'm a little jealous of that.
I honestly Kevin, I think, tried to get the tickets before he left.
I think he did get them.
Oh, he went.
I think so.
And I always thought cool. Like I said, as a kids, you got a son, you got a daughter that's into baseball, you go to that thing and you have the time of your freaking lives. As an adult, I'm like, what am I going to take my lady there? She's going to think I'm an idiot. And then seeing some of the highlights, I had FOMO. I'm like, man, I wish I was there watching this with 50,000 people.
Why didn't I go see the Savannah Bananas?
Freaking sweet. So I don't know if do they make it another year? When does Savannah Bananas baseball get boring?
Harlem Globetrotters are still around.
Oh, that's true. Good point.
That's what they are. They're that of baseball.
I guess there'll always be 7-8-year-old kids, right? Mm-hmm. That want to be entertained.
And you always have parents, and I'm sure tickets were, okay. They weren't. It's not like a football game, right? How much were? Let us know. RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. How much were tickets?
Do you know, Colin? You're
think
like
they
the
were
baseball
tickets.
guy.
They weren't expensive. I know that I want to say they start off at $25-$30 or something for the high ones.
Right.
But I do know that they only do their sales. They don't let them go to a secondary market right away. You had to sign up for the wait list and everything. So really people had to sign up, and it was only one person per email. So they tried to prevent some of the secondary market. You can't prevent all of it.
Yeah.
But I know that they were really affordable to start.
I love that.
Okay.
And you're right about the Globetrotters.
That's even better. Yeah.
And for kids, it's freaking August. You know what I mean? Go out and enjoy some time on the weekend. Cool stuff. Then they had Sports Center from Denver, and God dang it, I was like, I'm going to remember this guy's name. Forgot the guy's name. He was born in Thornton and was anchoring SportsCenter Saturday night.
Oh,
cool
nice,
as hell, man.
nice.
Now, Thornton totally sucks, but you're a Coloradan, so all good. I thought that was a cool story.
At least he's not from Briggsdale.
Yeah, true. All right, let's hit a timeout, come back. We told you on Friday, I had my eye on 5 specific players. Cecil had his eye on 5 specific players. Well, what do we see out of those said 5 players? That's coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my legs give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states, as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
The new National Western Center merges agriculture, entertainment, and education all in one place. Be part of it at nationalwesterncenter.com.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is catch. CATCH. Text catch to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's catch to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword. keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, we got 10 players that we want to talk about. 5 on my list, 5 on Cecil's list. Players that we were watching on Saturday night, and then what we saw. I don't know I'm going to like much of it, although, Cecil, you got a couple of good ones that showed out. Before we get to that, let me tell you about our fan golf tournament. This thing's right around the corner. A couple weeks from the fan golf tournament that benefits the Arthritis Foundation of Colorado, going down on Monday, August 25th, tee time at 1:30, playing over at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, a live auction. All those proceeds, by the way, are going to benefit that Arthritis Foundation of Colorado. So book your foursome now, DenverSports.com/club. That is DenverSports.com/club. You got about 11 days to get registered. So get there if you already have not. I asked my golfing friends, Cheeto, Dan, Troy, way better than me. I asked them yesterday, would you rather live an extra 10 years and never be good at golf, or die 10 years before you were supposed to die and be good at golf your entire life? I know what you would choose, 'cause you don't care about golf.
Yeah, that's an odd question.
I'm taking 10 years off my life, dude.
Just to be good at golf?
Just to be good at golf.
Like how good? Like tour good?
Like as good as Troy is. The guy I shot with, he shot a 77.
Can he play professionally?
No.
Then why do you want to be that good?
Because he's like the best out of all of us.
Okay. You want to be the best of the guys that can't play?
Yeah. And talk so much trash.
No. Your wish should be
to be a pro golfer.
To be a pro golfer.
See, that is the wish.
That's a different story.
I want to be Scotty Scheffler.
Because then you can make money doing what you love, which is playing golf.
Actually,
I would choose that.
It got brought up, the whole dying thing, because of John Daly and how rough he lives. Like,
okay.
He's good at golf
Yeah.
and a psychopath. And, gets
smokes
after
heaters and drinks beers and a little bump or whatever.
Lives the life.
He lives the life. Yeah.
That's why I was like, would you rather be John Daly or like Scotty Scheffler? I'm probably picking Daly.
Probably living like Daly.
All right, let's talk about this, Cease. I want to start with your list because I like what you did on Friday. Say, hey, these are guys that are going to be playing deep into the game. Chris Abrams-Drain, well, check. He looked good. J.L. Skinner, check. Looked good. Savion Jones, check. Looked good. Frank Crum, I think that's a fair conversation. Then Blake Watson, I thought was the best of the later backs that got an opportunity to play. Juked the dude out of his damn jockstrap, which was obviously fun to see. But Chris Abrams-Drain, we'll start there. You said you wanted to keep your eyes on him. You and I had been watching him throughout camp. He's not getting the same amount of reps as a Riley Moss gets, obviously, because he's a starter. But KAD has been good in small opportunities his rookie year, really looking good at camp, and then just kept the momentum going on Saturday.
Yeah, kept the momentum going, making plays for this defense and looking like a player, obviously making the roster. Again, that was social networking is weird because I think Chris Abrams-Drain's make the roster. Yes, he already was. What you're looking at, though, is a player because there's always math in football and in life. There's math. Your math for Riley Moss changes if KAD can play third role, which he totally can, and then Jahdae Barron plays your 2. Your math on Riley Moss doesn't add up great for Riley. Yeah. He's out there doing incomplete and then getting banged up and missing run stuff's like, okay,
he was
all
in
right.
the wrong spot. Not even miss. He was in the wrong spot.
He was in the wrong spot. Yeah. So, like, your math changes based on what KAD can do. He's a starter, and I consider nickel defenders as a starter.
I do too.
For example, Jahdae Barron is a starter. I don't care if he's 2 or 3. He's a starter. Chris Abrams-Drain is a future starter. Now, Jaquan McMillan is in their spot right now, and Jahdae Barron's in the spot. KAD's like your 5th corner, and the dude's a starter.
Yeah.
Think about that. So let's put a pin in it, but know that their equations are changing out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, based on the play of that young man.
J.L. Skinner was next up on your list. And J.L. Skinner, we kind of looked at like, he's got a lot of work to do to make the team. Plays special teams, kind of the 4th, maybe even 5th safety, if depending on how you have Devon Key rated. But J.L. Skinner, I thought, again, he makes the big play when it's presented to him. He does play special teams. I still think he's got a big battle to make the team. But he did what he was supposed to do in the first preseason game to keep his name in coach's mouth.
Yeah, and keep his name out there, and then to show the progress that he can make as a defender. It just takes time for some guys, and safety is essentially the quarterback of the defense. It's a lot to learn. Physically, the traits are there. Mentally, the traits are there. It just took time for it all to come together. And if it comes together for Skinner, again, math, PJ Locke's math is different now. You want to save $5 million and just have JL Skinner as your primary backup? You might.
What's the drop-off to you between those two?
If Skinner keeps playing like this,
all right, let's use VJ. I'm going to use this all season. VJ's example.
Okay.
Start for 4 or 5 weeks. Not a game, 4 or 5.
I would say this. Skinner's a hitter and Locke is a center fielder.
Okay.
So there's a little bit different in the play style. But I like the enforcer and I like the price tag. You can save $5 million.
That's a pretty big number.
That's a significant number,
too.
Especially if you have to go get Quan Alexander or whatever. There may be other moves you're considering.
Savion Jones, I don't know if there's even much to say. He's young, he's hungry, he made a couple of plays on Saturday night. That dude is earning more time every time he gets out on the field.
I love him. My favorite draft pick this year. Nothing against Barron, number 1 corner. Nothing against RJ Harvey. That guy's a player. He's a playmaker, and it just makes you go, okay, after John Franklin Myers moves on and Malcolm Roach moves on, and maybe Roach is a surprise cut, I don't know. But Savion Jones is there to make plays and getting his big old paws up, batting down passes, getting interior pressure on quarterbacks. That's exactly what he does, and he's only getting started. We like Savion Jones now.
Yeah.
3 years, you're going to like him in the Pro Bowl every year.
There was a moment Malcolm Roach had a tackle in the backfield, and I don't know if it was a ball carrier or quarterback, but he just gets up kind of smiling. And in my mind, I'm like, this mother, he just loves tackling people. He's just having a good time hitting dudes.
Just loves the violence.
That's right.
Football is not for the well-adjusted. Guys are out there trying to kill you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're going to like that violence.
You mentioned Blake Watson. I said that looked very, very good in the reps that he got. Also, the threat in the passing game. Love seeing that version of Blake's game. Frank Crum on your list here. What'd you see out of the big fella from Wyoming?
Yeah, big fella is still real raw there at the right tackle position. Had the one penalty called a playback. I don't think that was a Jalil play.
No,
but
I went back on my notes.
Was it?
That was actually an Estime. So Estime run called back from Crum.
Okay.
Watson run called back from Bryant.
Okay, there you go. So, yeah, Crum, they got to clean up those penalties. The raw athleticism still there, but again, I watched the preseason to see stuff I haven't seen before. I already knew Frank Crum was big and athletic and strong. He still looks like there's more work to be done.
Okay. And then again, a couple of my names was Tyler Bidet. We're going to talk about him a bit later. Bo Nix, I already told you he was the most disappointing player for me. Troy Franklin was watching. Liked what I saw out of Troy. I really liked what I saw out of a guy like Justin Stranad. I'm feeling so much better about one depth piece at inside linebacker, and it's number 40, Justin Stranad. Lavelle Bailey, he just doesn't have the athleticism to stay with a pass catcher across the middle of the field, and that's the biggest threat. I know it. I'm some radio chump watching at home, right? Teams will expose him if he finds himself on the field in the regular season. So I'm still worried after Justin Stranad what it looks like at inside linebacker.
Yeah, I think the Broncos will be worried there as well. Now, that's a little further down your depth chart, provided that Greenlaw, I almost combined Dre and Greenlaw. Dre Law. Let's just call him Dre Law.
That's kind of cool.
That is a cool name,
Yeah.
Dre Law.
Did I stutter?
And Singleton, I guess Alex Singleton, Lexington.
Oh, Lexington is good.
That's right. So Singleton, Greenlaw, English. I'll learn English. Those guys will be out there playing, and that means you won't have to get much past Justin Stranad, provided everybody's healthy.
All right, want to hit a couple fantasy stories as everybody out there is getting ready for their big fantasy draft. We'll do that, plus spend a significant amount of time talking about what we watched Friday night with Shadore Sanders and what does it mean for his bump up on the depth chart. Coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been seriously injured in a truck or car wreck, you want Wilhite. We've been voted best personal injury law firm for the last 3 years in a row. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise With Us button to start growing today.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and choose a second tree for only 50 cents. 4-foot-tall Taylor upright juniper trees are perfect for privacy screens. Now get 2 for $170. Or make your small yard beautiful with a medium-sized flowering tree. 6 to 8-foot-tall autumn brilliant serviceberry tree. Now get 2 for $240. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
Hey, if you've been waiting for the right time to replace your windows, this is it. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows, made in America, built to last a lifetime. They're Colorado's original Infinity dealer, family-owned and trusted since 1973. In uncertain times, choose the company your neighbors count on. That's Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Call at 303-794-0490 or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com because your home deserves the best.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Yo sé que tu padre no te quieren conmigo. No sé si será por mi tatuaje o la forma en que yo vivo. Dile que tú me quieres.
All right, let's talk about Shador Sanders.
Just tell me you love me. Love this song.
This is a good
Thank
one.
you, Colin.
Shador Sanders made his NFL debut on Friday afternoon, and it sure felt like the world stopped to watch, didn't it?
Oh, it did, for sure. Everybody wanted to see it. They wanted to see him coming into the stadium with the entourage, and the guy had the Gandalf pole or whatever it was.
It wasn't his entourage. It was his teammates.
An unreleased single was playing from Shador Sanders.
I could tell it was his music. I didn't know it was I don't follow his music, right? I'm not a blog boy and all the gold chain wearers, but when I first saw it, Drew actually sent it our way Friday, and I had responded to text like, man, I thought this guy learned his lesson. I thought there was something different, and then I went and watched the tweet and saw some of the replies more. It's his teammates standing next to him. Now, was it unnecessarily extravagant? Yeah, I'd probably say that. But at least it wasn't randoms, hanger-oners, or whatever you want to call it.
Right.
It was actually his teammates showing some support to him, which tells you a little bit about who he is in the locker room. Now, could Shador have been a little bit more wiser and go, hey, I need to read the room, and I probably don't need a grand entrance?
Right.
Probably, but the Sanders are going to Sanders, man.
That's true. And he has a single to sell. That's
of course. Awful. I'm sure Kevin Stefanski loves that.
If I had more time, I would create a burner account on Twitter where I did like blog boy stuff, but it would be to the extreme. We'd be like, I'm just glad that I love hip hop just like Shador Sanders. I can't believe that I share that same thing. I live in a state where Shador Sanders once drove on this street in Boulder. But it would sound just like the blog boys.
Yeah.
But I don't have time. But did you see Kevin Stefanski after the game?
No.
Zero credit to Shador.
Really?
They don't like him.
Well, then why the hell?
They don't like him.
I know why they drafted him.
They drafted him because the owner, Jimmy Haslam, was doing a favor to Dion.
Yeah.
That's it. Kevin Stefanski couldn't have made it more clear. And I want you to find the video, all up in the videos, because he's going through, he's like, all three phases, guys, all three phases. Special teams, outstanding. He pointed to some special teams slappy for the Browns, and everyone clapped. Yay. He pointed to a defender. Hey, you a great defense. Yay. It takes all. He skipped Shador.
Wow.
He skipped the offense. He's talking about all three phases. We got 3 stars, 3 phases, and goes through special teams, goes through defense. Doesn't say a damn thing about the offense. They don't like him. They don't want him to start, and he's their best option. And that's just me guessing. By the way, the stupid Tony Grossi stuff, I think that was staged.
It's WWF.
It was staged. It was completely staged. And Tony's just eating it up because that's his character.
Tony's laughing during. That's why he doesn't turn around.
Yeah, exactly. And they waited for the camera. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Oh, you always say nothing bad about me. It was just staged. That's all it was. And it's like, okay, that's a fantasy. I guess every town needs a shock jock. And that's
Tony's a clout chaser, and he always has been.
Yeah, well, aren't shock jocks clout chasers?
Yeah, we got a couple of those around here.
Talk about me. Talk about me.
Not
it's
at
all
this
about
station.
me.
Not at this station.
Oh, God, no. So, yeah, it's just, I thought his play on the field was just like Shador Sanders. Pass placement was on point. He was a little slow on his reads, and he's not a runner, but he moves enough to buy himself enough time. I thought it was a really good start.
I watched it. I went back and watched. I didn't watch live either Friday night, but I went back and watched literally just his plays. I thought he looked good. The big run that they're showing. He did have one, this little touch pass where he had his running back out in the open. It could have been a 30, 40-yard gain. And Shador puts too much on it, and it just floats up over the head of the running back. Again, something he'd like to have back. Is he going to throw for 1,000% accuracy? No, but I would have liked to see that. Mary Kay Cabot from the Cleveland Cabot, the Cleveland Plain Dealer or whatever the paper is out there. She wrote after the game why he wasn't getting first-team reps, because the world goes, we just saw that, and you're not letting him get first-team
Right.
reps? What the hell's wrong with you guys? She wrote and shares on Twitter, well, it's because he's had to get up to speed in all aspects of the pre-snap process, relaying plays in the huddle, identifying defense, sliding the protections, directing the motions, making adjustments, all of these things. At times during camp and training camp, Sanders worked with 3rd and 4th teamers on the opposite field while the other 3 quarterbacks worked with the 1s and 2s installing the new offense. During some of those times, Stefanski stood directly behind Sanders, listening to him calling the play, gauging his vision. It's rare in camp for a head coach to spend so much time with the 4th-string quarterback, but the Browns have felt from the jump that Sanders is worth developing.
Okay.
This is from Mary, who's definitely plugged in over
embedded reporter with the Browns, basically. And I will say this, it matches almost exactly what my Browns people that work around that team, around the building, I should say, have said. And I've said it on this show. Hey, what did I hear about Shador? Really bright, best quarterback they've got. Doesn't know how to do anything yet because Pat Shurmur didn't teach him a damn thing. So we need to rethink the whole Pat Shurmur thing. I thought it was a terrible hire to begin with, but the whole Shurmur, it's like Shurmur's going to get him ready for the NFL. According to my Browns people, Shurmur did not help him at all whatsoever.
Real fast.
How's that working?
I'm thinking out loud here, but how much of that is? I get it. We can bang on Pat Shurmur. We were all down on him. Then he actually looked like he was figuring it out. Turns out that was Shador.
Right.
But how many? I think we could go to 100 college campuses right now and ask the media plugged in with that team, like, Was your offensive coordinator care about the players after they leave here? And 99% of them are going to say, yeah, don't tell anybody. But no, they don't give a damn.
Yeah, they don't.
Only
they're
care
worried about
this
their own jobs.
Yeah.
But here's the problem with that. And I agree with your thinking. It's correct. Here's the only problem. Shermer was hired for that. Oh, he's got the NFL experience. He's going to get him ready. That's what you've maybe used in recruiting as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How's Juju feel after Shador being a 5th-round pick? You think Julian Lewis wants to be a 5th-round pick?
That's not why you go to
He will
see
get
it.
drafted higher than Shador. Now, that's not a bold statement. Shador got drafted in the 5th. Just stupid. He's better than Jackson Dart. Like, he should have been. I think he's better than Cam Ward. He should have been drafted in the 1st round. So, okay, but if Shermer was there to prepare him for the NFL and then he did not do that, why is Shermer there? It's not great, Bob.
No. Jordan Schultz tweeted this out during the game.
I thought that was ridiculous, by the way.
He says, text from a high-ranking AFC North executive on rookie quarterback Shador Sanders. Quote, it's early, but wow. Actually shocked at how good he looks, end quote. So Jordan, flexing his muscle about the text messages that he gets. And then an AFC North executive who clearly was a non-believer is starting to believe a little bit. Did Shador do that to many people around the league?
If you don't know what you're talking about, yeah. So the unnamed AFC North official, well, it's not anyone from Baltimore because they do it the right way. It's not anyone from Pittsburgh because they do it the right way. Cincinnati doesn't have anybody, so it's probably not that. Although they might give him tips just for Starbucks cards.
Sure, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, Jordan, I'll give you these tips. You give me them Starbucks cards because I don't get paid from Cincinnati. I'm a volunteer. So maybe a Bengals. It was probably someone from Cleveland.
Inside the own building.
Exactly. A high-ranking Cleveland Brown. I mean, AFC North. Yeah. Too specific, Jordan. You gotta cover up your sources a little bit better.
Text from Kevin Stefanski at halftime.
He said, "Oh my God, I got a problem," and I think this is a problem for him because the world sees how good Shador is or can be, and you're the Browns. Kevin Stefanski, you're going nowhere. You're going absolutely nowhere. Joe Flacco's going to win you 4 games and get you fired by week 8. You hand it off to Shador. You hitch your wagon to Shador. You teach Shador. You might keep your job and you might win. Not this year, but eventually. That's your only hope. And if you're Kevin Stefanski, maybe you just don't like Shador and don't want to whatever, but that's your road to success. Your road to success for Cleveland goes through Shador. But it's Cleveland. You know what they're going to do? They're going to screw it up.
They play the Eagles on Saturday for their second preseason, the tune-up game. Will Shador even play?
No, it'll be Flacco.
It'll be Flacco,
yeah.
Dylan, and
Dylan's banged up and Pickett's banged up. That's why they went out and got Tyler
but they
Huntley.
won't be right before that?
I'm not sure. It's hamstring, I believe.
You don't want to mess with
hamstring and a groin. I can't remember whose groin is which.
So they're going to keep Kenny freaking Pickett injured and Dylan Gabriel without seeing him in a real live game. Injured, you're going to keep him over Shador Sanders. I hope they do. I'm rooting for them to do that so Shador can get the hell out of Cleveland, but it's just such a stupid game that they're playing.
I want Howie Roseman to get Shador Sanders. I want him to play this game. He doesn't play against the Eagles or he plays in the 4th quarter or whatever, and Howie just goes, I'll throw you 4th. You know Howie, he's addicted. He's addicted to trading. I want the Eagles to pick up Shador Sanders. A perfect spot. He can properly get developed, a championship team, and behind a quarterback that has no threat of starting. There's zero threat. Shador, it almost like he goes away and just gets to develop on his own because you're never going to talk about him if he's with the Eagles. That's all you're going to talk about with the Browns because it's the Browns.
Yep.
What else are you going to talk about that dog trash team?
Give him, I'll take him here since Ellinger and they're just collecting quarterbacks. Give him Stidham and Ellinger. Bring Shador back.
Too much noise right now. Put him on a champion, put him on behind Jalen Hurts.
It'd be Tim Tebow-esque here.
It's just, it has to go to the right spot. And if you're rooting for Shador, root for the Eagles to pick him up.
All right, let's continue our football conversation. Do want to make some room for fantasy in hour number 4. I do want to get back to Bo Nix in the meantime. How do you feel after his preseason debut for his sophomore season? How do we feel about what we saw from Bo? Well, we're going to hear from QB1 coming up next.
Do you believe?
Does Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Not every victory has fireworks. Sometimes it's a quiet win, like tying your shoes without gasping, walking upstairs without pausing, or being able to sit cross-legged on the floor and play with your kids. That's what soda gave me. I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. And with it went the weight, the aches, the excuses. But what I gained, confidence, energy, time, and a version of myself I thought was long gone. Soda didn't overwhelm me with rules or leave me starving. I ate real food. I learned what my body needed. And the personal nutritionist, game changer. They were there with answers, encouragement, and real solutions. If you're looking for your own quiet win, this is your moment. If it worked for me, it will work for you. Go to SodaWeightLoss.com, click the Request a Nutritionist callback. It's time. You can do it. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA, SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
What's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Disappointing offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with Orchard. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale and helping you sell on the market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then once you're all settled in, your Orchard agent helps sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one Orchard customer said. I never could have sold without Orchard. I made way more than I expected, and it couldn't have been easier. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. This August, transform your home and get more than just great curb appeal. Get free gutters when you replace your entire siding with premium James Hardie products. Don't let budgets hold you back. Choose no payment and no interest for 24 months or 0 interest for 5 full years. Flexible financing made for homeowners like you. At 5280 Exteriors, they install Pella windows, James Hardie siding, and full roof replacements, all with expert craftsmanship from a President's Club elite contractor. Call now or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free consultation today.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you
kick it?
Yes, you can.
Can I kick it?
Hour number 4, quarter number 4. Talking a lot about the Broncos today. As you can imagine, after preseason game number 1, they're off today, and then they'll be back at work tomorrow, where Cecil and I will be broadcasting for the next 3 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, live out there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Cecil, you always say it, if you see us out there walking through the crowd, say hi. Always text in when you're out there. You guys got a nice vantage point, or if you can't be when we're there, let us be your eyeballs for you. You tell us what you want to see, and we'll do some homework for you. So we're fired up to be back out there. It'll be our final 3 days, and then it'll feel all that much more real after these 3 days and get through Saturday's second preseason game. Before we look too far ahead, let's look back on what we watched the other night. On Saturday, they did get the win 30-9. Does it do anything for you that the second and thirds were good? Because how bad the ones were,
right?
It just takes away all that goodwill.
Yeah, it's something where you can look at the depth and say, okay, the depth is there. And for the first time in a while, you can look at this team at most positions and see quality depth. There's a wide receiver's not getting a jersey. I'm not talking about Joaquin Davis. I'm talking about between Pat Bryant, Devon Vele, or Troy Franklin. There's a receiver not getting a jersey on a weekly basis. Why? Because Trent Sherfield. So because of your reserves, your quality depth, it's going to make more tough choices for this team. Maybe some possible trades. Teams like Eagles and Howie Roseman always looking to make trades. I'm telling you, just watch the Shador thing to Philadelphia.
Okay.
Let's see if anything happens there. But see if something happens with these Broncos reserves.
When you're talking about the injury, or a wide receiver not getting a jersey,
yeah.
What about the possibility of Vele getting an IR to keep him on the squad for another year?
Yeah,
is that like an eligibility?
That's
thing?
something they could do, but then of course they force him to miss the first, I believe it's 6 weeks of the regular season. They can't put him on PUP because you had to be on PUP at the beginning of camp to be on PUP at the beginning of the regular season. It's dumb rules. But IR, I'm imagining there's going to be some players stashed on IR that maybe you didn't need to. I know Johnny Walker went down with his injury. Did he really need to miss all the year? Or are they just saving a spot and keeping a guy around to continue to develop? So there's going to be some roster gymnastics coming up, Colin, for sure, with this team.
You talk about Sherfield, and he is going to make it difficult for some people. By the way, the Vele thing that you're talking about, I know we're all high on Vele, but he's hurt and he's a 7th rounder. Those are two things that are going to work against him for the rest of his NFL life if he can't get right here. There's not a lot of, but we got to wait when you were drafted in the 7th round.
Right.
It doesn't matter what your first year looked like.
No.
So something to keep in mind. But because of Trent Sherfield, that's why we're having these conversations. And Bo was asked about the new addition of Trent Sherfield.
He's been a great surprise, great addition for us as a whole. He adds an element of physicality, experience that we have a young receiver room, so he adds that element that been there, done that, seen a lot of football, made an incredible play today, made actually several plays today, and then finished it off with a touchdown. So he's just kind of steady Eddie. He just goes over there and does what he's supposed to do, and he makes the catch, makes it look kind of easy. And that's what it's going to be good because he's going to be a physical guy. He can go in there and block. He also going to make plays catching the ball. That's obviously what you want as a receiver. You want to see the guy, go out there and make catches, and he's done a really good job of that.
Make blocks. That's something that we've talked about. Obviously, Sean's going to want that big physical type of wide receiver. The body that Trent has is exactly what he's looking for. I also kind of laugh there because it's Bo's like, we got a bunch of young guys. And then he's old. He's kind of the old guy in the room. But we talked him up during camp, man, and he did not disappoint in game 1 of the preseason. And that catch, you give Stiddy some credit for the throw, but the catch in the end zone from Sherfield, you're creating the tiny bit of separation to give your quarterback the window, dropped it in the bread box,
right,
and then to tap the feet to stay in bounds, point right at the referee. He knew where he was. It was a hell of a play.
Yeah, it's called veteran savvy, right? And that's just one position that has a ton of depth. I think Caden Prescorn, we haven't talked about him today.
Yeah, he got one too.
Him getting one too, passing out, and again, go back to Ole Miss film and watch him catch a bunch of passes from Jackson Dart. So I'm just saying, Caleb Lohner's a cute story, and maybe he turns into the greatest tight end ever, and I'm completely wrong. But Caden Prescorn is a guy, he's a tight end now. Like Caleb Lohner's a tight end in like 3 years. I don't know if you keep that spot open for 3 years for a basketball player.
When you say a tight end now, like over Nate Atkins, over Adam
I mean,
Trautman?
he understands the position more.
Oh,
Loner
he can play it. Okay.
Yeah. And Sean Payton has even said, like, we watch more basketball film of Loner just because there's more basketball film. And you can take a chance, but also for every Antonio Gates, because I know people, well, what about Antonio Gates? There is 24 Eric Swoops. Now, who is Eric Swoops? Nobody knows.
I have no idea.
Why? He didn't play college football. He went to Miami. The Broncos had interest in him. The Colts picked him up. He was with the Colts for probably 4 years, top of my head. Never did a thing.
I'm a Colts fan. I never heard the name.
So that's why I brought him up. So, like, there's 24 Eric Swoops. Swoop.
Yeah.
Fruit.
Samsonite. We were way off.
There's one Antonio Gates. And don't give me the Jimmy Graham. Jimmy Graham played a season of college football, 17 catches for the U. And don't give me Julius Thomas. Julius Thomas played a season at Portland State, 41 catches. So with Loner, it's just an incredibly raw product.
Yeah, but Loner, 4 catches. What'd you say, 71 on the first guy, 41 for JT?
Yeah.
4 for Caleb Loner. But let's put all our eggs in that guy's basket for some strange reason.
All I know is Prescorn can make some plays, so I'm happy to see him out there making plays.
Nice.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
That's right.
Exactly.
For Prescorn. Bo Nix also talked about it is the preseason. They are limited, right? You're going to get, well, only 2 of these things for Bo, but it's just a new opportunity to evaluate where this team is.
Well, it's each time you get to put on the pads, each time you get to go against the defense. Every day, really, you get to go out and practice or play. It's a time for you to evaluate, see what you did well, see what you didn't do well, and just try to get better from it. The good thing about football is every one of those plays were different today. You saw a different outcome, and so you can talk about it and, just add that to your football knowledge and move on and go from there. And the season will be, really fun because you get to actually go a week long on an opponent and actually get to prepare for them before you go into a game. And today it's kind of like, a change up at practice. You get to see different looks. It's kind of fun because you can't really prepare for what you're going to get. So it's kind of just surprises. So it was good from that standpoint. But obviously when we go back and look at everything, we'll be able to, nitpick it and find some things to get better at.
And that's exactly what they're doing today. There's a lot of nitpicking going on today, and they're going to work on the things to get better starting tomorrow when you and I are out there starting at 10 a.m. broadcasting live from Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. But
yes.
Now let me ask you this. We're a few hours into the show, right? None of us are happy about what happened on Saturday. How do you feel today about the Broncos versus how you felt Friday with this game to evaluate?
Feel the exact same.
You do?
Yeah. I've got them at 13 wins. I believe they are a Super Bowl contender. With that comes the expectations that you better play better. And by the way, on Saturday, the Broncos game is the last one of the day.
Oh, really?
It's at 7:30.
Okay.
So a later start, but here's the thing.
This one's at home, isn't it?
Yes. So here's the thing. The entire nation's eyeballs are going to be on Bo Nix.
Wow.
Sean Payton's been writing a bunch of checks with that mouth.
Yes, he has.
Okay? You're a real pretty mouth there, boy. Like, you've been writing them checks, boy. Like, all right. Saturday, I have a feeling the road preparation, he won't be mad at Dalala or whatever. Like, okay, so the preparation going to be there. They're going to kick the crap out of the Cardinals with the first team, and I'm here for it.
I hope they do. Cannot wait to see that. Thursday, we're going to get a great glimpse of it. And then Saturday, just doubling down on hopefully the good work that was put forth on Thursday. Hey, we got to remind you, it's time to send the kids back to school. You're getting ready for football season, prepping for fantasy draft stuff. No matter what you need, around the house, at work, Denver Sports, we want to help you guys out, get through your day. So that brings us to our keyword contest, where we're trying to give away a $50 Amazon gift card every day. That'll help with school supplies, right? And if you win one of those Amazon gift cards, you're in the running for the grand prize. That's $1,000. All you got to do is listen for keywords every hour. Once you hear that keyword, text it to 303-713-1043. You should save that number in your phone. You have until the hour ends to send in the keyword, and the more keywords you enter, well, the more chances you're going to have to win. For complete rules, visit www.denversports.com/keyword. All right, I do want to continue to hear a little bit from Bo Nix, continue to hear from Sean Payton. I do see a pretty interesting fantasy question I'll throw your way next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Injured in an accident? Call Postman Law. Our attorneys have recovered over $3 billion for clients, fighting and winning nationwide. Others promise, Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN now for your free consultation. That's 844-POSTMAN.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop, Skip, Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop, Skip, Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop, Skip, Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop, Skip, Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop, Skip, Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner, American Home Agents, you can save an additional 1% up to $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you, and you could buy a home with as little as 3% down. And with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Give them a call at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
It's Avalanche Harley's Sign and Ride event. No cash down needed. Rates as low as 1.49% annual percentage rate on select Harleys. Put no cash down, sign, and ride away on your new Harley from Avalanche Harley. Save thousands on interest at Avalanche Harley Davidson. Under credit on income 24 writer ST writer S or plate 3 miles. See dealer for details.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is pocket. P-O-C-K-E-T. Text POCKET to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Pocket to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, I want to get to a couple more things from Bo Nix. I want to get to a cool fantasy question we got for you, Cecil, because you're right. Everybody's starting their dynasty leagues and everything. I am still looking for a dynasty league, by the way. I had a couple of my bros hit me up, Wes and Corey, about one of their leagues.
Okay.
But I don't want to be over-the-top fantasy guy. 2 leagues is going to be my max. I'm already locked in on one. I've only been in it a couple years, and I won the championship and then lost it in the playoffs last year, so I want to keep dominating those fools.
Right.
Suck it, JD and Ben. But you've really got me turned on to dynasty fantasy leagues.
You have to.
That's what I'm looking to join.
You have to. It's the long term. It's the long game, and you got to build your team in the way that you want to build your team. So I'm all for auction leagues. I'm all for dynasty leagues. If you got a practice squad and contracts,
that's cool, dude.
You're in my kind of league.
Yeah, that's cool. I want to get in on that. So slide up in my DMs if you're looking for one. I will pay up. I will talk all the trash, and hopefully I'll win that thing. So let me know. At Joshua Dover, slide in my DMs.
You play to win.
Exactly, Colin. Trying to win championships. And when I win fantasy leagues, I spend all the winnings on sneakers because I feel like it's not my money.
Okay,
right?
There you go.
Yeah.
And you can select free sneakers.
Exactly. I got Kobe Bruce Lee's for $100 because that's all I paid. And you fantasy losers paid the rest. So thank you very much.
Kobe Bruce Lee's aren't $100.
No, they are not.
They are not.
Yeah, the league bought them for $1,100. I paid $100.
Thank you, league.
Oh, see, here we go. Someone said, Dover, join my league. Let's do this. I'm in, man. Hit me up. Let's seriously make that happen. All right, and real quick, I was mentioning this Dynasty League for this text. Dynasty League. I need a running back, Cecil. If they're all there, who do I take? Omarion, Trayvon, RJ, Caleb.
Okay.
These are all rookies there. Omarion Hampton, Travion Henderson, RJ Harvey, Caleb Johnson.
Right now, it would be Omarion Hampton because you're on a run-heavy team.
Oh, and you didn't even see him play yet.
He's not even really splitting with Najee Harris because I think he just takes over for Najee Harris. Now, right now, just based on ADP, Hampton's going off the board at RB15. So you're drafting him at his premium because RB15 means he's the 15th best running back. That's what fantasy GMs are projecting him to be. So that's an RB2, assuming in a 12-team league. But if you just look at who's got the biggest workload, who's got the talent, Travion splitting time with Ramondre, RJ splitting time with JK, and then he said Caleb.
Yep.
Caleb and Jalen Warren, although Warren didn't have a good preseason game, they're splitting time as well. And I know the Hamptons who's got Najee Harris? Yeah, okay. It'd be like saying he was competing with Javonte Williams, except Najee has a 4,000-yard seasons because the Steelers just kept feeding him the ball. But Hampton's the guy. He's the superior one from a fantasy perspective.
Okay. All right. So Hampton would be your guy. I will say, he didn't do anything, but even running out in the uniform, you're like, that's a big body. He's going to be a problem.
Yes.
He's going to run over some linebackers and safeties.
Yes, he's going to be a huge problem, and he's in your division, so good luck.
Yeah.
Broncos had better be better against the run this year because they have Ashton Genty and they have Omarion Hampton to deal with.
Yeah. By the way, squirrel moment for a second. The texter that's inviting me to their fantasy league, I think I'm going to do it. We're going to talk a little bit more later. But he said, y'all crack me up. Platinum 84, Cecil 11 Latinas, great show.
Latina baddies, Platinum 84, sometimes at the same spot.
Yeah, get you a show that can do both.
I love car washes. I just happen to go to Platinum 84 to wash my car. That's just it's car washes. Don't at me, bro.
Exactly. That's exactly right. All right, so yeah, you got more fantasy questions like that, hit us up, 303-713-1043. When I was out at the, there's some weird name for it, the Southwest Weld County Fair on Friday night when we watched the rodeo out there, I had literally 2 people come up and hey, I love the show. I'll shout out to everybody that said hi. And was it Kevin? Somebody asked me, hey, were you guys serious about Cecil doing the paying for some of the fantasy draft stuff? And I said, I don't know how serious Cecil is, but I'm dead serious about being his agent to set all this up.
I like it. You can get a cut. You can get some of those Modelos, right?
Yeah,
you can
exactly
get a cut. Right. Get some cash, get some Modelos.
100%.
Some chicken wings.
Yes, it was exciting. I had a good time out there, too. It was nice.
Where was it at?
Kingsburg.
Oh, Kingsburg. Yeah.
Kingsburg. Yeah.
Kingsburg. Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah. Good people out there.
Yeah, it was. Had a good time.
My people.
Mitch Unrein's family and stuff.
Yeah,
they're still all out there.
Oh,
Talked
yeah.
with all those guys.
Uh-huh.
They're still having a good time out there doing farm stuff.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah. No, Mitch is awesome. Good dude.
Yeah. Shout out to his brother was out there who I talked to for quite a bit. All right. One more thing from Bo Nix here. Now, I think you know how I feel about this, but it seems like maybe this will all go away when Bo shines this coming weekend against Arizona. But Bo asked about his backups in Stidham and Ellinger.
I thought it was awesome. I felt like he did a great job of taking what the defense gave him, but also being very aggressive. He made some plays with his feet, which isn't common from him, but I thought, he did a really good job. He's training really well right now. He's training. You can tell a difference in the athleticism that he has and he's capable of using. I think this is as healthy as he's been. I think it's as good as he's looked. And so I'm excited for him to continue to, train that way and play that way because I know he's got a lot that he can show. And it's fun to see him and Sam get out there and play like they do, just taking care of the football, making good decisions, being smart. I'm learning stuff, when they're on the field, I'm learning stuff to take for me. So it's cool to, be able to be close with those guys and be able to, translate some of our games together.
All right. Stidham, 14 out of 15 for 136 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no interceptions. Sam threw a touchdown as well, 6 out of 10. Jarrett also added 36 yards on the ground, while Sam was only able to add 6, but with 4 carries, 1 extra than Jarrett had. Jarrett looked good in his time. I can't take that away from Jarrett. I still stand by if Bo Nix goes down, this team is in a whole lot of trouble. I don't think there's definitely not a quarterback controversy.
Oh, God. No.
I don't even think that there's a quarterback 2 controversy. Sam Ellinger has maybe had a couple of good throws. I wouldn't even say he's had a good camp. He's had a couple of good days, reps at camp. There's not even a quarterback 2 controversy in my mind.
Is he have good throws or is it just Rowan bailing him out?
That might be it too.
The one that happened right in front of us that Rowan got for a touchdown, he had to stop for.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was fielding a punt. I was like, oh, no, that's Sam Ellinger throw. By the way, it's not Don't Be That Guy Wednesday, but I'm still going to do one today. These stupid tweets, pretty much everyone, of like, hey, guys, I think Jarrett Stidham should start, huh? And they do it to be kitschy or to be cute, and it's neither of those things. It's just dumb. It's a waste of time. It's a waste of space on my timeline.
Uh-huh.
If I have to scroll past someone making that sort of statement, not seriously, because if it was serious, I'd be like, oh, somebody's had head trauma. But, like, if you're doing it as a joke, you're trying to be funny. Are they high? Are they trying too hard?
That could be. That's actually a real good theory.
Or trying to troll or so. I don't get it. Life's too short to be a jerk on Twitter. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, or to be, I'm funny guy on Twitter, and I really think that Jarrett Stidham. Oh God, please stop! Don't be that guy.
Don't be.
Go
that
touch
guy.
some grass.
Yeah. Ask a lady or a fellow, whatever you're into, out for a drink or something.
I asked my fantasy league if anyone had Stidham as their keeper.
Oh, really? Anybody say it?
No.
No.
It's not that type of keeper.
Actually, Colin, you've been pretty quiet over there, and I'm reading a text that says, Colin's the commissioner in the league I'm in. I'm sure he'd let you in.
Well, it's not a dynasty league, but yes.
Okay.
I was going to mention to you afterwards, I'd love to join a dynasty league with you. And play one. I've been looking for one myself.
There you go.
See, that's what everybody's like, why don't you just
spots.
start a dynasty league, but then I have to do all the work. I'm not interested in doing any of the work.
Commissioners, you're saints out there.
Yeah.
You're absolute saints.
Yeah, they do so much.
Yeah.
And the rest of us idiots set a lineup on
my
Thursday.
draft's tomorrow night because you can't get anybody together. And we're doing it online. It's a Football Guys expert staff league. So it's like, Woodrow's in Philadelphia and Sigmund's in New Orleans.
But nobody auto drafts, right?
No, we would not allow that. Not allow that. But it's just, everybody's busy or whatever.
Yeah.
So
it's
we're all busy, by the way.
Universally known that if you auto draft, everyone hates you, right?
Yeah.
We all know that.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, you get annoyed because then all of a sudden you start losing, some of the guys, you're like, oh, they'll make it back. No one will take him, or it screws everything up.
It's about time for me. Let's go. Get this crap done. A fantasy football draft should not last more than an hour. Get in, get out, make your damn list, pick your damn players, and go home. That's how it should be. Auto drafters. Don't be that guy.
Don't
There's
be that
another
guy, right,
Auto drafters.
right.
The world hates you, auto drafters. Hey, let's keep the sound going. I want to hear a bit from Sean Payton. How did Sean feel about the running back room? How do you feel about RJ and looking to get everyone involved as preseason moves on? We'll hear him answer that next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-783-8055. That's 800-783-8055. 800-783-8055.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
When you're hurt in a car crash or on the job, Postman Law delivers. Don't just hope for help, demand results. Others promise. Postman delivers with ease, speed, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
We're hiring at Don's Garage Doors. No experience? No problem. We provide full training, a brand new van, top-of-the-line tools, a gas card, and steady jobs with weekly pay. This isn't just a job, it's a career with real growth, great pay, and job security. Our team members go from training to 6 figures, and we're ready to help you do the same. Don't wait. Apply now at donsgaragedoors.com.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Let's be real. Big Mortgage doesn't get you. They want W-2s, a 9-to-5, and a job title to check their outdated boxes. But you're a business owner who knows how the tax code benefits you, even if the big banks don't. At CakeHome.com, we do mortgages differently. Our non-traditional loan experts get that your full financial picture won't fit on a pay stub. Invoices, bank statements, rental income, we work with that. While traditional lenders are stuck in 1998, we're built for how people earn in 2025. No red tape, no judgment, just smart approvals and sweet mortgage solutions. If you're a business owner or 1099 contractor tired of hearing no, call 888-EAT-CAKE to hear yes. That's 888-EAT-CAKE. Visit cakehome.com to see reviews from business owners just like you.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of carry-out-size shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8 to 10-foot tall Cleveland flowering pear for $299.50 and get another tree for 50 cents. That's 2 7-gallon trees for $300. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
I used to get overwhelmed at the grocery store. That's when Soda stepped in. When I started the program, I didn't just get a food plan, I got a lifeline. I lost 82 pounds in 16 weeks. But more than that, I learned how to eat smart, shop smart, stay on track even when life gets messy. I could text my Soda nutritionist from aisle 5 and get instant help. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA. It stands for State of the Art. Get to it. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Packed with peanuts and filled with golden caramel, Payday is one hard-working candy bar. So grab one now to power you through the day. Payday Peanut Caramel Bar. Get to it.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
That's a good one right here, Colin.
I've heard this one getting my car washed.
That's the new
Who else
name.
does that? Others, guys do that, right? We're guys. We're
Of
scoundrels.
course. Exactly. Look, it's 2025. Guys still think the same stuff's funny that we thought was 40 years ago. There's just a group of guys that are afraid to laugh at it now.
Exactly. I still think as a society we peaked around Superbad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
I'm going to laugh at what I think's funny forever. And if you don't like it, well, don't be
Get as
around.
offended as you like.
Pretty easy, right? All right, we want to hear from you guys on the RamosLaw.com text line. How has Monday helped? Or has it not helped at all? Do you feel any better now a few days removed from the Broncos win? Again, I got to keep telling you and me that it was a win. It just doesn't feel that way because of all of our feelings about the first team, not just offense, but defense as well. Tell us at 303-713-1043 and put your name on your text so that we can give you a shout out here on the show. I mentioned wanting to hear a little bit from Sean Payton and Sean talking about the running back room, talking about RJ getting some snaps and then getting everybody a bit more involved as preseason rolls on.
We divided up kind of how we're going to play guys, phases, and he'll continue to get work with the ones, just like Dobbins. RJ probably had maybe more snaps than Dobbins, and then next week we'll flip it up to relative to seeing some of these other backs earlier.
See, and that's what I don't know if I really like. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, and help me, Cecil, on this. Is he saying that it'll be JK's turn to be the featured back as far as running the football,
Right.
and then RJ doesn't do as much, or RJ's out there as a pass catcher, see where he is in pass pro? Are they literally just going to flip the script? And then what does that mean for game 3? So when we get to the Tennessee game week 1, it'll be the first time that Sean's game planning to get 2 backs involved at the same time. I don't trust Sean enough to, I don't get to say, but that makes me nervous because I don't think Sean can handle that as a play caller.
I think Sean's going to be all right. He's done this before. He's done the 2-back thing before.
I haven't seen it. It hasn't been with the team I care about.
Okay, all
and
right.
It's been a while since. You're right about that. I just want to see it with this team, this group, these guys.
Well, while you were watching golf, I was watching the Saints. And I know
Tyler shook on his second pass was good. First pass, not so much.
Not as much. But either way, Sean's done this before. They're fine. I don't think you're an alarmist. I don't think you're trying to be an alarmist.
No.
You have genuine concern. And I think it's a fair question. I have history on my side to say, okay, I'm just going to believe that Sean Payton's going to be able to do this with 2 backs. They've just got to stay healthy. You mentioned the 3rd preseason game. Neither one's going to play. That's a game where Tyler Bidet starts, and then Blake Watson comes in, and then Audric Estime brings up the rear. Most likely, based on what we've seen so far in a collective of training camp practices and then joint practice and then a preseason game, it looks like Audric Estime is on the outside looking in. and I understand that he's studying and he's getting better, and he had the one big 20-yard play that was a catch that would never happen in the regular season. The first guy that he made miss, that's not going to happen when it's someone who's actually going to play football. The guy he made miss is, going to sell insurance or whatever. So for me, it's fine. I would like it a little differently. I would have liked J.K. Dobbins to have, and I even talked about R.J. Harvey. Could he get 100 all-purpose yards? That'd be pretty cool. Could he do what Travion Henderson did with the Patriots, have that big return touchdown? Like, that was pretty cool.
He got to 100 yards on his first touch.
Exactly. So it'd be cool if that was the case, but this is what we've got. So what do we have? We have an injury-prone older running back, who is injury-prone, and you have a rookie that doesn't know everything of what he needs to do yet. Okay. Is it going to look a little rough in the preseason? Yeah, I can see that. Or are we just not going to see Dobbins enough in the preseason? Then they're just saving up for week 1. I hope so, because I need R.J. Harvey to be ready and almost take over in week 6. So I'm giving him 5 weeks. If you can get J.K. Dobbins for 5 weeks and he's the man, awesome. After that, it's time for Harvey to take over in this backfield.
I got a good point, help from the text line on my side, the 289.
Okay.
Remember last time he's like, yeah, I am the 289er. That's what he wanted to call us. He said he hasn't had a 100-yard back in 35 games, Sean Payton. And I'll go to something you said about VJ. And actually, we both agreed upon it, but you get credit because you said it first. You said, does Vance have to have everything? And then guess what? They went out and got him everything. So now he literally has everything. But I would say the same thing kind of to the running game and running production conversation with Sean Payton. All right, maybe you didn't like what you had in the first year. I know you didn't. You and Russell Wilson hated each other. We hated him too, Coach. And then it was last year, Javonte Williams and Jaleel McLaughlin. That wasn't good enough. Now you have RJ and JK. And I know it's just one game, so you're right. I'm not freaking out about it. I'm just telling you, this isn't the first time I've told you I'm concerned about Sean's play calling. So it's just some evidence that I have. I would say this to that point. You haven't had a 100-yard back in 35 games. Coach him up, Shawnee. You know what I mean? You're this offensive genius.
Right.
You're right, Cecil. When he did have the horses, it was pretty good. Top 7 5 times in the history of offense with the Saints. But do you have to have everything? I'm going to steal your line to VJ, and I'm going to ask Sean. You have to have the perfect running back room, the duo, the trio, whatever it is that you need it to be? Or can you draw something up? Can you scheme something up to make it work with the best offensive line in the league? I would say a top 5, 8 might be pushing it. Offensive-minded coach in the NFL, probably top 5, but you can't run the football? At some point, the common denominator becomes Sean Payton. And here we are.
Well, you said best offensive line in the league, and Ben Powers.
Yeah. And the other guy they bring with them.
They've got the greatest offensive line in football, and Ben Powers. So here's the thing. I hear what you're saying, and then I go back to the Saints. He would get 100-yard games out of Chris Ivory. He would get 100-yard games. I don't think Antonio Pittman ever had 100-yard games, but, he would get 100-yard games. He was making, he was making a meal out of Taysom Hill at quarterback. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So here's a guy, you're going to give him something. He's like MacGyver of offense.
Yeah.
It's like the MacGyver smoker.
Right.
I need an apple and I need a $1 bill. I made a bong out of less, guys.
I need somebody that can get to the edge. I need somebody not afraid to run between the tackles, and I need a fullback. Give me those 3 things, and I'll give you a 100-yard rush.
And I've made a bong out of less, guys. Wait, what are we talking about? So he's the MacGyver smoker in the crew, right? Everyone's got the crew. Sean Payton's the MacGyver smoker. He can make it work. Ye of little faith. 100 yards for J.K. Dobbins. Let's do a coffee on that. You owe me coffee for Jaleel McLaughlin making the roster because he's totally making the roster.
I don't know.
1,000%. I mean, 0.
I have a new
I'm
thing.
enjoying the coffee right now.
I have a new thing to DM Sean about.
Just keep DMing him about the Jordans and the MacGyver smoker thing. But, for me, I'll go 100 yards. Will you give me either back?
On Saturday?
Each. No. Week 1, Titans.
I don't know.
Will you give me 100 yards, J.K. Dobbins or R.J. Harvey, or it just has to be one?
I think just one. I'll do just one.
Okay, give me J.K. over 100 rushing yards.
Okay.
Not all purpose, rushing.
Okay.
Week 1.
Okay.
Your worries will be eschewed. I don't even know if that's a word.
All right.
But it sounds good. So there you go.
That's like the now and netta. I don't know what it means, but it sounds good, though.
I like it.
All right, one more, actually 2 more cuts I want to get from Sean about the running back room. including what he thinks he saw out of Audric Estime and Tyler Bidet. We will do that coming up. Plus, Cecil, I have a question I have to ask you about party etiquette. We'll do that next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play. Stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The new and emerging industries apprenticeship tax credit can save you money and boost your workforce. Take the first step to develop skilled apprentices in IT, healthcare, and more at apprenticeship.colorado.gov. Brought to you by the Colorado Department of Labor and Employment, the Colorado Broadcasters Association, and this station.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's Dover and Cecil.
She's gonna break soon, gonna break soon, gonna break soon. With so many problems.
So you know what I love? Everybody's like, hey, nobody cares about your fantasy team.
Right.
We talk about fantasy. And everybody wants to talk fantasy.
Everyone wants to talk fantasy. Right.
I think Richie's onto something with the auction.
No.
I don't know if I can do that.
Do not take Richie's advice on that. He is leading you astray.
I have one fantasy league that I'm locked into and be on
I
for
won't
a while.
do a draft that's not an auction.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's the best way. It's pure sweet capitalism, baby.
Really?
So either you're a communist like Richie Carney, or you love America and you love auction drafts like
Cecil
me.
Lammy.
Yes.
I mean, so when
Are you a patriot? Do you love America?
Bo Nix. Let's get the bidding started at $1. $1 for Bo Nix. Can I get $1 for Bo Nix? And then Cecil's like $1. And Kevin's in the back like $300. And then boom, Bo Nix is going to Kevin.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
They gave me my first chance.
That's actually Kevin live talking about Bo Nix.
That is talking about Bo Nix right now.
Nice work, Colin.
He's at Maine. He's at some bar in Maine, probably having lobster.
Yep.
That's what they eat in Maine, right?
Yes, they do.
So he's up and putting his business out there. So he's talking to some girl. He's doing the Shane Gillis thing with the phone, like, hey, did you see Bo Nix throw on preseason? And he's totally hammered. He's in vacation mode, right?
Yeah.
Probably wearing shorts and flip-flops because it's vacation mode.
Yep.
You don't do that in a professional setting.
Yeah, who would wear flip-flops to work?
Oh, my God, you're wearing them again.
Dude,
I don't want to see your toes.
It's me and Drew Spivak.
I'm not Rex
We are
Ryan.
living this up until it snows. I'm wearing sandals,
Okay.
basically.
Spivak will wear sandals then, too.
Yeah, he probably will. All right. I want to hear a couple things from Sean, but before we do that, I got a question I got to ask you.
Sure.
Party etiquette. So I had a event thing, just a barbecue or a birthday party to go to on Saturday.
Okay.
And I knew I couldn't stay long. And I had the Broncos to watch. Really, I had a very early Sunday morning tea time, and I wanted to get my beauty sleep for it so I could go out and shoot 103. Unbelievable.
That's bad, right?
That's bad, yeah. I wanted to break my 9-iron. But I told Kelsey, like, let's be like the first ones at the party. And she's like, that's kind of weird, right?
No, God, no.
And I was like, it is a little bit weird, but I 100% know we're going to be the first ones to leave. So I'm like, if we're the first ones to show up, we get a little one-on-one time with the host.
No.
We brought a great gift.
Nope.
We brought, we brought this bottle of champagne that is unbelievable. I can't believe I got talked into spending the amount of money on a stupid bottle of champagne that we did. But we got it. The hosts are great, so we wanted to,
Right.
never come empty-handed.
Sure.
So we get there, and literally the first thing the host says is, oh, you're the first one here. And I'm like, I was already self-conscious about it.
Right.
You're acknowledging it.
Yes.
You're making it, you're saying that it is weird.
It's weird, yeah.
And I felt very weird.
Yeah.
And so, like, the two hosts are doing stuff. Well, Kelsey and I are just sitting there.
Yeah, they're trying to get ready because you're the first ones there.
Kind of being a burden.
Yes.
But, so it felt weird for about 15 minutes.
It's totally weird, yeah.
But then leaving early, I felt completely vindicated.
No, you show up late, you leave early.
Really?
Period.
So I showed up early and left really early.
Uh-huh.
I was the first person to leave by hours. Hours.
Yeah. That's fine, but don't show up the first person there.
Really?
You don't get extra credit for this. This is
I thought I was being smart.
This is almost as weird as you looking over your neighbor's fence to watch UFC for free or Spice Channel.
I'm never going to stop that.
Well, now it's on CBS, right, with their new deal with Paramount, so you don't need to worry about it. You get to watch it for free. Yeah, that's if you have party etiquette, you
never want to be the first person.
You never, ever want to be the first person there.
Okay.
You want to show up late. You want to get in the thing. You want to be the live for the party, and then you want to bounce.
Yeah.
You don't stay too long. Stay too long, guy at a party.
Oh, they're the worst.
They are the worst. They are the worst. Drink too much, guy at a party is the worst. You're wearing a lampshade. You're not funny. You're a tool bag.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So, like, there's certain party etiquette rules, especially now in your 40s, man. Yeah, you can't be getting there all early and bright-eyed. They're still trying to set up.
So they were probably.
You want to be there and then make fun of the people that were there first. Be like, you didn't even help them? They were trying to set up. They're trying to get all the stuff ready, and you didn't even help them? What a jerk, right?
You know, I didn't either. I sat there and smoked a cigar.
Then you bounce, man. You bounce. Yeah.
And then when you leave early, you got to leave them wanting more.
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
See?
Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I made a major mistake then.
You made a huge mistake. You may not get that party invite again.
Oh, man, that's not cool.
I know. I know. It doesn't matter how expensive your champagne is.
Oh.
Go to Costco, man. Don't you know that?
Well, it's a fancy place. It's like
Costco's got fancy stuff.
Well, Costco has this drink, Pessimist. It's like a wine that I really like. but it's a birthday party. And it was I told Kelsey, let's go get that wine. And we were like, and he's like, it's called Pessimist. You want to give somebody a birthday present that says Pessimist on it?
You want to give him something good?
I'm telling you.
I don't care what the bottle say. Does it taste good? Okay.
It was good.
All right. Well, it's expensive. It better be good.
And now I'm all self-conscious. Do I text?
You should be.
Do I text them and be like, hey, was it weird that we were the first ones
No, don't ever do that. I had a buddy of mine. I'll put his business in the streets.
I'm making it worse.
I had a buddy.
Colin looked like I made it worse.
In early days of Twitter, this was like 2010, right? So early days of Twitter, him and Mike Florio went back and forth on something stupid, right? Because, of course, it's Mike Florio. We go to the draft in New York City at Radio City Music Hall. I'm meeting Mike Florio for the first time. And Greg Rosenthal was there with him. It's when Greg still worked for PFT. So I've known Greg for a bit, fantasy guy, whatever. Good dude, whatever. Andrew just starts going into Florio of like, I'm sorry on the Twitter. And Florio had no idea because to him, you're just somebody on Twitter that he is. And so in person, he's like, I'm sorry for. And then I just really thought that and explaining this thing. No, don't. You've already messed up. Take your shame and walk away. Walk away, Dover. Walk away. Listen to me. I'm old. I have wisdom.
Hope they invite you back.
Now I'm worried.
You should be.
I'm probably not getting invited.
They didn't even help them set up. If you're going to be there early and you help them set up, then it's a different story.
Okay.
And they'd be like, hey, I'm here early. You need some help? You're there early. You're smoking a stogie. Nah, man. Probably kicked your feet up. Probably dirty-ass feet. You probably wore your damn flip-flops showing your toes.
I did, dude.
See? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're 40. Come on.
And a tank top with a gold chain.
Oh, God. Well, the gold chain's fine. Chains
it
are
was
fine.
80-some degrees. Tank top's
Chains are fine.
Is it because my arms are scrawny?
No, it's not that. I've always said if you wear a muscle shirt, make sure you have muscles. But also don't be Jim Bro.
Yeah.
And don't be roided out.
Yeah. I'm confident with my arms,
You should be. You should be.
Yeah, there's guys out there that could beat me up, but I'm going to rip their damn eyeball out of their head. You're
going to go to ninja school, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. We're going to go to ninja school. We all love ninja school.
Go ninja, go. Go ninja,
Oh,
go ninja,
nice.
Go ninja, go ninja,
I didn't even know we had that.
Go.
I'll make some more room for that in our
Go
show.
ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja.
By the way,
go.
I won't necessarily die on this hill. That's a good song.
Yeah, it is.
Vanilla Ice, Go Ninja Go. Let's play the whole song, Colin.
When he's in the turtle
and
lair
the turtles,
or whatever.
Yeah, and the turtles are jamming out, and
Freaking
there's like Go
sweet.
Ninja, No Ninja Rap. Like everything ninja is cool. Has there ever been a ninja thing that isn't cool? Revenge of the Ninja's cool. Ninja 3, The Domination's cool. Ninja sport bikes are cool. Like everything ninja is cool, including Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and this song.
Dude, this rips.
Yes.
This is good.
He starts rapping about ninjas.
Yeah.
And they're dancing on stage.
Doing backspins like they're breakdancing.
Exactly. Breakdancing Ninja Turtles. What more could you ask for, right?
I'm not mad at it at all.
Yo, it's the Green Machine. Gonna rock
It's the Green Machine? This is awesome. I haven't heard this forever.
I sure hope it's edited.
Yeah, Colin, you good here? All right, great stuff right there. Little nostalgia. That brings me back right there.
Drop that zero and get with the hero.
Yes.
That was a different movie, though. What was the name of that movie? The Vanilla Ice movie.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know?
Uh-uh.
He rides up on his ninja, and
I
then
only know it from Ninja Turtles.
The lady is with the dude, and the dude's all preppy. He's probably a rich kid. You know how you and I feel about rich kids.
Yeah.
And then he's like, hey, final thing. Drop that zero and get with the hero.
Okay. I always thought it was, say, damn, baby, you fine like wine. Ditch the gimp and get with a pimp. That's what I always thought it was.
Bring out the gimp. Okay, there you go.
All right. I want to end with some Sean Payton stuff. 2 more things from Sean.
Was it Blazing Saddles when he's like, where are the white women at? That's what I always thought JR would say when he was with the Nuggets. Where the white women at?
He was in Denver, flunny around.
He had some pogs. He had some pog love. I ain't talking about them damn cardboard circles, girl.
Plenty of options. 2 things from Sean before we get out of here and make room for Zach and Phil. Talking about the running back game, we'll go back-to-back cuts here. Payton talking about giving guys more snaps.
We're trying to build cases for all of them. In fairness to the process, we're trying to keep giving them all these opportunities so that the decision can become a little bit easier. It's difficult right now, and we'll look at all the film.
So look at all the film, and then now how are you evaluating after the game Audric Estime and Tyler Bidet?
Same thing. If I went through each one of them, they have some strengths. They do different things. The running style of Audric is a little bit more forward, a little heavier. Bidet is someone who gives you some versatility and protection. And I think Blake, you got a little bit of home run speed. It's early still. And the key for us is, and I'm just talking about those three, and the key for us is to make sure that, Jaleel, all of those guys are getting enough reps where it can help us in the end.
I think we would agree on this part. Tyler Bidet, Audric Estime, Blake Watson have to continue to play to earn reps. Sounds like you're already safe with Jaleel being on the team. Can Jaleel lose his spot in your mind, or it's locked in?
No.
Even so, Tyler shines. Jaleel doesn't look good. He's still safe.
He's still safe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think this is a Tyler Bidet makes the practice squad, and he's a very important in case of emergency break glass type of player. I believe Blake Watson could make the practice squad, and then he continues to develop as that pass catching back and really, really fast. His first 10 yards are incredibly fast. And I don't think Audric Estime makes the team or the practice squad.
Wow. So Audric is on the waiver wire hoping he gets another chance.
And then maybe in November you need a little help and Audric's still out there, you give him a call. And it's not even a hot take. I mean, this is the NFL. That's how it goes. This is not forever. It's not like you drafted Audric Estime so you're tied to him forever. I don't care about Notre Dame. I don't care about fifth rounder. That's a running back. And is Phil in today?
I think I hear him out there.
I always get hesitant because, running backs are the NFL, not me. The NFL thinks running backs are dime a dozen. So, yeah, you can cut Audric Estime and go get another Audric Estime. I think Jamal Williams was working out for the Bears this weekend.
Oh, wow, that's your guy,
too. So there's always guys like that out there, unless you have that special attribute. And to this point, Audric Estime has shown us the only thing special he does is fumble the ball.
That's right. By the way, the text line is saying too cold. Is the Vanilla Ice
Too
movie.
cold?
Too cold.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. He was Vanilla Ice.
They also threw in Beverly Hills Ninja.
Yes.
The game Fruit Ninja. Remember
Yes, Fruit Ninja was awesome.
Three Ninjas.
Three
Remember
Ninjas. Yeah, Three
Rocky
Ninjas.
loves Emily. Like that song from the movie?
How did you pull that?
We
do
said
movie
Three
quotes all the
Ninjas.
time. How did you pull that from Three Ninjas?
That's like the part that I remember. Rocky loves Emily. And then the little kid flying in with his foot to kick. And dude, he just flew 15 yards. He's 6 years old.
Yes.
But good movie when I was a child.
Why don't we have more ninja movies?
I don't know. There's not any at all.
We need to bring it back. Everything's coming back. If mullets are back, why aren't ninjas back?
Oh, you know what I watched last night? Because we're getting ready for the second one.
Star Wars?
No. Nobody. With
Better
Call Saul.
Better Call Saul, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it was awesome.
I know. The trailer looked awesome.
It's funny.
Yeah.
He beats the hell out of people.
Yes.
He's a good I was like, how is he going to be a badass? And he plays a good badass.
In which I just saw this. I should have a better idea of what I'm saying. Of all time. There was one of the Breaking Bad episodes where he had a heart attack on set. Or it might have been a Better Call Saul. And he had a heart attack on set and stayed to finish the episode. Oh, it was Better Call Saul when the lawyer guy, spoiler alert, gets, the cartel catches up with their lawyer buddy.
Okay.
In their apartment.
Yeah.
Like the finale, close to the finale, a couple episodes from. Yeah, that scene was so stressful that why can't we think of his name? Saul. He's Saul Goodman to me.
That's how I know him.
Yeah, but he's a great actor, and he actually had a health event, stayed on set to finish that scene.
Damn.
Yeah, makes that scene even more powerful.
Well, he's great in the movie. Jimmy McGill.
Well, no, that's the name of the character. What's his real name in life? I'm gonna freak out when you say it because I know what it is. But
he's super famous now.
He was a writer. I think he wrote on The Simpsons as well.
Oh, really?
A little bit. Writer on SNL.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's done a lot.
I didn't know that.
A lot. Yeah. Better Call Saul. Why can't we figure that out? Text line should help us out. Right?
Yeah, somebody knows that.
Better Call Saul.
Somebody knows.
Why can't I think of his name?
So now I'm going to go see Nobody 2 in theaters soon. Fired up for that. All right, it's KKFN, HD1 Longmont, Denver. Phil in here, Zach Bye sliding in here. Of course, you guys are going to give us the breakdown of what went down in your opinions on Saturday night. I want to ask you guys the question Cecil and I kicked around at noon. We both picked a player that disappointed us the most. He picked R.J. Harvey, and I picked Bo Nix. I did not like what I saw out of Bo Nix. Now, I'm not down on Bo Nix. I'm disappointed in Bo Nix. There's a difference, right? I still think Bo's going to have a sophomore jump and not a sophomore slump, but the miss to Troy Franklin, a miss with Sutton, then the non-connection to Sutton on the sideline, which I think is actually more on Sutton than Bo, but still a miss nonetheless. And dude, the safety is just unacceptable. That's a seventh grade mental error. And Bo Nix made it in an NFL game.
And I can't wait to hear what you say about Harvey because he bounced everything outside. You can't do that.
Yeah, I was just going to say, what was your biggest complaint? But that's it right there.
That's 1,000%. And I understand people are now breaking down his film like the Zabruder film, but it's like, listen, 79% of his carries at UCF went outside the tackles. You can't do that in the NFL.
Right.
It's just not possible. And in practice, we've all seen him go inside and then break outside like you did, Phil. I talked about you earlier. The thing that made you special, and you're special always because you're a great human being.
That warmed my heart.
But the thing about as a runner, I said it at the Shrine game, I said it when you're coming out, is that even though you're not a large back, you had no problem going inside at all.
Well,
and then when you got outside, and then you'd cut outside.
Yeah, well, my father always taught me growing up, hey, you have to be able to run inside out. Get inside there, learn how to make moves within your body, and then, of course, dash to the outside because there's less people outside.
And what did you think of Harvey then? And by the way, we're just disappointed. And Sean Payton's disappointed too.
Oh, he was
pissed.
pissed.
So if that man is
was
pissed,
pissed,
we have a right, with expectations being very high, Super Bowl expectations, that even Sean has talked about, to be disappointed today.
Look, I think that, like, we have to understand that was that young man's first time actually playing NFL football. And a lot of the players that he was playing against, they're number twos, but they're going to make the team. And a lot of those players have been in this league for a little while now. It wasn't like their first year, and there's a lot of rookies out there. There were 3- and 4-year players that were playing that are going to be vital to the 49ers later on down the line when a starter gets hurt. For R.J. Harvey, he is going to have to learn how to run inside. But also, they're trying to figure out this outside zone. And so what RJ has to understand is it's not always going to get outside. But if you can get outside and get the defense to stretch, those are where your one cuts are going to be. He got a little happy feet. He wasn't as patient as he should have been, but that was his first time. Let him kind of get acclimated. Let him kind of get going a little bit more, and then we can judge of bouncing outside. I do agree. Like, he bounced it outside too much, but he's thinking of college. He's thinking of, like, how can I get these big-time yards? And he's going to have to understand that this is the NFL. And if you're a great defensive end, you are going to set that edge. You won't be able to get outside. But it's one thing that it's a learning curve for him.
How long does it take?
Everybody is different. Everybody's different. For me, I knew I had to run inside, and I was really good at it.
That was who you were.
Exactly. For RJ is used to being outside. So it's going to take him some time to learn, like, hey, get up in there. Then find that crease and bounce it back to the outside. And he has the ability to do it. He has the lower body to do it. It just takes time. But it comes back to continue to run and learn what the outside zone is all about because it's an art. CJ 2K, Jamal Charles, some of the greatest running backs to run the outside zone were those two right there. And they just knew how to do it. And I know back in the day, too, with the outside zone, they used to have a rule where you were able to cut backside. So the back end, the tackles were able to cut down the backside, which were giving you those big-time cutback lanes. It's not like that anymore. So you have to be very patient. And you either have to, they call it riding the wave, or you have to stretch the field in one cut and get up at some point.
Man, it's super interesting. Cecil, I remember you giving those stats about Harvey. I remember you giving those stats about Harvey, and I am – we hadn't spent a lot of time on it, but I always remember you after the draft giving the percentage of runs that go outside
the tackles.
And if you've been doing that for years and once in a while you'll be good enough to do it even at this level because we saw it when he went inside. He's like, unclear picture, bounce outside, went for an 11-yard run and a first down. But if your success rate is 1 out of 5 on those, it's not going to be sustainable. But oftentimes, like some of these guys might be talented enough to pull it off occasionally, and it gives them the license to continue to do it when it's not actually sustainable. So, it's a really good question, man. So he was your most disappointing, huh?
Yeah, he was. Because the backups, you have depth on this team. You've got some real good backups that were doing good things. I mean, I spent a couple minutes talking about Gargulio at guard. You have to do something because Ben Powers, this is his last year with the team, and I'm okay with that because they have a really good offensive line, and Ben Powers. It was bad. It was bad for Ben Powers out there. So, and I don't know why we have to do this dance. I want to kind of blame fanboy media, but like we can be. I've said 13 wins. I don't think anyone's saying more than me. I can say I'm disappointed today.
Sure. Oh,
and the text line just blows up like, you guys are hating.
Oh, God.
And relax, it's the preseason. We have to talk about what they've shown us. Just like out of practice, you guys are reporting, and I've often said, and I know you listen every day, I've often said, if you miss practice, just listen to you guys. You say everything in detail. But you're just saying what happened. We're just reacting to what happened. We're not hating on the Broncos. No. You know what's best for us? Broncos win a damn Super Bowl.
Of course. And I'm so glad you said that, because that's a great place to start with the show today. Because I know there is a sentiment of, oh, you're overreacting. You're overreacting. No, there's going to be space for simply reacting on a Monday after the first true version of football that we've seen. So, look, the Broncos' depth was on display for big chunks of that game, which is why the final score looks like that's the health of the roster right there and the health of the organization. But it's fair. It's more than fair. And, in fact, you'd be being disingenuous if you came in here and misrepresented the actual frontline players that the jerseys that will be on the backs of the fans at Mile High on September 7th. Like, that collection of players did not do a good enough job. By saying that, it doesn't mean that the sky is falling or that you're adjusting a win total from 13 to 9 or anything like that. It's like, no, we are. And by the way, guess what has synced up? Guess what has synced up? So many of the stuff. I'm sorry, getting worked up here right off the rip.
Already.
I love that when I do that to you.
But it's frustrating.
But here's the thing: when we come in here for 2.5 weeks consecutively and say that the offense is disjointed, particularly the passing game. And then you go and you get the reports from Santa Clara that, man, defense mostly had their way, but, offense in the passing game particularly wasn't.
And they had the moments. They had a couple moments.
Yeah, a couple moments. And we've said they'll win a round, but they're not winning any fights. And then you go and then it looks like that. It just, like, this is what, we haven't been lying, you guys. We're telling you. And then we said, well, it's against the Broncos defense. We have to build in that caveat. But they still have a ways to go, and that's okay.
Isn't it what we've seen, though? Because for me, I watch a lot of preseason, and that's just me. I have every preseason game on tape from the year 2000 until now. I want to see something.
Cecil is not lying about that.
I want to see something I haven't seen. Like when people get at me and they're like, well, RJ Harvey's really good in space. I know. Yeah, that's fine. Like RJ Harvey's really good as a receiver. Yeah, I know. I wanted to see him be good in between the tackles and then bust outside, and I didn't yet see that. It doesn't mean I feel bad for Arizona because Sean Payton's pissed.
He is pissed.
He's mad.
As he should be. He should be. He has put a lot of pressure on his football team. And the media has put a lot of pressure on his football team as well. So when you go out there and you look like the way you did on Saturday with 2 or 3 drives, it wasn't good enough.
No, not even close.
It was not good enough.
Not even close.
And like you said, and I like how you said it, it's okay. This is another step of like moving in the right direction. You go back to film, you correct the things you have to correct, you go on the field today through a walkthrough, and then you go back to work. But now it's a wake-up call to Bo. It's a wake-up call to Cortland Sutton. It's a wake-up call to the offensive line. Nobody out there is kissing your ass. Now you have a target on your back. What do you do with that now? Do you go out there and you lay an egg, or do you start to kind of put things together, keep drives alive, and be the team and be the offense that we know you can be?
Well said. That's a good place to start. All right, we're going to react to the games. That is the most representative of Broncos football that we have had to date. So we're going to talk about it. But we still have plenty of runway, and both things are true at the same time. Wasn't good enough, but still plenty of runway to figure it out. And we will be combing through this game, this entire afternoon. There's so much to get to. Cecil, appreciate you,
and
brother.
I don't think Robert Saleh is going to be on Sean Payton's Christmas card list.
Yeah.
He was ready.
All right. We've been following a Broncos subplot for weeks, and it showed up in the first preseason game, and that's where we will continue this conversation coming up next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, discipline, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, gentlemen? Intimacy is a special moment when we feel deeply connected to the ones we love. And truly, only a few experiences in life are as wonderful as these. And I'm here to tell you that Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is proud of the work they do in treating erectile dysfunction. How many guys out there have a mediocre sex life? Is it just good enough, or could it be really good? Better yet, could it be great? Maybe the pills and herbals are just not working like they used to. Well, I'm here to tell you that Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic treatments work when the pills and herbals fail you. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some of those treatments can have you last an hour or even more. All you need to do is schedule a consult at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today. Your initial visit is only $99, which will include a medical consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a TMPSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose does not work in the office, gentlemen, the visit is free. They have 5 locations in Colorado to serve you, so there are no excuses. I don't want to hear it's too far or I don't know where to go. You could go to Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Give them a call today at 720-440-7900 or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. That's RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Say goodbye to your lawnmower and take back your weekends by replacing your old yard with Pro Green synthetic turf. Hey, Brandon Stokley here. You may have heard me talking about my Pro Green custom putting green and how it's made my weekend so much more fun. One of the main issues folks have with artificial turf is how hot it gets. Well, Pro Green invented a turf system with proprietary organic cooling materials that actually keeps your new turf lawn cool. It really mimics the look, feel, and temperature of natural grass. Call my friends at Pro Green today. 303-479-3967. That's 303-479-3967. Or you can find them online at progreen.com/Denver.
This is Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. If you've been injured in an accident, you want Wilhite. Colorado drivers know that when they're hit, we hit back harder. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
I didn't just lose 82 pounds in 16 weeks. I lost fear. I lost shame. I thought weight loss meant being hungry or miserable. Soda showed me something different. I wasn't starving. I wasn't white-knuckling it throughout the day. I was eating real food, texting my nutritionist when I had a question or hit a wall. This isn't about fitting into skinny jeans. It's about showing up for life. Go to sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for State of the Art. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's brought to you by Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is Punter, Punter. Text Punter to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Punter to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Off and rolling. Here on a Monday, August 11th. Holy smokes, we are burrowing our way deeper into the month of August, approaching, mid-August. And it's just getting real around here. Mr. Phillip freaking Lindsay, how are you, man?
What's going on? Did you miss me? Come on, Zach.
Yeah, I think about hour 3 of working with Richie started to miss you.
Yeah, usually it's about hour 1 with Richie with me.
No, we appreciate Richie and Will pinch hitting for you Thursday and Friday. But it's good to have you back, man. You doing all right?
Oh, I'm great. I'm great. You know, I was able to enjoy my family, have time with little man and Sophia because, as you know, our kids are getting ready to go back to school.
Yeah.
You know, and so my wife is not happy about it. She wants as much time as possible. They have cuddle hours. Mm-hmm. For me, it's like, come on, son, get your bag. Out the door you go.
Have fun at school.
Enjoy it. I packed your lunch today.
Yeah, no, it's that time, man. It's that time. It's actually like one of the weird days of the year. And we don't have family here either. So my son, my now 7-year-old, doesn't go back to school till tomorrow. Till tomorrow.
You're talking about the Power Prince over there?
Yes, and so I got my daughter ready. My 3-year-old sent her to preschool. Wife's back at school. Yep. Like, what are we gonna do with Owen? So I got nowhere to put him. So he's here with me at the station behind the scenes. We went golfing yesterday. Brought him golfing for the first time. Played 9 holes at Saddle Rock Golf Course. What an awesome new dad-son adventure that got unlocked.
Oh, and it's like a built-in excuse of, hey, this is why we're going to go golfing every single week.
You're on it. It's about Owen, babe.
Come on now.
It's about Owen.
It's about the kids.
So he's got a new set. We were out there playing. We had so much stinking fun, man. We did, and just had a great weekend. But fired up to be back in here, with you, because to say that we have a lot to talk about is an understatement. And, we had talked about this subplot for weeks now, and we almost had to, sometimes it felt like we were almost defending ourselves between, listeners who, didn't get to see camp, and we're just telling you guys what's going on. And
we were haters, remember, Zach? Like, you guys are Debbie Downers, and it's all about the Broncos. We understand that.
Of course.
And we believe that the Broncos are going to be a really, really good team this year.
Yes,
but
yes.
When we're viewing the practices with our own eyes, there's things out there that are concerning. We come back, we report it to you, you take it. You don't take it, that's on you guys, and we can move on.
Yep, but this is some of the stuff that we saw yesterday in 3 drives that resulted in 3 points total against backups, right? And you have a safety mixed in there. And when we've talked about the disjointed nature, hopefully we're all kind of on the same page, because it really wasn't that shocking. It wasn't that shocking. You had hoped it would be different, that, the closest thing to real football to date, that maybe something would burst through. And the burst through will come, but it hasn't been coming in camp.
It wasn't on Saturday.
And it wasn't on Saturday. And so how much you want to be concerned about it is up to each fan for their own self to decide. But for me, sky's not falling, long way to go. But they have to start figuring it out, because September 7th is now, again, it's going to be here before you know it.
Well, I'll tell you this. Even for the defense, it was eye-opening for them to say, okay, yeah, we have a great defense on paper, but we're also humans. We're not machines.
Right.
People are not scared of us. So if we don't go out there and execute, communicate, win our one-on-one battles, then you have something like what happened to Jaquan McMillan, where it's like you're in good coverage, but you end up giving up a big-time play.
Yeah.
Hufanga ends up saving the day, running him down, great effort. But with the ones out there, with the 49ers, San Francisco 49ers ones, if they're out there, that may have been a touchdown.
It may have been. It absolutely may have been. I mean, that's Mac Jones and a receiver that doesn't get discussed.
Exactly, a rookie receiver.
A rookie receiver. And so when you see, quite frankly, the offense and the defense, we'll get to the defense here in just a minute or so, but sticking on offense here, like, so much of offense is, timing, right? You're trying to dictate to defenses, and you have to be synced up. And if you're not, it can look like that. It can look like that. And it was kind of a dud from the starting offense. It was.
Timing, rhythm, processing, Zach. Isn't that something that Sean lives by?
That was the hallmark of his offense for Bo.
And that's something that we did not see out there. And it starts with, one, the run game. Making sure that you can get 3 or 4 yards that first run. Then you set it up with the pass. But there's different ways you can set the pass up. And I know it's preseason, so Sean's not going to get into the bag of tricks and say, hey,
no, right.
We're going to be creative. Like, this is very vanilla. So we have to also understand that this is vanilla, that you're doing certain routes that you would teach Little League kids.
But I'll say this. Yes, you are right. But my baby pushback, and it's not even pushback, it's just adding more context. It's like, yes, you are not in your bag. You are doing like your install stuff.
Yeah.
But that element should almost be negated or cross-canceled by the fact that you're playing backups. Those were twos, man, against the ones on each side of the ball. So it's like, yeah, you're right. They weren't like game planning for the Niners to win the game. But you're also going against the twos.
So what do you think happened? Do you believe that the Denver Broncos just were not ready? That they were looking at the 2 unit and saying, okay, this should be a cakewalk. We should be able to get through this game. These two. My guessing is they wanted 2 series and get out.
Yes.
And that wasn't the case.
That wasn't the case. And Sean, like he did with Russell Wilson before, Bo, set them back out there for a 3rd series. And he told that they got into it, I think, in the second half from a commentary perspective, where Sean had a ideal number of plays that he wanted the starters to play. And then the next thing you know, you're up around 20 plays. And it's like, okay, we burst through that ceiling. But yeah, I think there's a human element there of like, man, we just played these guys on Thursday. We played the ones on Thursday. We felt like we walked away winning that practice, and now they're going to give us their backups. Man, this is going to be a little easy street. We're going to be on easy street, but they're still pros, and if they're giving max effort and they're hyper focused, and you're not, even though the caliber of player is different, it should be different. It didn't show up that way.
It comes down to attention to detail. When you're going up against the twos and you should be able to run through them or have success, it comes down to just details. It comes down to Courtland Sutton catching a couple of the footballs. He had a chance to catch a touchdown.
He
now,
did.
In the regular season game before, like last year, my guessing is Courtland's catching that for a touchdown.
Typically.
Down the sideline, on the left side, down the sideline, Courtland's coming up with that ball at the beginning of the game. That changes the rhythm of the game. That changes the confidence of the football team. And so when Cease and Josh and Cecil said, hey, I was disappointed with R.J. Harvey, and Josh was disappointed with Bo, I can understand that.
Totally.
The person I was disappointed with was Courtland Sutton. You just got paid $92 million. You're the head receiver. We're still trying to figure out receiver 2. And you could have came down with 2 big-time footballs that usually you catch, and you did not catch. But then when you go back and you watch practice, it seems like Bo and Court are not on the same page just yet.
Agreed, and we have made a point to tell our audience. Almost all Bo's interceptions have been intended for Sutton out at camp. And so, yeah, they're just not quite in sync yet. In terms of the dynamic of, hey, you're playing the twos. Did the Broncos overlook them? Sean Payton was asked that question. Here was his answer.
Here's the deal. In this league, throughout the season, you're going to go against a lot of faceless opponents. You're going to have injuries. You better be ready to put your best stuff on tape. But I don't know if they felt like the other day they got the work in, but nonetheless, it was just average to below average.
Average to below average. The head coach told you. And that's what we didn't need Sean to tell us that, because we have eyes, ears, and an actively working brain. But when the coach is up there pissed off in a game that you won 30-9. But he understands the context like we do. The guys who are forward-facing guys, man, they didn't play well, either side, offense or defense. And speaking of that, I do want to talk about the defense, and we'll do exactly that coming up next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Ooh, ma. What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to run my business more efficiently, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, what's it? Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good, seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying porting. For well-qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? That's right. Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket and finally getting a little breathing room. It's possible when you call my friends at American Financing. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and there doesn't seem to be a way out. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt. You need to call American Financing today before you get to a point where you can't make those payments. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and consolidate debt, all without upfront fees. And their customers are saving an average of $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise. It's fast, it's simple, and it could save your budget this summer. Call them before it's too late at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
I'm the happiest man in Colorado today. Yep, that's an actual quote from Alan, a 303 Law 4040 client, when he picked up a settlement check after we settled his case for $125,000. You know, the funny part is, at our first meeting, Alan actually said, Dan, I don't even know if this case is worth your time. Now, Alan's like a lot of people who call us at 303 Law 4040. He wasn't looking to get rich, but he was in pain, and he didn't know where to turn. You might be like Alan, not looking for $1 million, but you were hurt and it wasn't your fault and you have no idea what to do. Heck, the insurance company may already be throwing a lowball offer at you so they can get off the hook. When you call 303 Law 4040, my lovely wife Kimberly and I will meet with you in person, free of charge. We'll come up with a plan where you get to focus on getting better while our team fights to get you a fair settlement. You know what we say. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
there's positives in that, but my messaging was also directed at the first unit defense. I don't think we were able to do that. I just think talking to the team, I wanted to make sure, like, here were some things that stood out. You guys took it away 4 times. That's a good thing. We had too many penalties. We got to get that cleaned up. There was just some things right off before I even put the tape on that we have to be prepared to clean up. And then some things that were part of, winning a game.
All right, so we got our first glimpse at this juggernaut of a defense. All right. And
beast. They're supposed to go beast mode on everybody that they're playing this year.
Right? And could be the number 1 defense in the NFL. Franchise record coming off 63 sacks. Yeah. League leading 63 sacks, 9 more than the next most Baltimore Ravens. We've talked about all that. And then they kicked the ball off. And that group was just, it looked like they were, I don't want to say sleepwalking. I don't want to say sleepwalking.
Flat?
Yeah, just flat.
Yeah.
I like that. Just flat. And it was uninspiring. Like, for the offense, you can be like, okay, and you can sort of build in these excuses, but like for the defense, this is supposed to be like add water, stir, continuity, insanity. They're going to get after it. And then the backups for San Francisco were going over 70 yards in 8 plays in a drive that took 4 minutes and punched the Broncos in the face.
Well, you have to wake up at some point. It's like, hey, guys, you just stop reading the paper clippings. Stop listening to us. Now go out there and show the world that you guys really mean business. Now, I will say this. This is why Dre Greenlaw and Alex Singleton are so important to this team, because you're the inside linebackers. You're dealing with the whole entire defense. You're the one relaying the call. You're the one getting players, and usually it's the defensive linemen, in the right positions. You're the ones kind of putting up the signals and helping the safeties and the cornerbacks out because you see it all right in front of you. And when you don't have 2 of your leaders, because let's make it clear, they are leaders of the team, leaders of this defense, and they're not out there, it just looks different. You had Justin Sternad and LaVelle Bailey.
Yeah.
2 guys that are fighting for roster spots at the bottom of the depth chart. So that's something that you have to keep in mind. Now, of course, when you're going against the twos, you still should be able to dominate. You have your front line still there that is healthy. You have Zach Allen, you have John Franklin Myers, Jonathan Cooper, Nick Benito. Everybody is right there, and yet you let the 49ers number 2s shove it down your throat, and it was not good enough.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Now, the defense, to outside of some of the frontline starters, ended up waking up and settling in a major, major way. I mean, they were pretty suffocating for the last, 3 quarters of that football game. But again, if you're being honest, the most relevant portion of that game was the beginning, right? They got Mac Jones out of there pretty quick. But he did a good job, I thought, for the most part, for being Mac Jones.
Yeah, Mac Jones, it was good to see him do that.
So how much stock do you put into what you saw? From the starters,
yeah.
And again, just to frame it the right way, against the mostly San Francisco backups.
I mean, I'm going to put a little stock into it. Nick Benito was phenomenal. Nick Benito was able to get pressure whenever he wanted to.
Holy smoke.
I don't know what he's dealing with. I don't know. He was limping a little bit here and there. And I don't know if he was just tired or if he got banged up a little bit, but he stayed in the game and was still able to make big-time plays because of his get-off. His get-off is just elite.
It's insane. We'll talk about him in dedicated fashion here shortly.
McMillan's another one that, hey, he messed up at the beginning of the game, but he turned it around and said, I'm going to make a huge play. Instincts kicked in and was able to get a pick on Mac Jones.
That was awesome.
So, overall, I put a little bit on this game, but also know that this unit needs to continue to grow. There's still some new faces, Hufanga, Drake Greenlaw, like a couple pieces that just got there, that this is the preseason. This is why you do it, so that when you get to the regular season game, you're ready. You're ready to go. You're tuned up. You're communicating the right way. You're in the right headspace because it's not a preseason game anymore. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt because I do believe that this team, this defense is going to be great this year.
Yeah, I think so too. Again, we have an obligation to react, and part of the reacting is talking about the starters and the frontline players, and they weren't good enough. You just heard it from Sean. You don't even have to listen to us. I mean, Sean, first of all, he didn't even have to say a word. You could see him wearing it. He was disappointed, man. He was disappointed. He really was disappointed and pissed. And it sounded like, and we'll get to some of the audio, but it sounded like even some of the game day operational stuff, like he was set off by, and that's, part of it is normal, but a part of it is like it's year 3 and he doesn't want to have to be having to, iron out game day details. That was for year 1 type stuff.
Are you surprised though that Sean went out there and showed it on his face and he was truly disappointed? And it's like, hey, it's one game. It's one preseason game. Only 3 series.
Right. Am I surprised that he was that disappointed? No.
He's coached a lot of football.
He's coached a lot of football, but and again, everyone feels differently about this stuff. But when you say the things that he said the week of a joint practice and your first preseason game, and you go out there and it looks the way that it did, which again, it wasn't the 70 burger given up to the Dolphins, right? But it also wasn't good enough against backups. And so I think that Sean, look, he takes everything personal, and here he was pumping up a group that he believed so much in within a week of kicking it off on Saturday. And it comes from a place like, again, I like with the Sean stuff, with him writing those checks, like it wasn't my favorite thing, especially the Bo one. But I would say, even amidst of being critical of him going about it that way, it comes from a place of genuine excitement and optimism and confidence and all that.
Well, he was let down. He was let down.
Totally. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's
between his legs. Come on.
Guys, I was just saying that you guys were a Super Bowl team, and Mac Jones and the backup Niners are up 9-0 in the most relevant portion of our first preseason game. You guys kidding me? So, I wasn't shocked that he took it that personal. Were you?
I was a little shocked.
Okay.
I'm not going to lie. You have a unit, a unit, and we're talking about the offense right now. Bo Nix going to his second year. You're going to be vanilla with the play calling. Now you're relying on your defense, your offensive line. You're relying on your running backs. We're still trying to figure out who receiver 2 is. You do know that you have Cortland out there, but if you've been watching practice like Sean has, Bo and Court are still not on the same page, like we talked about earlier. And on top of that, you bring in a joker called Evan Ingram. This is his first time. So this is the first time this unit has truly been together in a real-life football game. So it's going to look a little different. I'm excited to see what this next preseason game looks like against the Arizona Cardinals, where everybody settles down.
Yep.
When the offensive line settles down, when Bo Nix can sit in the pocket and settle his ass down and just go through his whatever he needs to in his head, go through the play calls and hit the right people. Cortland Sutton making a couple big-time plays instead of dropping a couple big-time plays.
Sure.
The running backs, right? R.J. Harvey, that was his first time out there playing in an NFL game. What does the next game look like? And then you didn't utilize J.K. Dobbins because you know what you have in him.
Sure.
So you had him do a lot of third down work. So what does that look like when J.K. Dobbins is the starting running back getting the first carry of the game for maybe 4 or 5 yards to start the game off?
What did you make? We'll talk about the running backs here in just a second. Overall, you walk away from the game feeling how?
Disappointed. I feel disappointed in how the offense looked and how the defense looked at the beginning of that game. I was looking forward to like fireworks for an opening drive where Cortland Sutton got involved, where the running backs got involved, where Bo Nix was able to set his feet and throw a couple really good balls, even get out the pocket and maneuver or use his legs for a first down. I just wanted a smooth drive, and it didn't have to be a touchdown.
Right.
It could have still been a field goal.
We talked about this last week, yes.
Yeah, it could have still been a field goal, but it's how it looks, where it's like, I'm turning the game on, Zach, watching the Kansas City Chiefs that everybody thinks has fell off, and you have Patrick Mahomes drive down the field, and he doesn't have some of his starting receivers.
Right.
But the confidence in making sure that everybody was on the same page. I wanted to see Bo Nix, take more charge, be more in charge of the offense and pointing and interacting and using his voice to kind of let everybody know what's going on. Direct the offensive line to where he wants them to go when it comes to blocking the blitz. That's something that only like time will tell, and that's just getting a lot of reps and knowing different defenses. That's something that Patrick Mahomes has been doing for a very long time now. So he knows every defense that's out there.
Right.
And so he's just playing fast.
Yep. Yeah, and Bo talked about that. Like I have not seen all these situations. And when I go through them, I just put it in my football bank. like my football memory bank. But again, this is still a second-year quarterback. As great as year number 1 was, and it was pretty awesome, he's still a second-year player. And there is a ton of hype around Bo, and his head coach only fanned those flames a week ago. And so here we go. Like this is we are still in the discovery period, the exploratory stage of who the 2025 Broncos are. And listen to Sean when he tells you. He told you 10 times. Told me 10 times. Let me speak for myself. Told me 10 times. You don't pick up from where you left off. He did it again on Saturday. You're not building up from 10 wins. You're going to have to go and get your first win. And after your first win, your second win.
You got to earn it.
Yes, you do. You can't microwave it because you did it one other time before. So we're going to continue to gather the information on this football team. But I will say this. We've had a question throughout the offseason about one frontline Bronco, and we started to get the answer on Saturday night. That's coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 1043 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're considering sedation dentistry and want to learn more about it, Clarkson Dental can help. When it comes to your health, you want to make sure you know all the details. The highly trained professionals at Clarkson Dental have your answers. Learn more at coloradosedation.com.
Phillip Lindsay here with Williams Jewelers. If you're like me, well, diamonds and fine jewelry were never on my radar before I met the love of my life. But gentlemen, there comes a time when it's time for you to step up, when it's time for you to get out that comfort zone and tell her exactly how you feel. And guys, nothing says I love you like diamonds from Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler. From one humble little store in Inglewood, they've grown into 2 locations and have become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. Fellas, come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver of every size, shape, and price range. And the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever seen. They'll share with you all the secrets of the business, then give you the best price in Colorado. Guaranteed. It's time for you to step up, fellas. It's time for you to shine. Go see my jeweler, Williams Jewelers. Williams Jewelers, Denver's first family of fine jewelers in Tree Creek North on 3rd Avenue and in Inglewood at Broadway and Beverly. And let them know that Phillip Lindsay sent you.
The Wilhite Law Firm handles accident cases differently. If you're injured, we'll drive to your home, return every call, and keep you updated. After an accident, you want Wilhite. Get your free case review right now. Just call 303-GOOD-LAW today or visit WilhiteWins.com and win big with Wilhite.
I just saw 2 houses for sale. Same neighborhood, almost identical, but one had an Orchard sign and it sold for way more. So I asked my friends at Orchard, why? The first house used a traditional agent. After weeks of price drops and frustration, they settled for less than they'd hoped for. The second homeowner chose Orchard and got more. Their local Orchard agent didn't just list a home, they marketed it. They knew exactly which upgrades would attract serious buyers and brought in a pro to handle everything. And even more, with Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program, The homeowner moved into their new home before their old one even hit the market. They skipped all the hassles and showings. Never settle for less. Get more with Orchard, the smarter, faster, hassle-free way to buy your new home, even before your old home sells. Start with Orchard's free home valuation at Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com. Orchard.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This segment on The Fan is brought to you by Embers Golf, where your passion meets the green.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
We've had a question throughout the offseason about one frontline Denver Bronco. And we started to get the answer to that question on Saturday night. What's the question, Ben? When it comes to one Nick Benito, who are you, really? Are you a one-hit wonder when it comes to being among league leaders in sacks?
I'm pretending to be Nick Benito, by the way, because you're looking at me.
Yeah. Like, who are you? Are you a flash in the pan? Are you someone who can just do it one time? Or are you the Baja Men, or are you Michael Jackson? Who are you? And we started to get the answer to that question on Saturday night, and it's a resounding, I'm not quite ready to say, MJ, but
you better not say MJ.
Nick Benito might be a hit maker, because that man, and I know it was against backups, but holy Moses, you talk about taking over a series. That's what that looks like. That was insane.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, when you look, I literally watched Nick Benito, and we all did. 3 plays in a row, he could have had 3 sacks. 3 sacks. His get off is so powerful and so quick. It's insane. Yeah, he was going up against a number 2 tackle. What does it look like if he has to play against Trent Williams? It may look a little different.
Oh, yeah, I assume it would.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this. Because Nick Benito has so much explosiveness, because he can bend and he can get so low, it wouldn't matter. Because he's able to get to point A to point B so fast. And you know what? I was listening to Von Miller. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but I was listening to Von Miller. He was talking about, they were asking about, like, what does he like to do? What kind of moves does he like to do? And he said, honestly, like, you guys see these highlights and you see me do the spin move, and I have like 29 sacks, he said, 129 sacks. And maybe I got in the bag of my tricks maybe 8 times. It's usually about, can I get to point A and point B faster than the tackle can get to me? Can I get lower than that tackle? Can I get to the quarterback faster than anybody else? And that's what it takes. Well, that's what Nick Benito is doing. He doesn't have to look flashy. He doesn't have to be creative with the spin moves. Yes, you want to have it in your arsenal just in case you have to pull it out.
Totally.
But it's all about, hey, I'm faster than you. I'm better than you. I'm going to get to the quarterback. And if you guys don't go on hard counts, I'm going to time the play up. And now I'm putting pressure on that quarterback to either get the ball out fast or he's getting sacked.
Yeah. And honestly, like, that's a level of awareness, and here in Von, you mentioned the Von comments. It's like, this is why I'm here. This is why I was the 64th pick in the draft. Not because I have 11 moves. It's because I am a speed rush player. So let me lean on that. And oftentimes, especially with pass rushers, man, we do have a tendency to overcomplicate it. We often can. We often can. And I remember I was sitting with Chad Brown years ago, and he was quoting a Pro Football Focus study that they studied every single sack over the course of a season. And it's like, what was the number one attribute? Spin, bull rush, or was it just relentless pursuit? And it was relentless pursuit. It's just guys not quitting and
effort.
Yes. And with Benito, it's like you have a superpower. You can get from point A to point B quicker than a hiccup. And just let that be the base of your pyramid that everything else is predicated on. If you add your game, great. But, man, that guy, holy smokes.
Are you ready to give him what he wants? Are you ready to give him that contract? I mean, you're looking at Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it, and everybody's like, pay the man. He just made himself some money. He made himself some money in a preseason game against the number 2s. Pay the man. How do you feel about it?
I think he made his money last year when he had 13.5 sacks. But then when it starts to show up again, and it's like, hold on, that was one series. Again, we know it was backups.
Yeah.
But maybe instead of it happening 3 times, maybe it happened once. But if you're doing that to Trent Williams once over the course of your first 2 series, you would still take that, right? Because he's wrecking a play.
Come on, Trent Williams is a scary man.
No doubt. No question about it. No question about it. But it's like, man, it's a early appetizer of like, what are we in store for this young pass rusher? And if these guys if this offense can grow in a way that we believe that they're going to, you should be and could be playing with second half leads a lot this season. And what could his body count be? I mean, holy smokes, man. But if I'm George, that's
for sure.
That's the baseline. Dude, if it's less than double digits with his talent and now experience and time on task, I think it would be a disappointing season. Is that where we're at?
Most definitely.
Nick Benito?
Especially after what Nick Benito did last year with 13.5 sacks, what he did in his first preseason game. And I brought up like, hey, he was kind of limping a little bit. Maybe he was tired. Maybe he was dealing with something, but he stayed his butt out there and was still able to get to the quarterback. He was still faster than the tackle, even dealing with something. That's special. And now it puts pressure on George. What do you do, George? Do you wait until the season or do you get it done? But then the next question is, how much do you give Nick Benito? Is he just a specialist? Or can he do the whole thing? Does he have the whole package? Well, I will say this. When I was watching that game, Zach, and the 49ers went down and scored, they scored off of Nick Benito because Nick Benito did not set that edge. People want to say he did. He did not set that edge. And that's something that George and Sean, they want to see. When you're an all-around pass rusher defensive end.
Right, and we talk about George Karlaftis, who's a recent comp for him.
Exactly.
He plays the run way better than Benito. Not that Benito's incapable, but it goes back to 2 months ago. I was talking with Mike Kliss and him saying the Broncos view Benito as a bit of a specialist. And that's why I said at the time, man, this could be problematic. Because I can promise you, Nick Benito doesn't view his own self as a specialist.
Exactly.
He views himself as the third leading sack artist in the National Football League. So, but it also goes back to what is he looking for? So, and I heard a comment from Pat Surtain and maybe they've talked about this, and that's reasonable to think that guys might talk.
You always talk.
Especially two guys of that caliber who could be looking at contracts like that. Pat Surtain said they're going to have to set the market with Nick Benito. He said they're going to have to sign him a blank check. This is what PS2 said to the Gazette.
Now, did Cecil tell us this, or did you? Does Pat Surtain and Nick Benito have the same agent?
Ooh, we were talking about that a couple weeks ago. Yes. It was Benito and PS2, yes.
Okay, and so that makes sense. And so
yes,
PS2 is pretty much saying what his agent's saying.
Right.
That's kind of what it's looking like.
So like that's the thing. If Benito and his agent, plus Benito at his camp was like, the market's on my side.
It is, but you have to do everything. I'll give you an example. Max Crosby, great pass rusher. But you are not getting outside of him.
Nope.
I used to hate running outside zone to his side because, one, he knew it was coming and he would smile. He's fast, he's strong, and he would set the edge. And as a running back, if you set that edge on me, it forces me to cut back in to the big boys, the defensive linemen, the inside linebackers. I want to get to the outside. In that preseason game on Saturday, Nick Benito did not set that edge, and that's why that running back was able to score a touchdown on the outside of him. Now, Nick Benito acted like he got held. That's because you did not do your part. If you want to get paid like the best, which you will, because I know he's going to go back and work on it, you got to set the edge.
All right, we'll hear from Kyle Shanahan what he thought about Benito ruining a series for him. Also, what did we make of the Broncos wide receivers and running backs in their preseason, in their first preseason game of the year? We'll break it all down coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey, Stokley here. You guys got to try out the new Srixon irons at Embers Golf. They're the #1 iron making the most waves in golf this season. They're taking over the tour with winners like Hideki Matsuyama. He won the Century Tournament of Champions. You got Seb Straka won the American Express Championship. JJ Spahn, how about the U.S. Open winner there? Their new ZXi5 and ZXi7 irons are perfect for mid-handicappers and better players also. You can get a full-fitting matrix at Embers Golf. That's Embers Golf, located right in Westminster.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
You've launched startups and created jobs right here in Denver. But have you tried getting a mortgage? Big banks all say the same thing. Sorry you don't claim enough income on your tax returns. Have they seen your cash flow? Your employees get mortgages, but you can't? You built the tech stack that runs their bank and they're denying you? That's insane. At cakehome.com, we look at your bank deposits or certified profit and loss statement to get you approved fast. Cake is your self-employed mortgage expert, which means we understand complex income streams. If you're self-employed, a founder, or freelancer, someone who's built something real, you don't need to show a W-2, 1099, or K-1 to get approved. Call 1-888-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-888-EAT-CAKE to learn what makes us different.
There's a photo my wife took of me, sitting crisscross on the floor playing Legos with my boys. Might not sound like much, but back in 2020, I couldn't get down there without pain, let alone enjoy it. After 16 weeks on soda and 82 pounds gone, that picture means everything. It's proof that I'm not just present in my kid's life, but I'm active, engaged, and I'm healthy. Soda didn't just give me a plan. They gave me a partner, a personal nutritionist who helped me every step. Through grocery store trips, family vacations, late night cravings, you name it. If you're a parent who wants to be there, not just someday, but right now, go to sodaweightloss.com. Click the Request a Nutritionist callback. That's sodaweightloss.com. SOTA stands for state of the art. SodaWeightLoss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Leading off with the big story of the day, here's The Drive with Zach By and Denver, Colorado's own Phillip Lindsay.
1 hour in the books. Quicker than Nick Bonito's get off. Holy Moses. That dude. Whew,
Fast.
really is, man.
Faster than lightning.
He is something. That is, if they get that one right and that continues to look like a better and better draft pick, I mean, what a feather in the cap of George Payton in that regard.
Yeah.
Again, I think there's a reason why Nick Bonito's contract is the last big one to get done. There's a reason why it's still hanging out there and hasn't been done, because it's the hardest one to get done.
You know what's so funny is we had this segment and we're like, what player is going to be the hardest to get done? What contract is going to be the hardest to get done?
Yep.
And I think that we both agreed that Courtland Sutton may have been the hardest one because he was into his second contract. You're trying to decide. Third contract.
Yes.
Oh, I'm
Yep.
sorry.
Yep.
Third contract for Mr. Sutton.
Crazy.
And that was the reason why we said this is going to be a harder one, because he's 30 years old. He's going into his third contract. What does that look like? We thought Nick Bonito may be able to get his done kind of fast because he is young.
Yeah, and that's what I remember, talking to our guy Mike Kliss being like, hey, he's the priority. And I remember this is 3-4 months ago. It's like Nick Bonito's deal and Zach Allen's deal, but more Nick Bonito because it's his first contract beyond that rookie deal, where Sutton had already been paid. Zach Allen was brought here via free agency and got paid. But they're both of those guys, they're done and taken care of, and Bonito still is not. But if and again, even with the incredible start on Saturday night, there's still context that he was going against the backups.
Yeah.
So it's like not that it's an unclear or muddied picture, but there's still context why the Broncos might want to see some more.
Okay, Zach, you're George Payton. Do you get this contract done now? And he my guessing is he wants to be close to being the highest paid pass rusher.
Dude,
close to it, at least.
Oh, man.
It's the market, right? Isn't that what Nick Bonito said? Hey, it's the market's speaking.
Yeah.
It's talking to me.
But the market for pass rushers is not just speaking. It's screaming. These guys are getting $40 million per season.
I know.
I mean, that's insane, right? It's the TJ Watt. It's Mad Max. Oh, I said TJ Watt.
No, it's
TJ.
TJ.
TJ
Watt.
Excuse me. But it's TJ Watt. It's Mad Max. Soon to be maybe Micah Parsons. We'll see about that. But that number's so high. If you're the Broncos, you just can't write that blank check that Pat Surtain talked about on Bonito's behalf to the Gazette, because he's not a $40 million player.
Well, why not? Why not? Because you're not just paying for him now. You're paying for what he's going to look like 2 years from now.
Sure.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm just asking, why not? Because to me, I would say you have to do it again in the regular season when you're going up against someone like Trent Williams, who is the starting left tackle for the San Francisco 49ers, who's a big man and has been playing for a very long time. You have to stay consistent. But this is great for us. It's great for Nick Bonito to go out there the first preseason game and handle business. Show that, hey, I can dominate the twos. And if you give me a number one in front of me, I'm going to dominate him too, because I'm faster than everybody else.
Yeah. Now, there's still the play in that run stuff, though.
Yeah.
And so, that's part of the conversation. You just talked about Max Crosby in your own experience. There's no wiggle room with Crosby. It's he is a complete package.
Nightmares, man. I still have nightmares of that man.
So that guy's going to get paid $35 million a year. Myles Garrett, $40 million a year. TJ Watt, $41 million. Like, if they're looking for that, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Maybe he's worth it.
Show me the money.
Maybe he's worth it, but I don't know. My guess is no, and he's probably somewhere in the Josh Hines Allen, Brian Burns variety where you're talking about probably making high 20s. Karlaftis, he got his deal done. We used him as a recent comp, and he's $22 million a year. Like, I don't know if that's going to cut it with the Benito number. I don't know if that's going to cut it anymore. It might be closer to 30, flirting with the Nick Bosas of the world.
It's going to be interesting.
Does it get done before the first game of the season?
This is a George guy. George wants to be right. George has taken care of all of his draft picks that deserve contracts. Yeah, you want to get ahead of this so that you can look like, hey, I just had another steal. Like we talk about with PS2 now. You got that contract done if you're George, and now, what is he, the number 5 highest paid cornerback in the league, and he's the defensive player of the year?
Yeah, last year he was number 1. He reset the market. 300 days later, he's 5th.
So you're going to try to do the exact same thing with someone like Nick Benito, because he's not going to get paid as much as Micah Parsons. He hasn't been there long enough.
Yep.
He is not as consistent just yet.
Yep.
We don't know. So if you get something done, it's going to be on the cheaper side. Now, it's still going to be a lot of money. Give me his contract. But it's not going to be the TJ Watts that we talked about because of not stopping the run just yet.
Yeah.
And it showed, guys. It showed that Nick Benito still needs to stop the run. That's why the San Francisco 49ers were able to score a touchdown. And it's okay. You go back to the drawing board, you go back to practice, and you get better. But that's something that they may use against you.
Totally.
When it comes to contract talks and wanting to be one of the highest paid pass rushers in the league.
Totally. And I will continue to mention this because Cecil questioned me like, hey, how come, and when I say question like in a healthy way, like in a fun way, it's like, how come you, every time you talk about, who are we talking about at the time? We were talking about someone and I would just mention his agent and his agency and his agent's name. And he's like, how come when you talk about XYZ, you always, I'm like, because there's times.
No, it was Cortland.
It was Cortland.
It was Court.
Okay. So I'm like, there's times where, and I forget the agent's name now for Milk and Honey Sports. Because there's times where it's relevant. Who the agent is and who else the agent represents is relevant. And we talked about a potential couple examples of like Jonas Valanciunas, where it's like, yeah, you could play hardball with him. This is back when we didn't think he wanted to come over here and he was going to, stomp his feet and protest that he wanted a buyout.
He's balling a little bit over there. You see that?
Yes, yes. But it's like, well, then you realize that his agent represents half the Nuggets roster. And it's like, you may do something that you don't want to do because of the agent and you don't want to upset future conversations.
You don't want to fracture the relationship.
No, exactly. Especially in such a relationship, a business like the National Basketball Association, more relationship-based than any other professional sport. The underbelly of that sport is all agent relationships. But it's relevant. The name is Tory Dandy. His name's Tory Dandy from CAA Sports, and he represents Benito and PS2. And we organically made our way through that conversation at that time. It's like, yeah, okay, like if the Broncos are really putting their foot down and Tory Dandy from CAA feels like that it's an unfair conversation, that you are not having it in good faith, well, guess what? I got your Defensive Player of the Year, who is the best player at his position but is now 5th.
Yeah.
We might need to have that conversation sooner than we're going to have it because you're not helping me with this conversation.
Yeah, you put a little thread out there like, hey, like don't start with me.
Yeah.
Because we will come back and you will have to pay PS2 a lot of money if you want to go that route.
Or sooner than you would want to. So something like that. And not saying that that's the way that it always happens, but it's relevant when you have two frontline players like this that share the same agent. And so, all right, 2 questions. 1, does it break $30 million a year? And 2, does it get done before the first game of the year?
I believe it's going to break $30 million a year. Now, I don't know how much, maybe just a little bit over $30 million, who knows, but it will break $30 million a year because the market speaks for the players. And you're looking at Nick Benito of like, wow, he's getting better every single year. He's young, he's hungry, he can be one of the best in the league if he could continue to do what he's doing. but also you have to take care of the whole entire team. So you have to look at it like, what are we willing to give up for Nick Bonito or give him, but make sure that our team is still well put together. So that's something that you have to talk about. But Nick Bonito is going to get paid a lot of money, over $30 million, because of the position he's in. He's a pass rusher, and it will get done before the season starts. Because I said earlier, George wants to be right. You want to get this done. You don't want this to bleed in. And then what if Nick Bonito has a game where he has 4 sacks? Because during that preseason game, it looked like he was going to have 4 or 5 sacks in a row.
And go back to the Kansas City game last year. It was the same thing where he got, I think, 1 or 2. He could have walked away with 4 or 5.
Yes.
And I remember putting that video together on Twitter with all the cut-ups. And it's like, now I will say this with Bonito. Like, we need to continue to watch it because he puts himself in a position to get a sack a lot, and more times than you would like walks away without a sack. And I think a part of it is his gift that works against him. He is so fast that he has a tendency to sometimes overrun the player that he is pursuing because his engine is on 10. And so he just over pursues, and I know it's not the traditional.
But you know why he's doing that? He wants to get paid.
Of course.
Once he gets paid, he'll step back a little bit. He'll start being a little bit smarter with like, hey, like let me stop the run.
Is what I'm saying making sense? Like he doesn't frame up the quarterback as much. He can oftentimes
he's taking
overrun
those
him.
shots. He's taking those shots. But a lot of times what I've heard in those meetings, because sometimes we're in those meetings, they want the defense ends to take the shot, just like a gunner. Right? If you're running down, take the first shot. You may not get that tackle, but you slow down that punt returner. In this case, you slow down the quarterback. You force him to make a bad decision. You force him to leak out of the pocket or go to the other side, and now someone like Jonathan Cooper is getting that sack. So I'm okay with him taking those shots because at some point they will hit. But I do agree with you. At some times with Nick Bonito, he's so fast and he's trying to get to that quarterback that he overruns the play.
Right.
And that's where you go underneath. But this is why it's going to be important for him to play smart football and understand the down and distance. Understand when it's going to be a run and when you can pin your ears back and go get that quarterback for a sack. And that just takes time. It's all about the reps, Zach. He did not start the first 2 games of the year.
Right.
That's insane to think.
It is.
Now he's a full-time bona fide starter.
For the first time this year.
And he's going to get paid.
Yeah, it's crazy. His ascension is crazy. Now, Kyle Shanahan was fielding a question that involved Nick Bonito, but it was also about his backup tackle, and this is what the exchange sounded like.
I mean, he did ruin that whole series. You know, one was on our tight end going across the formation. He just played past all the way, so that wasn't on a tackle. But it was 3 plays in a row. The next 2 plays, we went on the quick counter and lined up wrong, so he was able to jump the snap. So I thought that was a little tough for Spence. And then on the 3rd down, we had a bust by a player who was supposed to be outside presence on him. Spence was expecting a chip, so he was just sitting there inside out, and there was no guy there. So Benito's a hell of a player, so we knew that would be a challenge. But I thought those 3 plays in a row were a little unfair to Spence.
So obviously he's protecting his own player.
Yeah, damn, Spence is getting bailed out.
He's like, well, this one wasn't on Spence, and that one wasn't on Spence. This one.
Spence was doing what he can.
but you hear the respect though. It's like, yeah, we knew he was going to be a problem. Yeah, he wrecked that whole series. It's one thing to wreck a play, okay? And if you are in the National Football League, you are likely capable of wrecking a play at any given time, okay? Maybe it doesn't happen as often as you would like, but you get it. But if you're wrecking a series, that's different. That's Vaughn. That's Aaron Donald. That's Chris Jones. Like when you can wreck a series, and again,
well, think about this, too. Wreck a series, everybody knows that you're the best one out there, so they're doubling you, they're chipping you, and yet you still get to the quarterback?
Great players do that.
You still get to the quarterback?
Great players do that.
300-pound guys double-teaming you if you're Zach Allen?
Yep.
Come on.
And I remember watching, in a different style of play, but I remember watching J.J. Watt be doubled, and it didn't matter. Grew up watching Bruce Smith.
Yeah.
Like, you could double it. It didn't matter. Great players that end up in Canton and live forever, it doesn't matter.
I'll tell you this. Aaron Donald, and you remember Ndamukong Suh.
Of course. Another one. Just a problem.
2018, we're playing him. And Suh is the type of guy that if you don't mess with him, he kind of just goes through the motions until it's time to turn it up at the end of the game. Aaron Donald's going to go full speed no matter what. Well, we're doing well. We're staying with him. And this is the year that the Rams went to the Super Bowl. and we're hanging with them, and I remember Garrett Bowles, GB zone. He decided to clap back and say something to Sue. It was something along the lines of like, I thought you were better than this.
Uh-oh.
Connor McGovern. Remember the center?
The center, yeah.
We get into the huddle.
Connor McGovern.
We get into the huddle, and he's cussing Bowles out. I'm like, what's wrong? He said, dude, he just woke up the beast. Now you got Sue pacing back and forth. We're getting ready to run the ball. I'm like, come on, GB. Right at him, too. Sure enough, GB, he's on the tackle, so he wasn't the one that had to mess with him. That guard, I forgot who it was. I want to say maybe it was Elijah Wilkinson.
I remember that name as well. Goodness gracious.
He threw him like a rag doll.
Yeah.
Came and got me. And I remember that man laying on me. And he was like, tell Jared Bowles thank you. Tell him thank you because this is on him. This is what you get and what you guys get because he wants to open his mouth.
Yeah.
That's how dominant he is. And the reason why I'm bringing him up and it's a flashback is like those are the type of players that you have to double team. And yet you still double team them and they still make plays. Can Nick Bonito be that guy?
Yep. You guys lost that Sunday 23-20.
Yeah, we did.
23-20 on that afternoon.
Demarius was still on that team. And it was a game-winning drive. Zach, I want to say we were going on a game-winning drive or close to it. Either Emmanuel or Demarius catches the touchdown, and then I think we end up losing by a field goal.
Yeah. You did 23-20 there. 3 different pass catchers that day had plays of 40 yards or longer. Emmanuel, a rookie Cortland Sutton, and DT still had that juice going at that time.
Yeah, I probably had like 15 yards, Zach. Maybe less.
No, you had 18. You had 18, along with 8.
Thank you.
But you only got it 4 times, so you averaged 4.5 yards a carry.
Yeah, I was sitting there. It was cold. And they were like, hey, we're going to do a lot of passing today. So, all right.
All right. So that's the Bonito stuff. Good conversation. Really early flash. Wow, that was fun to watch. In terms of Bronco wide receivers, and maybe we can get to running backs if we have time here.
You don't like the running backs again.
Let's start with the running backs.
There we go. Finally.
Yeah, we can start with the running backs.
Finally. Look at you.
Who stood out? Who stood out?
Mr. Tyler Bidet.
Played great.
And what's the one thing I've been talking about, Zach? I'm not going to have you answer it because you don't listen to me. The one thing I talk about, Zach.
Not true.
The one thing I talk about is Tyler Bidet can run well inside.
Yep.
He might be one of the best inside runners that we have on this team right now. And that's not a hot take. He knows how to maneuver and get in and out of his cuts when somebody's right in front of him. Knows how to make moves within his body, but then has the speed and the burst to get out. He also does a great job of identifying blitzes. He also does a great job of blocking. He can catch out of the backfield. He's a guy that we've been talking about like, hey, be careful.
Yep.
If you're Jaleel McLaughlin, if you're Audric Esime, because he's right there. And not only is Tyler Bidet doing well when he's running the football and running hard, but special teams. He's out there on almost every single special teams, and he made a huge play that nobody is talking about. It was a punt return. Do you remember when I want to say number 86, he made a great cut, bounced it to the left side, and started to run? Well, if Tyler Bidet did not get there and push him out of bounds, that would have been a touchdown. Tyler Bidet is doing a great job special teams-wise in running the football.
Man.
And Sean likes him.
Right.
He's always bringing his name up.
Right. So he's checking boxes.
Yes, he's impressing me. And it's a guy that you may have no choice but to keep on this roster. If Tyler Bidet goes out there against the Arizona Cardinals and busts a couple long runs, maybe a 30, 40-yard touchdown to show his speed, continues to do well on special teams, Jaleel McLaughlin's going to have to watch out.
Man, oh man, oh man.
I'm just being real.
I love the special teams portion of it, Phil. I love the special because we know that breaks ties.
Yeah.
We know that breaks ties, and we have the evidence from practice where Bidet has played well. Sean Payton, not once but 2 times, bringing up Tyler Bidet's name unprompted, talking about him as a pass protector. We've pointed out the last 2.5 weeks, whenever it's been since camp started, about the personal protector component of Tyler Bidet.
You're a personal protector. You're going to stay on this team. You will make the 53-man roster if you can do that job.
Man, he played well. And I thought, so did Blake Watson.
Mr. Watson.
Mr. Watson.
He's playing for his life.
And you can see it, though. Yes. He's playing desperate. He's running desperate. I thought he played well.
Well, people tend to forget he made the 53-man roster. Mr. Blake Watson made the roster last year.
Yes, he did.
Is it another situation where he's on it again where it's like, hey, we can't let you go? If Mr. Blake Watson can put together a consistent 2 more games in the preseason, a consistent week or 2 weeks of practice, which he has been very consistent. Every time we talk about him and he's out there, he's making some kind of cut. Like Jalil, but it's a little bit more like, oh, I feel it. I feel that speed. And then you go out there during a game, and show out. That's how you make this team.
I love it. And then, I'm going to, because nobody in this business will do it for us, give ourselves a baby pat on the back because we have been talking about the dynamic with Audric Estime since the 3rd day of training camp. Since the 3rd day at camp.
Yeah.
And you came on here and said what you said, and I know your eyes told a story. I know you're talking to maybe a source or two, and you come on here with conviction and you say what you said, and you get called a hater or this or that. But when you see it, now you guys know Audric Estime's standing with this football team is very low. It just is. I think that's closer to fact than opinion. And I know he did, had a nice run with about 5.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
He did.
You tip your cap to that, but at that point, you're going up against the 4s.
Well, see, this is where, like, when you play the game, Zach, this is where you get mad if you're a running back. Receiver is fine because you make your own magic. But as a running back, you rely on your offensive line so much.
Sure.
And when you're going out there with the 3s and 4s, college players that are not going to make this team, I mean, his first carry, there were like 4 guys swarming him. How are you supposed to show the coaching staff or maybe 31 other teams out there that you can play football when once you get the football, everybody's in front of you? So I feel for those players when you have to go with the 3s and 4s. I used to say you're being set up to fail. And it sucks because you're all trying to make the team, but you know that it's bad when you're at the 3s and 4s as a running back.
Yeah.
And so for Estime, he's going to have to do more special team-wise. He's going to do something like Terrell Davis did, where you go out there on special teams and you knock somebody just out, where now they have no choice but to keep you. He's going to have to do something like that now, Zach.
Man, he's got a real uphill battle. He's got a real uphill battle in front of him. He just does. And, man, he fell out of favor quick. I mean, this time last year.
We were crazy, though.
Right. Well, and
crazy.
And this is why I said, like baby pat on the back. Like we were telling you guys for 2.5 weeks outside of that, I think the first day when the pads came on where he ran someone over.
Yeah.
And even in that moment, Malcolm Roach said, well, he's been here for a couple of years. He finally decides to run someone over. Now, he did run someone over in the game. And we got to give him credit for that. But the carry distribution speaks for itself, and the order of carry distribution. And when you're getting your carries, it speaks for itself. He's going to have to really play above the X's and O's to make this football team. And I would say it's a lot more likely that he doesn't. And we're already 1 game in the books. There's only 2 left.
Yeah.
Like he is not going to have a lot of time.
No, well, you have 1 more week of full practice. That does matter.
Sure.
After this week is done, then you go into that last preseason game. I don't know what Sean's going to do if he's going to start his starters against the Saints or if he's going to rest them, get ready for the season. Who knows?
Yeah, we'll see with that third one.
Yeah, usually that's when you know like who's making the team and who's not, who's on the bubble. And Audric Estime is fighting for his spot on this team, and hopefully, if it's not here, 31 other teams that need a young running back. And there's a lot of vets that's going down. Actually, my boy Royce Freeman got a call from Miami to go out there and work out.
Is that right?
Yes, because Alexander Madison broke his neck. So there's so many different things that happen to you or have to happen to you for you to get on a team. So Audric Estime needs to prove to 31 other teams that he belongs in the league, and he'll get that opportunity.
All right, here is Sean Payton talk about evaluating Audric Estime, Blake Watson, and Tyler Bidet.
Same thing. If I went through each one of them, they have some strengths. They do different things. The running style of Audric is a little bit more forward, a little heavier. Bidet is someone who gives you some versatility and protection. And I think Blake, you got a little bit of home run speed. It's early still. And the key for us is, and I'm just talking about those 3, and the key for us is to make sure that, Jaleel, all of those guys are getting enough reps where it can help us in the end.
So
Tyler Bidet and that protection.
Yeah. Again.
Listen, it's the little things, guys. It's the little details. Protection is everything. Everybody wants to get on Bo, Zach, about him throwing it to the ground and getting a safety. That wasn't on Bo. That was not on Bo. That was not on Bo. We can explain. We can talk about it whenever you do.
Okay, well, we'll get back to that play. I do want to talk about that play.
Put a pin in that one.
We'll put a pin in that one.
Put my belt out. Get my belt out. That wasn't on Bo.
Hold on a second. We will discuss that. Also, we hyped up one Bronco these last few weeks, but we also put a disclaimer on the box. And unfortunately, the fine print showed up immediately. We'll explain what we're talking about coming up next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low and you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very likely you're suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Dental phobia? Consider sedation dentistry with Clarkson Dental. Their highly trained team will lead you through an exceptional dental experience from that first fearful call all the way through to aftercare. Call the most experienced sedation dentist and staff. Clarkson Dental, ColoradoSedation.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3, The Fan.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
New Harley-Davidson starting at $99 a month at Avalanche Harley. Over 600 Harleys in stock. Only $99 a month for a brand new Harley-Davidson at Avalanche Harley. Visit AvalancheHarley.com.
Payments based on Nightster models and base color with 30% down, 84-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
Ready, set, cube. Starting July 11th, First Bank will pop up in front of local businesses to offer surprise giveaways and more. Support the places that make your neighborhood yours. Follow First Bank's social channels for clues every Thursday. Learn more at efirstbank.com/cube. First Bank. Banking for good. No purchase or payment of any kind is necessary to enter or win. Member FDIC. These events have limited spots available. First come, first served while supplies last. Promotion ends September 5th. Certain restrictions and requirements apply.
Hey guys, your boy Steve here today about my long-term buddy Troy Hansford. And if you're thinking about selling your house for any reason, now might be the time to sell, still get top dollar. Believe it or not, my guy Troy is still offering his $5,000 guarantee. What is it, you ask? Well, if he can't sell your house at your price on your timeline that you agree upon beforehand, bam, going to cut you a check for $5,000. Who else makes the offer? Nobody I've ever heard of. And he makes that offer because he continues to spend a ton of money marketing his listings, has about 100 families approved and ready to buy right now. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy can buy your house, all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. You have a house to sell, Troy probably has that perfect buyer for you right now, waiting for you to pick up the phone and to call him. Call Troy, get your home sold for the most money. That's 720-900-4433, 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford of RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions do apply. Want to sell your house? Then call my buddy Troy, 720-900-4433.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is SNAP. SNAP. Text SNAP to 303-713-1043 right now. And you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's SNAP to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
Every day at 3:30, the drive comes off the top rope to hit you with a 1, 2, 3.
Finally, The Rock has come back to Denver.
Tape your wrists, stretch your spandex, and oil your hair. Here's Zach and Phil with today's 3 count on the drive.
All right, let's come off the top rope with it. 1. All righty. So, we hyped up. Well, I hyped up. I'm not going to have you shoulder that blame with me.
Well, what happened?
I hyped up one Bronco these last few weeks, but we put a disclaimer on the box, and unfortunately the fine print showed up immediately. So we've had some fun, and it has been just in good fun, but also like rooted in like actual football stuff too. Like fired up about the Broncos drafted punter, the first drafted punter,
Aussie punt,
in this past year's draft, coming out of Florida, Jeremy Crawshaw. All right, who at one point I was calling Craneshaw because he can kick it over the crane over there at Dove Valley.
I'm still yet to see it. Now you sit here and you say he does it all the time. I think you're just in love with the guy. Your head's all clouded up.
Oh my gosh.
He can kick it now.
He can kick it, but you'll have to trust us on that. Because what he put out there on Saturday, dude, that was pretty disappointing, man. He actually ranked, and I'm taking this from Zach Sager's Twitter account. He said that Jeremy Crawshaw ranked 36th out of 36 punters in net punt average this past weekend. He ranked 32nd out of 36 in hang time.
All you can do is go up from there.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, honestly, that was a truly terrible, terrible debut.
It comes down to pressure. All right, it's easy to kick it when nobody's around or you don't have somebody running at you to block that punt, and you have to trust your personal protector, and everybody in front of you. So I think that he is going to be okay. Actually, I know he is going to be okay. It was his first time out there. Again, another rookie.
Yep.
First time out there playing some NFL football, but he has to do better than that. It's insult to injury. Where Sean's already upset, then you look out there and your punter is shanking it. You're having a duck. And it's like, okay, it's just bad.
Yeah,
at this point, it's just bad.
There was one, he had a bunch of place to put it inside a 20-yard box and just missed it.
Yeah.
Just missed it. But I wanted to make sure we mentioned this. We had the conversation like a week and a half ago. Honestly, it was during the 3-count like this. It was like, man, when he gets a hold of it, it's a moonshot, scraping the troposphere. But
here you go.
But there are times where
Come on.
he does not get a hold of it, and it can look bad. And we talked about the inconsistency. You cannot have an inconsistent punter that you spent a draft kick on. He's got to get this straightened out.
When he shanks it, everybody is yelling for it.
Yeah. Yes. So let's keep our eye on that, man. Let's keep our eye on our guy, Jeremy Crawshaw. He's got to have a better weekend coming up here on Saturday.
1, 2.
All right. We have our first AP poll of the college football season. All right. It goes like this. Here's your top 5. Texas, number 1. Penn State, number 2. Guys, this Penn State team, dear mother of God. You talk about a loaded roster.
I thought Texas was the one that was loaded.
They're both loaded. But Penn State, their roster's been building to this point. Not that Texas's haven't, but, I mean, Penn State's just, it's ridiculous. It's not Tuesday, but here's my hot take on Penn State. Undefeated season.
Ooh.
Undefeated season.
That's spicy.
Undefeated. I think they're that good. Drew Aller. Experience.
How?
Like, you guys hate Drew Aller here behind the scenes. I know you guys do. That's fine. I'm not saying he's God's gift.
Do you believe he may be the first quarterback taken off the board?
It wouldn't shock me at all if he's the number 1 pick in the draft. He is going to kill the pre-draft process. Okay? And I told you guys that last year off the air. You guys laughed at me and had fun with me.
The pre-draft process? How do you know?
Because he's not going to wear a sideways hat. Let's start there.
I heard about you guys. A lot of people out there.
We'll get to it.
I leave for a couple days and you just take off and start doing your own stuff.
Oh my gosh. We'll get to it.
All right.
We'll get to your boo.
Right.
So back to the top 5. It's Texas, it's Penn State, it's Ohio State, who I believe comes to Happy Valley this year. I think that game is at Penn State this year. We'll double check that. And then it's Clemson, number 4. Another, like, Dabo's revenge tour could be coming this year. And then Georgia rounds out the top 5. CU did receive some votes. They have that category, others receiving votes. Someone out there did vote CU in the top 25, which I have to ask. Do you have a vote? Are you the one?
Exactly. I knew you were going to say that. Yes, guys, I do have a vote. No. But somebody believes in the Buffs.
Sure.
It's hard to right now because there's a lot of unknown talent. You don't know what the quarterback situation's like. You don't know if they have a running game. We know that.
So, Drew, do you believe in the Buffs?
I do believe. I think I'm the only one that does believe in the Buffs.
Wow.
Well, you don't think I do?
Well,
oh, Drew,
you're like, well, if Deion goes 7-5 while making $10 million a year, it's all good.
Come on, Drew. That's a winning season. I'm not saying that's okay, but I'm just like, you know
we're back
what?
to this. We're paying $10 million for a winning season.
Here you go.
Hooray.
Oh my! This is good.
I can't believe it, man.
So basically, if you like count it up because they received the vote, they would basically come in 48th if you were going to keep going beyond the top 25. The Big 12 schools to be ranked: Arizona State, Dante Gomez, Sun Devils, Forks Up, number 11. Kansas State, number 17. That's going to be a really good football team again.
They're tough.
Iowa State, coming off a fantastic season, coming in at number 22. And then Texas Tech, with all that money being spent, coming in at number 23. As well as the first 3 schools and others receiving votes was BYU, Utah, and Baylor. So, man, Big 12, dude, wide open. Probably more than any other conference, the unknown there. Every single team in the Big 12 with a win total between 5.5 and 8.5. I've never seen anything like that.
We coming.
All right, we'll see. Speaking of which, and Dante, even as bullish as you are on Arizona State, We know you bleed it. You don't think the Big 12 is wide open?
No, it is. I was just joking.
Okay.
But they are going to win the Big 12.
They may.
Sorry, we are going to win the Big 12.
Cam Scatterbo, man, he was the straw that stirred that drink.
Coach Gillingham's the straw that stirs that drink.
Yeah.
To be fair,
He's
Dante
pretty
also
damn
thinks
good.
they can win a national title this year, too.
I know that's impossible. Thanks for getting Dillingham back on with us, Dante, as well. Friend of the show.
Yeah.
We thought.
Come on now, Dante.
He hit Dante with a new phone. Who dis?
Oh, no.
We think. Sources say anyway.
Dante,
All
you
right.
look hurt.
What did you make of the first chapter in the Shadore Sanders NFL story? That's coming up next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you self-employed or a contractor and struggling to find a lender that can help you access the equity in your home to pay off your high-interest debt? My friends at American Financing have the perfect loan for you, the bank statement loan. They can get you qualified by using your bank statements, which many other lenders are unable to do. The credit card bills are going to continue to climb, so don't wait any longer. Call today. American Financing is saving their customers an average of $854 a month, and if you start today, you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments, giving you greater savings up front. Even if you've been turned down by other lenders, give them a call. American Financing has been helping borrowers just like you with this new loan program. There are no upfront fees or obligation to find out how much you can save every month. Call American Financing at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at AmericanFinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
Hi, Dan Cicchini. For custom kitchens or cabinetry facing done right, go to drhi.com. Great cash incentives or a special financing rate of 0% APR with 72 equal monthly payments with approved credit. Call for details, 800-362-8370.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
I used to get overwhelmed at the grocery store. One minute I'm reading a label that says healthy. Next thing I know, it's packed with sugar and stuff I can't pronounce. That's when Soda stepped in. When I started the program, I didn't just get a food plan, I got a lifeline. I lost 82 pounds in 16 weeks. But more than that, I learned how to eat smart, shop smart, stay on track even when life gets messy. I could text my Soda nutritionist from aisle 5 and get instant help. That's support you don't get from a label. This isn't about being perfect, it's about being prepared. And with Soda, I finally felt in control of my health and my habit. Go to SOTAweightloss.com. SOTAweightloss.com. SOTA. It stands for State of the Art. Click the Request Nutritionist callback. Get to it. You can do it. You know how I know you can do it? Because I did it. SOTAweightloss.com. SOTAweightloss.com.
Soda is
Say it with me, state of the art.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states, as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Want to partake in our contests? Check out the rules at DenverSports.com. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
They told me bust out my AP, perfect timing. Got them baguettes up on my neck, I stay shining. It's never hot around my jewelry, chase a climbing. I went and got that new Maybach, I stayed grinding.
What's this?
They told me bust out my
let's go.
Perfect timing. Got them baguettes up on my neck, I stay shining. It's never
man was
hot around
balling.
my jewelry,
Yeah,
chase
he
a
was.
climbing.
Yeah, he was. Wow, so chapter 1 of the Shadore Sanders story. Where is the folks who's he's being set up to fail. He's being set up to fail.
I mean, come on now.
No
reps.
Oh.
No reps.
Oh.
And then you get the call. He was like me when we played the Saints. Get the call, hey, you're going to be the quarterback. I was like, huh? Me? Yes, you. You're the quarterback now against Sean. Now, of course, Shadore's ready for that moment. He's a good quarterback.
He is a good quarterback. And first of all, we're on the air. We're on the air when the entrance started to hit the internet. And I'm telling you, obviously we had some fun with it. I didn't love it. I didn't love the approach. But I don't love the approach a lot of the times at Shadore.
What entrance? Let's get this straight.
Yeah.
So we're on the same page because there was a lot between it was you and Will.
Yes.
A lot of people.
Will loved it.
Okay.
Will loved it.
All right.
Will loves Shadore. Will he
Will
loves
learned his lesson.
Shadore. I think Shadore can play, but a lot of times he turns me off with his approach.
Okay, so he's walking in. What did you not like about that?
Just and I was choosing my words very carefully on Friday because I wanted to make sure, hey, are those his teammates around him or are those his boys? Is that an entourage? And I do think one of his teammates was there, I want to say. I don't know if you have more insight on that.
Yeah, I have all the insight because, you have a lot of people out there because one of his teammates had a...
It was like a walking stick.
Yeah. So here's the thing, guys. His name is Tony Brown, my former teammate.
Okay, where?
My former with the Colts.
Okay.
Great special teams player. He's literally on the team, and he's making the team every year because of special teams. Weird dude. Kind of Mac Hollins where
different dude.
Barefoot, that's kind of how he is.
Okay.
So when he goes through all this, he's also, I think he's from Nigeria.
Okay.
So a lot of the stuff he does is to represent his country.
That's cool.
The stick,
yeah, sure.
The clothes sometimes he'll wear. And I got close with him because of, I don't know how we kind of started talking, but with the Colts, we were kind of we knew about each other and we always talked, and he just had a kid at that time and he didn't have a car, so I was driving him around a lot. So yeah, I got to know Tony Brown really well. So when people are like, oh my God, he's setting up for Shadore. No, that's Tony Brown.
That's just him being himself.
That is who he is. So just to clear up things,
I like that.
People are out there saying no, that's who he is.
Okay, cool. And I didn't know, and I made sure on Friday to make room. Hey, if those are all his teammates, that's kind of cool. if it's like your entourage, and so I guess it was like a hybrid because I think he was the one teammate. I think maybe the rest of them were his friends.
I mean, it's perfect timing too. I mean, Shador probably saw it and was like, you know what? Let me go ahead and add this to the clip.
Hey, I need a prop. Bring that walking stick.
And Tony Brown's like, you know what? All eyes are on Shador. Let me walk at the front of the line.
Right.
So
he's playing the
like,
game too.
Yeah. So that's just like to clear up things just in the social media world and all that. Like Tony Brown is a different cat. A great player, a great special team player. That's all he does.
Yep.
But he's different. He knows that, and he tries to like show where he's from in different ways.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
So like, okay, it wasn't my favorite approach. You know, I didn't like it. Like you're starting because of circumstance, and it was for me, it smacked of like lack of awareness, which I think he struggles with.
Zach, you know what? How many segments we got on this today?
I don't want to spend all day on this.
Zach.
I don't want to spend all day.
Come on.
But hold on. Here's what I've always said with Shador. Always.
Okay.
The kid can play.
Yeah.
The kid can play. Just because I think there's a little, maybe some immaturity sometimes, some lack of self-awareness. Those are my opinions. But the kid can play. And so, like to the point where, dude, you remember it was just a couple weeks ago. I'm like, Shadore Sanders going to kill the preseason. He's going to kill it.
Yeah.
Especially like you let him go out there and play longer against backups. Shadore Sanders can play, and if he's if he's facing backups, he's probably going to dice him up. And I think that's what we saw. You know, it wasn't perfect. He took a couple sacks and this and that.
He took a couple sacks. He had a couple throws where it's like, hey, if you get it to them, you're adding more stats to your stat book, and everything looks nice when you have good stats. But overall, when you're looking at Shadore Sanders and how he went into that game and how he was able to get in and out the huddle, how he was able to kind of direct some of the players, it's like, wow, like he understands the offense. And he was setting up in the pocket. Now everybody's like, he hangs onto the ball, and that's the case sometimes. But he was able to get that ball out pretty fast and understand and recognize when he needed to get it out. He was able to utilize his legs a little bit more. And I think that's something that impressed a lot of people is he can move better than people think. Now, not all the time, but if he needs some run, he'll run. And then that play action was special. That touchdown where he was able to play action, which the Denver Broncos needed to do.
Was it the first touchdown?
First touchdown.
Yep.
He was able to set up.
It's a good ball, man.
It wasn't, he's not left-handed, so he had to set up with his right. It was a dart. And then the second touchdown, Zach, while we're on it.
And hold on, that first one, though, he squeezed that football in there. That's like red zone, like windows closing, and he's squeezing it in the DB, and then I think it was a backer who bailed off his guy and tried to make a play, and he's like, you got two defenders converging, and he fit it in there like a coin slot.
See, but I'm more impressed with the second touchdown, and here's why. You're in the red zone, and what's one thing about quarterbacks in the red zone? Usually you don't throw it right directly at a player. Usually you throw it high or low.
Sure.
Shador was able to throw it low just to his teammate. That's awareness. That's awareness of understanding that you're in the red zone, you're throwing it low so only your teammate can catch it. You're able to do it well enough to where the receiver catches a touchdown. That's what you need to be successful in this league. That's something that I hope that we continue to see with Bo, is just understanding, like, okay, it's the red zone. I can't just dart it in unless it's just wide open. Like either high up to Cortland Sutton because he's tall enough to do it, or low because if my teammate can't get it, nobody gets it.
Yep. I thought he played well, man. I thought, like, all things considered, Phil, about as good of a debut as you're going to get. I mean, he's a rookie player. First game, 14 of 23. What kind of completion percentage is that? Well, I'll get it here in a second. 14 of 23, 138 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Took a couple sacks. Maybe he'd like to have the one of them back for sure, but it wasn't for one of these like
60% completion.
Okay,
right, 60.9.
Okay, cool. And then, but a lot of his sacks that he took in Boulder, they're for losses of 14, 16 yards. He didn't quite do that. So really good debut. And honestly, like, if you're the Browns, how do you not want to see more of that?
Well, you have no choice now. What are you going to do? You're just not going to do it anymore, and you're going to just hide him? Like, if that's the case, you might as well trade him. Get something for him if you don't believe in him.
All right, so the depth chart, the Browns' second depth chart. All right, is this today? This is right now. Holy smokes!
Perfect timing.
It is perfect timing, Mr. Phillip Lindsay. So, the Cleveland Browns just released their second depth chart of the summer. And here's how the Browns are now listing the order of their quarterbacks. We'll tell you coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Brad.
My name is Brad. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 3 years now. I just turned 50, and over the last couple of years, I've frankly just been tired. I've been more lethargic, didn't have the energy levels that I normally had when I came into Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. These guys are absolutely phenomenal. Losing weight, having more energy, all that's been a tribute to the testosterone therapy. And frankly, that's been a game changer for my life, my family, and my business. I am a huge fan, and I recommend it to all my friends. If you're feeling like I've been feeling, I would get in here, see these guys right away. Don't wait. Call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and change your life.
Thanks, Brad. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Call 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey, it's Zach here. This August, revamp your home with free gutters when you replace your siding with premium James Hardie products. No payments and no interest for 24 months or 0% interest for 5 years. 5280 Exteriors, a President's Club elite contractor. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credits plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Man, it is hot out there. Brandon Stokley here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner or full HVAC system? Throw the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air does free second opinions. Don't forget about the insane heat pump rebates. Up to $12,000 off a new heating and cooling system only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
A lot of personal injury lawyers make claims about how good they are. But how do you know who's the best? Who will fight to get you the money you deserve? At Berg Simpson, we don't rely on simple claims like other firms. We have 28 best lawyers in America, 17 super lawyers, and we're one of the National Trial Lawyers' top 25 most influential law firms. Compare us to other firms, then call Berg Simpson.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by TradeGen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
Well, Shadore Sanders not backing down.
This is theme song now.
He did stand his ground on Friday night, man.
Set up in the pocket, stepped into the throw, couple touchdowns, got out the pocket a little bit, scrambled, showed his speed, showed his confidence. What more do you want with a rookie quarterback in the first preseason game?
His night started by walking into the arena, playing his new unreleased music with an entourage, taking a second,
Here you go,
basking it in, and his night ended with calling out a Cleveland reporter for hating on him.
Let's go! I love it. I love it.
Oh my gosh! We'll get back into Broncos here in just a second, but let's pay this off. So the Browns just released their second depth chart of the summer, and Shadore Sanders still fourth on that depth chart. Any surprise there at all after how well he played?
No, Zach, no. It's the first preseason game. You have Dylan Gabriel and you have Pickett that both did not play in that game. So it's not, quote-unquote, fair to them until they go out there and lose their job. So what I've heard, and I believe you have too, Zach, it's the staff really likes Dylan Gabriel. So they're going to give him, if that is the case, they're going to give him as many opportunities as possible, and he was a third-round draft pick. But now, like we've talked about off air, now Shadore's in a good situation. Continue to stack days. Go with the 3s and 4s in preseason and tear it up. Because now it puts pressure on Dylan Gabriel and Pickett to go out there and produce. And if they don't, then what? Now all the fans are chanting Shadore Sanders' name.
Yeah, I was going to say, once that bar is set, and I know it's one game, 23 passing attempts, but like in this setting with the context of this time of year, you did kind of set the bar. And this is why a lot of times football teams will play the game a little bit. They might not want a lot of noise like this. But if Dylan Gabriel goes out there and struggles in a way that Shadore did not mostly, like there's going to be clamoring from that fan base if it hasn't been the case already.
Well, and if they didn't want the noise, they should have have drafted Shadore Sanders in the 5th round. They didn't have to do that. They already had a quarterback they drafted in Dylan Gabriel in the 3rd round. But then you bring on the quote-unquote noise, that's on you. And when that 5th round draft pick is better than your 3rd round draft pick, which I believe he is.
Yes, I agree.
Bad evaluating on you guys. Bad evaluating on you guys.
Or if it's in addition to bad evaluating, you consciously welcomed that noise when you took Shadore in the 5th round. When you take him, he's in your camp. You have to evaluate him. You welcomed this. And now it wasn't Kevin Stefanski. It wasn't the owner, according to him. It's the general manager. And so, but like the general manager, yeah, that's his job. But, you know, it feels like the general manager gave Kevin Stefanski and the Browns a quarterback that they didn't necessarily want. But now he goes and plays well. And it's like you have a bit of a PR thing on your hands. His jersey's already the most selling. And then he goes out there and plays well.
Well, you see they have like a shirt out. You know, he had like the little prop of him with the perfect timing right after he scored the touchdown. And so now it's on the T-shirt. It's actually pretty sweet. So we need to come up with a bet so that you can wear it.
Well,
I've been thinking about, like, how can I get Zach buying this shirt?
Well, here's the thing. I would not bet against Shadore Sanders, the football player. I just wouldn't. I don't like his approach sometimes and stuff like that. Like, you know, some of the immaturity, lack of self-awareness. But I have been steadfastly saying for well over a year, Shadore Sanders can play.
So before games that you put your headphones on, you start to bounce back and forth because you're ready for the game when you were young. Did you not?
Of course, yeah.
So then what's wrong with him doing that?
Well, no, because that's not what that was. Have you ever seen a quarterback walk into an arena like that, especially a quarterback of no standing?
What, walking in with his headphones on?
He didn't have his headphones on. They had his music pumping from the speaker.
I just told you it was Tony Brown. That was all on him.
I thought he had the walking stick.
And he had the walking stick. Who else?
I thought it was his guy behind him had a big speaker. That
okay, so now you're mad at his.
I'm not mad.
So
I didn't lose a second of sleep.
Oh, but tell me this:
you.
like Shador's getting docked again because of what his teammates wanted to do for him.
Well, there was one teammate, right?
It was Tony Brown that was walking with the stick, and then
it was just. I just think I don't want to relitigate it, but I think with Shador, there's sometimes a lack of.
That sounds like a remix right there.
A lack of awareness sometimes with
Where's the DJ
Shador. Somewhere with Shador.
Where's the DJ at, Zach?
Did you see the Nike ad?
Yes.
That actually is a cool ad.
It is.
So it was a picture of Shador after he threw the first touchdown. He did the
that's the
perfect
picture
timing celebration.
They did it with a shirt as well.
Okay, so I just thought it was an ad. I didn't realize that was because what it said it said only a matter of time with a Nike symbol underneath it. Kind of hard.
It is.
It goes kind of hard.
When are you gonna wear it?
I would not bet against Shador the quarterback. But he does some stuff that I'm like, yeah, I would have went about it differently. I've never actually seen someone do that. But here you are, starting.
Different is good.
You know what?
Different is good.
It can be. And guess what? The only thing he did on Friday night is put more pressure on himself, and then he went and knocked it out of the park. It would have been a bad look had you put the pressure on yourself and go fall on your face.
But you know what? That's what you have to love about this kid, the young man, is when pressure's put on him, he produces. I'd rather have a player like that, and it doesn't have to be Shador, it could be anybody, that when the lights are shining the brightest, they are ready to play. I remember my coach, Markins, used to say that all the time. He said, Phil, sometimes you don't have good practices. But I know once you step on that football field on Sunday, you're going to be explosive. There's something about you, you turn on. Some people are just like that.
All right, we'll continue to follow the Shador story. He's still fourth on the depth chart, and my guess is if he stays fourth or even third, you are going to continue to see Shadore Sanders carve up these defenses. If those guys aren't going to be like real NFL players, Shador can play. He's going to embarrass some of those guys.
Perfect timing.
All right,
let's get you a shirt.
If you know what, I might wear it. I might wear it. You get me another shirt.
I got you.
I might wear that as well. Okay. Broncos here. Broncos. Disjointed from a frontline player standpoint. Starting offense, starting defense. Just came out slow. Came out flat. Down 9-0 in the most relevant portion of the game, and that was the opening stanza where you're going to see a lot of those guys. How are you feeling on a day like today after Saturday?
A bit disappointed. You know, I had high expectations for the first preseason game, and it was the build-up too, because Zach, we didn't get to go to that joint practice. We were listening. We had Mike Kliss on. I know you guys had Mike Kliss on. We're looking at our Twitter, our X, if you want to call it that. And you have people reporting on the Denver Broncos and how well they're doing. But we know that both of us are always out there. And it's like there's some good and there's some bad. I want to know what's going on with the bad too, not just the good. And I don't think we got enough of that. And so I can't wait to see what the next joint practice is like because we will be out there. But it showed. It showed. And it was disappointing. I wanted to see the offense drive down the field. It didn't have to be a touchdown, but just a smooth, solid drive. Everybody touching the ball, whether it was the running back, the receivers, maybe Bo Nix running for a first down, just organized and in charge. And that's something that the Denver Broncos did not look like and did not do as an offense. And then defensively, I think that they went into that game thinking it was just going to be a cakewalk.
Yeah.
And that first big-time pass from Mac Jones kind of woke that defense up like, hey, you have to play this game. Like, it's a real football game.
Right.
And if you don't and you get scored on, which they did, people are going to look at you like we are now, like, what's going on?
Well, the old adage says hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. And it's not necessarily saying that the Broncos starting offense or defense wasn't working hard. I believe that they were, but I don't believe they were laser focused in a way that they would have been if they were looking across the Niners starters. I think they kind of took it for granted. all right, which could be scary for Arizona here this coming weekend, because I'll tell you, Sean Payton was pissed. And if you watched that press conference, you could have had it on mute. True. You could have had the presser on mute and just looking at Sean Payton, 85% of language is nonverbal. Sean's 85% spoke volumes. I mean, the look of just a despondent face.
Like 95%.
It could have been. And this is, he was asked, hey, did the starters overlook the Niners' backups?
Here's the deal. In this league, throughout the season, you're going to go against a lot of faceless opponents. You're going to have injuries. You better be ready to put your best stuff on tape. But I don't know if they felt like the other day they got the work in, but nonetheless, it was just average to below average.
Average to below average. And now, the longer the game went, the depth of the Broncos was on display in a very healthy way. So there's reasons to be encouraged, but I think the most relevant reason that we could have came in here with was a little bit disappointing. Now, it doesn't mean across the board it was that way. Benito flashed, but even then, there's a mixed story.
Yeah, for sure.
And we'll get back to Benito here in dedicated fashion here pretty quick. But what needs to be cleaned up immediately? And who do you think struggled the most and who shined the brightest? We'll talk about both coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Phillip Lindsay here for Williams Jewelers. And if you're looking for fine jewelry or a great timepiece like I was, why not shop where some of the world's leading designers are sold? Williams Jewelers helped me find my new Tudor watch. They treated me just like family the minute I walked through those doors, and they didn't pressure me at all. They gave me the time I needed to make the right decision for myself. And guys, I can confidently say today I made a great decision because of that. Starting from one little store in Inglewood, Williams Jewelers has grown into 2 locations and has become one of the largest fine jewelers in the country. So when you step foot into their showroom, you'll feel just like family, and their service reflects that. They are dedicated and they work hard to make sure you're satisfied with your purchase. And not only will they share the secrets of the business with you, but they will give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why not create moments and memories for yourself or the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, my hometown jeweler, also the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers, located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue and on Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Phillip Lindsay, when you walk through one of those doors.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
Hey guys, Stokley here from my friends at 5280 Waste Solutions of Denver. Are you unhappy with your current trash removal and recycling company for your home or business? Do you have a project and need a temporary dumpster? Then call 5280 Waste Solutions. They're located right here in Colorado. So Colorado isn't just where they work, it's a place they call home. 5280 Waste Solutions guarantees your residential or commercial business trash pickup will be swift and on time. Go to 5280waste.com. 5280 Waste Solutions, your hometown brand.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
Thinking about buying a home in Colorado? You're not the only one, and now might be your best shot. We're officially a buyer's market, which means you've got the upper hand. More homes are on the market, competition is down, and serious deals are out there just waiting to be found. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking to upgrade or downsize, now's the time to get pre-approved. And American Financing can make that happen in 24 hours or less. And here's the kicker. When you work with both American Financing and their partner, American Home Agents, you can save an additional 1% up to $10,000 on your home loan. If you've been sitting on the sidelines, it's time to step in, and American Financing is the place to start. Don't let the 20% down myth stop you. And you could buy a home with as little as 3% down. And with down payment assistance programs available, getting into a home might be easier than you think. Give them a call at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated, because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Not every victory has fireworks. Sometimes it's a quiet win, like tying your shoes without gasping, walking upstairs without pausing. That's what soda gave me. I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. And with it, went the weight, the aches, the excuses. But what I gained, confidence, energy, time, and a version of myself I thought was long gone. It's time you can do it. SodaWeightLoss.com. SOTA, SodaWeightLoss.com.
Are you one of those people who dread going to the dentist? If so, have you tried sedation dentistry? Learn more about sedation dentistry at coloradosedation.com. Sit back, relax, and dream with the most experienced sedation dentist and staff at Clarkson Dental.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX, Rocks Heating and Air.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is safety. SAFETEY. Text SAFETY to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's SAFETY to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
What needs to be cleaned up immediately with these Denver Broncos? Who struggled the most on Saturday night, and who shined the brightest? We'll have those conversations here in just, call it 17 seconds. Guys, it's time to send the kids back to school and get ready for football season. No matter what you need, Denver Sports is here to help. Enter our keyword contest for your chance to win a daily $50 Amazon gift card and a possible grand prize of $1,000. All you have to do is listen for the keyword every hour between 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. and text it to 303-713-1043 before that hour ends. The more keywords you enter, the more chances you have to win. For complete rules, visit www.denversports.com/keyword. What needs to get cleaned up immediately? This is Sean Payton.
There's some mistakes that are going to happen, but it's the pre-snap. It's the illegal man downfield. There's a handful of these things that those have to be cleaned up like tomorrow. So I do think it's important when we come to work tomorrow. And it's not just the players. You know, this is the first road trip for us. And, you know, I've got 14 things written down that I'm pissed off about that have nothing to do with the game. And so that's part of the debrief too. The willingness of the player, employee, all of us to accept and make those corrections, I think are important.
Sean, not a happy camper.
Ooh.
Not a happy camper.
He's not even happy with it, like off the field stuff.
Right.
Am I guessing? they didn't have ice cream there the night before the game.
Mm.
I'd be pissed off too. I was mad one day when they didn't have it. I was like, what are we doing, guys?
Is that customary?
It's something that almost every single team I've been a part of does. It's the night before the game. They have like this buffet of ice cream, and you can put a bunch of stuff on it, and something that just to eat before the game.
Yeah.
And a lot of coaches like it too, so maybe Sean wasn't happy with it.
Maybe.
They didn't have it.
Maybe. Well, I'll say this, man. I and obviously I'm going to make an analogy or a comparison that's not NFL, but being the voice of a Division I university for half a dozen years and doing football in the fall, basketball in the winter, lacrosse in the spring, the football coaches are just different. They want, and not that it can't happen in basketball because they could be, anal too, but like football coaches, like it could be just the littlest stuff. I don't have to tell you, like,
it's the details.
What floor the lunch is on, or like what order the food got served, or the departure time with the buses, what entrance or they go into, and where they're running. Like it could be just all that stuff. For whatever reason, Sean's pissed about it. So, and then that was off the field stuff. That wasn't counting the nearly 90 yards in penalties that went against the Denver Broncos. 11 different times they were flagged. A lot of it is expected. This is the first dress rehearsal, so a lot of it is expected.
But is it, Zach? It's another thing that we have talked about on air when the Broncos brought the referees to practice. Do you remember that? How many penalties?
Oh my gosh,
were called, and how many flags were thrown with the offense?
Down after down. One sequence was 3 straight.
So, if we're talking about this team, this offense, and we come here for 2 weeks straight and say, hey, the offense, like they're not in a rhythm, they're not in a groove, they're not where they need to be yet, and then they go out there and they don't look right now, we're telling you the truth. When we come in here and we talk about, hey, like there's a lot of penalties before the snap, after the snap, just like minor things that you need to clean up, and yet you get into the game and you're still dealing with it, we're not lying. We're telling the truth again. It's something that has to get cleaned up. If the Denver Broncos are going to win, what Cecil said, 13 games, if you're going to win 11, 12, 13 games, it's because you're playing smart football.
Yeah, you're not beating yourself.
No, you're disciplined. You're getting in and out of the huddle, less penalties. Big-time plays are made, and if you have a penalty, it kills a drive. So those are things that are going to have to be cleaned up if the Denver Broncos want to win 11, 12, or even 13 games.
Who struggled the most, do you think, on Saturday?
I'm going to say Courtland Sutton. $92 million man. And the reason why I say that is he is our receiver one, and he had that hybrid hold in. And it seems like they're off. And I mean, it's Bo Nix and Courtland Sutton. They're not on the same page just yet. Now, I know it's going to come around. Courtland's a pro. He's going to make sure of that. Bo Nix is going to make sure of that. That's his number one target. But yesterday or Saturday during that preseason game, Courtland dropped 2 big opportunities. He dropped the one on the left sideline. It was a fade route. It was a beautiful catch if it was going to be a catch.
Yeah, he usually hauls that thing in.
And that's something he always does. Ends up dropping that ball. That's something you cannot do because now it stalls the drive. You're trying to gain rhythm. It's about timing, rhythm, processing. Well, you have to be able to make those big plays when they're there for you. Courtland usually does. He did not do it that play. The other one was in the end zone where Courtland usually comes up with the 50-50 ball. It goes through Courtland's hands kind of by his belly button.
Yeah, do you think it was underthrown there?
No. I think that for Courtland, like that's a ball that usually when you have strong hands, you come down with that. And that's something that Courtland has done in the past. So could it have been higher? Of course. But it was right on the money. Courtland has to go out there and fight for that football. $92 million being made. Our number one receiver. So overall, I think and I believe Courtland's going to be just fine. But he could have done a lot more in that game, and I was disappointed in those 2 plays with Courtland Sutton.
Yeah, I'll pick another name, and he's not a starter, but I think he might be part of the succession plan at right tackle. That's Alex Podcheski. I really thought struggled. Multiple false starts and also gave up a sack. So that was not his finest hour. But it's a first preseason game. It's expected to a certain degree. Who do you think shined the brightest?
I feel like we're going to have the same guy. But my man, Trent Sherfield, Sr. He's supposed to be this special team guy that all he's going to do is play special teams. Well, he's been making plays, not just in that game on Saturday. He's been making plays all camp, very consistent. And then when you come down with a hard catch and you make it look easy, get two feet in bounds.
That was awesome, man.
Tap,
Great concentration.
Great moment for him when you want to make this team. And he had 3 receptions for 73 yards and a touchdown.
It's a big deal.
It's a huge deal when they want you to play special teams and they have you on the team for that. But then when they can plug you in to be a receiver whenever the case may be, if someone goes down, if Cortland goes down, they can rely on you. That's where you want being your backup receiver, right? Your number 5 or number 6 on the depth chart. So Trent Sherfield made him some money today, gave himself another great opportunity to make this team, and I believe he will make this team.
Man, I think he's a lock.
Oh, you think he's a lock?
Because of what he's done this summer combined with his special teams prowess. I think he's a lock to make the football team, and all that guy has done is knock out of the park every opportunity that's come his way over the last 3 weeks. And we've talked about it. I don't know if you were here when we did it or not, whether it was Wednesday or Thursday, but we did a first team all under the radar Broncos through 2 weeks of training camp.
Yeah.
And Trent Sherfield, so Trent Sherfield was at the top of the list because every day that guy's out there making a play. And there it transferred to the football field. I'm going to pick another one. I'm going to say Jarrett Stidham. Jarrett Stidham, I thought, looked comfortable. Played on time, didn't try to do too much, but 14 for 15, that's hard to do. I don't care, preseason, backups, all that. Put in all the context you want. Going 14 for 15 for 136 yards and 2 touchdowns, not 1 interception for a pass rating of 144. Dude was sharp.
This is his regular season right now. Usually as a backup quarterback, unless you're going to play right away because the quarterback gets hurt, the starting quarterback gets hurt early, you may not play the whole year. Maybe you play 1 or 2 games. If you're in the playoffs, you may play that last game. So these reps that Jarrett Stidham is getting, they're so important because these 3 games is pretty much his season, and then he's going to be sitting there backing up Bo Nix.
Yep. All right, if you want to add some names to that or give us some maybe pushback, RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. What did we make of the Broncos defense, both the starters and the depth, and what did Sean say about that side of the football? We'll take a dive into it next.
Does Bo Nix have all the traits to be a franchise quarterback in the NFL?
For the folks out there that it's not good enough, I would say, what is Bo missing? Throws touchdowns, doesn't throw interceptions, doesn't take sacks, tough, mobile, huge arm, super mature, CEO energy, disciplined, hyper-focused. What kind of guy are you looking for?
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
Blue skies, 90-degree weather. It's that time of year again. Summertime, which means concert season, vacations, and all the things you want to do outside. And nobody wants to worry about how they're going to get somewhere or where they're going to park. Guys, let Hermes Worldwide handle all the travel needs so you can focus on what really matters the most, having as much fun as possible this summer. I actually stopped by and visited with my friends at Hermes Worldwide a week ago, and I'm here to tell you they got so many different vehicles to choose from. If you and your friends are ready to go crazy and party this summer, ride in style on one of Hermes' luxury charter buses or Sprinter vans. If you are someone who's concerned about the environment, well, they have something for that. They've got you covered with something called the Lucid Air, which is an all-electric and totally silent car. Are you and your special someone heading to a concert this summer? You can take a luxury sedan or SUV. Make it easy on yourselves. So no matter where you're going or what you're doing, Hermes Worldwide has you covered. Head to ridehermes.com/DenverSports or give them a call at 303-577-7600 to book your next ride today. Again, it's 303-577-7600.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do. But making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 720-405-3300. That's 720-405-3300.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. This August, transform your home and get more than just great curb appeal. Get free gutters when you replace your entire siding with premium James Hardie products. Don't let budgets hold you back. Choose no payment and no interest for 24 months or 0 interest for 5 full years. Flexible financing made for homeowners like you. At 5280 Exteriors, they install Pella windows, James Hardie siding, and full roof replacements, all with expert craftsmanship from a President's Club elite contractor. Call now or visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free consultation today.
You still have 40 million plus vehicles globally that are driving around with a potential ticking time bomb, a grenade in either their steering wheel or their dashboard. When we look to what injuries may have transpired from a defective airbag, we generally see loss of vision in an eye, or we see facial lacerations. We also see hearing loss. Unfortunately, we started seeing death after death after death. When that passenger airbag exploded, it basically degloved his entire face. He lost his nose, he lost his right eye. The type of catastrophic injuries that one is more accustomed to seeing in a Hollywood movie, and not something from a device in an automobile that's supposed to protect you. Morgan & Morgan has a national reach in terms of handling and prosecuting cases. Notwithstanding the team of lawyers that we have collected that focus only on product liability day in and day out.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Right now, your customers are making buying decisions. The question is, will they choose you or your competitor? If you're not advertising, you're invisible. Or even worse, you're advertising but not getting results. You're wasting money. If your marketing efforts, or lack thereof, aren't delivering the results you need, go to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button. Through audio, video, or online marketing, the team at The Fan connects customers with businesses every day. Head to DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button to start growing today.
If you've been hurt in a car crash or on the job, don't just hope for help, demand results. Postman Law delivers fast, easy, and effective representation fighting to get you more. Call 844-POSTMAN for a free case evaluation. It's free to get started. You pay nothing unless we win for you. Others promise. Postman delivers. Call 844-POSTMAN today. That's 844-POSTMAN.
1-877 Cars for Kids. K-A-R-S Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Step Denver, a nonprofit solution to addiction and homelessness.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, hanging out with you on a Monday, reacting to the Broncos' first preseason game of the year. We are here, approaching mid-August. Like, holy smokes. been a blur. The days just keep falling off the calendar.
Flying. My lawn, by the way, is still looking lovely. Green. Garden. Lovely. Vegetables. They're coming along.
I wonder if we did a lawn off. A lawn off. Me versus you. What would the people? What would the people? How would the people vote?
We'll have to take a picture.
All right.
We should do it. The best time to take a picture of your lawn is early in the morning when the sun starts to set.
The sun does not set in the morning.
I mean, set, like when it starts to rise.
Starts to rise. See, I like it when it's actually setting, when, in the evening.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. It could set or rise.
Yeah. The Broncos defense.
Yeah.
All right. We thought they were going to be rising, but early in that game they were setting.
And I get it. I get it now.
It just, was one of these things where they did settle in. They did settle in and end up being like pretty dominant, I would say, after the first quarter. Problem is that first quarter is when you put the most focus on it. And it was the starting Broncos defense against the backups of the Niners. And the next thing you know, it's 8 plays, 71 yards, 4 minutes off the clock, and they're got 10 toes down in the end zone. It's like, whoa, what the heck is happening here?
Just got punched in the mouth.
Do you think, what are you chalking up to?
They were really flat. We're talking about the Denver Broncos defense right now. The Denver Broncos defense was flat, and I don't know if it's because, like, hey, we had a joint practice with them and we did well at times, because that went back and forth. Or it's like, hey, we're going against the twos, and we know that we can dominate them, and they're listening to us, hype them up, and praise them. That's like, if we just show up, we should be able to have success, and that's not the case. You had Mac Jones and a rookie receiver that was able to have an explosive play at the beginning of the game on Jaquan McMillan. Now, for McMillan, it comes down to you have to win those one-on-one battles. He was there.
Yeah, it was good coverage.
Great coverage.
You know what he reminded me of? Your former teammate, Isaac Yiadom.
Yes, always there in great position. But somehow, some way, the opponent would come down with the ball. And you're sitting there saying, how does that happen? That was the same for McMillan on Saturday, where it's like you're in great coverage, great position, but you needed that one extra inch of just your hand right where the ball is to knock it away. He wasn't able to get it. It was an explosive play.
Yeah, 50 yards.
50 yards. Hufanga had to run the rookie down. And I believe that there was kind of some miscommunication on that play.
Okay.
It was man, but usually even in man, Hufanga should be over the top, a little bit deeper over the top to help a safety or help the nickel or help the cornerback out. That wasn't the case, and it was an explosive play. Then you get down in the red zone and you give up a run, an outside zone run, and it's an easy one. And this is where, for someone like Nick Benito, Zach, you have to set that edge.
Right.
And for somebody out there, and I've seen it a couple times where it's like, Nick Benito set that edge. If a pass rusher or defensive end sets the edge, it forces the running back to go back inside to the inside linebackers and the big boys up front. If you're able to get outside, you did not set that edge. And Nick Benito did not set the edge, end up being a touchdown because of it.
Well, not ideal start to the game. So it just depends on, hey, what do you want to put more stock in? How the last 3 quarters played out, or the start of the game where it was, I want to say good on good, but it's good on second teamers. I know what Sean Payton put more stock into.
There's positives in that, but my messaging was also directed at the first unit defense. I don't think we were able to do that. I just think, talking to the team, I wanted to make sure, like, here were some things that stood out. You guys took it away 4 times. That's a good thing. We had too many penalties. We got to get that cleaned up. There was just some things right off before I even put the tape on, that we have to be prepared to clean up. And then some things that were part of, winning a game.
Defenders that played well. I think of a guy like J.L. Skinner forcing a fumble.
He did.
It's a big deal. Secession Savion Jones jumped on it, recovered it for the Broncos.
I was thinking about you, and he had a couple other really, really nice plays getting into the backfield. Savion Jones.
Yep.
Big man.
Yeah.
Even on TV, once he gets those arms extended, you're not going anywhere, and he's pushing you back. Like, that's something that in a little while, as he gets used to this game, he could be a dominant factor for the Denver Broncos.
And how about the Reed kid? It was the 5th defensive drive, and we were talking about the interception that Hufanga had in practice last week, where he jumps up. He's by 7-8 yards off the line of scrimmage, and he jumped up and made a play on a speeding bullet, like just incredible hand-eye coordination, incredible mitts to hold on to that. And that was the play Sean Payton was like, that was sick. Well, very similar. The interception to the Reed kid, number 47. I mean, good for that young man.
Great awareness. Was able to get up with those bunnies. So he does have some jumping ability, but Zach, it's good to see that, especially when you are fighting for your roster spot. He is on the outside looking in right now. Let's be real. He's undrafted. He needs to figure out how to get on this team by special teams and continue to make plays like he did on Saturday. Get an interception, force fumble, get as many tackles as possible, be in the right spots, the right areas. That's how you make this team.
Yep. So he played well. Who else flashed defensively, do you think?
I'm going to say Jahdae Barron.
Sure.
And the one thing that you brought up maybe a week ago was how fast he reacts.
Yes.
Well, that's what happened in that game. There were times where Jahdae Barron, he was 5 yards deep and was able to react, get in and out of his break, and get a tackle. I'm impressed with Jahdae Barron. Like, he is not afraid to hit, that he is very smart, and you can see it out there. I can't wait to see what he looks like as he continues to grow, when he gets an opportunity to be with the ones for more than just a couple snaps. I'm excited to see this man. He really is a crystal that Sean's talking about.
Yeah.
And he's going to make a couple big-time plays. McMillan's going to have to continue to make the plays like he did with that interception on Mac Jones if he wants to keep his spot. But we know it's a first-round draft pick in Jahdae Barron, and at some point he is going to start.
Yeah, but good for J-Mac.
Oh, yeah.
For responding. Okay, yeah, you were in good coverage. You had a 50-yard pass thrown on you, not ideal. But at the same time, to respond with the interception. I mean, you give him a hat tip there. Who else? And we'll get to Benito here in more dedicated fashion shortly. But I thought Jonah Ellis played well. You know, that young man, 5 sacks as a rookie, and here in his sophomore season in the NFL, playing well right out of the gate, chasing quarterbacks around. So some good stuff. Just wish we had maybe more frontline starters to talk about. My guess is that's coming this coming week when they host Arizona. Joint practice will be your eyes and ears. Will be out there, come in, react immediately, and then that game this weekend on Saturday night, which I believe I will be at. Actually,
ooh,
I believe I'll be at.
Breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news.
Zach By will be there.
I'm gonna bring my son, and
Why not?
I think that he just turned 7. Preseason, great environment for a kid. Because it's not as intense. You bring in the regular season game, can get intense, just chirping,
it's a lot.
Learn some new words and stuff like that. A preseason.
He's going to learn that anyway with you.
I don't know. That's for you.
No.
That's for you. Okay. We've had a question throughout the offseason about one frontline Bronco, and we started to get the answer on Saturday night. We'll talk about that. Also, look at how is wide receiver 2 playing out. What did Phil think of the running backs on Saturday night? We'll get to all of it as we are on the doorstep of 40 consecutive minutes of commercial-free sports talk coming up next.
The Broncos kicked off the preseason with a win over Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. With 2 games left to prepare, how close is Sean Payton to finalizing his 53-man roster? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This week's Recovery of the Week is brought to you by Step Denver, the men's residential addiction recovery program in Lower Downtown. Our Recovery of the Week this week belongs to Denver Broncos inside linebacker Alex Singleton, who was already recovering from a torn ACL, but broke his thumb earlier in training camp. He missed some time, did not play in the preseason game this past weekend, but is expected to return to practice this coming week. And that is your Recovery of the Week, brought to you by Step Denver.
I'm sitting down with Dominic at Step Denver. Dominic, thank you for sitting down with me. If you don't mind telling me, how did you get to Step? What brought you here?
First got me to Step. I started back when I was around 21. I started like a different rehab, and that was like more like a work to rehab program where it wasn't like really based upon like recovery. So then once I left there, I found out about this place because this place kind of like brings you back into society. So it kind of just like putting you like in a bubble. So this one's like kind of like more of like a hand up instead of like a hand out type of situation. So they kind of want to get you back on your feet and I kind of go back into getting like back with your family, your friends, and like that type of environment.
What would you tell someone else who's considering walking through the doors of Step Denver?
So this is my third time coming here. I was definitely not ready to be sober at the time. And then I was here about 3.5 years ago. Wanted to get sober, but I wasn't doing it for the right reason. I was trying to just do it for like my family, time to myself. But this final time that I'm here, I'm actually doing it for myself. So I say, if you like really think about getting sober, I say do it for you and no one else. And that's kind of the biggest thing. And the thing with Step Denver is that it's kind of like a home and a family here. So there's a lot of people that come back that have graduated through this program. They're kind of like our alumni that still come back and kind of talk to people that are here also. Homely kind of environment.
Guys, if you are struggling with addiction or you want to make a donation to help the men who are in fact calling Step to get their life back today, we encourage you, go online and visit stepdenver.org.
Car accident? We've got you. Flanagan Law connects you with the top doctors and handles the legal stress. We give back, donating a portion of every attorney fee to charity. Flanagan Law, justice with heart. Focus on healing. We'll take care of the rest.
The Tree Farm's 50-cent tree sale starts Thursday, August 21st. Buy the first tree at regular price and get a second tree for only 50 cents. Choose from thousands of shade trees, flowering trees, evergreen trees, and more. Buy one 8 to 10 foot tall aspen clump for $359.50 and mix or match a second tree for 50 cents. That's 2 trees for $360. The 50-cent tree sale at the Tree Farm. Come see.
I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Guys, are you looking for a simple solution to hair loss this summer? Get Advanced Hair's breakthrough one-day treatment during their once-yearly summer savings event. Your own natural hair begins to regrow the very next day, and Advanced Hair guarantees it will grow. Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. For details and a free consultation, call 720-459-HAIR or at advancedhair.com.
Men, the summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the one you love. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you have ED, don't let another summer go by without getting treated. Because intimacy is one of the greatest things in life, and fear of not being able to perform should not be something you have to deal with. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts. We've successfully treated tens of thousands of men. Our protocols work when others don't, and we have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. You could even last up to an hour or more and perform like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Will you ever really love your bank as much as, say, warm chocolate chip cookies fresh out of the oven with a cold glass of milk? Maybe not. But that won't stop us from trying. At First Bank, we want stepping into a branch to feel the same way, with easy solutions that fit your needs from people who actually care. We're calling it as good as chocolate chip cookies fresh out of the oven with a cold glass of milk banking. Or maybe just feel good banking. Experience it today at efirstbank.com. First Bank, banking for good. Member FDIC.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment. These deals end soon.
Auto theft in Colorado remains prevalent. Stop auto theft and subsequent crimes by locking your car and taking your keys every time. Learn more at lockdownyourcar.org.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, reacting to the first preseason game of the 2025 campaign for the Denver Broncos. Playing on Saturday night. Were you, how did you watch? Were you home?
I was home. You know, it's preseason to us too, because some people think we're just sitting there when we're enjoying the game. We're taking notes. So I take this time to kind of get back in the groove of taking notes, sitting there downstairs in my man cave.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't want to be nowhere else but my man cave anyway, so I'm happy about it. And I'm focusing on the game, on certain players, on the detail. So I don't necessarily get to enjoy the game for what it is. Because
I agree.
I'm like, hey, man, like I have to come up with some kind of take. So I'm really focusing on the players. And then I'll go back and I'll watch some film on the players again when I have opportunity just to get a better look at them. And are they to blame for this play, or is there more to this?
Yeah, and we'll comb through some of those plays, and we still haven't talked about the Bo Nix safety, so I know we're going to get to that here this segment, but we got a bunch of runway in front of us here. Okay, so we have had a question throughout the offseason about one frontline Denver Bronco, and I think we started to get an answer on Saturday night, and the question has been throughout this offseason, who actually is Nick Benito? Are you like top 5, top 3 sack guy?
Are you the man?
Like here moving forward? Is that who you are? Or like we've seen guys catch lightning in a bottle, getting after the quarterback, and you want to see it again. Trey Hendrickson. You know, Benito's a name like, I'm not saying NFL fans don't know him because hardcore NFL fans do know them, but like this time last year, Nick Benito was not on the tip of anyone's tongue.
Well, you know what's interesting, Zach, is you still have NFL Top 100 going on. Nick Benito's name hasn't been brought up yet that I know of. Does he end up making this list?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
All right, because like that tells you a lot. But remember, it's not just about the coaches. The players are ranking these Top 100 players as well. And you said like maybe a lot of people don't know his name just yet. Like they know him, but they don't know him.
Right.
And that's something that, hey, he hasn't been talked about yet on NFL Top 100. Do the players actually know him? If not, they're fixing to find out.
Yeah, I think they do. And I do think he appears on that list. And you know what Benito had going for him? That some of his best games came in primetime with all those other players chilling and just watching. And he was a second-round draft pick, right? So, no, not that first-round label, but he second-round pick, blue blood school like Oklahoma. Well, I will say, like, Oklahoma's football team. Dude, you talk about a program that's fallen off? I mean, goodness gracious, I think their win total is 6.5 or 7.5 on the year.
Homer Soner.
Damn, like.
Yeah, that's bad.
You don't get the right guy in there. You know, it's, look at Alabama before Nick Saban got the job, or, some of the depths that these programs can go. Michigan, once upon a time, they couldn't get it right. Anyway, so I think Benito, like the question of, okay, who are you? Are you like actually like a 13.5, third in the NFL in sacks? Or are you closer to, a 7, 8, 9 sack guy? Man, I think we started to get some of the answers to that test, on Saturday. And I know it was against backups.
Well, I was going to say, you're so confident in that. Like, did you see what you needed to see out of Nick Benito yesterday against the backup left tackle?
It's if you are a great player, that's what it should look like against a backup. Do I think it would have been a carbon copy going up against Trent Williams? No, absolutely not. But when you go up against a backup and you're a great player and you have that intersection, well, it looks like the second defensive series on Saturday night because he ruined the whole damn thing.
He did. Three times in a row. 3 plays in a row, could have had 3 sacks. Kind of reminds you of that Kansas City Chief game in Arrowhead where he could have had 4 sacks, maybe even 5, because Nick Benito is so damn fast. He's explosive off the ball. He has bend. He can get low. And that's one of his greatest assets. I was looking at this podcast, and I don't know if it was a podcast or if Big Von Miller was talking to somebody with the Washington Commanders.
Okay.
But they were asking him about his
this was the Pardon My Take podcast, yes. I think, with the Barstool guys, I want to say. Yeah.
So it was on the podcast, and they was asking about like pretty much how he makes moves and what was his signature move. And he said pretty much honestly, I just want to get to point A to point B. I want to get there as fast as possible. Now, yeah, you see these highlights, you see me spinning and using my hands, and if I have to, I can do it. But the easiest way to the quarterback is just speed.
Yep.
And he understands that. And I want to say, 129 sacks. It may be more than that, but 129 sacks.
That sounds right.
And maybe 7 or 8 of them are like highlight sacks where I'm doing a spin move, or it's something sweet where everybody's oohing and ahhing. But usually when I make a sack, it's just I'm getting there as fast as possible. That's something that Nick Benito is doing all the time. He's utilizing his strength, and that's just getting to the quarterback as fast as possible. And can the left tackle, that left tackle stop him? And right now, it doesn't seem like they can.
No, and I mean Benito. Now, not that it was perfect, because there was even some stuff that he can work on, right?
Most definitely.
When it comes to the run game, and that's sort of, I don't want to call it a dilemma, but I think in some ways the Broncos do have a bit of a dilemma on their hands.
What you mean by that?
Like, just sort of more of the same sort of theme that we've been talking about with Benito for probably, I don't know, call it 2 months. You know, and I really, my antennas really went up when we were having a conversation with Mike Kliss. We've referenced it a handful of times over the last couple months, when he said the Broncos view Benito as a bit more of a specialist. And he's really good at that one thing, man. He's really good at it. Now, is he a complete player? Like, we used George Karlaftis recently when he got his deal done maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. And we're like, could this be the framework of Benito? And in Karlaftis' case, he's going to make, I think, around $22 million a year, okay, annual average value. But Karlaftis plays the run a lot more, a lot better than Benito does. Benito's sack numbers have quickly caught up to Karlaftis.
Yeah.
In a shorter period of time, so he's producing more with a less of a runway to do it. As you'll remind our audience, and sometimes I need another reminder, that this time last year, Nick Benito was not a starter on the Denver Broncos. That was Baron Browning.
Yeah, the first two games of the year.
Right. So it's like, okay, but if Karlaftis is making 22 and he's more of a well-rounded player, I think in Benito's eyes, like, he's not want to hear any of that. I'm third in the NFL in sacks. What do those guys make? And those guys that are
set the record.
Exactly. And PS2, see, this is where it gets a little tricky and I think relevant. PS2, his teammate, and you will tell me that guys will talk, in confidence to each other about.
You always talk about, because we're all going through the same thing. So when it comes down time for your contract, it's like, okay, how did you get your money? How did you go about it with the general manager? What should I do? Am I going too hard on him? Should I go harder? Like, you're asking these questions to a guy like, for example, PS2, who was one of the highest paid cornerbacks in the league. Now he's not.
Right.
But you're asking him, like, how to do this. And then you talk about it. And if you're a good teammate, and a lot of them are, you're going to let them know what to do so that they can get their money. Because that's what it's all about, is making sure that everybody gets their money if they deserve it.
Well, in this case, PS2 and Benito share the same agent named Torrey Dandy from CAA football. And when PS2 does an interview here in the last 3 or 4 days with the Gazette, and he says Benito's going to reset the market, they're going to have to hand a blank check to Benito, he could just be talking and pumping up his guy.
No, he's not just talking.
But he could not be. And he may not be. And likely is not. And so it's one of these things where that's where I think there could be a potential dilemma. And ultimately, it's a healthy thing, because Benito's proven, not proven to be, he's flashed as a great player. But when you have 1 year, and again, this is not new, but it's just, it redredges it up, because the guy literally wrecked a series. Guys can wreck plays. Every player in the NFL is capable, I believe, of wrecking a play. But when you're wrecking a series, you're differentiating yourself. That's Aaron Donald, Von Miller.
Tell me this. You have a bunch of people out there saying that Nick Benito just made a bunch of money on a preseason game going against a backup, which could be true. Because if you're Georgia, like, oh, dang, like, he does look good. Are we going to continue to wait? Or are we going to try to get this done so that this doesn't bleed into the regular season, and now he wants more money, get ahead of it? That could be the case. But also, you can sit there and look at it like, all right, but do that against the starters. Be consistent. Stop the run. That's something that we talked about earlier with Nick Benito. Nick Benito did not do a good enough job of stopping that run. And so now when you're looking at things like that, it's like, are you going to pay this man as much as he wants? And we don't know how much Nick Benito wants, but we know that the market is talking and is speaking. And if Nick Benito believes that this is only the beginning, he's going to want a big bag of money.
And that position for guys of Benito's production, now, again, we only have the real 1 year for the big boy production. But TJ Watt's making $41 million. Myles Garrett's making $40 million. This is for the season, guys. Danielle Hunter is making around $36 million. Max Crosby, around $36 million. Nick Bosa, around $34, $35 million. Is that what Benito's looking for? Because if it is, Benito is awesome, and maybe he will turn into those guys. But with the information that we have now, man, that I could understand why that would make George Payton and Sean Payton uncomfortable.
If you're Nick Benito, how much do you believe you should get? If you are in his shoes, what are you trying to do? You know that you're not ready for the TJ Watt and the Myles Garrett contract. It is what it is. That's very consistent. You have to be consistent to get that money.
So he'll understand why he won't get that money.
You have no choice.
Okay.
I believe that the Denver Broncos will laugh at, like, you want more than TJ Watt and Myles Garrett?
No,
come on.
no, right.
You know, like, come on. Let's be real.
Well, you were just asking me the question. You said, if you were him, what would you be trying to do? My number one thing, you're trying to get the most, obviously, within reason. But, like, this is his first deal. This is not his third deal. So the number one thing, if I'm him, is we need to get this deal done before September 7th. I need to secure the bag. Right? Remember Drew Lock threw the backpack, secure the bag?
Drew!
Like, I am trying to literally secure the bag because I cannot take the field at Mile High on September 7th and risk injury with this amount of money. So he might have to take just a little bit less than maybe he thinks he would get if he held out for the security because of injury.
Or do you think that he needs to get more than Karlaftis? Do you think he's in that range right now?
That's what I believe. That's what his aim is. Definitely, because Karlaftis is getting $22 million a year. He's going to want to be more Brian Burns, Josh Hines Allen of making around 28, maybe 30,
which is understandable. Think about it. We just said it earlier. This man, Nick Benito, did not start in 2 games. Had 13.5 sacks. Could have had more. Could have had 4 sacks in the Kansas City Chiefs game alone. He's only getting better every single year. He's young. So, like, for him, it's like, why wouldn't I get better? Why wouldn't I be a guy that I look at myself and say, you know what, I can be elite. I could be one of the top pass rushers in the league. He should think that way. Now it comes down to Georgia, like, what are you willing to give up? What's the vision for him? What do you see? Like you're looking at the future as well. Like, okay, you're going to do well this year. I believe Nick Benito is going to do well this year.
Sure.
But the year after that,
right,
are you going to do better than even this year?
Right.
That's how you have to look at it if you're George.
And if you are someone like George, you're looking at maybe someone like, I'll use a local name here, Shaq Barrett.
Ooh.
Shaq Barrett, 5.5 sacks, 1.5 sacks, 4 sacks, 3 sacks.
Yeah.
19.5. And it's just like, whoa. And then it's like, okay, is this who this guy is?
It was his first year with the Buccaneers.
First year with the Bucs in 2019. It's like, oh my God, all he needed was an opportunity. Now he had just got paid by the Bucs, but say he was in a situation like Benito, and it's like, well, holy smokes, the guy just led the league in sacks. Shaq went on to have one other season that he hit double digits, and that was 10 in 2021. You never saw that same version. So it's like, if Shaq Barrett was in Benito's position here and that happened, like, would we be talking about, you got to give Shaq Barrett $30 million? So it's like one of these things where it can get tricky.
It's delicate.
It is delicate.
And that's why I believe he does not have a contract. Nick Benito does not have a contract just yet. They're trying to iron out, like, what he truly deserves, what they're willing to give him. Because I'm going to tell you guys right now, what it's going to come down to is, can Nick Benito stop the run? And when we were watching that game Saturday, Nick Benito did not stop the run when it mattered the most, and that's stopping the running back from scoring a touchdown. He gave up the outside when you're supposed to set the edge. I'm going to tell you a guy everybody knows that sets the edge all the time, and he is so hard to get outside of, and that's Max Crosby. Because of his length, because of how aggressive he is, because of how smart he is, it's hard to get outside of him. I used to, when we would call the play in the huddle, and he usually was on the right side at the time, and I'm like, damn. We're going to outside zone to his side. Like, so for me, my thought process, get to the hole as fast as I can, stretch the field to get him running, because I know I'm cutting back. He's not going to allow me to get outside. Nick Benito needs to do that. And if he can do that, then he can ask for as much money as possible, as much money as he wants. Because he's setting the edge, he's stopping the run, and he's also getting to the quarterback for those sacks.
Does the deal get done before September 7th?
I believe that the deal will get done before September 7th.
I think so too.
George is a smart guy. That's his draft pick. He wants to be right. He does not want this to bleed into the season where he's going to have to pay more money. He wants to be looked at as like, wow, that was a great deal because the next pass rusher is going to want more money than Nick Bonitto.
Yeah.
And so it looks good on George's end.
This will get done before week 1. This will. I'd be surprised if it didn't. When did PS2 get done? Last year. Right before the season started. Same agent. All right? And if you're Tory Dandy and your 3% of his deal is on the line, you don't want him taking that field of risk of injury either. This is your guy. You've seen him rise to this point. Like, he's going to want his 3% as well. You know, while of course doing what's best for Bonitto. But it's like, you cannot risk that. You cannot risk that from a financial standpoint. So we'll see how it all plays out. Obviously, relevant conversation. We'll see what it looks like later this week in joint practices. This is KKFM and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. We are coming with it. We are coming for it. It's Zach By and Phillip Lindsay, and we are The Drive. And we are reacting to the first preseason game of the 2025 campaign. Let's shift gears a little bit, talking about Bonitto, rightfully so. All right, we'll continue to gather information on him starting tomorrow, back out at training camp.
He's him.
We think so.
We think so.
Think so. Well, I'll say this about Bonitto before we move on, because I want to get to the offense here too, is that Bonitto, the expectation now, I don't know if he's going to get the 13, 14, 15 sacks, because sometimes that stuff can be, circumstantial. But, like, if he was 8, 9 sacks, if that's a single-digit number, that's no longer acceptable.
No, disappointing.
And I'm adjusting to the standard that he is setting for his own self.
I mean, you want to get paid like the big boys, you have to be consistent, period. And anything we do in life, you have to be consistent if you want to be great at it. So we're expecting Nick Bonitto to have at least 11, 12 sacks.
Yeah.
He's going to have a breakout year because he's getting the reps, because he has the confidence. And it showed that preseason game how fast that man is.
Offensively, what did you make of the first look of R.J. Harvey?
So there's a lot of people that they were disappointed with old R.J., bouncing it to the outside a lot. And I thought he did a solid job for his first time playing NFL tackle football. Now, he was able to get outside a couple times and show off his speed. And you can't get caught doing that too much. So that's something he's going to have to learn. And he's going to have to do a better job of running inside out.
Yeah.
The best running backs know how to run inside and then get out and utilize their speed.
So with that in mind, because he was such an outside runner at Central Florida.
Yeah.
All right, and I think the number that Cecil gave was 69% of the runs for RJ ended up outside. Is there any concern for you that, like, you're trying to learn something at the NFL level and there just might be a natural disconnect?
Yeah, I mean, you are who you are. Now, you can get better, and I believe someone like R.J. Harvey will get better because he can break the tackles. He does run hard. He just has to understand what he is doing, and that takes time. We're running the outside zone. In outside zone, of course, you're thinking get outside. And if the defensive end lets you outside, those are the huge plays. Now, you know in the NFL, you're rarely going to get outside. So you're going to stretch it as much as possible, and then you're going to cut right on the lineman's butt, right? They used to call it lighten the match.
Sure, yep.
And that's how you have those explosive runs as well. So for R.J. Harvey, it's just getting used to running the outside zone. All right, two of the greatest running backs to run the outside zone to me was C.J. Chuke and Jamal Charles. And they did so well with that play that they were having 50, 60, 70-yard runs because they knew how to run the outside zone. It just takes time, Zach. So I'm not ready to just say RJ can't run the outside zone and everything is just outside for him. He has to learn how to run in the NFL. And it could take time for different running backs. For me, it clicked right away. But my father has always told me, you have to be able to run inside, just like you run outside. You have to be able to run tough. You have to be able to make people miss within your body. And if you can do that, you'll be in the league for a very long time, or you'll be able to go to college and get your degree paid for because you're good at what you do. So R.J. Harvey just needs to kind of relax, set up his blocks, and ride the wave. They call it ride the wave to the outside. When it's not there, cut it up, get what you can. At some point, it will bust for you.
My eyes told me Tyler Bidet has got something to him. He's got something to him, Phil. And I'm curious to your thoughts, but this is a guy who is, I mean, you talk about someone who I'm on the verge of, I don't want to get over my skis, but I was going to say, I was going to use the word complete. He's a bit of a Swiss Army knife. He's got multiple uses out there.
Yeah.
What did your eyes tell you from a running back's perspective with Tyler Bidet on Saturday night?
Tyler Bidet was by far the best running back out there. And the reason for that is he runs inside really, really good.
Is he the best at that on the Broncos?
He is the best. He is the best when it comes to that. Maybe J.K. Dobbins is a little bit better.
Okay.
But even last year we talked about it. When you talk about a running back like Tyler Bidet who's smaller, he's quick, he's fast, but you can run inside, and then when you're able to get outside, they can't catch you. That's his superpower, and he does a great job of it. And on top of that, he can catch. We all know that Sean loves to talk about how Tyler Bidet can pass protect.
Yep.
That's how you make this team. And now for Tyler Bidet, not only is he doing everything right when he's playing the running back position, he's also doing great special team wise. He's a personal protector. He's a vice sometimes at gunner as well. And he actually saved a punt return from being a touchdown when the San Francisco 49ers were able to make a move. I want to say number 86. He was able to make a really great cut, get backside. And if it wasn't for Tyler Bidet to push him out, that was a touchdown. So when you have plays like that being made special team-wise for Tyler Bidet, and then he's one of the better running backs out there during a preseason game, showing everything he has, protecting, running, catching, he has a great opportunity to make this team, man.
Audric. We have been talking about Audric Estime for about 2.5 weeks, and I know you said you were had some criticisms that were extremely fair, talking about just his disposition and maybe getting down on himself a little bit, maybe a little bit of pouting.
People were mad at us for that.
Some immaturity. Yeah, and it was, hey, Phil's a hater or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you see it. You see it. Now, we've been trying to communicate it. Like, it was just recent as last week. Like, hey, guys, Estime did not get a single carry with the ones or twos. Like, he didn't touch his, the first touch of the football until the third team period or whatever the circumstance was last week. You're seeing it. You're seeing it. His standing is not very high on the team just 1 year after being drafted. And that dude, now he had a couple good moments. They came late in the game. Against guys that are not going to make the football team.
But he can't control that.
He can't control it.
That to me, Zach, it sucks for a running back. And I've been in that position too where you're waiting there to get into the game in the third and fourth quarter. So you're already cold. And then you have to run with the 3 or 4 offensive linemen that are not making this team.
Right.
Or maybe they were a practice squad developmental lineman. So you go out there and you're trying to show not just the Denver Broncos, but you're trying to show 31 other teams that you can be a starting running back in this league. You have to believe that at least. Nobody else will. And you go out there and the first play for Audric Estime is 3 or 4 guys swarming you right when you touch the football.
That's tough.
How are you supposed to be evaluated when that happens to you? One thing again for Audric Estime is like he showed that he was frustrated, and I understand that. But that's something that you can't show either. Like, it's just the next snap. They understand.
Right. I was going to say, what are those two things you can control? You can't control 4 guys being on you after the ball snap, but you can control.
Exactly. You can control, like, your body language. You can control your mental aspect of, like, what's going on in this game. Sean knows. George knows. The people evaluating knows that you're not with a good set of offensive linemen. Let's be real. But you have to keep going. And I think that's something that he did a great job of, us breaking tackles. Show that you are tough. Show that you can hang on to the football. Do everything you can do and control, and you go from there.
Here was Sean Payton after the game talking about evaluating Audric Estime, Blake Watson, Tyler Bidet. This is what he said.
Same thing. If I went through each one of them, they have some strengths. They do different things. The running style of Audric is a little bit more forward, a little heavier. Bidet is someone who gives you some versatility and protection. And I think Blake, you got a little bit of home run speed. It's early still. And the key for us is, and I'm just talking about those 3, and the key for us is to make sure that, Jaleel, all of those guys are getting enough reps where it can help us in the end.
So it was interesting. Well, there's a couple of interesting things within that, because he once again, now this is the third time, points out that Tyler Bidet can pick up blitz and is a protector.
He loves him some Bidet, but you know what? If you can pick up the blitz, you will make this football team. You have to protect Bo Nix. And it's so hard for a rookie running back, a second-year running back, to understand blitz packages and picking up the blitzes and understanding, like, okay, who do I have? If this guy bails, I need to check backside. There's so many different rules that go into it. So when you have a running back you can rely on and is very consistent in picking up the blitz, you keep him on the roster.
Well, it was interesting because he's talking about Audric Estime, Blake Watson, and Tyler Bidet, and he goes, those three guys specifically, and then like circle back and he's like, and Jaleel, and I was like, whoa. So Jaleel's like separate from those other three. And just a clue. It could be a clue. It could have just been a Freudian, slip.
What you thinking on it? A clue for what?
Like who's going to make the football team? And does, in his mind, is Jaleel in the vision? And then because those three guys specifically, Watson, Estime, and Bidet, it's like those guys are being evaluated differently. And we got to make sure that we give the most carries to these guys so we can do a proper evaluation. But it was interesting. He literally said those three guys specifically. Oh, and also Jaleel. Just thought it was interesting.
No, well, for sure. So tell me this. After watching that first preseason game, who are the three running backs, if they decide to keep three, which is usually the case, you keep three running backs and a fullback here, who's the three running backs that make the roster and who's out?
Man,
There's going to be a tough cut.
Well, I'll say this. Before training camp started, I said I think the three who are going to make the team are Dobbins, Harvey, and Jaleel.
Yes.
After 2 weeks of training camp, I said the three guys who I think are going to make it, Dobbins, Harvey, and Jaleel. I don't know if I have the same answer today, because I thought Bidet showed out, and we're gathering clues of what Sean has said about Bidet as well, because his opinion kind of matters.
3 times now, right? He brought up his pass protection skills.
Yeah. And then also, I'm curious to hear from you, but I thought Blake Watson was fantastic.
Blake Watson
on Saturday
is out there fighting for his life, fighting for his spot.
You can tell.
Oh, yeah. And I think that a lot of people have to remember that Blake Watson made the team last year. Now he got cut, got put on practice squad after, but he's going to make it hard on this staff to cut him again. And if they cut him, they have to understand that they may not get him back. And Blake Watson seems to be a guy that when the lights are shining the brightest, and that's in the games, he's making big-time plays. Tyler Bidet is another one, making big-time plays. It comes down to special teams-wise. Who can make those plays? Who can be a consistent impact special teams-wise when you're not out there as a running back?
Who do you think would have the edge? Bidet?
I would say Tyler Bidet.
I think so, too.
He's on every single unit.
Yep.
He's a personal protector. He's making tackles right now. He made a tackle preseason game. He's very smart. And, if Sean hasn't told you already, he can protect. He can pass protect, and that's what you want out of your number 3 running back. So right now, as of right now, Zach, J.K., R.J. Harvey, Jaleel, and Tyler Bidet are fighting for that 3rd spot. They're fighting now. It's not just Jaleel's spot anymore.
No.
They're fighting.
And let's put another clue, little Blues clue down on the table.
Blues clue.
On Thursday, when we checked in with Mike Kliss, he said they did a 2-minute drill, and it was one of the more important parts of practice, and Bidet was in there for every snap.
Why do you think that is? Why would you put Bidet in 2-minute drill?
Blitz pickup.
There you go. That's something that I remember it clear as day. Phil, we want to put you in a 2-minute, but we don't trust you picking up blitzes right now. And that's why someone like Devontae Booker was in on 2-minute drill, and I was always the second one going in.
I remember this.
Yes. That's because I was young. They wanted somebody that they knew the blitz pickups, knew that they can count on, and that was Booker. Well, it's telling you everything. 2-minute is everything in this league for Bo Nix, for that offense. If Tyler Bidet is getting reps with Bo Nix in 2-minute drill?
In a joint practice.
Like, the writing seems to be on the wall. Special teams wide, personal protector. He's started on almost every single special team so far. He's in on 2-minute drill. You have someone like Sean Payton always talking about him, protecting the quarterback. He can run well inside. What else do you want? Jaleel's going to have to step his game up. Let's be real on it.
You look at Jaleel's stat line, 3 carries for 5 yards, 1.7 per, with a long of 6. But I will say, I saw Jaleel do something that I asked a full year to see. He broke a tackle. He did. Woo! But it got called back. And I'm trying to remember who it was. It might have been maybe Pat Bryant.
Yes, it was.
I think it was Pat Bryant. Yeah. And it's like, oh, dude.
But
like,
you know what?
As a running back.
That doesn't matter right now.
He put it on tape.
Yes, that's all that matters in preseason. Now, in the regular season, you want the stats. But as long as it's put on tape, he can't control somebody else holding.
Right.
But he can't control breaking the tackle.
Yep. I remember the one. I'll remember for the rest of my life. Well, I don't know about the rest of my life, but I'll remember it for a long time. It's already been a long time. Devontae Booker against the Indianapolis Colts.
Oh, yeah.
Sprung one to the left side for like 30, 40 yards and leapt a defender.
Hurdle.
I'm talking like top 10 play, Sports Center. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And because Garrett Bowles had someone in the $1 Million Dream, sleeper hold, that thing came back.
Go to sleep.
But it's like, dude, that would have been on his career highlight. And it's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But that's football. You know, you're depending on everyone.
You try not to get mad, but deep down inside, you're pissed off.
Oh, of course.
So come on, man. Like, why now? And you're even mad at the refs. Like, look, did you just see what I did? Like,
Right.
Come on,
Right.
give me a break.
Right. So, I mean, honestly, I'm very, very interested. We were fascinated by it, but somehow it even kicks up a gear, the interest of this battle, because of how good Bidet and Watson played on Saturday. And so it's really, really interesting. And you harken back to the Bills game.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the playoffs.
Ooh.
Season's on the line.
Good memory.
Who got brought up?
Tyler Bidet.
Tyler Bidet. Hadn't seen him since like week 5.
And he was going to start before he got hurt, right? Or he did start against the Jets.
Okay.
Got hurt and then was out for.
Right. So, I mean, again, that's the type of belief that they had in Bidet. They hadn't seen him in months, and they said, you want to know what? We'll take the unknown with our season on the line.
Put SMA, took his jersey and said, hey, man, go sit there.
Yeah.
Sit down and cheer.
So, I mean, it's absolutely fascinating. Here's a little bit more from Sean Payton on the running backs.
We're trying to build cases for all of them in fairness to the process. You know, we're trying to keep giving them all these opportunities so that the decision can become a little bit easier. It's difficult right now, and we'll look at all the film.
It's difficult right now. Here's a little bit more from Sean Payton talking about snaps for R.J. Harvey and trying to get everyone else involved.
We divided up kind of how we're going to play guys, phases, and he'll continue to get work with the ones, just like Dobbins. RJ probably had maybe more snaps than Dobbins, and then next week we'll flip it up to relative to seeing some of these other backs earlier.
All right, so we'll see if that some of these other backs earlier, maybe they pivot and give Estime an opportunity, in the first half on Saturday.
If this is a true competition and you want to be able to evaluate him the right way, you'll give him that opportunity. You'll give him the opportunity to at least go with the twos. Give him that much to where it's like, hey, I drafted you in the 5th round. You did some good stuff for us last year. What do you look like with a better offensive line?
Yeah. Let me ask you a question, human question. Did you, at any point when the starters were out there, starting defense that got marched down 80 yards and scored on, and then the starting offense that 3 drives produces 3 total points.
Yeah.
Safety in there. Did you, at any point during those moments in that first quarter, which probably held the most relevance for the 2025 Broncos, did you think of Sean Payton's comment about the Super Bowl?
I thought about a lot, not just the comment about the Super Bowl, but just how much pressure he has put on his team, Zach, and how much pressure that some of the players have put on this team and the media has put on this team. And then you go out there and you don't look like you do in practice defensively against the number 2 unit. And then offensively, it's like, hey, we're kind of like seeing the same thing we're seeing at practice. If you can't produce in practice, how are you going to do that in the game? You can't just turn it on and say, okay, now game time. And then you did that as an offensive unit against the number 2s.
Right, and that's the thing that it's harder to reconcile. You didn't just struggle; you struggled against their backups.
Exactly. At least the defense picked it up, had a couple big plays, and we also have to remember 2 big pieces to this defense are not there, and Alex Singleton and Dre Greenlaw. Those are leaders. Those are the vocal leaders that put everybody in their place when they're out of place, that are physical, that make those tackles, that make it hard to run, and also can cover a little bit. So that's for me, it's why, like, okay, I'm not putting as much stock into this defense and what they did on Saturday because they don't have two of their starters in the inside linebacker and the linebacker that you need.
Man, I feel a little unsettled about what kind of weight you're putting on those two guys and the dynamics surrounding each of those two guys. Dre Greenlaw hasn't been able to put together a stretch of healthy football in a couple years, and Singleton is now in his 30s, coming off an ACL, and immediately got hurt at training camp as well. Now, injuries are going to happen. I'm not saying, well, Singleton's so injured. Like, they're going to happen. But involving both of those guys, I'll be holding my breath here.
Well, tell me this. Who are you more concerned with? What unit? The defense, after seeing what they did, giving up 81 yards and a touchdown on the first drive?
The offense. The offense. And we have a couple minutes here. We could just do this now. It's like when we come in for 2 straight weeks and say, hey, defense looks great, offense looks disjointed. They're able to counterpunch? Definitely. There's pockets of time where they're successful. But in general, we would like to see a little bit more, especially from the passing offense. And we already examine their performance out at training camp through the lens of playing this top-tier defense, and it's still not great. And then it's a joint practice, and we talked with Mike Kliss. He watched the offense the whole time. Yeah. He's like, just okay. It looked a little bit uneven, I think was his words, for Bo and the offense. And then you watch the preseason game, and it looks a little bit uneven. At that point, it's like the sky isn't falling. I mean, there's still 2 more preseason games left and a few more weeks till the first game. But, like, when we're seeing it over a 2-week period, sprinkled with a joint practice, sprinkled with a preseason game, at a certain point, like, we're not there now.
No.
We're not there now. But at a certain point this summer, pre-September 7th, it's got to look a little bit better here.
Well, you got Bo Nix going into year 2. You have an offense that there's a high expectation for. What are the Denver Broncos' offensive identity? What is it? What is it, Zach? Like, to me, what is it?
I don't know it yet. I don't know it.
I thought I did.
Not yet.
But I'll tell you this, okay? Some of those plays that were happening for the offense, it wasn't all on Bo. And a lot of people are giving him a lot of heat for that
safety. Let's talk about that. So you said that is not on Bo. We'll talk about that. Also, I want to have the conversation about wide receiver number 2 and the gathering of information in that category on Saturday night. We'll talk about it coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2025. Built to win. Powered by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Stokley and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off at Broncos Park. Powered by Common Spirit. Walking you up to practice starting at 6 a.m. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season.
Till the lights go out, till my leg give out, can't shut my mouth.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here on behalf of the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, talking to you men out there about how you're feeling on this Monday. Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here on behalf of my friends in Aurora. Here to tell you that the city of Aurora is home to 5 incredible golf courses. And when I talk about this stuff, I'm speaking from experience. I was just at Saddle Rock yesterday. Incredible afternoon with my 7-year-old. All right, and you know what I learned yesterday? Let me just throw this out there. You book a tee time, 2 o'clock or after with a kid, that kid plays free in Aurora. All right, put that in your front pocket. Guys, when you talk about Spring Hill, an executive course, all right, and maybe if you're a little short on time, but you'll still use every club in your bag. How about Aurora Hills, the OG original Aurora course? And you got Meadow Hills. Love Meadow Hills, former country club with the tree-lined fairways. Just told you about Saddle Rock, man. It's like a mountain course in the city. Incredible views of Pikes Peak. And it's a High Plains link-style course. And then Murphy Creek, a prairie links layout that you are going to love. Guys, they have what you need in Aurora this summer, all right? Tee times, beautiful golf courses, and restaurants for after-round fun. For more information and to book a tee time, visit golfaurora.com and go ahead and give them a follow on Facebook, X, and Instagram.
A careless driver caused your crash. Medical bills are piling up, and you might not be able to work. Life just got a lot more expensive, and you don't know what to do. At Berg Simpson, your consultation is absolutely free. We'll explain your legal options at no cost to you. Help starts with a phone call to us.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives. It's not just a slogan, it's who we are.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting great candidates? Well, they're not hard to find when you go to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. People who are actively looking for jobs like yours. So it's easy to find the right person fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at EnduranceWarranty.com. If you have a 2004 or newer vehicle that's out of warranty or about to be, Endurance is urgently notifying U.S. drivers about their low-cost vehicle coverage plan designed to save drivers thousands on rising vehicle repair costs. Those who qualify can pick their plan, coverage, and repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental cars included. All covered repairs get paid directly to the repair shop for you. Call now for your free quote. Call 800-298-7906. 800-298-7906.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at SpineOne.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Top users make between $200 to $300 per month.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code REFUND25 for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code REFUND25 for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code REFUND25.
Donnie here with Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. I'm thrilled to invite you to our biggest event of the season, the summer clearance sale happening right now at all 7 of our Colorado locations. Save up to 50% off on select premium equipment.
Hi, I'm Terrell Davis, 2-time world champion and Pro Football Hall of Famer. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer.
Our summer clearance sale won't last long. These deals end soon.
What's better than a free meal? How about a free meal and a trunk full of free groceries? Yep, we've got it for you. It's the best free meal in all of Denver. It's every first and third Thursday of the month at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road in Aurora at Eastern Hills Community Church. You just pull up, pop the trunk, we'll put groceries in the trunk and pass you your meals through the window and you're off and running. There's no questions asked. So if you need it or you know somebody that needs it, it's every first and third Thursday, Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road.
Listen up, Denver. This hour's keyword is Gunner. Gunner. Text Gunner to 303-713-1043 right now, and you could win a $50 Amazon gift card and qualify for the $1,000 grand prize. That's Gunner to 303-713-1043.
By texting, you agree to receive an automated marketing message from DenverSports 1043 The Fan. Message and data rates may apply. For complete rules or to enter the keyword online, visit www.denversports.com/keyword.
It's Training Camp 2025, built to win. Presented by Fitness Gallery. We sell the world's finest fitness equipment. Here's The Drive with Zach By and Phillip Lindsay.
All right, let's talk a little Bo Nix here and see if we can get to the wide receiver 2 conversation. All right, we'll do that here in about, call it 17 seconds. Let's talk about joining us for the Fan Golf Tournament, benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. You can book your foursome now at denversports.com/club. I believe we may be broadcasting from that event, so we'd love to see you out there. All right, talk to me about Bo. What kind of day do you think Bo Nix had on Saturday night?
You know, Bo didn't have a good day. I think we can all agree on that. Yes, it's preseason, and Bo had 3 drives. So he wasn't able to get in a rhythm. But he had opportunities. And I think that Bo had happy feet. Again, like it was at the beginning of last year. Where it's like not setting the feet in the pocket, not following through with your throw. Certain things like that. And I know it's early, and for Bo, it's like this is your first live action in a long time. So it's about getting your feet wet, getting your feet back under you. So I'm okay. I'm not like, oh, the sky is falling. Bo Nix is not going to be good. He is going to be just fine. But there was a couple, like, it's 3rd down. All right, you have J.K. Dobbins open, and you throw across your body, and it's low to the ground. And if somebody might blame J.K. for not catching that. But, like, come on, set your feet, get it to J.K. Dobbins. Let's move the chains. Another one, all right, was you can say with the touchdown to Court, put it up a little higher for Cortland. But then for Cortland, it's like, catch the ball. You're getting paid $92 million. Catch the ball on the other side, on the outside, on the left side of the football field, where Bo Nix puts it right in front of you, and you drop that ball. All right, so, like, Court needs to help Bo out. Another one was, like, I believe Troy Franklin had a really, really, really good catch, where he was able to reach his hands out and catch it.
On 4th down, I think.
4th down.
Yeah.
For Bo, it's like, why are you making that so tough for him? Pitch and catch. Just get it to him. Let's move the chains. And then, this wasn't on Bo, guys, and I know a lot of people out there are talking about the safety. Now, when you look at the play, it seems like Bo like throws it out unaware, like, hey, I'm still in the box, and now you're getting a safety put on you. But when you really look at the play, the offensive line moves to the right. So there was a call, some kind of play or call that they called. The running back also went to the right. That's miscommunication. JK needs to stay on that left side and pick up the safety coming downhill. Well, because J.K. Dobbins didn't see it, he's going with the offensive line. Now, the offensive line and J.K. Dobbins are on the same side. Who's picking up the other one coming off that blitz? Nobody. So now when Bo's sitting there and looking, he doesn't have time, and you have a safety running at you, what are you going to do? Take a sack? You can't. You have to just throw it or try to maneuver, which you don't have enough time for. That was on J.K. Dobbins, not picking up that blitz. And maybe it was a miscommunication, and usually what happens is your center is the one that makes the call. Matt Paradis was great at this, and I think that for Matt Paradis, the center that I was with in 2018, he was the center for Peyton Manning.
Correct.
Your center and quarterback have to be on the same page, and sometimes your center will make you right. Your center seeing the field, seeing the defense differently than the rest of the offensive linemen are. So maybe your quarterback goes up there and says, hey, I want the mic to be 52, and the center says, I'm going to override you. I want the mic to be 32 because I know he's coming, so I want to protect you. That's when you have to get on the same page, and I believe that when I was watching that, the running back and the offensive line were not on the same page, and it led to a safety because Bo Nix didn't have that protection.
Very interesting. Very good insight. Very good film breakdown right there, Phil. Take that play out of it.
Yeah.
Still wasn't a very good night for Bo.
No.
It just wasn't. And, we've been talking about this. Like, Bo had a good year as a rookie, really good year. Broncos had a really good 2024. First winning season, It's not a birthright. It's not a birthright to build off last year's team. And Sean has tried to warn us. Now, in the midst of him warning us, he's also made Super Bowl predictions and top 5 predictions and all that stuff.
A lot of noise.
The further we get away from those quotes, it's like,
you don't like 'em?
Why? And I was critical of them in the moment, but there I was watching the first team defense, first team offense, and thinking of his quotes. Like, I wouldn't have been. Look, again, it's preseason. They'll get them ironed out, but it's like, if you underdeliver, you're in the hardest division in football with maybe the best coaching division in NFL history. Maybe it's turns out to be the best quarterback division of all time.
Yeah, with the best quarterback in the NFL.
Right.
Let's be real.
Right. So, I'm looking back at it. I'm like, man, I didn't like him then, but if there is some unforeseen struggles, the egg that could be on Sean Payton's face is legitimate. But this was him after the game when asked, hey, is this year's team going to be better than last year's team?
The question was, is this team better than last year? I think this year's team has a chance to be. I think the biggest thing we always talk about, you're not ever picking up where you left off, but I do think this year's team has a chance to be better. We've added depth at certain positions we didn't have a year ago. We were in the largest cap deficit, dead money in the history of maybe all of sport, but certainly in the NFL with 90-some million. We're not in that position this year. It's 2/3 of an operating budget, but this team's they're going to have to do that. Same amount of games, one game more. They're going to write this chapter. We're going to all be here for it, and our job's to try to accomplish that. But we're right at the beginning with a lot of work ahead of us.
A lot of work ahead of us. And I'll say this to that clip right there. Sean Payton's asked the question, and he says this year's team has a chance to be better than last year's team. To which I would say, no. You better be better than last year's team. You have to be now. Because this is, you set the standard. You told me where the bar is. Now, I'm not saying go win a Super Bowl.
Do you think Sean wishes he can take back what he said?
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
It's
I do.
Sean Payton.
I
He
do.
doesn't care.
Because here's the thing. People have been like, well, the media's hyped him up. No one's hyped up the Broncos more than Sean Payton. So, let's all accept that, okay? The media does the hyping on behalf of Sean because of the access that they get. These guys talking Super Bowl. You guys came to one practice, okay? One. So you're just repeating the stuff that Sean
crazy.
says.
No, for sure. That's wild.
And so it's one of these things where it's like, dude, like when you, and again, I'm not saying go win a Super Bowl because I understood what Sean was saying when he said it. But you can't say those things and not be better than last year's team. You have to show growth and advancement because if not, it's just a bad look. But also it's like moving forward, it's like, I just don't want to hear it. I like actions over words.
Ooh, look at you. You're not going to give Sean some grace?
Well, hold on a second. I think I'm being fair. If Deion Sanders goes out there and talks playoffs and you're 6-6, we're going to be critical.
Yeah, we're going to react.
If Sean Payton goes out there and says, we're talking Super Bowl here because you had a chance to talk to your team.
But you put it out there to the world.
Yeah, because that's the difference. And I'm here to discuss if you can't speak it into existence, how would you expect anyone to believe it? Well, you're already saying it to your team. You went out there and said it to 3-4 different media outlets.
Well, the day before the game or 2 days before the game when the media asked Bo Nix and McGlinchey about the Super Bowl talk.
Yeah.
They were like, you can't be afraid to talk about it. So, this is something that they're talking about a lot in that building.
Yes, and, that's different, though, than putting it out there to this national media member, that national media member. Because Andy Reid doesn't talk like that. He just goes and does it, and then everyone says it retroactively for him. You called your shot before the story ever began. So, it's exciting. It comes from a genuine place of
now
being
you're sounding
optimistic.
like, hey, it's Super Bowl or bust.
No,
that's what it sounds like.
No, I made sure to say I'm not expecting this team to go win the Super Bowl. I think I'm being reasonable by saying that. But if you go and you don't win the division and you're out in the first round again, I think his comments change it for me because who knows that football team better than him?
Nobody.
All right, game balls coming up next.
Join us for the Fan Golf Tournament benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado, Monday, August 25th at 1:30 p.m. at the club at Inverness. Don't miss this 4-person scramble, followed by dinner, awards, and a live auction with all proceeds benefiting the Arthritis Foundation Colorado. Book your foursome now at DenverSports.com/club. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, what's up, guys? Zach here on behalf of the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, talking to you men out there about how you're feeling on this Monday. Are you rejuvenated, energized from your weekend, or are you feeling sluggish here on a Monday? Maybe you didn't sleep great, all right? Maybe you have low energy because those sleep patterns are off, and because of that, you're not making it to the gym like you used to, and when you do drag yourself there, it feels like just that, a drag, all right? And hopefully you're not, because of all this, putting on weight or even feeling sad or depressed. But if these are some of the elements that you're living with, guys, it could simply be low testosterone, which happens to us, all right? Go take the low T quiz, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com, simple 10-question quiz, yes or no answers. But from there, you can schedule a consult with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. They'll draw your blood. They'll have the results within 30 minutes. A Colorado licensed medical provider will review those results with you, discuss your options, all right? And you'll make a decision together with their medical team. There's no pressure at all. Cost of that appointment doesn't break the bank. It's $99. That includes a medical consult, a T and PSA test. And if you do sign up for testosterone treatment the day of that appointment, your visit is completely free. Fellas, you have one life to live. Don't wonder if you're suffering from low testosterone. Go take the low T quiz at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
At 303 Law 4040, we know getting into an accident stinks, and so does getting worked over by the insurance company or even your slick-talking made-for-TV lawyer. So if we can help, just give us a call. 303 Law 4040. Save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey, if you've been waiting for the right time to replace your windows, this is it. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is offering 25% off Infinity from Marvin fiberglass windows, made in America, built to last a lifetime. They're Colorado's original Infinity dealer, family-owned and trusted since 1973. In uncertain times, choose the company your neighbors count on. That's Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Call at 303-794-0490 or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com because your home deserves the best.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop, opt out. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach, or in another similar role? Hop Skip Drive is looking for experienced caregivers who want to help students in their community by driving them to and from school. Earn up to $50 per ride with Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion, all while helping your community. If you have your own vehicle that is no more than 10 years old, a clean driving record, and at least 5 years of caregiving experience, you could become a Hop Skip Drive care driver. Just text STUDENT to 323232 to get started right now. Hop Skip Drive gives you the flexibility to set your own schedule and earn competitive pay. It's simple. Drive in your free time and make a real difference for students right in your neighborhood. Don't wait. Text STUDENT to 323232 right now. Text STUDENT to 323232 and start earning up to $50 per ride during Hop Skip Drive's welcome promotion period. That's STUDENT to 323232. Text STUDENT to 323232 now.
I didn't just lose 82 pounds in 16 weeks. I lost fear. I lost shame. I lost that nagging voice in my head that told me I couldn't do it. I thought weight loss meant being hungry or miserable. Soda showed me something different. I wasn't starving. I wasn't white-knuckling it throughout the day. I was learning. I was eating real food, texting my nutritionist when I had a question or hit a wall. People asked if I'd do it again, and I tell them I'd do it twice. Because what I got back, my energy, my focus, my sense of control, this isn't about fitting into skinny jeans. It's about showing up for life. Go to sodaweightloss.com.